fucking go, motherfucker. Let's go.
Hey! Royce, you got something in the mail today. Fucking knows. Spud, Big Kush, Ash, Azzafish, Sugar Lee, Steak Perkins, Royce, Fish, Woodsy, Robbo, Fairgrow, Ramo, Dribbler, Milkman, Cetus. How the fuck are you all?
Oh, shit. Hey, everybody. Sorry. Just a hair in my throat. I put this shit in my beard. Anyway. I like the last side. Hey, C's, Wild Bull Bar, just copy Jack just said, Milky, you mad cunt. Dribs, fair grow, mate. How you going, brother? Ramo, fair grow. Matty. What's the... Oh, fuck. Hang on.
What's he got here?
What? Mel got this in the mail. A Christmas present from Woodsy, and she loves it.
Again,
how are you, brother?
Can I say so? Can you tell the people what you just told me before we kicked off?
Fuck, what was it?
You got someone dropping in tonight to say hello?
All right. Oh, I don't know if he'll drop in. He's there, though. So, my man.
In the chat.
I hope he does. Flood stuff. You mad cunt. I hope you're watching. I think you got the time right. In WA, Royce, are you 2 hours behind or 3 hours behind? Because I told him fucking...
I think it's
4:50. I told him. Yeah. Yeah, so flood stuff. Oh, die, you mad cunt. Yeah, a guy I served with not many years. We did about 4 years, and out of those 4 years, we probably only served about 8-9 months together. But those 4 years had a big impact on each other. We were two peas in a pod. And he got out and pursued other careers and stuff, and he ended up in Perth. And he was actually over here when my mate Dale went to jail for shooting the next door neighbour. Floody was here when that all went down.
So if you do see him in the chat, everyone, show your love, show your support.
Yeah, Floody, fucking say g'day, brother. Royce, you got your fucking prize today, finally, mate. I hope you enjoyed it, mate. Steve, I got a message from you yesterday saying as soon as you got your prize, your daughter put the pants on and tried them on. That was sick. And she actually said they were comfy. They're fucking pretty comfy. So that's it.
Can we just say a big shout out to your son Josh Sarge for making his first purchase on his first car today. Brand new. He's done really well for himself.
Yeah, that's why I'm so stoked. I've got a lot of energy tonight. I've had a shit 2.5 weeks, guys. Anyway, don't want to go into my problems. Every cunt's got problems. You want to hear about mine. And today, I've spent the whole fucking day with my boy today, and it was nothing but fucking smiles on his face all day, mate. All day, big smiles, bro. Fuck, it warmed my heart. It was a really good day. I had a really good time, you know. So, it's just perfect timing, really, because the last couple of weeks I've been down. Baker Perkins, Google E, Azzafish, Ash. Shout out to Ash. She's feeling a bit under the weather. She's a bit cooked.
She's not well.
No, she's not well. So big love out to Ash. Send her love to Ash. Hopefully fucking heals fast. Because she's got Big boy Kush, how are you, mate? BBK, well, booba. On my way home, I got the Sun of the Mail today. Dribbler, Berg, Pers, Googly, Wizard King, Kingsy, HSV. Whew. Boys, it's what? It's 5 now. 5 now. Yeah, sick. Milkman, Monty, 420, Googly. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in and rocking in and supporting me. And Jack, really fucking appreciate it, guys. Thanks a lot. There's so many things you could be doing on your Friday night, and you're fucking sitting here listening to me fucking waffle on. Okay, LHR Sergeant Chat. Yeah, sick. So, few things. My mate Floodstar, who I serve with, he's in Perth. Hopefully he's tuning in. And you know who else hopefully he's tuning in? The guy that sold the car to my young fella. I was in his ear. This is the fucking YouTube channel, brother. Come and fucking hang out with us. Have a look, hey. You know, so, safe space.
So if he's there and just having a look, that's Ash's other channel or something. She might have changed her
Milky,
name.
bro. You're the only person that says that to me, man. And it does. It shoots me straight back. Eminem. I don't know if anybody remembers my story of Eminem, but that means more to me. Eminem means more to me than a lot of things, bros. Mates and memories, man. That's all I'm about. My mates and the memories I make with my mates. My family and my mates. My missus is my best mate. And that's all we get to take to the grave. It's all we're ever going to cherish. It doesn't matter what possessions you have. So that's my fucking philosophy. Eminem, mates and memories.
I thought it was meow and meow.
No, meow meow is just a thing that Mel did for you. Yeah, mates and memories, bruv. I've got it tattooed on my wrists. Changed my name because someone else named their channel Ash Chats. Oh, motherfuckers. You're first. What's that? Oh, yeah, I've been sorting out some other things I'm not going to talk about here, but yeah, I've been sorting out some other things in the background too. You know what I'm talking about. Well, what we got going on tonight is we're going to finish. Well, we'll see how we go. I'll see how the people that are watching. I'll watch the fucking number up here. If it drops off and people aren't like getting into it, I'll change the plan up. We'll open the panel up. We'll fucking chew the fat. We'll we'll go to where we usually go. So that's the missus and the boy getting home from the bottle because he's got his car. He's got the bottle and he's got a bunch of piss he's going to celebrate tonight.
I was just about to say, and Spud beat me to it, but Taff, if you're out there, brother, big love. Fucking hope to hear from you soon, eh?
Taff, big love, mate. See your Discord. I've been hitting you up, brother. Big love, mate.
No, we haven't.
Yet? That's where I was going next, Woodsy. I was hoping the people that were there for that, I think it was 1 live ago now, 2 lives ago. We had the charity, the money that out of nowhere raised for charity, for veterans charity, and I was asking people to have a look and do research on who they think they like the money to go to and impact the veterans best. So,
well, if anyone's got any ideas, Woodsy said he's got a couple. Fucking drop them in the chat and let's talk about it.
Let's go. Let's discuss them.
So quickly, YouTube, we've worked out YouTube will give us 70% of the money, so they take 30%. So it's a bit rough, but
hey, Dancer.
The catch-22 is we think that the chat gets more enjoyment from actually seeing the transaction. So I don't know if there's another way. I don't know. I'm trying to think of ways where, maybe when it gets deposited, we could fucking try and read it instantly on another screen and fucking shout it out or something, and try and cut the 30%. I'm not sure yet, but we'll come up with something. But
yeah, we'll work it out. Yeah, but yeah. So throw it out there, Pug, Aussie. I've been trying, brother. How the fuck are we, everyone? Be good. It'll be good at it, peeps. I've been trying, Jack. I even sent the thing to you.
I could probably get it to happen if you wanted it. I reckon we need to do that first.
What?
You know what you need to do.
What do I need to do? Oh, fuck. I'm not.
Yeah.
You fucking cocksucker. Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Chris said he'd sing with Ozzy, and I reckon he needs to get it over and done with. It's been a couple of weeks now.
I've been fucking trying today. Hey, Pug. So, boy, I've been fucking hitting you up all day, mate. I've even had a couple of practice songs, bro. Oh, whoa. There was this boy. Fucking, you don't hear me sing. I'm gonna do it with Pug, but fuck it. Screwball, you fucking cocksucker. All right, I'm gonna set it up.
If you heard the conversation just before this stream started, I won't get the screwball out yet. Fuck it, I'll do it in a minute.
I'll put it out in the background here. You know what I mean? That would be music stream. Crash test dummies rocks, yeah. I've been practicing that, and I've been practicing. You guys heard of that? What's that Dutch guy I was singing this morning? Lucas Graham. You know that dude? I was 7 years old. You know that song?
Yeah. So before I get too off track, I believe these are the two suggestions Woodsy's made.
Let's go.
Is that Bravery Trust or Mates for Mates?
Whereabouts is that?
I've just put it on the screen here. It's up a little bit.
The Bravery Trust and or Mates for Mates. Oh, yeah, I'm a big fan for Mates for Mates. Wounded Warrior is another good one. That goes to all the fucked wounded vets that aren't physically, not just mentally, that like you can see they're physically missing a limb, eyesight. What? Mel was limping towards me going, I'm wounded. Yeah, so yeah, I'm big. Mates for Mates is a good one, but I definitely will be trying to find a way around.
She's going to try and find a way percentage to do the donations. She wants to, and so for anyone that's interested, she wants to try and do a donation kind of fundraiser thing on her channel. We're going to get all the money together, and then she's going to document a video of her going out and buying a heap of stuff that, you know, people in need and kind of want, you know, Christmassy kind of stuff for kids and food and whatever else it might be. And then she's going to donate it, whether it be to the Kmart Christmas tree for the Salvos thing or to a refuge or whatever it may be. And she's going to document it all and post it.
Yeah. Got to get behind that. Fuck domestic violence. Fuck that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Lucas Graham, 7 years old. Yeah, man. That's I love that song. I really like it. Yeah, that's right. I'm with Monty. I want to know what you know, Mirrors. Wounded warriors have questionable ethics. I can't speak on them. I know of them. I know more about Mates for Mates and what they're about, but Wounded Warriors, I just took it for granted. So what do you know, Mirror? Inform us. Nigel,
Nigel.
And Jack, Legends, not sure of upfront costs, but Streamlabs allow donations through YouTube Lives.
Yeah, okay, I'll have to look into that one, bro. He's talking about what we're doing with the... Yeah, don't worry, I know what he's talking about. It makes sense to me.
Yeah, what is Streamlabs? Because I'm paying fucking $55 a month now, bro, for this.
Yeah, so it's another version of StreamYards. We'll have a suss of it when we jump off or something if we don't go too late.
I like it because everybody that's on the panel can see the chat. That's what I remember liking about it.
No, that one was Restream. That was Restream.
Oh, is that Restream, is it? Fuck,
yeah,
I
think so. There's a few, but we'll have a suss through it over the weekend or something, Sarge, and see what we can find for that.
Yeah, 100%.
He said, I'm with a group of vets who told me of YouTube search, find, fix, finish.
What?
I don't understand.
I don't understand that last bit either.
Monty, brother, do you know of any good fucking charities that you think about donating to? Milky, fucking Aussie Pugils, any of you? Anxious, you might know one.
Fairgrow.
He said he'll email it. Yeah, right.
No worries, mate. My email's in the description, or Mel and Chris 7477 @gmail.com. Yeah, so what should we well, we covered everything. Oh, the strap. We still got to sort out the admin for the strap.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about that really. We've only just thrown a few ideas up in the air. We haven't really come up with a plan backstage, you know what I mean, yet. It's hard because we need to get input from the chat, from the community.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's not the easiest thing to pull together, and I mean it's probably going to take a minute to do, but it will happen, and it is fucking as soon as we've got a list of addresses or a rough idea of how we can get it round or whatever the fuck we're going to do, for sure.
Yeah, because that's but that's something that can happen over time. That doesn't something have to happen immediately,
No. And like I said, it was a thought that I just threw together on the spot. It was just, at the end of the day, it could be an empty fucking strap to it that I sent you. Yeah, go on.
You guys ever get lazy some years growing? Like I just feel like fucking behind from last year. I've got babies compared. Just looked at my pics from this time last year. Fuck.
Yeah, why do you smell like a gay bar at the moment, Sarge?
What?
You heard me.
I went into the kids' bathroom. When I say the kids, my daughter's 24 and Josh is 22. But anyway, went in the kids' bathroom and opened the top drawer, and I saw what's that Real Good brand? I know it's a Real Good brand, the real expensive one that the chicks use. What's the Real Good brand?
Ashley, help me out.
The Real Good, that real expensive. Anyway, I saw that. I'm like, ooh, I know that's a good brand. I saw detangling fucking spray. I'm like, well, that does, but it's fucking gonna go good in my beard, I reckon. I'm like, I got fucking shit dripping down me. All my chest is greasy. I had fucking shit dripping out of my thing. I smelled like the inside of a beauty salon. And now it sort of still feels wiry. But yeah.
Yeah, Mirrors, if you want to jump on panel later, mate, if you feel comfortable and you want to, we open panels. Chris is going to show a video in a minute. We'll have a bit of a say through it, and then at some point we'll wrap that up, and then we'll open the panel. I think, is that what we're doing, mate?
Yeah. That's exactly it, mate. Yeah. I want to get as many people. Look, now I'm have to run to the bathroom and find out. Tresemme or whatever it is, that time. I did the old fuck all, yeah. Don't do it, lads. Don't do it. What's that, sorry? Raising PTSD and suicide awareness plus visiting vets who need it. That's what we're about. Bloody oath, mate. Cold nights slow down the growth. Mini hot house going up tomorrow. Yeah, Bulldog got decent stuff. Evening, all love and peace tomorrow. Hey, Brizzle. Wizard King.
I think you still owe Milky, Woodsy, and See-Through about fucking 30 screw balls, so I guess you can get one of them out of the way. And then
30? I think it's like 54 or something. I was crashing away that night, and I've done a few that you haven't seen, about 53.
That don't count.
Yeah, I fucking know. It's been cold nights here, Wizard. Fuck. I'm not cold here.
Red Cross would be too big of a place to donate because we want to try and get a feedback video from them. So we could, we do plan to. I don't know what the fuck.
Red Cross. No, Red Cross is too generic. It's like we could give the money to Legacy too. Because Legacy's about defence families and that, but it's too generic and there's too many people that get paid.
Yeah. So we want to try and get something that's going to be more fucking hand to hand, black and white with you, so that we can really get an explanation from them and more of an idea of where the money's really going to go to and stuff. I mean, worst case scenario, if something like that'll happen.
Yeah, I'm not even. I've had a few dramas with the seeds here, mate. Fuck, I'm not even going to. I've got. They're coming good now. I don't even know. Mother, don't you comply? Cheers, brother Milky. G'day, old booba. What if you donate it to a local school or something? Nah, I really want to keep it about the veterans, brother. I want to. There's too many veterans that are homeless. We got 2 veterans killing themselves, suicide every fucking week, mate. I'm a veteran, and that's what we decided the money would go to. But cheers, brother. Yeah, we get a taste of what to come yet. Something closer to home. Tomorrow we did. Oh, Monty, water the front. All right, let's get this fucking thing going. Okay, so what we're doing is Jocko Willink is a hardcore Navy SEAL, now runs a podcast. I think it's called Jocko Willink Podcast. I'm not a big fan of him. The man himself is, I think he was dangerous with his men, but that's another story. The way he was fucking doing shit with his men, I think it was fucking careless and reckless. So this guy here, Dakota Meyer, for the people that haven't seen it, Dakota Meyer got a Medal of Honor, which is equivalent to the Victoria Cross for bravery. And it's a fucking hell of a story. That's why we're going through this. This is like the 3rd week now. We've been going through this. Now we're right at it. What's happening for people that haven't been? He's in a Humvee, right, by himself. He's got a fucking Afghani driver. He's there to train Afghan national forces to fight the Taliban themselves, right? So he's over there, but this particular team that they're going over, just to fill in the back, you know what's cracking on, is they're bringing all of them over. So they're bringing the pay clerk over to teach the Afghanis how to pay their men properly. They're bringing the Kiwis over to show them how to fucking fit them out and kit them out properly. They're bringing cooks over to show them how to, you know, fucking manage food and blah, 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 blah. You know, how to run a fucking army. You know, not just how to fucking do section attack and fights and fucking kick doors in. You know, that's just this much of being in the army. You know, you got so much before you get to that point. And they need to get good at the little things before you get good at those type of things. You know what I mean? That all matters. So that's where they're at. And so he's under the command of the Afghan National Army. So the command that he's asking for the artillery fire, indirect, fast air Apaches, the JOC, the Joint Operations Command Center, are saying no, because they don't really come under the Afghan National Army. Doesn't really come under their command, and they've been given strict rules of engagement. And so because they're fucking officers sitting in an office fucking 300 Ks away, it's easy for them to fucking say no. Well, this cunt and his mates are fucking getting smashed, overrun by fucking Afghanis with automatic weapons, PKMs, and I think there's even a fucking dushka involved. And they say no. Okay, so he's fucking going forward, fighting with a 50 cal on top of a Humvee turret, fighting to the point where they get that close to the fucking car that the 50 cal won't come down low enough anymore. And they're opening the fucking door. They're opening the fucking passenger door, and he's having a firefight inside the fucking vehicle with them. What's up, mate?
Don't they fucking ask him who he's from, like whether he's a Marine or the other one, Corp or something? Like it mattered when he's trying to call in. Fucker.
That's right, because see, the people that own all the artillery or have the access or the permission to give that is Army, and he's a Marine with the Afghan National Army. So there's I can't believe it. I can't believe even what I'm saying. The fact that this happened is embarrassing to me. This would never happen in the Australian Army. It can't happen because we just don't have that size. But this is really the Dakota Meyer story. Yeah, we're about to get into it, bro. Like he gets to the point where he runs out of weapons and he comes. I'm not going to spoil the story for you, but it's fucking heckers. That's why we're watching it. But you got to remember why you're watching this the whole time. This guy, Dakota Meyer, on the screen right now, thinks he's a fucking failure. He hates himself. The only 4 men that he was there to fucking look after and protect were all killed. So you'll see he's even to this day, he still fucking hates himself. And he thinks he doesn't think he's deserving of the Medal of Honor. And it's fucking real bad. And you'll see his struggles when he gets home. Okay, let's crack on.
Well,
You're right. chopping up. I'm buckling up for this one. Love you, wizard, bro. Hey, Charlie C, how are you, mate? Big love from Canada.
And can I just say a big thank you to Charlie C? She jumped up and did Ashley's whole stream with her last week.
Yes, that's right, she did. That's right, she did. I was having a bad night. And yeah, big love, Charlie. You're supporting the Aussies over here, mate. You're a bloody legend. A bloody legend.
Oh, let's roll it. Oh. Hang on. Yeah, hang on.
Is that guy on the screen now? Jocko Willie.
Yeah.
So much more fickle.
M16s.
Yeah.
That's Dakota Meyer there.
That's him.
16,
Well,
so yeah.
M16s are even more so than an M4. M16s are so much more fickle than an AK. They must have been cursing them damn M16s.
Oh, they were. I mean, they were. Oh yeah. I mean, they would have something go wrong and they would just drop the magazine.
M16, you think, fuck, that'd be a scary weapon. M16 is a fucking shit. When I saw the first M16, I was like, I was like, that looks like a scary weapon. It's so long, like it's so big, and it's tinny, and yeah, I'm not a fan of the M16 at all. Sorry.
I mean, they would just, yeah. So there was like I'm telling you, if you say everything, like we just hit Ramadan, so none of them were drinking water, none of them were eating. We had just, I mean, you look at every factor to this, it was the perfect storm. We had just transitioned. This is the first or second mission that we had ever went on with all NATO weapons. I mean, you look at all these factors, and it was perfect.
Mm-hmm. Had you ever worked with the QRF before? Have you ever done an op with them?
Not that one. I was used to the ones, up near where we were at.
But you hadn't done no interoperability with those guys before.
Hey, Jack.
No, and they got.
Yep.
Jack.
Yep.
Can you hear that? Can you hear it like roboting out? Can you hear it roboting out?
I can't.
Do you have anything else? Is that just me, guys, in the chat? Could you hear that robot like roboting out, or was it just my end? Because it sounded like he was going like that. Sounds good on my laptop. Okay. Oh, but you're there though, Ab.
Yeah.
Shouldn't matter.
No, sound is fine.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, right. If it goes to shit, just I plugged it into the modem and everything, try and make it a bit better. But if it does go to shit, please everyone let me know because I don't get to see it.
Okay.
Got shut down. So after the talk learned that it was Marines, they got shut down. All support stopped.
Bullshit.
All support stopped.
Unbelievable.
All right. Sometimes I got nothing to say, and that's one of them. I can't even comprehend that.
Yeah, I can't fucking comprehend that either. It's
all right. We're going back to the book. We turned left out of the wash onto the narrow track back to the casualty collection.
Smashing that cunt.
Point. I looked around for Major Williams. He was sitting off to one side, wounded and in shock. There were 4 or 5 vehicles and at least 20 Askars milling around. These were our Afghans. We'd come down from Monty together. I glanced hopefully from group to group. Hafez was asking if they'd seen Lieutenant Johnson. They say Lieutenant is back in Ganjagal, Hafez said. The team didn't make it out. Shit. Somewhere farther up the wash, my team was fighting to stay alive. I'd promised to get them and Rod, and I had the only gun truck willing to and able to go in. I climbed down from the turret and ran over to the Askar. He'd taken a bullet in the thigh and he was slowly bleeding out. I kept a stack of tourniquets in my med pack and knew how to apply them. I wrapped the tourniquet around his thigh. In my frustration, I twisted it extra tight and he screamed. Hafez, tell him to shut up, I said. Hurting is better than dying. If you're a grunt, you'll come face to face with horrendous gore. You have to steel yourself to seeing mangled bodies and smelling blood. Doctors and nurses cope with screaming and suffering every day. I had dressed out dozens of deer. You learn to disassociate from the task when you're pulling out warm guts or cutting off slabs of dripping meat with the blood sticking to your hands. You went through something like 15 tourniquets.
Yeah, at least. Quite a few vials of morphine. A couple needle decompressions. MPAs. Quite a few MPAs. Nasals.
The Kiowas had rearmed and come back on station, directing us toward another wounded. Like it or not, we had been pressed into ambulance business. The Kiowa, commanded by Chief Warrant Officer Yasserian Solano, a good name for a guy in a crazy war, had been a Marine grunt before becoming an Army pilot. His bird was easy to talk to, and he directed me where to go, sometimes hovering so low I could just about reach up and touch his skids. He was covering my rear area when I got out of the truck. The pilots were fearless. Knowing my team was lost, they were running search patterns 20 feet off the ground so they could identify each body. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, and he did that like, so his commander, he was having problems with his commander and the guy who was leading those birds, because they fly in two birds.
Mm-hmm.
And but when I told him that it was Marines missing, like he dropped down and covered me the whole time.
You ever meet him?
Yeah.
Fucking pilots, brother. Fuck, where's
he's
Frack,
incredible.
mate?
I just seen him.
The fucking chopper pilots, man, they fucking impressed the shit out of me, mate. Rockets fucking raining in all and the fucking.
What do you mean, son? You got Charlie C right there.
Yeah, that's right. Water skid behind the Kiowa. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, thanks for your service, Charlie. But you did like 12, 13 years in the Air Force, right? Canadian Air Force. Chopper pilots, guys. Chopper pilots, they've got fucking balls, mate. Like rockets rolling around, and their fucking choppers are sitting next to like 30,000 liters of aviation fuel, and there's rockets, and they're not meant to be going near their choppers, but they run out, bro. Wind those birds up, and they're up looking for the heat signatures of where those rockets from, hunting those cunts, man. Fucking legends, mate. Fucking legends.
I seen him like around Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is an incredible human being.
Just so everyone knows, like, just because you're in a helicopter does not make you safe at all. Especially a Kiowa. Like maybe you're a little bit safer in an Apache because you got some armor. I don't know how much armor's in a Kiowa.
None.
Zero, right? They look like little.
No, Kiowa's.
I don't know how many. His bird.
A Kiowa is a tiny little chopper. It's two men just fit in the pilots. They usually do reconnaissance missions.
Bird was shot to shit.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was shot to pieces.
I climbed up a terrace wall and followed the contours of the field around a corner to find a body lying face down. On the man's hands were green gloves with the fingers cut. I knew before I even rolled him over that it was Daud Ali, my closest Afghan friend. He was due to take leave in a few weeks. He had left on bad terms with his mother, who was sure he would be killed. Finally, after 2 years, she had relented and invited him back to the farm for a visit. He'd been hit in the face. When I looked at his dull eyes, I lost my concentration and knelt there for a moment, oblivious. He was a little guy too small for his body armor. He and I had rigged up 2 tourniquets to hold the body armor in place close to his chest. I knelt down to untie the tourniquets. I needed them for other guys, and I needed to get the heavy armor off him so I could carry him to the truck. I felt a tap as something hit my left shoulder. It didn't register at first. It was like I'd been hit with a light stone. I glanced up to see a tough-looking Afghan with a long black beard glaring down at me. He was wearing a dirty gray man dress, a flak jacket, and an Afghan army helmet. He was pointing an AK at my head, gesturing for me to stand up. In broken English, he was telling me to drop my rifle. "Come," he said, waving the barrel of his AK in my face. I couldn't believe that I'd screwed up so badly. All I could think of was that my head
Listen to this.
would be sawed off and held up on TV. No way. I'd die right where I was right now. I had been dead for a few hours anyways. The borrowed time was up, that's all. My rifle was resting on my left thigh, pointing in his direction. The stubby grenade launcher was attached to the underside of the barrel. I raised one arm like I was going to surrender and pulled the trigger of the launcher with my free thumb. The 40mm grenade shot forward 2 feet to his armored vest. It didn't explode. Instead, it knocked him back, stunned him with the breath slammed out of him. He staggered back and fell on his side. For a few seconds, I thought the blow had killed him. No such luck. I pushed myself erect. As I pushed myself erect, he drew in a big breath and stirred. I kicked at his face, losing my balance and falling on top of him. We were both on the ground wrestling. Afghan tribesmen have legs like steel from climbing mountains all day, all their lives, so I had to keep his legs off me. I pinned his elbows and blocked his reach for his AK. I was pushing my helmeted head into his chest so he couldn't gouge at my eyes. Any second, I figured that grenade would explode, and both of us could stop worrying about any of this. I pawed the ground with my right hand and found a rock the size of a baseball. I clutched it and swung blindly at his face. The blow stunned him. Before he could recover, I pushed off of his chest, lifted the rock high in my right fist and smashed it down like a hammer, breaking his front teeth. He looked me in the eyes, the fight knocked out of him, his head not moving. We both knew it was over. I drew back my arm and drove the stone down, crushing his left cheekbone. He went limp. I pushed up on my knees and I hit him with more force. The blow caved in the left side of his forehead. I smashed his face again and again, driven by pure animal rage.
Think about that. Think about that, eh?
Fucking hey.
Hey. Unbelievable, bro. You don't want those Afghan legs wrapping around you, those Taliban legs, bro.
Bro, the fact that, like, fuck, that whole part just blew me away. But the fact that, like, in his sheer thought, he's like, I'm going to launch a grenade at this cunt from my rifle.
3 feet away.
And he's just fucking boom. And then it hasn't even gone off. It just stunned him. And he's like, fuck it, that'll do.
I don't think Dakota and I realised in the thing of this, but what the grenades, I think they've got to leave the barrel. I think it's like 16 metres before they arm themselves. So that grenade was never going to go off. I don't think it travelled far enough out of the barrel to arm itself. So,
yeah, right. I mean, in the sheer part of fear, I mean, you wouldn't be thinking about that.
No, that's
but
right.
Fuck it, it still would have launched the fuck out of old mate. Yeah, cop that, you dog.
Yeah, well, have a look, guys. If you go to my community page, I think it's my community page, it's got me firing the M79 grenade launcher. So imagine me firing that 3 feet into your guts. That's what he just did.
40 mil has to cover 5 meters, isn't it, Sarge? To arm?
No, I think it was like 16 meters, Monty. The new HE rounds, mate, when I left in 2017, it's like 14 to 16 meters before they are, mate. And it's a certain velocity they got to travel as well. That's why the 40 mil mics that we carry are safe as fuck. But correct me if I'm
close combat, obviously, when you're killing another human being with a rock.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real. You know, I just remember his face, you know, and I mean, look, let me just state this up front. First off, I feel no remorse at all. But I think it was at that point to where it humanized it. Does that make sense? Like it humanized the fact of taking another person's life. Like I would remember the look in his eyes when he knew he was going to die. And at that point, like, you know, I obviously I didn't think of it then, but, you know, when I still see that face, I still think about, you know, he was a father. there was somebody at home that wanted him to come home, just as bad as somebody wanted me to come home. You know, whether you agree with his beliefs or not, people don't agree with their beliefs, and you know, but at the end of the day, he believed in his beliefs just as much as I did. We're both human beings. We're both fighting for a cause that neither one of us can see, that we both just believe in.
Can I just stop and say, for a bloke that has been through that much, that is so fucking humble. Like,
Most soldiers that go to war, bro, they come back humbled, mate. I'm telling you. Most soldiers.
And it
But,
had
you
to
know,
be one of us.
he went through something extremely, like, the fact
might
that he
be.
can. I don't want to take anything away from this story, but, like, I used to sit there and respect my enemy. I was envious of their fucking belief. I was envious that these guys, not all of them, only the true believers, that would strap a suicide vest on and run at you, smiling, yelling, Allah Akbar, and detonate themselves. I was jealous of that belief they had, that they knew they were going to go and meet their fucking Allah, their Lord. And I used to discuss it with my men. I said, I don't hate these guys. I respect and I'm envious of what their belief is. And that's when I started buying the Quran and going, what is in this fucking book that makes them do this? You know, what makes them just come at us with such belief that they're right when they're humanly wrong from a humanitarian place? They're fucking wrong as fuck. Their morals are wrong. And I was just, you know, I was just tormented, and, you know, and I respected the guys for that. I respected them for that. And that's about it. Fucking dogs, mate. They're fucking dogs. Weak, putrid dogs.
so what did you find out after all of it, Sarge? Like,
After reading the
after you
Quran
bought,
and going through what I learned?
after you bought a Quran and you've kind of, you know, we'll say studied these people a bit, and
Yeah,
what's
talking
your
to locals,
interpretation?
talking to the interpreters, man, getting to know as much as I could, because plus the more I know about them, the better I can operate in their backyard, right? So it's a double-edged thing. I want to know lots of. I really want to know about their beliefs, and I want to know about, you know, what's this village, the backs and ins and outs, the politics in the local village, who hates who, what that, all that shit as well, you know, because that helps with when we're coming up with mission planning for all different stuff.
Yeah.
I found that most of them are lied to. Most of them are lied to because some of them can't fucking even, you know, read or write. So they get, like I said, instead of from 3-4 years old, instead of learning ABC 1 2 3 mum dad, they learn fucking like this. They're backwards and forwards, rocking backwards and forwards, just reciting the Quran, and they're just told and learnt those words that they recite. And they walk around in circles, and every time they get a verse wrong, they get hit on the fucking head with a stick. Right, 4 or 5 years old. By the time they're 7 and 8, they get hit on the head and the stick, and they just like, just cop it. And I'm thinking, right, so this is like driven into them. It's, what do you call it? It's like dictated. It's preached to them. They have no.
That's all I know. Yeah.
That's all they fucking know. That's right. And they're told the whole time the fucking Americans are evil, you know, they're fucking devil the whole
So
time.
technically speaking, in their head, what they're doing is humanely right.
That no, not humanely right. What they're doing in their head is spiritually right. They love Allah. They will send their fucking family with suicide vests at you, mate. It's their relationship with Allah becomes above everything. Everything. Their kids, their wives, everything. Their relationship with Allah is all they fucking dedicate their lives to, bro. It's hard to watch. Groomers, they're more than groomers, Charlie. They it's fucking disgusting because they don't get a choice. They don't get a choice at all. It's horrible to watch. And then you'll notice the ones that are doing this, the Taliban commanders, the HVTs, the high-value targets that go around with 100, 150 bodyguards when they're moving around Afghan. It doesn't matter because we kill them all anyway, and we always get the motherfucker. Those cunts, they're not putting suicide vests on and running at us. They're not fucking coming, you know, they're moving around and going, this cunt, doing the planning. You're going to build IEDs and you're going to teach these guys IEDs and we're going to ID the fuck out of this highway and that price, and you're going to be doing that. You're going to be fucking paying the police off so we can get our fucking ammunition and our fucking RPGs and shit through this checkpoint. That's what they're doing. They're doing all the maneuvers, but they're doing it for the money, for the control of the fucking heroin or the poppies. And now they're teaming up with ISIS, so they're starting to get a control of the oil. It's fucking money. It's money and politics that drives, unfortunately, the rest of the country. And you see the Muslims, like I said, some of the best people I met were Islam, Muslims. Some of the worst people I met were Muslims. But the best people that I met, they just want a life like you and I. They want to provide for their family. They want the best life they can give for their fucking kids. They want to live in fucking peace with their fucking family and pray to their God. Not much to ask. Fuck, that's what we want to do. Maybe not pray to our God or whatever, So I could see that, and those people are the ones that come and go, we want you. We want to work for you. We need to repel these cunts, but we don't know what team to pick, because sometimes the Americans use and abuse them. What Americans will come in and tell them, they'll sell them everything and then fucking use and abuse them and get the fuck out of there. And those poor cunts end up getting whatever, they don't give a fuck. Whereas when Australians will be gone, we're coming in, we're going to be 10 toes in. Our word means something around here. We're Australians, our word and our handshake has lots of value. It's important, extremely. And then we made sure that we had to back that fucker up. So that came to stick in there at night time, because at night time when everyone goes back to the fobs, that's when the Taliban come in and start sticking fucking rifles in fucking wives and daughters' mouths, saying to the husband, this is what you're going to do tomorrow, cunt, because you fucking been working with these. This is what your task is. Or we're going to come tomorrow night and put suicide vests on your kids, or just shoot your kids, or shoot your wife, or whatever the fuck he, makes this guy tick. And then they come to us in the morning shaken because they know they're about to get fucking killed if they pick that weapon up or dig that fucking hole. And then they tell us their fucking problem, and then we're like, fuck. We've got to have a presence now at night time. We've got to be there for these guys. When these Taliban cunts come sneaking in, we've got to fucking bash these cunts. And that's what we started doing. Anyway, back to Dakota Meyer.
My guess is, and you can, maybe I'm wrong, but my guess is the reason he didn't just straight kill you is because he had the drop on you.
Yeah.
And having you as a trophy in an orange jumpsuit would have been much more impactful for him and their cause.
Yeah, I mean, he could have easily, it would have took him no time to get me across the border. We were right on the border. That's what he would have done. He would have took me across the border. He'd have sold me, and he would have been a hero. He'd probably been promoted in whatever network he was in. I mean, he would have been the man, and I was worth a lot more to him alive than I was dead.
Yeah.
And but then on the backside, I mean, I've questioned it so many times. Like, was it that, or was it? Maybe he was trying to bluff me. He didn't have bullets. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, and there's so many times in this whole battle that I just wonder, like why not me?
I mean, war, and I guess you could apply this to all life, but it becomes very clear in war. It's like inches, millimeters. What? Sure, you could say you got missed by a round, by a foot, a couple inches, but when you take that back to a person's weapon, you got missed by a millimeter of aim. That's what it is.
You could have got missed by a gust of wind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Literally, you could have been missed by the wind picking up.
So while all that's going on, back to the book, Highlander was the radio call sign for Captain Swenson. He was trying to gather reinforcements. He pulled aside the lieutenant in charge of the quick reaction platoon. Mount up, Swenson's, and told him, "You're no help back here. We need your firepower." "I can't," Lieutenant said. "The talk says we're to cover the vehicles." Swenson grabbed the lieutenant's 50-watt radio and called to Joyce. The talk told the platoon to move into the valley. Swenson, Fabio, Rod, and Hafez then hopped into an undamaged Humvee to drive back in. But the platoon did not follow. Instead, the platoon leader again called back to Joyce and somehow received permission to remain in the rear out of the fight.
That was frustrating. It was frustrating. It was frustrating that, you know, and I met that guy a few years ago. We were in the same meeting.
How did you not spot
It
and
was
kick that cunt?
frustrating. Every bit of it was frustrating. It was so, I mean, every single bit of it was unnecessary and frustrating.
Back to the book. I started the day with 14 or 16 tourniquets. I used them all. I put 4 on one guy who'd lost his left arm and his left
Wait,
leg.
what's that
below
noise in the
knee.
background?
He survived. One asked,
What is it?
Sounded like someone was
Oh.
scraping a pan or something.
Yeah, me scraping his bowl. Sorry, on mute.
Scar shot in the
Really
neck
good.
sounded like he was slurping through a straw. There was nothing I could do except listen to him strangled to death. At one point, 2 F-15s roared low through the valley, opening their afterburners to create a hell of a lion's roar. The pilots wouldn't drop any bombs.
Yeah, I mean, you know, usually, but at this point, you know, the only show of force ever works is I mean, they had so much momentum at this time. I mean, it was like momentum, right? So it started out as fighters, like as fighters that came across the border. And then what it turned into was when they seen that we weren't getting the support and when they seen that we weren't getting control of the situation and fires weren't coming,
They escalated and they gained momentum.
what everybody else joined in. So you had the guys that showed up to fight, and then you have the opportunists of the villagers that turn into fighters instantly because they have the upper hand. And so they start gaining momentum of more people fighting you every single minute because all they got to do is pick up the gun off the dead person. You know what I mean? Literally.
Hey,
I mean,
Richard.
there were literally women running through the village with like these bowls. And, you know, you look at them, you know, she's just a woman with a bowl running. Rocket comes in. She drops a bowl, and it's full of grenades and ammunition. The women were running up and resupplying all these guys.
The Kiowas were still supporting you. Back to the book.
Just
Inside the
support-
villages, the army pilots ran.
Yeah, so see what he means. If one Apache would have fucking dropped and stopped, or one of those F-18s or F-16s would have dropped them bombs, bro, they would have retreated straight away and would have started second guessing. But when they're coming in there doing their brawls and afterburners, they've been around. They know that what a show of force is and what when they're coming in the do a bombing run. You can tell the difference. It's a different posture. And like he said, they had the momentum. They were overrun. They were being outkilled. They're not seeing the artillery rounds coming. They're not seeing the fast air coming in. Let's get these cunts. That's what they're thinking. Let's go. So like you said, now the women are getting involved. Even dudes that usually would fight are picking up fucking AK-47s because now they're getting points for the Taliban. It's a fucking shit show.
Ran astonishing risks to find my team. A Kiowa would swoop down toward the compound, flare back at rooftop level, and putter down the alleyways at 20 miles an hour, allowing the pilots to peer into every backyard and into every window. As the day grew hotter, we gradually cleared the valley of casualties. Over 30 wounded or dead were evacuated. We watched as Solano, the lead pilot, brought his Kiowa down to a few feet above a trench and hovered there. Highlander, we spotted 5 bodies. I'd heard all I needed. I jumped out the door and sprinted across the field to the right, opening some distance before Swenson yelled at me. I ignored him, knowing he'd be right behind me. A PKM shifted to me when I was halfway across the terrace. I hopped over a terrace wall and fell into a deep, well-constructed trench. I landed next to Gunny Johnson, and my heart stopped. He was lying on his back with his arms outspread.
Okay, hang on a second. I just need you to understand the gravity of what's happening right now.
See anything.
So he just ran back to the 4 guys he's meant to be protecting. He's jumped over the fence and straight up. But yeah, straight up. He's got. So my mate Floody just messaged me, so I didn't see what that said. Straight up. He just jumped over that fence and he's seen, fuck, the only 4 other Marines that are there. DAD. RIP. Let's go.
Thing again on this earth.
Sad as fuck.
A few feet further on, I came across the body of an Afghan interpreter who had traveled with our team. I felt sick to my stomach. I knew what I would see next. Lieutenant Johnson lay on his back with his eyes closed. He looked peaceful despite the entry wounds in his right shoulder. Doc Layton lay on top of him with medical supplies scattered around. I rolled him over. Doc had taken a 3-round burst in the right cheek. Off to the right, Staff Sergeant Kennefic was lying face down, his GPS with a busted screen clenched in his left hand. His mouth was open and full of dirt. I think he was yelling out his grid location, the numbers I heard over the radio 4 hours earlier when he was shot in the back of his head. The team was wiped out. Their bodies were stiff and cold. Most of their gear was gone, weapons, helmets, radios. The 240 machine gun was missing, but Lieutenant Johnson's pack was filled with Link ammo. No one had fired the gun I was supposed to be carrying. I had never believed it would end like this. My mind refused to accept what I was seeing. Hour after hour, I'd imagined them holed up inside a stone house, shielded from RPG blasts, exchanging gunfire with the douchemen who knew better than to rush them. Swenson was standing above the trench. We were taking random incoming, and he was watching for movement among the houses. He talked into his radio for a few seconds, then bent down and picked up some of the team's gear. He didn't say a word. He left me alone with them. I hoisted the staff sergeant over my right shoulder. He was heavy and I fell once. He landed on top of me. I got up and carried him to an Afghan truck, carefully tucking him into the open bed. I stood there for a minute, suddenly beat. As I turned away from the truck, Hafez put his hand on my shoulder. The Askars say you carried out their dead. Now they want to help you. 5 or 6 of us returned to the trench while the damn PKM kept shooting at us. I carried Gunny Johnson back. The Askars took Lieutenant Johnson and Doc Layton. Swenson lugged back the rest of the equipment. After 6 hours, it was over, and I felt empty as a balloon without air. Hafez took me aside. They've gone to a better place, he said. Don't cry. The Askars will take it as weakness. No way I was going to cry, but at that moment, I didn't feel like killing anyone either. I wasn't angry or bitter, just deflated and exhausted as though I had run a marathon and couldn't remember why I wanted to do it. I was too damn tired to stand. Still taking fire, we left the valley in a convoy of about 4 trucks. Rod stopped near the casualty collection point where we talked with Captain Kaplan and Corporal Norman, who had walked down from their observation posts. Staff Sergeants Valdez and Miller radioed that they were coming down from their perch too. Everyone was accounted for. We had shuttled in and out of the valley 5, 6, or 7 times that morning, depending on which one of us you asked. It was all a fog. No senior American officer or pursuit force had come forward from Camp Joyce. Captain Swenson said he would try to wrap things up. Hafez and I climbed into the back of an Afghan truck carrying my dead brothers. I held Staff Sergeant Kennefic with my left hand, and Lieutenant Johnson rested on my right arm. As we bounced down the track, we passed villagers returning to Ganjagal. Some started to laugh, pointing at my dead friends. I reached for my rifle. Don't, Hafez said, holding my arm. Not worth it. When we arrived back at Camp Joyce, I walked into the battalion aid station to get body bags. Major Williams rushed up and clutched at my body armor. Tell me they're not all dead, not all of them. They're all dead, I said, removing his hand. I walked outside where my friend Sergeant Charles Bocus was waiting. Bocus said, I'll give you a hand. We walked back to the bodies. Sergeant Major Jimmy Carbello, the top enlisted man at Joyce, hastened up and put his hands firmly on my shoulders, trying to steer me away. You don't have to do this, devil dog. My guys will make sure it's done right. That wasn't how to end it. If I had died, I'd want Lieutenant Johnson and Staff Sergeant Kennefick to put me in the bag.
I was about to say,
I said.
fuck out of here. I'm fucking my job,
Bocus
bro.
and I carried the bodies back next to the freezers, take off their battle gear, and dig through their pockets, marking items for shipment to their families. I take a chevron from Staff Sergeant Kennefick and attach it to my dog tags. Funny, we had started out not liking each other 1,000 years ago. We clean them up as best we can, wiping the blood and dirt off their faces, taking off their field gear, straightening out their camouflage uniforms, and placing each in a black body bag. We mark the name at the head, drape an American flag over each bag, bow our heads in prayer, and drive them out to the helo pad. Ganjagal was one of the deadliest small arms battles of the Afghanistan War. We lost 5 advisors. In addition to Team Monty, Army Sergeant First Class Westbrook had died of his wounds. 8 Askars were killed and 13 seriously wounded by rifle, machine gun, and RPG fire. Enemy losses to small arms were probably of a similar number. There were no IEDs, no bombs, and very few artillery shells. Bullets caused most of the casualties. Ganjagal was a mountain fight from an earlier century. And it's a fight from an earlier century. But some things don't change.
That's a fact. Yeah, it was gosh. You know, I say it and I don't think people understand it, but you know, I might have not physically died that day, but I died right there next to him. I mean, you talk about, you know, I mean, it's one thing to lose one person, but everybody, I mean, I mean,
Fuck me, man.
That's the worst case scenario.
He lost all his men.
You know, I mean, you don't even have anybody from your own team to put your dead on the bird.
Fuck.
You know,
That's so fucked.
you know,
How old are you at this point?
21.
21 years old.
21.
20 fucking 1.
And he lost all his men.
Lost all his fucking men.
You know, I don't know if it talks about it in the book, you know, after I did that with my teammates, I went straight from there and I went to the Afghan side, and I did it with all their guys too. And usually what they do with their guys is they just call the families and they got so many days to come get them. And I wasn't allowing that. I went back and I took body bags up there and we gave them the exact same respect that we gave my guys. And we put them in the freezers until their families came and got them. And, you know, I didn't go start worrying about my stuff until we had taken care of all the guys, you know. And it's just, it was a long day. It was a long day.
And I mean, you're just like, okay, you still have a job to do.
Yeah. So I don't know if it talks about it in there, but they tried to put me on the helicopter with them to go back to Bagram, and then wanted me to fly home to do the ramp ceremonies and wanted me to fly home with them. And I actually put them on there and I told them I would be right back. And I knew those birds had to take off because the PJs weren't going to sit on the flight line very long. And I just made sure that I knew that they took off before I got around anybody else, because I mean, they were dead. I mean, I still had guys that still needed me, and they didn't need me anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And so I knew my Afghan soldiers needed me. They needed to see that they weren't alone. They needed to see that we're in this together,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and that was what mattered to me, what the guys I still had left.
How did your Afghan soldiers respond to this whole situation? You know, sometimes in Iraq, there'd be a mass casualty like this, and we'd lose there was actually in Ramadi, we lost a whole battalion. They all left.
Yeah, they quit.
Yeah. Were your guys, how did it affect them?
I mean, they stuck it out, you know, they stuck it out. And, they did. I mean, I'm telling you, they are some of the most incredible human beings I've ever seen. You know, we come in and deploy. We're there for a certain amount of time. They live it forever.
Mm-hmm.
And they responded. I mean, they got their shit together. And I mean, we were back in the fight 3 days later. You know, and they don't get the support we do. You know, they don't get anything we get. You know what I mean? And it's just, you know, but we stuck together. You know, they helped me get through it. And I hope I helped them. But I think the most incredible thing was it was at that point that they brought me into I was accepted as one of them.
You were one of them, yeah.
And that was probably the most rewarding piece of it to me, you know.
God bless Charlie.
I had finally proven myself to them that I was one of them.
And deployment wasn't over yet. And, you know, there was more fighting to be done. Going back to the book, an army convoy had been ambushed north of Monty. Lieutenant Kerr and Captain Bryant, the company commander, were on their way to assist. I looked at Colonel Yu, who nodded in agreement. Minutes later, Yu, Bacchus, Staff Sergeant Richards, and some of the colonel's guys that came with him, a dozen Askars, and I were headed out the gate. And basically what you run into is there's a huge kind of, what did somebody hit an IED? Is that what had happened? Or was
no, they ambushed them on the side of this, and what they done, they blew the Jingo trucks up and blocked the road so that, you know, they intertwined those Jingo trucks in between the U.S. convoy, and it's so stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Jingo truck is blown up and it's blocking the road. So guess what happens to the rest of them?
They're all sitting.
And you can't go around it because it's about a 250-foot drop off into the Kunar River on the side. So they're stuck on the side of this, and I've been listening to it on the radio for a long time. and I knew they were going to get slaughtered. I knew that you weren't just going to sit there, and they had buttoned up.
So that's what you were talking about earlier. You button up and you wait. Well, now
Yeah.
they're going to maneuver on you.
Yep, and that's
You're
what
not
they were
putting down
doing.
fire at them.
And that's what they were doing. So the guys in the Jingo trucks had jumped out, and I kept asking over the radio, you know, because I could monitor, and I kept asking over the radio, and I could see the smoke from where I was at, and I kept asking over the radio as a clip platoon, and I kept combat logistics platoon, and I kept asking over the radio, how many rounds have you fired? Because I was afraid they were going to get low on ammo. 0.
Damn. So that's when you rolled out. You get out there, and
This is 3 days after Ganjigal.
damn. PKMs and AKs were hammering down on this mess with little return fire. It would be crazy to drive into that tangle of vehicles. Is it Bocus or Bacchus?
Focus, yeah.
Bocus. Bocus was on the Mark 19 on our truck. He couldn't shoot because of the angles of fire. Richard stayed in the driver's seat while I advanced on foot by bounds into the wreckage. Our Askars ran forward with us, but their light M16s didn't impress the Taliban machine gun crew. I was quickly pinned behind a disabled truck. Looking up, I could see the PKM was shooting from a thick stone house 200 meters upslope. Excited to have a target so close, I fired about 5 shells from my grenade launcher before my common sense kicked in. What am I doing? I thought. I'm outmatched by a machine gun, but there's an Army Humvee sitting next to me with no one in the 50 cal turret. You run over there. Man, you're 50 cal, I yelled. We're logistics, came the muffled reply. We don't fight. Some supply guys can't wait to get into the action, but not this gang. I wasn't worried, though. Wildman Kerr would soon have air on station. Bodies were scattered all over the road, all civilians lying face down next to me. Alongside the army truck was a skinny teenager in a t-shirt, bleeding from shrapnel in his chest and his left arm. He was a pathetic sight, sprawled on his back in his filthy brown shorts, an orange-tipped needle protruding from above his heart, and a plastic stopper shoved above his left nostril. He didn't weigh as much as I ate in a day. His hands and feet were uglier than the dirt from his efforts to crawl out of the line of fire. He wasn't old enough to grow a beard, but he had a full shock of black hair. Not a bad-looking kid. Once he was cleaned up at the aid station and had some ice cream, he'd be okay. I felt good. In fact, I was pumped. I'd applied dozens of tourniquets, but this was the first time I had smelt death hiss out, and that's because you needled him down. And I didn't cover that part. He had a sucking chest wound, and you gave him a decompression. I had saved a human being, a poor, scrawny kid eking out a living by driving a banged-up truck past known ambush sites. Would he eventually join the Taliban and betray an American convoy? I had no idea. Sure, some of the villagers at Ganjigal had been real pricks, but why should I hold it against this kid? I ran back down the road, hoisted up another wounded truck driver, and carried him back. Then I stopped to check on the skinny kid. I wanted to pat him on the shoulder to make myself feel good for my supposedly wonderful deed. Only he was dead. He had bled to death from the wound to his left arm. The crew in the army truck had let him bleed out not 5 feet away because he was an Afghan and they were afraid.
Fucking dogs. What the fuck, bro? Get the fuck out
The
of
Afghan
here.
drivers were all huddled together in a ditch by the river. The ambush had been sprung about 90 minutes.
That pisses me off, man. That pisses me off. That does. That's fucked up. The best part about being a soldier is the humanitarian side. When you can save life, protect life, that's the best part about being a soldier. Fucking dogs.
Now, we've got another hour left of this podcast, Sarge, and we've been rolling for an hour and 15.
Right.
What do you want to do? It's up to you, brother. I just thought I'd let you know.
I don't know. What's the feel like? Because so what's going to happen is he gets home, and you got to remember this guy. Even today, he doesn't want to. He's dead. He's purely living, I think, for his family. You know, this guy Dakota Meyer thinks everything about him is a failure. He thinks he failed his team. He failed his mates. It's fucking so bad. You know. That's what really sucks. That's what really sucks about it. It fucking hurts me to my core that, you know, this guy is, you know, and that's the next hour is going, starting to deep, you know, the rest of his deployment was a little bit here and there, but nothing like it was. Then he gets home and then fuck, his head just implodes, you know, as you could imagine.
Right, so we'll go for another 10 minutes and wait for the story to die off. That's what I was going to kind of aim for, and then we'll wrap up and do the panel, and then we'll run the rest of it next week, because Sarge was going to leave it out. We spoke about this just before we started. Sarge was going to end it tonight and just call it a night, and I reckon it's up to you guys, really. I reckon if we can show the aftermath of what happens after a guy goes to war too, I reckon that'd be really good.
Yeah, because I took that for granted. See, I thought I'll get you to hear the battle, and then at the end of the battle of what's going on, we'll sort of cut it there. And Jack was, no, like, I think everybody will want to hear what happens, when the soldier gets home and that story, because I take that for granted and I know what goes through. So I didn't think that, Jack gave me a different perspective. So, and I think he's right. He definitely, to see he can get back, and then his fucking struggles are sort of what all soldiers go through when they get back to different depths and degrees.
Now they had pissed.
Sorry.
You're right, mate. You're right. Yeah, crack on.
Themselves dry and had nowhere to go. I banged my rifle butt on an army truck, yelling to the soldiers to open up. At least give me some water for those poor bastards, I shouted. A sheepish medic got out of the truck with several bottles of water and his med pack and ran over to the ditch. I knelt there looking at the blood stains from the kid right beside the truck door. I banged on the steel door again. It opened a crack. Fuck you, I said to the captain inside.
Fuck you. Fuck. I would have butt straight.
As the traffic jam was sorted out, Colonel Yu and I walked back to our Humvee. The dead kid lay on the hood, and rather than ride to base with a corpse between us, we wedged the body in the trunk. Sometimes you laugh, sometimes you want to cry. Before dropping a shell down a mortar tube, the gunner levels the bubbles on his sight. If he loses the bubbles, then the tube is pointed at a crazy angle. After Ganjagal, I was losing the bubble. So investigations take place. There's actually, accusations and excuses. And one of the terms that was in there it was being said that there was poor battle management.
Yeah.
And
battle management.
Talking to a psychologist on site at this time, and that's some of the support you were talking about that we might have that an Afghan kid in the Afghan army might not have. And it was was it a female?
Yeah, Colonel Captain Katie Kopp.
And she was making some assessments.
Yeah.
Back to the book. It's true, I didn't feel connected with others. The Askars were smoking hash, jabbering on their cell phones, and wandering around in flip-flops. The American soldiers were playing video games, stuffing themselves at dinner, and laughing too loudly at nothing. We weren't fighting a war. We were holding a few acres of dirt while the war swirled around outside our barbed wire. There were douchmen in every valley. Drink tea with the villagers, pay $40 for a chicken. We were in Kumar to fight. Let's get it on. That was my attitude. The psychologist insisted that I go back to the States for treatment. No thanks. As a captain, she had the rank to make her recommendation stick, but she wanted my agreement. So she challenged me. We would play a game of ping pong. If I won, I could stay. I lost by 1 point. She was very good, and she really was worried about me and cared about me. I knew that. It was my time to go home.
We might call it there.
Yeah, that's perfect timing, yeah.
Yep. Sweet. So if you want to see the rest of it, I'll see you next week for it comes.
But now
you just get to see Chris's ugly fucking head.
Fuck, mate. That fucking officer in the back of that truck, mate, I would have dragged that fucking cunt out, mate. He would have felt the back of my thigh. I fucking tell you that right now. Mate. All the way to the site, the cocksucker. I can't believe that, mate. How do those cunts live with themselves, man? Oh, Jesus.
Can I just quickly say, anyone that wants to show support, like, subscribe, all that stuff, and after this video is wrapped up, if you could just drop a simple comment, whether it's one word, whether it's a whole paragraph, whatever it may be, it helps with the algorithm too. So
And thanks to all the rewatches, man. Like the last probably 6-7 weeks, been getting over 500, 700. Even I've got one that's got 1.4K views on a 9-hour live. Like,
Oh,
you know.
while we've got a fresh bunch of people in the house, the charity. If anyone's got charities that they want to see us donate to, could you please drop them in the chat? I know Woodsy's got a couple, and I'm sure he's got them written down, so I can ask him again. Spud Lee dropped one just before when we started playing the video. Someone in Queensland, I can't remember exactly. If you could say that one again, Spud. And anyone else that's got a charity or someone that maybe they've done a little bit of research on, they know about, or they might have even just heard about it. Gives us an idea. We did speak about, I think, Woodsy said Mates for Mates and another one.
Yeah, he said, I think it was Mates for Mates and, fuck, I'm going to go back. I can't remember what the second one was.
And just quickly, and perfect. That doesn't even matter. Whether it's positive, negative, just drop a comment. That's all we need for the algorithm.
I'm just shooting back. Hey, Floody, drop something in the comments, mate.
What are you doing?
Well,
Is he here?
He was texting me, yeah. He was texting me saying, holy fuck. He goes, I can just see a dude reading a book. And then he sent me, he goes, oh, man, I'm gripped right now. Oi, Floody, just say g'day, bro.
Is he OG someone? No?
What star?
No, he'd probably just have, I'm not going to say his first name just in case it isn't there. Not that it matters, but it'll probably just be his first and last.
Is he Richo?
Oh, I don't think so, no.
No.
Oi, Floody, fucking, I couldn't find that thing. Oi, type something in the comments, brother. He means a lot to me and Mel. Flood does. I mean, he flies over from Perth and has holidays here, bro.
As soon as he drops a comment, if you let me know who it is, I will definitely give him a spinner.
5:30 a.m. wind up who he is, my age. There you go. Suggested chatties, the Bravery Trust and Mates for Mates. Yep. So earlier on, it was a recommendation that wounded warriors may not have the right ethics, and I'll be getting an email about that, and I'll fill you in later next week. But keep doing the research, guys, because it's only just going to better you. Like if you hear that story about Dakota Meyer, like use that maybe as a bit of inspiration to just go, fuck, let me just check a veterans charity out and see what the fuck they actually do, you know. And like I said, on Anzac Day, and if you rock up to Remembrance Day, but Anzac Day is a big one. It'll just make on that morning you'll be thinking about that charity and wounded soldiers, and it might just make it that little bit more personal for you. I don't know.
Well, not even that, Sarge. Like people, Salvation Army's a bit of too big of a corporation. The money wouldn't go exactly to the people. Even someone, I don't want to call him out like this, but Owie, right? The way he suffered and like, you know, what him and Dale went through that day at your house, and it's crazy. Just like you know, I guess unless you actually hear about it and see it firsthand, or hear about it from a mate that's experienced it or whatever, like you don't really put it into perspective. But it's crazy just what they suffer with, and they just live through that, you know.
Yeah, I haven't fully told everybody the foot story about Owie, so you know, Jack's privy to a lot of information that I'll probably have to share. And you know, like he heard the story like firsthand of what happened here at my house, for example, you know. Like that scared everybody.
And it was an accident. It wasn't even like it was like a, you know what I mean? It was just a crazy.
Maybe one day I'll tell the story. I don't want to yet.
Hopefully one day we can get Owie up. I'd love to see that, but I doubt it'll happen. But
I found a photo of me and him on Anzac Day together, holding our mail, wearing our medals together, brother, in a thing before we rocked out the Anzac Day. I'll try and bring that up later on.
That's right, Milky, and that's fucking dead right, brother. We don't think about the war veterans and what they face when they get home. Not nearly enough, bro. You know, I don't want to ruin your good day, but I know Chris has fucking his own problems that he suffers with, mate. I know that fucking, you know, a few stories that you've told me from other people, and you do research on it, and they've, anyone that's been into them traumatic experiences, whether it's fucking war or not, So I can only imagine what happens when you're in a war zone, mate. Fucking hat goes off to you.
But got to remember too, everybody, we all volunteered to go. No one made us against our will. No one ordered us to go.
No, that's right.
So you got to remember at the end of the day, we all volunteered, and you've asked any fucking soldier getting on that plane, bro, they wouldn't have it any other fucking way. They wouldn't have it any other way.
And it's not like you just went once. Like you were like, oh fuck, can I do it again?
Well, fuck. You know what I mean? Like you don't play football. You want to fucking play football, right? You go to play football. You just don't want to fucking train every day and then go to the pub. You want to get on game day and fucking play, and you want to play as many games as you fucking can. That's my attitude.
Hey, I've got a question for Mel, and I hope she answers me. She might tell me to fuck off like usual. But do you suffer from any trauma from what, all the shit that you've had to deal with Chris and, the backlash of being his rock and stuff? Is there anything that you've ever had to deal with from it all, Mel?
No. Not from his career, not.
No, yeah.
I think that's why, I can launch out and talk about this and help other men and fucking deal with my shit is because of her, mate. Because she's just rock solid. You know? Like, you've heard the story when I had, my feet, mate, in between war zones, what happened.
Yeah.
They were just, Mel, you're doing that, you know what I mean? Like, I went to Iraq, she's got Josh, she's 1, and Sarah, that's 3. And I'm off in a war zone. We had no car at that point in time. We're in between vehicles, and I just left in 3 days. I left her mowing lawns, bills to pay, kids, kindergarten, shopping. Can you imagine that? And wondering if her husband's going to fucking come home or not. Like,
what was the hardest one for you, Mel, out of all the trips you did?
Probably the first one, because we didn't get any warning.
Iraq.
Yeah.
Okay. We didn't know how to do war. We hadn't gone to war. They'd gone to East Timor, but that's just a big bush trip. It's just, at the top of Queensland, another couple of 100K, you're in East Timor, right? So it's not that hard to lift that a couple of 100Ks and keep that. We're going over the North Equator. We didn't know how to deploy over there. We've been telling our soldiers for 15 years, we're never going to fight in Europe. We're never going across the equator. We're going to look after fucking our backyard. We're going to look after Solomon, Fiji, all the islands, New Zealand, Papua New Guinea. Fuck that. We're not good. Bang. Where do we find ourselves? Our boys. And because we didn't know how to do it, I'm trying to work it out. Blood stuff. All you got to do is comment, mate. So, fuck, I can't even remember how to do it. He just said I'm trying to work it out, but I'm fucking having a good time.
Okay, I'm on my phone here, right? And if the comments should just come up because we're on a live.
Oh, no, he might have to click on them. No, you have to click on live comments.
Yeah, so it'll be like this.
Yeah.
And you'll click that little bit at the top there.
And then all the comments come up, buddy, and then you just can comment, mate. I would love that, brother.
I'm going to drop the link right now, Sarge, because I did say at the start, Mira wanted to come up on panel, so...
Yeah, get up there. Get up here, brother. Get anyone that wants to come up and have a crack. Yeah, no worries. I just saw that. Mira just sent me an email, bro. That's sick, bro. Thanks, mate. No more fighting for you old blokes. Too old. Mate, I'm too old till the motherfuckers land on these shores. And then fuck, all bets are off, brother. I'm grabbing up. I told Mel. I said, you dig in here and sort this place out. I'm grabbing the lads and I'm going to the beaches. Let's fucking go. Until that day, yeah, I'm too old.
There he is. Everyone show your love. Everyone show some love.
He's one of my fucking best mates. Bloody, I love that cunt. We done some shit together. He got some fucking stories together, bruv. He's seen me at my fucking wildest stuff. He has.
We need to get him up one day, Sarge.
Oh yeah, I'd love to. But he's a quiet individual, mate. He likes to. He keeps to himself. I don't know if he'd be his scene, mate. Up in the. I'd love him to come up, but I don't know if it'd be his scene. But he could always come up, like I said, with the camera off or that. But I'm just glad he popped up in the chat, man. It's blown me away. So
he can always come up like this.
Yeah, so you can do that, Floody. So you'd have to have your face or whatever you just want to come up and go, hey, motherfucker.
If it
Because
really
he was here for Dale's story too and shit, bro. When the coppers come in, because he's thinking, fuck, I've got to be at work in 4 days. So he's hiding behind the curtains when the coppers are rolling down the driveway going, fuck, I don't want to get brought into this. You know, it was funny. Drinking a beer. Oh, fuck, that was a good day. Funny day. Okay, I've got to say g'day to a few people here. Bullnuts, I saw some people come in that I might not have said g'day to. If I missed you, check, comment it again so I can acknowledge. Oh, Frack, Budsy. Yep, open panel, yeah. Open her up. Got to hold their peace while they come out.
Floody, if you do feel like you want to come up, you just click on that. You just click on that blue link that would have just come up in the chat. Follow a couple of buttons, and then you end up on here. But that's on you, man.
Yeah, bloody. Yeah, see that link where it says there? If you click on that link and just follow that link, you don't need an app or anything. It just go, oh yeah, just click on that and it'll open up Chrome and then it'll say into studio and just come in, mate. And you can, dude, I definitely go through. What's that? I'm good, bro. I'm trying to work it out, dude. I definitely got through. Great to see you. Yeah, it's good to see you too, bro. His messages are dropping down in my notifications here. Sardra with the screw.
Only if Milkman backs it up.
Yeah. But, yeah, mate, there's heaps of lads I'd love to get up on here, bro, but they just, you know, they're just not ready, I think. Some guys just aren't ready for it. Some guys just don't want to do it. See, you've got to remember, too, most all these guys were diggers, too. They didn't really get much past, you know, like Lance Corporal. So, you know, they're not used to projecting themselves. They're used to fucking getting a fucking mission and getting the fucking job done, right? See, whereas because I was a recruit instructor and I was a fucking sergeant and I, you know, be patient, cuz my phone's fucked, so.
What do you mean, Sarge? Whether this camera's on or off, you're still talking, cunt.
Come from what you shit out. You know, so what am I fucking? I'm just continuing things popping in down like this.
Like I said, whether this camera's on or off, you're still talking this much.
Yeah, that's right. But yeah,
that's just.
So a lot of these lads don't really know how to express themselves like you know, like this screw bucket. I need to try. Budsy, I'm not a fan. Hey Ash, everyone shout out, show the love for Ash. She's feeling under the weather. She's got a sore throat. She's crooked fuck. Big love, Ash.
Been dying on the lounge.
Mel's got a special one for you.
Oh, thanks, Mel.
Fucking stole it.
I think it's fucking sick. Look at that. It's the fucking best. Mine.
Oh.
Hey, pretty lady. Charlie, hey, pretty lady.
Tell Mel to stop copying me.
What?
Mel, stop copying Ash, she said.
I know this comment is not fucking me phone. I'm buying a new phone.
I know this comment has nothing to do with the stream, so I take all credit on making Hookie having a hissy fit.
Did he have a hissy fit? Yeah.
Who knows? Who cares?
Reception might be fucked as well. Be patient, cuz my phone's fucked. So now reception might be fucked. Yeah, because he lives in a little unit by himself in Perth. What's the matter? What's the matter?
Oh, this is quiet. Where'd she get what from?
Sorry.
I'm confused.
Do the screwball and the water bang. Yeah, I'll set up the screwball, eh? Fuck yeah.
Go on.
That Dakota Meyer story, man, it just sits with me, eh? Out of all the stories I heard, like that one sits with me mainly because of the loss of his men. That's the
He was a year younger than me.
yeah, I know, 21. Everyone just seen that. My young fella, because he knows all the stories, he just come back and goes, make sure you tell him they were a year younger than me when he did that.
Hey, Josh, congratulations, bro, on your car.
Oh, he's gone back into his room.
Oh, he's gone. I tried.
But yeah, no, he's good. He's walking back with a cracking fucking big smile on his face, bro. There's Bud, the mad cunt.
G'day, Suds. Jacko, Suds. Hey, Floody. Come on up, Floody. Don't be shy, you mad cunt. Come on up, digger. Cheers, mate.
Get out the Woodsy. Big love from Woodsy.
Yeah, Woodsy. You're making it easy now, mate. I can have a beer and do that. Yeehaw.
Look at that.
G'day,
And,
legend.
engraved it the other day on the bottom there. It just says 2024 on the old engraver. Yeah.
Sounds like mine doesn't fucking say that. That's Buzz Cochran. Why don't read that out there, fucking Milky?
What did you say?
No, that's for the balls. You put your balls in there. You know, it's not quite big enough for me balls, Milky, but yeah, I need a bigger one, mate, for me cock.
So it's just a ball. It's just a ball holder. That's all it is, right?
Yeah, that's
Bit of a
just.
cradle.
Oh, they're not quite big enough.
It's more of a bench, you reckon? Yeah, right.
Come on up, Floody. Come on up, Floody, you mad cunt. Come on, dude.
Yeah, it's a good bit, bro.
Nice one.
That's cool.
To put up with your shit, he's got to be a good cunt. Fucking
But
hell.
I'll tell you how we first met, right?
Love it first sight, wasn't it?
I was doing that course. I don't know who knows, but that course, how? Hit that fucking link right above your comment, brother.
Let's say that link there, you click on that, and then it's going to ask you a question. Maybe you're going to have to click allow twice for your microphone and your speaker. And then you're going to push enter studio, and then I'm going to put you up on the screen when you're ready.
Yep. And when you get on the screen, we'll tell you what to do. Shut the YouTube down so it doesn't echo. But that's all. Yeah, so Floody was actually.
And then I can video going into the stream too.
So Floody, right? He was down in Watsonia in Melbourne conducting his communication specialist course. Love you, Floody. That was Mel. Love you,
Hey,
Floody.
Mel. G'day, darling. G'day. Oh, you both.
Hang on a second, Sarge. I'll show him exactly how to do it. We'll fucking Ashley pull it up on her phone. I'll do this.
Yeah.
See if this thing works.
You can put camouflage
Friday
up
night,
there,
so
mate.
Floody does like to have a drink, so he might be a couple in too.
So you're going to click the link, and then it's going to come up with some options.
Hang on, make your screen big. Hang on. Let me make that big so he can see it.
Yeah, sorry. So you're gonna click this link here.
Milky.
It's going to come up with a few options. You might have made it. Hang on. No, that's mirrors. My bad.
Mirrors.
What are you doing? Stop touching shit.
It says allow mic access.
Yeah, but I've got to show him, you fucking twat.
It's on there.
No,
Hey.
Oi, simmer down.
Spoken.
Get a hammer out.
It's still the same thing.
Hang on.
Yeehaw.
Hey, Mirrors, how are you?
G'day, Mirrors. Is that a grey mirrors? Nice one, dude.
I'm not bad. G'day, Mel.
Yeah,
No such.
look, I just wanted to jump up and drop a link for you. Have a look.
Yeah. Yeah, mate. What link, brother? What link,
What
that,
link
mate?
you got, brother Mills? What link
Yeah, I
you got,
dropped
buddy?
it. Dropped it.
Can you text it to him, Sarge?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Oh, shit.
I should have
Buds is
restart
ringing me.
these.
I dropped it. Have a look, man.
Mute yourself,
Check 'em out.
Sarge.
If
Mute
you're
yourself,
interested, I
Sarge.
can hook up a
You there, mate?
hello. Hello.
Can you hear me, mate?
G'day.
Testing. 1, 2,
Flood
3.
star.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mirrors.
Yeah, just check out that link, man. If you just want to hook up, I can organise your channel to be promoted and maybe even a panel.
Nice one, Mirrors. Good on you, mate. We'll check you out, lad. We'll suss you out. Thank you for the offer for Sarge. And
Nah, check it out, man. They're good dudes. You'd probably actually know a couple of them.
oh, we're live streaming for another 4 hours or 5 or 10 hours here, lad. We're not going anywhere tonight. Tell them to come in.
Nah, they're all sleeping, man. They're Americans.
Oh, there's some
And
awake,
then from
mate.
this point, you type in your
man.
name, Floody, and then you'll hit enter studio, bro. And then once you put a name in.
What stream's that one there? Mirrors? Mirrors, what
Sorry,
stream
mate?
you talking about? What live stream, Mirrors?
I dropped it in the chat, mate. In the
Yeah,
private chat.
can you say the name of the... I'll have a look.
Find,
If
fix,
you don't want to say
finish.
that.
Okay. Find, fix, finish productions.
That's a mouthful.
you Google it?
Crikey. The flying thinks. What?
Find. Do I have to type it then?
No.
Just say it in English. Just say it in English. Flying thinks fucking inductions. What is it? I'm dyslexic too. Fucking.
If you just wait, you'll get shown.
Oh, cool. Oh, sweet. Let's have a look. Fucking A.
Yeah, check it out, man. Fucking good bunch of dudes.
Are they veterans or stoners? What do they do, mate?
The owner, the owner calls himself Stoned Vet, so you work it out.
Hang on. I'm just on the phone to Floody now. All my fucking sound's fucked up, so I'm just going to drop out and drop back in. Sorry, lads. I'll be 2 secs.
Oh, no. All right, Sarge. Yeah, you got to love stone vets, mate. Keeps us sane.
So this is the page that Mirrors is talking about for anyone that's interested also. Find, fix, finish productions.
Are they doing a live right now? Are they, Jacko?
Nah,
Let's
fuck.
have a look.
Fuck if I know. What's wrong, Sarge?
I'm going to have to shut it down and open back up, okay? Just bear with me 1 sec. Sorry,
Yeah,
guys.
you're all right.
Sorry, guys.
Refresh, mate. He'll be back. He'll be back. Hey, g'day, Jacko. Hey, Dave.
How are you?
Good, thanks.
How's your day?
fella. Oh, great.
Keep dropping out.
Am I dropping out or Sarge? Who's
No.
dropping out?
Might be Floody's reception or something.
Cheers, mates. Big love.
What'd you do today, Spud?
I made me front lawn, Jacko. I made it. Looks fucking beautiful, mate.
Look here.
Mm.
Hey.
Are you back?
Oh, that's better. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Bloody's saying he's having hardcore dramas with his reception over there.
Yeah.
And, but yeah, he's definitely, I was actually on the phone when he rang me and he was actually he's fucking trying everything to do it, but his reception's shit. So, and he's not too sure. He said when he goes to Stroud, he keeps shutting down his phone. So I said, just stay in the chat, mate, hang out with us. And I said, tomorrow we'll go through the whole thing with you. I'll go on the phone and I'll do it with him and he will come up. But how I met Floody, he was doing his specialist communication course down at the School of SIGs in Melbourne at a particular time. And I was down there doing an advanced riggers course. I was learning how to build fucking huge towers, right? And that was the course where I got done. I fought the fucking guard. I blew the wheels up on the high ace. That story, cunt. Yeah, well, that was that shit. And Floody was in the bar, right, drinking, and it was the AFL grand final, right? And they're all in there, and I'm like, fuck these young cunts. I'm going to go walk in there, and I just yell out. I just looked at one of the teams on the fucking thing, and I said, those teams win by 16 points or something. And everyone's just shut the fuck up. And he turns around and goes, why the fuck would you do that, cunt? God, just sort of said, what the fuck, what are you doing, mate? And I was like, fuck, my man, I'm straight over this time, straight over to him. And then I sat down and boom. We just I don't want to tell you the conversation that happened, but we're two peas in the pod, we hit it off. And that night, allegedly, maybe under a bridge somewhere, a Dutch oven happened. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But yeah, that was the day I met Floody. And then we were pretty much tight. And he came up to the unit. I was in Brisbane. And we didn't serve too much time together, actually, serving in units together. But we were just still best mates. Once we met there, he did a bit of time in Brisbane. And I pretty much fucked off to Perth, And he actually came over that Christmas when he got Christmas holidays and come and hung out with Mel and I in Perth for a bit because he had some family and some mates over there at that particular time. And we've just been in touch and kept in touch over the years. He's come over, flying over here and had a holiday. And yeah, he's a fucking good dude. I've got a lot of time for Mark. He's a fucking good man. I lost his fucking phone number because I fucking, how it is when you lose your phone and you got numbers in your phone. You're like, fuck, how do I get that cunt's number? And then Mel did something and she got all these old phone numbers come up and Flood still was there. And I was like, fucking bang. And then I rang him as soon as I got it the other week. Yeah, fucking giddy up. So that's how I met Floods to that particular day. Any other day, I probably would have fucking just had I was going in there to punch on, but I don't know. He hit me down another time. Much love, guys. I'm off to get some sleep. Bloody oath, Ash. Get some rest, mate. Look after yourself, love.
God bless you.
God bless
See
you.
Sister Ash. God bless you, darling.
Spud likes cutting grass that much. He even does his neighbours.
I did once, and the cunt built a fence and left a mess on my side so he can get fucked now. Mm.
Hey, Mira, sorry, mate. When you were up, Floody rang me, and then that took over. Once that phone call came, it took over the voice and everything. And then because my network was probably jammed up, and that's why you were up. If you want to come back up, brother, I totally missed you, mate. If you want to come back up, I appreciate it, mate. So sorry about that. Oh, shit.
Cheers, mate.
What private chat? This has turned out disastrous. No, it's not, mate. It's all good, bro. Don't worry about it. You're in the chat, mate. You're there, man. I fucking love you, bro. I love you. You know you do. You know I do.
Fucking warm, isn't it, Sarge? It's hot as I put a jacket on to be decent, but dude, it's too fucking hot, eh? Fucking dead shit.
It's been disgusting. Fucking storms we've had down here, Spud. I lost power for fucking 24 hours the other night.
Oh, fuck yeah. Have you got your solar power fucking batteries going yet?
No, I've got a generator. No, I'm not. I don't trust them yet. I want them to come down cheaper and fucking, before that, because people are getting done now. Have you seen all those solar panel places that were trying to push it? Get this rebate, I'll do that and do this, and now you're seeing the fucking quality of the solar panel.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
No,
I'll show you mine. I'll show you mine. I got a solar panel hooked up to
it's the starter.
fucking
Sorry,
battery.
sorry, I misunderstood what you're talking about, cunt.
Yeah. Yeah, with a solar panel of fucking eBay for $100 and a
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that as well.
from a job site. Yeah. Oh, easy as fuck. I got my car hooked up to it too, and some plug to my battery. So if I get a flat battery, pull the charger out. The panel.
I'm going to send you one for Christmas, Sarge.
What's that?
I'm going to send you one for Christmas.
Say that again?
One of those fucking solar panel things. I'll send it up for Christmas.
Something Christmas.
Yeah, he's going to send you a solar panel, cunt. Fucking clean your ears, cunt.
Oh.
Solar panel for Christmas. Yeah, they can roll up. You can roll them up. Yeah, mate.
You need that thing.
It's not audio, Jack. I can read that.
I'll pick the fucking hearing aids like that.
Yeah, shooting too many 84s. Shooting too many 84s, can't. Too many 66s, can't.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, man. I'm up. I'm with you.
All right. I am. Hang on. Did someone say screwball? Somebody said screwball.
Screw a bucket.
Screwball, that is. Don't even start, woman. Did you hear what he said? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
What's Mrs.
Mel just comes up to me and goes, you like some balls, don't you?
You like screwing a bucket too, don't you? Big love, Mel. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, Mel. God bless you.
That's a fucking sad statement.
Don't say that. You'll get shot. Yeah,
Have you seen my lady's short? Did you see my lady's short when she crept up behind me and unloaded in the back of my head?
No.
Have a look at my lady's short.
Okay, no. She's not ridiculous.
I'm just turning the screwball, Milky, Woodsy, everyone who's fucking holding me accountable.
Everyone, you're home too.
All right, the only thing I've got to do now is, Huh? Yeah, that's all. That's what fucking Josh had on before and you get the empty pancakes after you have it. All I heard was ball. Of course he did.
What are you trying to make?
Have a look at the first comment. Have a look at some American goes, fuck, I thought you were really going to slot that cunt up or something. Mel's got balls on the brain.
Hey, Mel, I'll give you a couple of days' notice and I'll ring you when I'm a kilometre from the gate. Don't fucking shoot me. Crikey.
Well, don't ring her when you're that close to the fucking gate.
No, I said a few days' notice first. It's fucking, which means I'll see you next year. It's fucking,
Yeah, well, young fella bought a car today.
yay. Good on you, Joshy.
I was there for Sarah when she bought her first car, and I was there today for Josh. It was pretty cool.
And did they both buy brand new cars for their first cars, though?
Yeah, they have.
That's awesome, bro.
It is awesome, man. From a father's point of view, putting them in those new cars, it's just all the safety stuff that gives me that little bit more.
And actually, talking about it on another good note, shout out to Asho, because his eldest son had passed year 12 today.
Oh, yay. Growing up. Young fella, young man.
Everyone won the Mel's got ball. Everyone got buddy, don't worry, mate. I'm fucking wild, mate. This could end in 2 hours or 12 hours.
See this old cunt down here, this big long beard? He may keep this cunt going for a 12-hour stream yet. You just don't know.
Yeah, I could be doing this too.
He hasn't pulled out the sleeping helmet yet.
No, not yet. I've got it handy. I got the sleeping helmet handy. I can't wait for it. I'll put I can't put it on.
We're grinding up now. Sorry, Milky, mate. I wasn't squared away today. What's it tonight?
Paddle up, Milky, you cunt. Fucking paddle up, legend.
Who's that?
Come on, mate. Milky.
Who's bloody?
Milky.
Oh, Milky?
Yeah.
He definitely got some going for an old cunt. Who has? Yeah, Spud. Spud has. He's got heaps going. Oh, fucking, he will fucking show these young cunts a fucking thing or two, mate. I can give you the drum.
Oh. Hey, did you see Tyson sparring? Holy shit. That cunt is a demon.
On Jack Poole.
Is it? Yeah, there's Asho. Big love, brother. Big love.
Smash it. LHLR, lad.
LHLR, lad. Good day for you, bro. Awesome, bro.
But I was
big love.
Just to hear how happy he was when I was there on the fucking headset with him. And fucking, bro, yeah, fucking shout out.
Yeah, sick, man. Yeah, I know that feeling, bro. Awesome.
You definitely would have heard Scott ask me.
And he can fucking rap the cunt too.
Fucking. Oh, have you got it?
Astro, I don't know if I can do this one. Can I play the latest one you sent me earlier? I don't know if
I've got it. I've already got it, bro. Go to the brand. I've already got it loaded up in music.
Oh, Sarge is prepped.
I'll do it, bro. You send it to me in Discord and I'll load that shit straight up on the screen, mate.
Prior preparation and planning prevents a peaceful...
Should be the bottom one, I think.
Yeah, smoking that Super Saiyan 9000.
What have I done wrong? Was that playing?
Yeah, it was playing.
It was.
Honestly, dickhead, if you're better than everybody, better get ready to face Armageddon. No forgetting the cemeteries directly where you were headed. I'll direct the disrespect and the devil is a definite step to get your breath ended in a millisecond. Behead the enemy to give him the sense that everything isn't as bad as suggested in the beginning. And I'll be grinning when the little fucking spinner gets his head kicked in. Ringing the fingers to give him evidence it isn't gonna get any better. And you better believe it, leaving your family grieving when I completely delete him. Not on the internet in the physical meaning. There ain't no reasoning with the demons surrounded by screaming. It's getting louder this evening, and I don't even need enough to slice through the meat. Not even a meat cleaver is needed to bleed and leaving them leaking, fucking you up on sight. There'll be no speaking.
Reaching this immaculate state of rapid fatality, fatality, basic combatant, the fake, who try to ravage. away. So I get spastic and take almost anything to get my mind off all the matters betrayed in my brain through havoc and hate. But flowing through these days is music and a burning desire to scorch. Whenever I fucking produce it, I tend to disrupt and fuse kid and rock you harder. Then when we produce music business to induce the future of my but with the use of a mic, I project everything that I've held built up in this most gruesome of minds. Through the fuse continue to consume me wherever I go, disputing with my mental, so I grab pencil and paper to let stuff off.
Oh no! You can't know what I've done, huh? Fuck, I'm nervous. Fuck, this could be me for 5 minutes, cunts.
20 gang, 20 gang, 20 gang. Rules.
It just touched me long. Fuck.
Breathe, cunt. Breathe, cunt. Like you're on a forced march. Just don't forget your breath.
Hey, Goody, you download that singing Aussie Pug. Are you fucking serious, cunt? Are you fucking serious? I downloaded the first thing this morning. Have a look in your messages, brother. I've been messaging you all day to sing a song. I even fucking sung a couple just to warm me up, bruv. Fuck, I can't sing, cunt. It's going to be horrid. All right, ready? What song are we going to sing? We're going to sing Whoa, there was this boy who got into an accident and he fucking, yeah, that's all I got, bro.
There was
I wish I could rap. I was driving down the road and I saw a fucking road. I thought I'd fucking lick its back and then I turned around and saw its crap. I don't know.
I got one for you, Sarge. I got one for you, mate. There was a sergeant who fucking got smashed on a screwball and can't rap like Spud Lee. Yeah, he's supposed to be spitting beats. We can, mate. 2010 gang. 20 mob rules. Nanya, g'day, Mrs. Sarge. G'day, darling. I'll do a real one, and I'll do another real one. God bless you. You got to show it, Mrs. Sarge.
What, Cam?
Come on, man.
You rock on screwball like 5'10"? Nah, Budsy, it was 600. It was 600. Why is that? Where's this sash at the week, lads? That's gonna be 2010. Clever looking. Where did you find that bong? Limbo. No, sorry, Charlie C. A great member of our community.
I'll fix it.
Huh?
Oh, Spud's audio is fuck. Spud's audio is always fuck, Charlie. There's nothing we can do about it. He's just consistent.
Once there was, who's that, Asho? You're up. He thinks he got some friend on YouTube. Hooky was his name, the biggest dog around. Moose. Whoa, my cheeky brother from across the pond. Hey, Moose, how are you, brother? I'm actually, I'm sending something to fucking Dr. Harley. Oh, in the next few days. Hopefully by Tuesday. I've got a fucking bunch of shit I to send out to the lads. Got to sing it. I'll try. Once there was this boy who never grew up. Thinks he's got some friend on YouTube. Hooky was his name too. Biggest dog around the way from Adelaide. We don't claim that dude. There you go. That was my best thought, bro.
That was Chris's audition to American Idol.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no. No, if you really want my singing voice, ready?
Like up on the thing.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Good night, sweetheart. Yeah, it's time.
Get the fuck out of me.
I don't give a fuck. Where the fuck is Pug? Go and check that app, cunt, because I've fucking been messaging you all day, mate, to sing a song.
He sent me the fucking thing, and I was like, I rang him. I said, I don't know what you want me to do with that.
Oh, well, I thought you'd open it up and have a laugh because I had 3 recorded songs in there. Because it was funny. It was about 8 o'clock. Me and Josh were going to go. We left at 9 o'clock or whatever. It was 8:30 to go whenever I was talking to you this morning. Just before that, he came out. When he came out into the shower, I was singing fucking... Please stop. I want to shout out to Prison Talk too. APT's out there. He's been having a bit of a hard time. Some people said that he put up a fucking a community post and talked shit about me. It's all good. It was a misunderstanding. There's no fucking... I've got thick skin. I don't give a fuck. He had a fucking couple of his mates that come and, stuck up for him. So, I thought that was noble. They're looking after their lad. They went around the wrong way, but it's all good. So shout out to APT, mate, doing it hard out there. Big love, brother. Mate, remember, you're not suffering alone. There's fucking hundreds of thousands of us suffering, mate. We're all suffering. As we walk down the street, Manuel the butcher would come out and split. Oh, that was who told that? Yes. Who tells that story? What movie's that out of Budsy? And Hooky, go fucking kick him, you dirty bastard. What is that movie? What's your name on the app? You should just check your message. What's your name on the app? You should have you should have a bunch of messages. But my name's like Just Us 144 or something. Of course it's Chopper. That's when he's telling Eric Banner when he goes and hangs out with him for the fucking weekend. In like 1999 or 98, they tell him it's going to be after 2000 when the movie's going to drop. And he's there telling Eric Banner that fucking story. Yeah, that's right.
Chris, you made me download this stupid app and you're not on it, you can't.
I'm not in it?
No.
Yeah, I am.
It just made me download the app. It didn't do.
Does that mean I listen to that for nothing?
Yes, it does.
Well,
I'm not paying $8 to listen to you fucking sing.
You don't have to. You sign up 7 days and you just disqualify it in the next 6 days. Oh, there he goes. I found it. Love you, none. That was Floody. Floody has a love you, none.
Chris, I love you, brother, but I can't have that on my phone.
I don't give a fuck.
No, I couldn't work it out. I did just try and work it out, but I fucking...
It's pretty hard to navigate, bro. I got lost in there like a couple of times going, fucking what?
I don't want to click the wrong thing and end up in a fucking virus scammed ad and then fucking...
Or worse still, there's someone there in America going, go. Oh,
fuck! They got me.
Oh, no. Mel's got a new Glock out. I just had a BB go whizzing past the year.
Lay down. Lay down.
Missed by a mil. You found it, Puggy. Hooky the Cribble by Chopper Reed. Yeah, that's a fucking good story, bro. And they kick on him and they spit on him, you fucking dirty bastard. I always forget to do the undo free trial, then I fight. I don't, man. I don't know. I don't know if I will hang out on the thing, but I'll sing a song with you, Pug. I'll sing a song with you. You call him Pussy Woody.
I think he's trying to say something, but it didn't make sense. So
What's on the screen? Now, mouse, the cribble.
Oh, because I'm looking this way. I'm watching the dog because she keeps trying to chew shit up. Yeah, you.
There it is there. I've got a new Glock and pellets here. I know. Just come whizzing past my head. You sound good, mate. Come on, Pug. You're being nice, mate.
Oh, you want a link, Spud? Sorry, mate. Get over here, you little cunt.
I'm number 500. Oh, thanks, mate. But nah, I've gone up to like 509 like 3 times and go back down. So, sorry, mate. But yeah, no, I appreciate you. But sometimes, I don't know, I get to like 508 and I must piss people off and then they all fucking exit. But,
like I said, it's got a lot to do with the verified account thing, too.
Yeah. But I appreciate you, mate. I appreciate you. Is YouTube holding you back? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I've got a couple of emails, like, because once I started getting over like 700 views and that, I started getting emails going, we like what you do and, you know, we need to help you. And I was like, no, you don't fucking need to help me. You fucking leave me the fuck alone. You sound better than me. Pug? What? You're being nice, mate. You're being nice, bro. I'm a tone deaf fucking motherfucker. But I'll still sing with all my heart. Is YouTube holding you back? I don't know. Maybe YouTube holding me back. I haven't really thought about it. I didn't think I was a big enough channel. YouTube hold me back. But wrong link. Here, I'll do it now, Spud. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. There you go. Anybody? There you go. Spud. Everybody else want to come up? Not that bus. Pop up. Anyone? You want to come up? Budsy. Pug. Come up, Pug. Google E. Asho, if you're still here. All of you, you know, anyone, dribble, all of you, you're all welcome, you know that, but I understand. Yeah, I had a really good day today. Real fucking good day. But we both got sick at the same time. It was weird. We were in Aldi's and Josh was like, fuck, he just went quiet. Right? Needed where the tuna cans are. And he just like leaned on the trolley and he's like nearly falling asleep. I'm like, oh, you all right? And he's like, I just like, fuck. And then I got this wave, a sickness. And I had to run like 4 or 5 meters down the fucking aisle. They've got at Aldi, they've got that open doors where they bring all the fucking stuff out from the back. I ran into there and grabbed the fucking bin and just started throwing up into the cunt. Like in the middle of their back thing, and it's like, you can't. And Josh is there like on the trolley. They must have thought we were all fucking herring out or something. But yeah, we just got really sick together. It was really weird. Really fucking weird. Then we went and got Subway and felt heaps better. And but yeah, you need 1,000 and 1,000 watch hours, then you will fly. What's 1,000 watch hours? You need 1,000. Oh, 1,000 subs. Is that what you're talking about? I'll start the for both of us to sing. How do you do that, mate? Like, what do you mean now?
Go on.
Okay. Ha, ha, ha. Just got to warm these vocal tunes up. Ha, ha. I'm sorted. Let's go, Pug. Let's go, Pug. Let's go, Pug. Bound in cable ties, stripped from their clothes, they're begging, cry, please. We're wrong. Get up and come on down with the sickness. Yeah, it was weird, Milky. You're really weird, mate. Because we were both stoked. We're just coming from the car. But, you know, he was like high-fiving me, going, Dad, this is the best day of my life. I'm like, yeah, there's a few better days to come yet, but yeah, it's pretty good. And he's crazy now because he's got this whole new attitude. He's like running there, he's getting up and running 3.2 every morning. He trains, and then he's fucking like he's trying. He's going to go for the army again, hardcore. He's trying out, and he's putting his back through the paces now to see if it's fucking going to hold up. So let's cross, lads. I don't want him to join the army. Obviously, as a dad, I don't want him to go and do the shit I did, but I'm proud as fuck. I'm proud as fuck if he does. I've got his back. I've got to change phones to come up. That's all good, mate. It's all good. We'll be here for a few hours and that, mate. I know you'll be hanging around early hours in the morning usually. Yes, the subs and then watch hours. Keep sharing out, peeps. I'm just having a laugh here on my own little world, Sarge. Yeah, Google, you fucking go for it, mate. It's good. Yeah, I don't care. I hang whatever every now and again, but as long as we keep it a nice positive tone here, mate, we don't bag anyone out the chat or anything like that. Just keep it. But yeah, no, go for it, bro. Sounds like it was awesome. It was milky. It was a really good day, bro. I've had fucking some shit days. And it was a good day.
Do it fix it?
What? No. No way. If that's the case. No way.
What?
No way. Hey, Google E, come up and have a chat. Come up, brother. You got all the funny ones? Come up and have a chat, bro. Legend. Come up and have a chat. Introduce yourself.
Did you just get a text or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having a laugh here. Yeah, go for it, bro. Yeah, come up and have a laugh with us. Be awesome. Yeah, so what's the watch hours? I don't even know what the fuck that shit is. That's all the hours combined, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think we have a fair bit from last time I seen it.
I don't really go on a YouTube video too much because I don't really have that. I've got the desktop.
Okay, hang on. I've just seen what you can see now, Sarge, and that's in USD. Sorry, everyone's probably like, "What the fuck's this guy talking about?" The USD is $337.
Oh, right. That fuck. Thank fuck you picked that up, bro. Thank.
It just come up now. I don't know if you can see how it says US there.
Yep. I never.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes all that fuck. Well, that makes me feel heaps better.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Because that's what you're talking about. Come up there, estimated revenue. Yeah. Just one of these squares.
I think it was. It was on one particular video. And it's that video where everybody thing, Bob. Everybody was donating for the charity fund. Fuck that one.
So there's 853 watch hours on it, or watch time.
On that particular video?
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Also, I usually run my phone on your stream post-stream so that the donkey watches and boosts your hours. What is that? It says 8:53.
Yeah.
What's that? 853 hours. Is that?
Yeah.
What? That seems too much. What? Do you mean 853 views?
No. 850. I think what it means is so many people have watched it for so long that if you combined all their total watch time, it would be 853 hours.
Fuck, that's a lot, considering 24 hours is a day.
Not when you compare it to 30 people, Sarge. How many people do we usually have in a chat? We've got 17 at the moment. Like usually we run fucking. Yeah, so Like you compare 30 people watching, that's 30 hours straight away if everyone watches it for an hour.
Oh, yeah. I suppose I hadn't thought about it like that. I haven't really thought about how any of it goes. Because I'm thinking, really,
It's above my pay grade.
hey?
It's above my pay grade.
Oh, it's YouTube Studio, bro. It's too much. It's too much. They need to reduce the options. Just fucking, just show us the video, show us the views, show us the sub count. Just make, like, just the stuff that you need to fucking know to try and keep yourself going in the right direction. I don't fucking know. I don't even know. But someone said that YouTube could be holding me back. That's why we keep dropping back. But I'm like, no fucking way. I'm nothing. YouTube. Swear to you, Sarge, I'll meet you in person. Can't do it in front of 20 people. Forgive me, my brother. No, it's okay. It's okay. You can turn your camera off, mate, for sure. Whereabouts are you again, Google E? I forgot whereabouts you are, bro.
There's so many people. I think I was saying this to Seethu today. There's so many people and so many things that you just it either muddles it up or you just can't remember or
Google, you're always welcome to come up afterwards.
When you ask them, they're like, I fucking told you this last week, cunt. What the fuck?
Yeah, like.
Oh, he's in Adelaide. Oh, he's down your way, Joe, mate. He's part of the SO crew with C and Joe, mate.
It's funny, I swear most of us are East Coast, eh? There's a couple from WA, but like most of us are East Coast.
Yeah. I'm watching now on TV and also on the phone so I can comment. So every hour I'm watching, it's actually 2 hours. Oh, fucking look at you, cunt. Look at you go, Woodsy, yo. He got away. Managed to double it.
The biggest one is the comments after the live. They're the ones that matter. Like this live chat's great, like don't get me wrong, but the ones to help the algorithm is the ones after the live. So once this goes to a rewatch, if you could just give 2 minutes of your time to go and just write, I don't give a fuck if it's a bullshit comment. I don't care if it's a hate comment, but if you can just write a comment of any sort, just it helps fucking, the more comments, the more likes, it's what the system wants to try and push it out to more people.
Yeah. Cheers, mate. Fish 01. I've been here for a bit tonight, just listening. G'day. G'day, mate.
Okay, mate.
Was it your first time tonight? I can't, Fish 01, I can't remember seeing that too often. But thank you. Google it.
Like fishing.
You're in Penrith. You're down near my mum's side of the family, neck of the woods. How close is that fucking Western Airport out there, if you're out there, bro? How close is that new Western Sydney Airport? Because it looks like that'd be the new airport I'll be flying into.
It's at Bringelly.
Is it close to fucking Fairfield and all that out there?
Somewhat. Like, if you look up, I'm pretty sure that one of the closest towns, I can't remember the exact one, it's something Crossings, I think. But the closest one I can remember is Bringelly, and it's pretty close. Like fucking like one suburb over or something. It'll be heaps better than using the one that's there now, put it that way.
See Kingsford Smith.
Yeah, because you land in the middle of the fucking clusterfuck, the rat race, you know what I mean? To try and get out.
That airport 100 times.
And every time you come out of it, it's always a shit fight, eh? Doesn't matter what time of day or night, doesn't matter how good you fucking try and plan it. It's always a shit fight, bro. Where you're going to be coming from the west now and then into everything you want. So you'll be able to kind of scatter out more before you get to your destination where you're kind of rat racing out of the other one. So
there's no curfew there either. So planes can go 24/7 out there. There's a curfew in the city, so it'll spread the flight. So it shouldn't be too hectic.
Yeah, but this is fucking because it was one of the first. Remember when I got ammonia and went to work?
Yeah.
So that was the town that we were at, was Bringelly. And they're building that many housing estates up there at the moment that I reckon will end up with a curfew on it.
I don't know. They don't give a fuck about houses. Brisbane built a second runway, bro. Everyone was whinging.
Yeah, true.
You know, like if it brings in the money and the tourists and they're like the city people. They pay all the buildings and the businesses pay the money. What are the people out there? They just pay rates. Fuck them. No, I don't know, but yeah, I could probably. But that's what they'll be like. They've been saying it up here on the news up here, mate.
Google East from Penrith, Sarge. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I just thought you were asking about the airport. Bradfield Airport.
Yeah, it's only just opened. I think they had a Cessna or something land on the runway for the first time.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it has even opened yet. I think it's only just had test landings done.
Oh, True Fish one. Talking about PTSD, mate. Yeah, bro. Post-traumatic stress disorder, trauma order. Yeah, bro. It can happen in all different forms. It can happen. I personally, now this is hard to talk about. This is stuff hard. People don't, get, but I think the more we talk about it, the easier it is. Maybe people can relate. Then maybe they can tell their story. Or the more we talk about it, the more the fucking that mental health, like we just got to suck it up, man, and suffer in silence. No, fuck that. We can bring it up so that it makes it easier for people to bring up stuff. But me personally, for those people suffering out there, I think any type of trauma as a child from 2 to 12 is the hardest trauma. I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you're an adult lady and you've been raped. I don't care if you're a soldier and you've seen your best mate torn apart next to you. You've been in the worst car accident. It doesn't get any worse.
Even if this was something I never expected or thought of until it happened, but even if you're at a point in life where I was trying to find work and I explained fucking 2 seconds of my story, and I had fucking a handful of people out of the chat just fucking jump out and be like, "Wait, I want to fucking help you," and Woodsy out of all fucking just straight up was like, "No, ifs or buts, I am fucking helping you."
Yeah, I even had Dale up here ringing me. I want to help that Jack Dagger cunt. How do I get a hold of him? That was Dale, mate.
There was just so, and for that, like anyone else that's kind of in that situation, if you feel that way, like fucking, if you voice it to people here, mate, they will do their best to help. It's crazy.
I'll never judge anybody either. I'm not about that. I don't give a fuck about the path you've walked. I do care because it's a story and you got to where you are now. But I won't judge you for, like any of that shit, bro. I like to say, nobody's defined by their addictions or the lowest points in their lives. If that was the case, we'd all be pieces of shit. We'd all be pieces of shit some way, shape, or form, right? It's like that experience that you come through, and then you finally hit whatever it takes for you to go scream out to get sober, or to walk the good path, or to get whatever it takes for you to get to where you are now. That's amazing, and that story needs to be shared. I think, there's going to be several other people that have walked that path, or fucking similar ones, man, and they're hurting, and they hear you talk and go, fuck, there's some other cunt that feels like that. Sorry, mate.
Like mate, even though we haven't been through the same experiences, some things can relate, and it feels like you can share something with someone that's kind of been in something similar. And
look at how he supports me. Right?
Yeah, it actually is dead right. Even the way you go out of your way just to support her and her channel, mate. Like fucking, anyone else that actually is got a channel, fucking, is thinking about starting one too. Mention it. You will get support. Like,
I know,
mate. The amount of blokes in this fucking chat right now that go out of their fucking way, and I can guarantee I'll see their name tomorrow night too, for Ashley's live and just to help her and support her that little bit, mate, is fucking astonishing. Like, it is. Every time I see one of her shorts or something, I click on the comments and there's always something, whether it's Milky, he's fucking always there. Charlie C jumped up for a full live and it was 5 o'clock her time. She'd just gotten out of bed, I believe.
Yep. She had to set her alarm to get up early. Yep.
Yeah.
Fairgrow.
Spudley's missus is one of Ashley's biggest supporters also, Anna. God
Yep,
love her.
Anna. God love Anna.
And
Mel's got a little package coming for Anna.
And Chris. Chris doesn't like any recognition, but Chris, you're always there, cunt.
Nah, mate, yeah. Well, fuck. I love you guys.
Just shut up and accept it, you can't.
Meow, meow. Love yous.
Love you, mate. But, you know, like, and it just goes to show for anyone, like, you know, if you want to do something, most people here will fucking try and help you and support you, and it's fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh, and can I say, even Woodsy, because Woodsy does want to come up and get backs. Like, he's my biggest supporter. He gets on there and thanks everyone and fucking, yeah.
Mate. Woodsy's another one that you can't fucking say thank you to. He just doesn't accept it. He's like, just what friends do. But I was meant to have my nipples waxed tomorrow night on Ashley's live, but she told me she doesn't want to do it tomorrow. She's not feeling well. So
Jack said he'll wax your nipples though.
Tomorrow she's not feeling the best, so don't blame me, Milky.
Would Brother Fisher like to come up and tell his 25 years story?
I would love that. I would love that, Spud.
Have you got a
I would
link?
love that. Show one. You don't have to have the camera on, mate. Sorry, keep speaking, Spud. Sorry, mate.
Oh, Fisher. Like Sarge was saying earlier when I was smelling up,
You get a you just say the more people tomorrow night, the better, because the less talking Ashley can do, the better. Please, thank you.
No more, baby.
Yeah, everyone chatting, but not up.
You're gonna hit the link. Fisher.
Is it still there?
Might have to put it. Can you pin it, Jacko?
Oh, just a donkey. G'day, mate. I can see you pop in. G'day, brother.
Hey, g'day, me Canadian mate. Did you get let out of the barn? Crikey, just a donkey. Is the
Hey, Mirrors, happy to help your channel. Thanks, mate. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, Mirrors. I'm sorry that you can jump back up now, mate. I'm sorry about that. What happened before? I'm sure Jack would have a crack at it for you, mate. Yeah, that's what I said. I said, would you come over tomorrow night? The live's starting at 8. Jack's waxing your nipples. We're all here for it.
Maybe you can go and get fucked, cunt.
Yeah.
Mate, the last time I went and did any fucking waxing for Ashley, mate, I'll tell you now, we agreed that it was the fucking last time.
No, you can't. You should wax your ears. Get the wax and rip the ear hairs out. You're
hang on, bro. I've got a fucking red dot on my cheek.
Yeah.
I'll fucking wax the lips off your face. Fuck that. Sounded like it hurt.
I just missed.
What's happening? Is my audio even worse than what it was?
Sarge is under fire.
Oh, you get headshots. Get douche.
That one's a brand new one, too. It's got some punch.
Sounded like it had some fucking kick in it.
Bro, it hit the fucking... When it whizzed past my head, hit the wall and bounced back and nearly got me on the bounce back.
Jack's only into docking. Hey, Milky, what does docking mean? I've only ever heard it from Tasmania.
Google it.
I'm not sure. First time I heard it was from a Tasmanian who wears perfume. He mentioned docking, and I laughed and laughed and laughed.
Docking, isn't that isn't that fucking a bear? Isn't that just two guys fucking? Isn't that docking?
There's a bit more to that, Sarge.
No, that's
big.
Boat,
yeah.
And a ship and put the cat into the water.
So, well, Milky told me when he did it with his brother, it was when one bloke puts another bloke's penis inside each other. But I could be wrong.
Even because, hey, DK, how are you, mate?
Does it work?
I've been watching your videos you've been dropping.
Does it work if you both got a sleeping bag, or does one not have a hoochie? And you, I don't know. I'm not that.
It's when a guy wraps his foreskin over the other cunt's knob. What the
what
fuck?
If you both got a foreskin? What if you both got one?
Well, one's
Well,
got a
you gotta
fucking.
make do with what you got, cunt. Get it done.
It'd be like cloaca kissing.
Fucking dirty cunt. Fuck.
Fucking
Yeah.
Kawaki kissing, he calls it.
Fuck, man. That's a debauchery. Oh. Good luck to him, eh? Fuck, man. That's what fucking doctor.
Of course, the bloke that been to jail gives you the description, eh?
Yeah, my celly showed me. What? You like a door? Doors for what?
Oh, rip a belly, screw a bucket, fucking big
What
love.
the fuck? Seriously? Of course you know. Yeah, but Fisho one, I'd love you to come up, mate, and just put your camera on and just a little bit of your story, mate. Might help you out. Just take a little bit. Just saying it out loud sometimes just feels like a little bit comes off. Just saying it out fucking loud, man, to somebody else. It's amazing how powerful that can be. It really is.
Are you still talking about docking or?
Now that I learnt the terminology, I'm trying to give it up. Didn't I?
You're trying to give up docking? Who are you docking with, cunt?
Oh,
you don't know what he does.
Do you want to go camping?
What did you say? You want to go what?
Do you want to go camping?
Why? What's camping?
You going docking?
Have you got a hoochie? Have you got a hoochie? Because I haven't. I haven't got a hoochie, mate.
I've got a hoochie. I've got a fucking hoochie, bro. I've got a hoochie. I've got a hoochie.
Getting on the boat to fucking Tasmania at this rate.
I don't think we'll fucking sleep under it, mate. It's not big enough. It's only as big as a 5x4 trailer, 6x4 trailer. Oh, you're talking about a hoochie like a foreskin. Fuck, I'm a dumb cunt sometimes. He's like, I don't have a hoochie. You know what I mean? He's saying he's circumcised. I don't have a hoochie. You have a hoochie. And I'm like, yeah, I've got a fucking hoochie. Thinking they're talking about camping.
Go back to fucking Tassie, cunt.
20 days. Yeah. Oh, that was fucking gold. Right.
No.
I'm about.
Let's go to
What's his kind of say? I'm about to choke to death from laughter. You fucking prick. You see me coming a mile away. I know Jack. I know Jack see me coming a fucking mile away. Oh, well, he'd see me walk into that head first to come.
Knob first.
Yeah, knob first. Let's go. Everyone, let's go.
Dribbler. Yeah, I live in a port city. I've heard of docking all the time. I know all about it, but I didn't know you need a hoochie for the cunt.
They call him.
Oh, fuck. All these fuck, mate. If I was in the gay bar, I'd be lost. I'd be fuck. Yeah, I'm going camping with your brother. Fucking what's cracking? Docking you up on the boat, mate. Let's go. I'd be fucking lost, bro.
All of us, he says.
I've got hoochies. I've got plenty of hoochies. Let's go, bro. Docking. Where's your boat at? Let's go on the boat, mate. I'll come and drink with you. And they're like, fuck, we've got a live one here, boys.
I'm standing in this field going, where's the fucking boat?
I know. And I'm on the boat, and then they're all fucking getting the thing out. I'm like, fuck, right, lads, let's get the knives out.
Talked about getting tongue-eyed.
Yeah, they're asking about the hoochie, and he's flicking out the tarp going, I've got it.
Jack texted me and asked
we
if I
need
had
something to keep the dirt off our knees.
I can stay.
Yeah, I said, on. Nah, Charlie. I don't want to. No. Have you seen that? Reminds me of that Donald Trump thing. You know when Kamala Harris goes, I don't want you to come. And he's like, oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. You know that thing with Donald Trump? I love that. Reminds me of that.
Hey, mate, Donald Trump's too busy to have a root. He's too busy saving the world to get the fuck on. He's saving his cheek.
Bro, that cunt is cracking on hard. How about the dope? What is it? Is it dope? No, Department of Government Excessiveness. Dodge.
Oh,
I think Dodge.
bureaucratic waste with Elon Musk. Putting
Oh,
Elon Musk.
mate.
Yeah. Yeah, mate.
And Vivek Ramaswamy, that other lad, mate, that the dark fella. Fuck, he's a smart cunt too.
Did I get you before?
How's their borders are? Their borders are Tom Homan. That
cunt's a fucking hero. He's a legend. He's a fucking. Have you seen him when he's ripping that AOC bitch? And that AOC bitch is like, oi, so you were trying to separate the fucking kids from their parents. And he's like, no, I was about zero tolerance. And he goes, zero tolerance meant separating the kids. She goes, look, if you're drink driving, I'm going to separate you from your fucking parents. Yeah. But sorry, Tom, these people aren't doing anything illegal. Yeah, as soon as they cross the border, they're illegal. If you want to come in, fucking come through the port of entry, do it the right way. Get fucked. He's going to boot out 9 million aliens. Your mate. He has to. He has to. It's not on.
Don't forget the heartfelt part where he said, yeah, I've been in the back of a smuggling truck and I held a 5-year-old in my hands who was dead. And I left him and it broke his heart, and that's why he's going in so passionate against these guys. Because they're trafficking kids as well.
Yep. And that other lad too. Do you know that guy about 7 years ago who was like had his whole police force out and was taking on that black gang? And he's like, you can come at us heavy or easy, but I'm here. I'm easy to find. And he's talking about that fucking gangsters. He wants to get in a gunfight. He said, all my boys are going to kill you. Have you seen that video?
Is that Sheriff Brady?
No, well, he's a congressman now. After that speech, the whole community voted him in as congressman. And now he's standing up in Congress going, to the cartels, with the same voice, to the Mexican cartels. You better spend your billions of dollars on beach houses in Mexico because we're going to fucking, and just, we're going to cut you up, fuck you up. They're thinking about sending special forces, Navy SEALs and Delta Force down there to take on the cartels, bro. If that happens, they'll have that shit wrapped up in 10 months.
Dude, it's already it's been happening for a while, mate. Haven't you got the
I think it's about to ramp right up, eh? Like, mate, how good is it seeing all these leftist tears, mate? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Pick up tampons in men's bathrooms! Oh my god! Oh my god! You fucking dumb cunts! What the fuck? Like, what's that? Who's that?
It's not the misinformation bill. It's called the censorship fucking law. G'day, brother J, mate. Hit the panel, cunt. Don't sit there and spam the chat. Come on up.
Yeah, I just got your email, bro. It's at yeah, Brothers Richo. Mirrors 420, mate. I just got your email. Fucking oath, I'm interested, man. Yeah, and shout out to your brother Richo too, bro. No, for sure, mate. Like I said, I'll drop the link again because I fucked up. As you come up, me mate rang me at the same time, and so that's why I froze out and I fucked you up, bro. I wasn't being rude, man. I apologise for that. But I'll drop the link if you want to come up and have another crack. If not, we can do it another time. It's all G, bro. But I'll just wrap that up real quick. Huh?
25.
Sorry, I'm just trying to post this thing up right now, guys. That's what I'm doing if I look like an idiot on the camera. There we go, guys. I just dropped that link there.
Oh, yeah. Hope you get well soon, sister. God bless you.
What's that? HMSchange.org. Demand on immediate parliament dissolution, swift general election in Australia. Yeah, man. Mexico is going to become like an El Salvador. Yeah.
Hey, you got it. They must think we're fucking idiots to pay the government to lower the cost of the world country stuff.
Hang on. Is that Jack? Let me just. Yeah. I'm just going to fucking mute him. There we go. Sorry,
the government must think we're fucking idiots to give them all our tax dollars to lower the temperature of Earth. Like, what a scam, mate.
What the fuck is Australia going to do, bro? What the fuck? We're not even blowing out enough emissions to even fucking like little wet fart, mate, out of Australia.
Our population's not even 30 million. We haven't even got 30 million in this country.
And they want to punish us when you got China that's building a fucking coal power plant every other fucking month, mate, because every cunt's going there to manufacture. They don't give a fuck about anything. But we're going to punish you Australians.
Sarge, the coal's coming from Australia. How fucking stupid are we?
We're fucked, mate. And then we give them our iron ore, and then they fucking turn it to steel and sell it back to us 150 times the amount. It's fucked up, mate. We should have the steel mills here and make good Australian steel and send that cunt. Like, fuck me. How hard is it? I don't even know. You know what I mean? Like, legalise weed straight away, bang. You want to get us back in the blackout? Legalise weed, cunt. The tax you'll get off that. You know, you shut your fucking mouth, bro. You know, you stop fucking putting up tobacco and alcohol, bring that down, and legalise weed, you dumb cunts.
How about we stop giving our fucking hard-earned money to other countries? Fuck giving our taxpayer dollars to other countries, and fuck off all these immigrants. Stop this stupid immigration policy bullshit. Fuck them cunts off. Send them back to their shithole. Any cunt who's been filmed flying that wrong flag, fuck off. You know?
Yep. That's why I think, like, when people get upset that they're taking down Black Lives Matter flags or rainbow flags in the classrooms in America and all that, and they get upset because they see the stars and stripes, they've got to understand that all flags come together under that flag. Like, you know what I mean? That flag represents every fucker. There's no need for you to put a rainbow flag up because you're represented in the stars and stripes. No need for you to put your fucking hand up like this, black. You're represented in the stars and stripes, mate. You know what I mean? Like, it pisses me off. It pisses me off, man. You know, like, I'm like that dad I saw the other day. He's in there and he's fucking, the American flag's down behind, like, rolled up, and they've got a fucking rainbow flag, and he's ripping that off the wall. And the teacher's going off at, the teacher's going, he's like, what the fuck is this doing on the floor? Like, get it up there. And she's like, no. Like, and you know what else pisses me off about the rainbow flag? Now I'm on a tangent. They stole the rainbow away from kids. Now, if you want to put your kid in a nice, colourful outfit because it's fucking colourful and kids love colours, people think you're fucking rocking the trans and fucking gay community. You know what I mean? So they've stolen that from kids, mate. Like, you know, I fucking hate that because you're like, oh, I want to wear a rainbow shirt. And you're like, well, fuck. Is everyone, not that I give a fuck, I'd let my kid wear it, but people going, oh, look, this cunt fucking supports gay rights through his child. That's what, you know, they stole it, man. I fucking hate that. You know?
Sarge, I used to fly the rainbow flag. It was the proper rainbow flag, not that upside down Alphabet Mafia colours. That Alphabet Mafia flag, have a good look. It's upside down. It's upside down. So they corrupted it straight away. They corrupted it by stealing, like you said, off the kids And I love rainbows too. I used to fly a rainbow flag till me mate said in the 90s, you know, that's a fucking queer ass flag, don't you? I said, fuck you, I'm not queer, but I like it. And it got to the point where I had to take it down. I had to take the cunt down. Had to take it down. It got that out of control. The South Bet Mafia, they fucked it up. But I had
Oh,
a
here we go.
problem.
We've got someone come in. You got that, Jack? Oh,
Oh,
Seeds.
Jack, oh, you're still awake, Jack. What's going on, mate? That nap did you well.
Meow, meow. Yeah, buddy. And I've had 4 coffees.
Hey,
Yeah, fucking oats, bud. Like, sorry, that's the rainbow flag, mate. I just hate that they hijacked it. And I've got nothing against. I've had gay soldiers under me. You know, I've worked with fucking thousands of lesbians.
I bet you'd have gay soldiers under you.
I said my didn't I? What's that? Jack?
Woodsy just Bud, shut up for a second. Woodsy just sent it to me. It's remembering the animals.
What the fuck is happening?
It's a flag.
Oh, it's the animals which helped in the war. Oh, it's the animals which helped in the war effort.
Yeah, heaps of animals get carved up in war, bro.
No, they're the ones which helped.
In the early days when I was in Iraq, bro, a couple of the Saddami's of the Baghdad zoos, because they blew up everything. You know, they blew walls down and there was fucking lions and gorillas and shit running down the street. I think a couple of tigers attacked some cunts in the street and they're like, what the fuck? So we had to send special forces crew to go and hunt down fucking predator animals that were running the suburbs of Iraq. Crazy.
It's a bloody gorilla with an AK, lad. Like.
That flag would have looked better if it had a Brumby on there instead of a fucking camel. Really?
Yeah, it'd be good to represent the 10 life horse on there for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, the 10 life horse stories is one of the, it's one of those G you up fucking let's go, you know, like if you're about to get the fucking Royal Rumble with the boys, man, someone's telling you your story, bro. Oh, you know what I mean? It eats me up to thinking about it, man. But I'm a sucker for military history. I'm a fucking sucker, especially when it comes to Australians.
I'd get the Lidl, mate. Boston, what were they called? Boston Whalers.
Who's that?
The horses.
I'm not too sure what type of horses they were.
I'm pretty sure they were. They were called whalers, and fucking we had a purebred population on Curtis Island of them horses, which date back to fucking World War I or II when they sent them over.
Yeah.
And
I know
they shot them. They fucking shot them out, the cunts. Joe, mate. Oh, he can't.
Yeah. I've got your question right here, Jules. I was just about to answer it, Sarge. What do you think about the misinformation bill Liberals pushing? What the fuck, bro? That's bullshit.
Hey,
That's
Sarge,
just.
I've got one better for you, mate, actually, if you can. I'll just put a link backstage here for you. See that, pull this up for Sargy. Just a quick little watch. You won't get striked for it enough, and it's you'll enjoy it. Yeah, it just covers that misinformation bill that they're trying to sneak in. Because one of the biggest problems with it, Sarge, is what they've done is they introduced this bill while the US elections were going on. Telstra's internet went down for 5 days, so people couldn't even see it, couldn't even vote on it. And they closed the petition entries after 7 days, so you couldn't even there was only 84 entries but that people could petition it. So this is the clip
Hello,
here.
Pauline
Shout out to
Hanson.
Pauline Hanson.
How's Australia?
Well, Joe, to tell you the truth, it's not good, mate. Housing crisis, immigration, high inflation. Our Prime Minister, Anthony Albanese, is an absolute joke. I mean, look at him. Pull that up, could you, Jamie?
Oh, no! We gotta shut down the internet now! Oh, Adam, what are you doing down there? I was just trying to pull the plug. No, Adam, look, Pauline Hanson's on Joe Rogan. Ew, spreading dangerous misinformation, I bet. No, it's even worse. She's telling the truth. If I don't stop this, I'm gonna lose the next election. Wait, you're not suggesting that we engage in civil debate and have a contest of ideas in good faith, are you? No, don't be stupid, Adam. I'm gonna censor the internet. You see, Adam, us governments have had control over the mainstream media for years. But oh no, everybody had to start making podcasts and YouTubes and thinking for themselves. But Albo, we're just the Australian government. How are we supposed to censor the entire internet? It's easy. Adam, meet Julie, the E-Safety Commissioner.
Delete.
Blocked. Delete. Julie, good news. I'm guillotining debate and rushing through the misinformation bill under everyone's noses. Congratulations. We're giving you all the powers of the government and more. Censor the internet and label everything we don't like as misinformation. Go, my pretty. Go. Go.
Joe Rogan just did a podcast with the wonderful Pauline Hanson, but now he's vanished. Something tells me that the Australian government had something to do with this.
Oh no, busted! Now everyone's gonna know we engaged in censorship to conceal the truth. I'll be the arbiter of truth, thank you very much. Deploy the E-Safety Commissioner! Without free speech, we cannot discern the facts, which means we live in a world of feelings. So, I don't know what's going on, but I heard Australia's... Oh man, they even got the Hawk Tour girl. You're not gonna get away with this, you heartless, corrupt,
Alex Jones.
Well, Adam, we've done it. We've censored the entire internet and have complete control over the narrative. Uh-oh, Albo. Looks like we've just lost the federal election. Huh? Yep, Peter Dutton's in charge. In over the keys, Anthony. It's Dutton time. Thank goodness! That's Peter Dutton. He's the leader of the Liberal Party.
Oh, good. We can definitely trust a Conservative Party leader to protect our right to free speech.
Lock him up, Julie. Now. Yeah. Now I'm in charge.
What's going on? Oh yeah, the Liberal Party want to censor everyone as much as we do. You know, they were the ones that introduced this misinformation bill in the first place. Both of you want censorship? That's right, Joe Rogan. Both major parties in Australia are completely hell-bent on controlling speech as a way to achieve total control. And sadly, nothing and no one is able to stop them. Look! Senator Pauline Hanson, she's just taken down the E-Safety Commissioner! Unbelievable! We got a fight on our hands here, folks! What do you think, Rob Schneider? You can do it! Rip her freaking head off! Oh! Thank you, Senator Pauline. Thanks, Pauline. Thanks, Pauline. So what, you're just going to let us go? You're not going to lock us up and censor us forever?
No, I might not agree with what you say, but I will fight till the death for your right to say it.
Haha, that means no consequences for our actions.
I didn't say that. Get him, Hop Tool Girl.
What? Spit on that thing! You get me?
Nice one, Haley.
They're off. Vote One Nation. Vote One Nation.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's get the orange other person into fucking leadership. The Rangers are gonna rule.
Yeah, let the Rangers rule for a little bit. We'll do you some good. Promise.
Fucking up.
Hey, have you heard that song by Tim Minchin or whatever it is Prejudice?
Prejudice, yeah, I've heard it. That was one of the first songs. When I first met Spud Sarge, that was one of the first songs he played for me. He's like, hey, mate, I've got a song for you. I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I sat there and I had to endure like a whole 6 minutes of it. Listening to Spud's fucked up laugh every couple seconds in between.
You've been on the internet after 12:30 again.
Yeah.
Have you heard
Yeah.
it?
I doesn't let it go without, don't you worry.
Play that again. We're gonna play that again. Next live, I'll play that for you, rank for Jacko and J mate. Jacko and J mate, and all the rangers. Yeah, we should roll that fucking one night.
Ninja. Only a ninja can sneak up on another ninja.
Hey, and what are they? Oh no, I'm not going to say the chorus. I'll be nice. Camp on.
There's only one. There's only like two gingers.
I never caught a red camp on before.
Is Jack? Are you ginger, bro? Are you?
Nah, I just get tarred with your brush somehow, lad.
No,
yeah,
you don't.
At that beard,
bro.
I'm seeing a slight little fucking orange tinge with the reflection of the fucking light. You got.
I mean, like you could go in with your little scientist experiment because, like, I mean, everyone's put it on you for how many years, but everyone else doesn't have an excuse.
Hey, all my grey hairs were ginger, mate. All my grey hairs were ginger, like a ginger mint.
Yeah, now you're a silver fox.
Ginger minge.
Silverback. Fucking, oh shit.
Lisa, what are you doing, mate? Having a wank? Fuck. Caught out again. Oh, semis
It's
time.
always on heat.
Ain't a chicken schnitzel burger, mate.
Sydney, 98% of the suburb has been sold out to China Trust. They look at Aussie. I've wheeled the scum. I know. I feel, mate. I'm gonna fucking the cunts that where my son works at the servo with you, bro. Oh, they're fucking pushing their luck, mate. I'm telling you that right now. But they're not fucking Chinese. They're fucking Indian, mate. I've got nothing against Indians. They get after it, mate. They hustle like no other cunt ever. But they treat our shit like they're in India. You know what I mean? Like we're third class citizens. They don't give a fuck, bro. Like that's what. And I'm only saying that because that's what I'm experienced. Because I've been living here now. They've taken over the pub, all 3 servos, the chemist.
Yeah,
Oh,
bro, no, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. They're pretty well mannered down here in the country, Sarge. Down in the city, they get a bit more of an attitude on them. I was thinking it's the local pop shops a bit closer, but yeah.
Well, these fucking dogs down here at the other local servo, not the one with Josh. We got 3 sort of within like 20 k's of here. The other one, bro, they've got a suitcase in there. I'm lucky Dale's not here, bro, because they've just taken over the last sort of fucking 3 or 4 months, and Dale's sort of been busy doing his, you know, mate. They've been caught. If you put in $20 worth of fuel and then grab a pie and a fucking iced coffee and fucking, you know, a couple of dimmies, they're charging you 27 on the fuel, adding an extra 7 on the fuel, adding an extra 50 cents on each dimmy. And how many times when you go to hit your card do you really add it all up that you've, you know what I mean?
Every fucking
and
time.
This is what they're doing, bro. And then I went, hang on, I've got data, but I'm just being nice. They've got fucking $5.50 for a Gatorade. And every time I go to the counter, they charge me $7.20, and I just thought the first time, fuck them, you know, and then the second time I was like, and then the third time I was like, oh, you're on the fridge, and he goes, oh, no, that's the wrong price. And I was like, oh, fucking right.
No, it's whatever's advertised, Sarge. They have to honour that. That's the rules. They have to honour whatever the
you know what I mean? I didn't give up. I was just like, yeah, whatever, I don't usually fucking come here anyway, and I'm out. And then Mel's like, look at this, because, you know, you probably, are you part of Facebook groups in the local area? You're probably not. Mel's part of all these Facebook groups from around our area. Oh, fuck. They're like, I got caught. And everyone's checking their receipts, and they're like, I only put in $20 worth of fuel. That cunt's charged me 30. Fucking all this. And I'm like, oh, bro, you did that to Dale, bro. It's going to be a bad day for that service station. So I'm glad he's not here at the moment. Holy fuck.
You get a fucking whole carton of cigarettes for free, mate. It's crazy.
I've got a question for everyone, right? Except Sarge. But what would you do if your employment fucked up your paycheck every week?
Yeah, back pay, bro.
Yeah, no, I know the fucking practical answer, but you're getting fucked around every week. Like it's not just like they're just not paying you the right things, or they're giving you excuse.
I'd head into the office and fucking get it sorted that day, and fucking let them know that if it happens again, I'll be going elsewhere for me pay, because fucking jobs are fucking dime a dozen.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want my answer? If you're working in a place, nick something and hock the cunt until you get paid. Keep stealing shit and hock it.
I like your style, Spud.
It worked. Where do you think I got that can of CA spray? I got fuck tons of it. I can't give money for that.
Yeah, well, that's what Jack. I know what Jack asked that question because this is what's happening to my young fella. That's why he's asked that question.
Oh, I'll be leaving if I was your kid, mate.
Hey,
if I was your boy, I'd be applying for elsewhere, letting them know that that fucking stop fucking around when I play, or I'll go elsewhere, and then just try to find another job. Because at the end of the day, man, like a servo is not a fucking lifetime job, anyways. It's good to get that work experience and something on your resume, but it's not something you're going to do forever. So
no, he's just doing it for coin, mate. He's just doing it for coin, you know. And it's good coin, bro. Like he works how many shifts? Saturday, so he works 6 shifts, mate, and he's like, getting $1,500.
Yeah,
because he's working that midnight shift over the weekends from 12 to 6, mate. So it's like I'm $41 an hour or something fucking thing he's getting, bro.
Well, tell him.
But what they're doing is they're only paying him. Sorry.
Tell him to do his shit, not only smoke a break, but during double time. Go for a big shit, do some Facebook, chill out.
Of course I said that, Spud, but he's a too good a kid, mate, you know, because he's a hardcore Christian too, mate. So he doesn't want to, you know what I mean? Because I'm like, fucking, this is what you do something. He's like, no, Dad, it doesn't really bother me that much. And I'm not going to start a thing, you know. If the Christian comes out in him first, you know, I'm like, fuck, I wish you would. I'll be in there kicking fucking doors in.
I mean, if it was me,
today he rang because this is what came down. We're in the fucking thing in the car place, and he's signing, getting his new car, right? And they're like, "Oh, we want to see your super." And I remember going, "Fuck, they were fucking you around with your super, bro." And he opens up his super. He's been there 2 years, mate. There's fucking $1,500 in the cunt. Oh, it's fucking ropeable, mate. It was the only part I was ropeable today, but I didn't let that overwhelm me. And I said, "This is fucking bullshit, mate. You should have like fucking 10 grand in that cunt." Like,
yeah.
You know, and I'm like, "That's it." I said, "Ring that bitch right now." And then he goes, "Oh, Dad, they fucking missed my other shift. They fucking paid me again $300." I'm like, "How does you know?" And then so I said, "Rang out," and he's like, "He's going in tomorrow at 12 o'clock." And I'm going to fucking sort this out.
Does he work at a service station?
Yeah, the 24-hour roadhouse is only 16 k's down the road, mate. And he's the only one that runs the whole truck stop, mate, by himself from 12 to 6. And it's fucking huge. This place is big.
If I was in his position, bro, I'd just do the absolute bare minimum and fucking make him realize how much you really do. Like,
No,
I'd just
what do you think he does? He just goes hard all night, bro.
Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean? That week where you don't do it and all of a sudden their expectation of what you usually do isn't met, they're going to be like, oh, fuck.
I know. I said this, but he doesn't want to play those games. He just wants to put his best self every night. He doesn't care.
He's a young, honest, Christian, God-fearing man who's very humble. But he can't turn the other cheek on this one, mate. When you work, you get paid as a thank you. Are they telling him they don't thank his fucking time?
Yeah. They end up getting his because like he went to get like 1,400 and they pay him like 1,100, and then he's fucking for 2 days. Where the fuck's the rest of my pay? And then like 3 days later they give him that other little bit. But I'm like, this is not good, you know. Mate, it's disgusting. Since this new highway opened up, Spud, they're doing fucking 16 grand just in the morning in food and drinks, mate. Not even the fuel. Like when I pulled up yesterday to get fuel, it was 3 deep on every fucking Bowser. I've never seen anything like that. And this truck's could probably pull up 25 trucks. And then it's got a caravan spot, and then a car spot, and then there's a car fueling spot, and then there's a pizza shop and a fucking huge.
The profit margin on petrol is very slim, Sarge. Most of the profit from servos come from coffees, pies, and your actual consumer goods. That's why they
used to do like from 6 in the morning till 3 in the afternoon. They do about 5 grand, 6 grand.
Yeah.
And now that highway's opened up immediately, they're doing 17, 18 grand now between 6 and 3.
That was one of my first jobs too, Sarge, running a servo. Fucking, I used to do the coffee shifts in the morning, mate. Do 20 grand in fucking coffee sales alone. Fucking 11-hour shift. It's fucked.
Yeah, but he's got to make sandwiches all night, so they eat all the fucking sandwiches. And you can imagine how big the sandwich area is. And that's what he's got to do. He's got to fucking eat. He's got to make all these certain amount of sandwiches by the morning, mate. You know, to fill the fridge for the fucking cunts coming in. While he's running it all night up.
They're using him, mate. What's his name to be the manager of that? Oh, fuck it.
They can't get anyone else to do the shift. They're ringing him all the time. Can you work tonight? Can you work tonight? I'd like to tell him the fuck off.
If they're not paying if they're not paying his wage, when he's walking out after his shift, just hit the stock fuel pumps, jump in Sarge's car, and go home, and turn your phone off.
I know what I'd be doing personally. I'd be fucking saying how much me fucking invoice was short, taking out the till. But anyways.
No, you can't do that. There's cameras can't. But you
Yeah,
can't.
I'm not stealing if you fucking owe me my wages.
Oh, they've been robbed. The last 5 months, they've been robbed twice too at 1 in the morning, bro. So now they put him on. Josh comes in, got his fucking sword that he got made in fucking Japan. He's fucking like $1,200 stored. He got fucking, you know, he found out through all these American cunts where to get the best swords made, and he found this forge in Japan. Got online with him, sussed him out for like 2 months, sent him like $1,500 and got this fucking crazy ass sword from Japan, bro. He got 2 of them on his wall, and he takes one to work every night. He's like, fuck, I hope some cunt tried to rob me tonight, Dad. Right now, someone.
Some poor bloke's going in there suffering a cost of living crisis, and then he's met with Sarge's son and a fucking samurai sword. Cunt, what the fuck?
Bro, the scariest part is
on one cunt, bro. He told me in the morning, he goes, oh, fuck, I nearly had an incident last night. I'm like, why? And he goes, I don't know why, but he goes, these Maori lads came in and they had all their hoodies on and they were being real sus at the fucking pump. And I thought, fuck these cunts, I'm going to get the run on them before they drive off. And he goes, I come running out with the sword. And he goes, they all fucking wanting to fight me. I was like, holy fuck, I'm going to take all these cunts on. He goes, because they were just, he goes, they were innocent. And then they were into me because I was accusing them of being thieves. And we were going to want to go. But he's fucking handy with that thing, mate. He trains that thing out the back, mate. He's handy with it. Like, that's his weapon to go to. Yeah,
Banana
like
farmer.
my weapon to go to. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on. I got just load my eyebrows too. That's good.
Come on, fellas, pack them up. What are you doing?
I don't smoke drugs, mate. I'm a clean man.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm practicing abstinence. Yeah.
He's dang right.
I've had enough of you, fellas.
He got no way.
This guy just kicked us from the panel. Jeez.
Don't start that.
Well, last time you did that, mate, someone disappeared for a week, so let's not.
What's still, isn't he?
Yeah, still.
Anyway.
I've rang him a couple of times today and been sending messages.
Hey, yeah, mate, if you're listening, LHLR, brother, we'll see you soon.
Come on, mate.
Big love.
Feel good, bruv. We love you. Feel good.
Fucking, I think we all miss talking to Taff.
Hey.
I watched this.
Roast anyone about their fucking shitty chopping techniques for a while.
Yeah. Tafta, I got me Wi-Fi box and me modem and shit. Help me hook it up, Taff. I'll see you at Discord. Can't ring me up. Leave the stream and go and talk to you. The cunt's not working.
Spud's going to make a video just for Taff, just to, I need me Wi-Fi fixed, cunt.
I spent all this fucking money to Taff and I can't fucking make it work, and now you disappeared.
We'll definitely check that out, Charlie C. It's called Encountering Wild by David Orr. Yeah, I'll check that out. In Canada, they already passed the censorship. It's just, geez, Justin Trudeau, isn't he a fucking piece of work? That fucking prick. Hey, Justin Trudeau.
Oh,
fuck, we've all got one.
Yeah, what a pig that bloke.
May I say something quick?
Yeah, he's a cuck for the World Economic Forum, bro. Sucking Larry Fink's dick.
Jay, mate, lad, turn your mic down, cunt. If you're in Canada and you're watching TV and you're a veteran and it costs too much to fix, or maybe you're depressed, or maybe you can't get a fuck, go to a Canadian hospital. They'll fucking euthanasia.
Spud, we do that here now. So just across the road, a couple houses down, mate. One of my neighbours passed away, and they done that euthanasia thing. So he was ruined. But what they do, it takes weeks, mate. They come out and give him medication, and it takes them like a week to actually pass, bro. So the doctors come out to the house every day. They sign all the paperwork and stuff. It's like assisted suicide or some shit. I can't remember what they call it, but yeah,
assisted euthanasia. But yeah,
and that's basically for people that are like, they're at the end of their life, they've got like terminally ill.
Yeah, the first one that actually happened.
If you assisted them, is that like suicide on behalf of the person dying, and then you assisted manslaughter or murder?
No, so the doctor, it's not murder or anything like that. It's literally, we've passed laws now. If you're terminally ill where you're not recovering and you just like fucking ruined, mate. You know what I mean? You can.
You should be able to
they
choose
can
when
do
to
that.
die. Fucking know.
Assisted
Yeah,
death.
you know the first one in Australia was a 16-year-old girl. Yeah.
That's wrong.
No,
I don't agree with that. See, that's an
Nah,
issue.
but she was in pain her whole fucking life.
If she's terminally ill like that, then she should have
terminally
that
ill
right
and
by all means.
level 20 pain out of 10 all day, every day.
Oh
You
my
know?
god, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Yeah, so like, it's heartbreaking, but she made the decision and she was able-minded too. So
Yeah, like how can you blame her like that? You know, that's fucked, man.
no, you can't like fucking expect someone to be in pain their whole life. Like some miracle's going to happen.
That's so fucked, man. That's so what fucking man. I can't even think of that situation. Fuck, horrible.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think they first passed it in Melbourne. Is the
Can
first
I
place to
just
pass
say
it.
something? Can I just say something quick? Hey, legends, if you're suffering severe mental anguish, you know, some really emotional trauma, and life really sucks, there is help out there. It's called Lifeline, Beyond Blue, Men's Helpline. If you're a kid watching this, I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, but maybe you could tell one. There's a kids helpline, and I'm sure there's more. And if you're in North America, or China, ring 988, ring 988 if you're in North America. You know, there is help out there. Some can talk to you if they
See you, Charlie.
fucking answer. Yeah. God
You're right,
bless.
mate. I'll just say goodbye to Charlie. You're right, bud.
I was just saying, if they fucking answer, God bless you. Hey, Charlie, say good day. Pat the donkey for me, Charlie. Crikey.
Yeah, for everyone in Australia, it's 13, 11, 14 for the Lifeline for Australian people, Oceania. 13, 11, 14, boys. Just someone to talk to, someone to chew off to when you need to, mate. You can't get into anyone else. It's an option.
Shout out to Hursty too. We fucking we Hursty, mate. Dallas Pio, what do you think about that humble girl? What I don't know what you're talking about. What's that mean? Anyone know what that means? What I think about that humble girl?
I just want to say cheers, brother Hursty. Fucking God bless you, mate. Cheers, cunt.
Now that's who I'm talking about. No. Let's skip that. Hey, Aussie Frog.
Billy for Hursty. Probably working.
Fucking what a week, I know. You what your neighbours, bro? What? You what your neighbours, bro? I don't really have any neighbours, so if you're talking to me, I got no neighbours. Oh, I've got something that these are gonna fucking love. They're like, I don't know if you show it though.
No, I probably shouldn't.
Yeah, I won't. I think that's a backstage thing. It's a backstage thing, but it's gonna fucking blow your mind.
Wait till we get it going.
Hey,
Yeah.
can I ask
I'm just gonna say one thing. Glen 20 hairspray. How's that?
Glen 20 hairspray. Fuck.
There's the hint.
What about that?
Potato and orange. At 10,000 feet per second.
Oh, Spud has a story for you, Sarge. Back when he fucking got with some hectic Sheila, he wound up with the crabs, mate. You know what I mean? Head lice in the gooch. And he was telling us a quick cure. He's like, if you're ever in trouble, mate, you know, you just fly spray. I was like, nah, Spud, you can't be doing that. He's like, yeah, mate, just fly spray it. And it'll kill them all. But
what if you just gave it?
Hang on, what was that? Sorry, man, I was focused on
that's for
something
the crab
else.
Spud, mate. When I was on your stream, you're telling me about getting a can of fly spray and just fucking.
No, dude, that's where I fucked up. That's where I thought you fucked up. It's not any fly spray. It's fucking Baygon made by Bayer. You know, it might burn a bit, but
Bayer Pharmaceutical, the same one from World War II that done the experiments on women with skincare products and wiped them out.
It's like if you do it under your donor, it's like gas chamber. Bayer made the fucking shit.
I Hey, Dallas, I don't know what you're on about, bud.
Yeah,
Right.
fuck off, Dallas. No,
Well, I just got an email. I just got an email from Fish01. Fucking oath, mate. That's what you told. What you just told me then, bro. Fucking wow, mate. Like, yeah, I already read it. I already read it. Fish01, bro. Fucking, mate. Yeah, I'd love to hear your story, and then like how you've been dealing with that over the last 20 odd years, mate. Like, that's incredible. Like straight away already, mate. It's really got me going. Fuck. If you're willing to tell that story, we'd love to hear it, mate. You did drop the phone number, but if you want to tell me one-on-one, and I can tell a little bit of it to start off with, that'd be my honour. But wow.
Well, we can fuck off, and you can tell your story.
I'll say I'll fucking clear the panel right now if he wants to come up.
Story. Yeah.
Yeah,
You've got lots of love and support here, mate. No one's gonna fucking talk shit or anything to you, dude. If they do, they're fucking done. Fucking bang, they're out, cunt.
No
one's gonna talk shit around here about that shit, bro.
Chris had a bit of a troll through the week, and I had a bit of a giggle to myself, and I said, Chris, the funny part is, mate, unfortunate for them, I don't think they understand the kettle of worms they're cracking into, because there's a few people that are in the community that really like to get off on the fact of fucking people's days up. And if you really cross that path, I know of a few accounts that will just sit there and mock you all fucking day. So good luck to you.
Like I'd say, I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to fucking name names. But I've been having dramas with some dudes, and some other lads have said, "Fuck it, I just block them." And I'm like, yeah, but this cunt's fucking this, and this cunt's trying to help out him, which was what we would do for our lad. And I put it all together. And anyway, I sorted it all out, and now I'm talking to both of them again and getting them back, and just, so I feel, I don't know, it makes me more happy to try and be kind and to try and be harder to fucking try and help them lads sometimes, I'm happy to tell you all, give me a day or two. Fucking no worries, mate. If you want to go live again tomorrow night, bro, and you want to tell your story, I'm here for it, mate. Whatever. Yeah, fucking no. This is what our channel's about, this type of shit. Definitely. 100. Fucking 100, bro. And then how you deal with it now, mate. Like, they can help so many people, bro. Your story. I don't care. I have a laugh about it, but be happy if you're, yeah. Fucking, yeah. Like, do you know Jeff Papalia? That story's insane. But like when he first told it, it's like, yeah, I got my beard blowing off. Like, fucking oath, bro, and that's Jeff's an amazing man too.
The craziest part about fucking Jeff's story is I actually asked him, I said, do you still talk to your brother-in-law? He goes, I was just around his house having a barbecue today.
I just punch him in the mouth every time I leave. No, I added that. It's a small world. You never know who knows who. Yeah, man. And what I've learned out of doing this channel so far, that there's a fucking lot of men, young and old, man, suffering in fucking silence, man. And they don't know how to talk about it. They don't know if they're too scared to, if they're going to be judged for being weak or vulnerable. It's all horse shit. It's not. We need to fucking talk about it. We need to bring each other up into a positive headspace so that when we do, we can affect more men to talk about it, bro. We don't need to become gossip queens, but we need to get rid of this fucking stigma. And we need to have dudes living on the side of highways or fucking shooting fucking heroin in their fucking house. We need to pull them out of that and say it's okay. It's okay, bro. We're all fucking like that. You're not alone. You're not alone. We're all fucking hurt in some way, shape, or form. I think anyway. That's my.
I don't know where you're located, bro, but if you give us what time's best for you, Chris will work around you, I believe.
100%. Fucking oath.
Yeah.
Name the time.
So back them up, cunts.
That's lucky. I don't really have any timings, lads. I march to my own drum, so I'm good. I'm self-sufficient. I don't have to worry about work or nothing. So fucking whatever time you want to do it, bro.
If you just let me know time and stuff now, I'll knock the live up now before we finish this up, so it's ready.
We're not finishing up, not yet. No way. I'm on
no,
fire.
not now, but I mean, I'll make the live for tomorrow.
Jack, mate, we're making you go to midnight.
Yeah, Yeah, sorry. Fucking oath, Jack. Yeah, he hit us up at exactly. Googly 100. Yeah, I gave a cockhead at work some grads instead of Canberra for his lawn. It wasn't cheap, but totally worth it. I don't know enough about lawn shit. Hey Trent, how are you, bro? Grazen has Agent Orange. Oh, and another thing too that's going to blow your fucking mind too. I'm not even talking about it, but yeah, what's up, Jules?
I've done a whole bunch more seeds with that float tech, and there's the results from the top of a shot glass, how they sit on the water, and that's your seeds, man. They just fucking
That's
Sorry,
sick, man.
yeah. So just on the top of the shot glass.
And then you're just going to throw them in the dirt.
Yep, just throw them in the dirt, and then they'll they'll sort themselves out. But these are a Jack Hare cross. Fuck, I can't remember, but apparently it's got like a pineapple sort of taste to it, and it's that sickly. It just makes you nauseous as fuck. Then I've got this Indian Kerala strain. Apparently that one just makes you shake. And I was like, what? What do you mean, bro? It's like people smoke like 2-3 cones and lay on the ground and start shaking from it. I'm like, what the fuck? So apparently it's like really intense strain. Yeah, I'm keen to give that a go. It's okay. Yeah. Well, you're muted, Sarge.
Oh shit, I was too. I was going to say, I've seen cunts take a hit of that shit, mate, get on the floor and start shaking, beg me to take him to the hospital.
Yeah, that's synthetics though, man. Fucking holy shit.
I might just keep breathing in and out, bro. I got your back. You're not going to the hospital. We're all fucking.
Please take it. You're not going to the fucking hospital. Calm
not
down.
going to fucking. If I'm going to give you CPR all night, cut, I got you.
Yeah, that was like my mate. I had a friend break their arm. They went flying off the roof of a car. They shouldn't have been there anyway. But yeah, we like took a corner a little bit too hard, sort of thing. And my mate, there was like a few lads just hanging off the roof, and we were on coke. And one of the bros went fucking flying off, and I look out the back window and I see him laying there. And he's like walking off the other side, holding his arm like this. He's like, help. And I was like, oh no. And the funny thing was, man, there was probably about 10 of us lads all off our guts. And the one lad that broke his fucking arm was the only lad that took nothing. You know what I mean? He's like looking at everyone like, oh, I don't need anything of this stuff, blah, blah, blah. You're all idiots. And he breaks his arm. We get back to mine. Yeah, he wanted to call an ambulance and all that. I said, nah, bro, Ambo ain't coming to this house, bro. I'll get raided. Can't fucking, you're going to have to walk. But yeah, it was a bit of a sad sitch. He sorted himself out.
As long as it's not an open fracture, I mean.
Yeah, that's it. There was nothing like that. He was just saying he couldn't see anything. He's like, everything's white. I can't see anything. Wait. I was like, yeah, fuck. Someone should probably take him to the hospital. I can't drive, though.
Dude, was he car surfing?
Yeah. So, all right. So the story was, I was with this lad Ben, and he just picked up a mountain bike. He swapped it.
DK, sorry, DK, you funny cunt. Sorry, he's gone. I was just saying, sorry.
So old mate swapped this fucking like a gram of coke for a $1,200 mountain bike. So there's no seats left in the back, and we were heading back to my place. So I'm in the front, and a couple of lads, they didn't want to walk. So like one of them's hanging off the end of the boot. You got two on the roof, arms connected, hanging in on the window, sort of thing. And bro was driving. He was going a bit too fast anyway. I'm like, oh, bro, that turn there, and he's fucking boom, slams on the brakes and takes the corner. And I just look back and I see people just rolling. I'm like, oh no, oh fuck! One cunt was under the front of the bonnet. I got a video of it somewhere. He got cut up pretty good too. But
yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's fucking
cocaine, man, fucking. Yeah.
It's a hell of a drug.
Oh yeah, only on the fariest substances things like this happen. You know what I mean? I just thought it was funny. The one lad who's like, not taking anything, thinking he's better than everyone else, giving us shit for being on it. He's the only one that got fucked up. So,
mate.
If he had cocaine, he wouldn't have broke his arm.
He wouldn't have felt it. He would have been fine. His arm would have been broken until the next day, bro. You know what I mean?
No, he would have just rolled into it, cunt. The cocaine would have taken over, and he would have just rolled over. Fucking. fucking go back to this week. Back on the trot.
Holy fuck, it's 420 somewhere around the world. Come on.
Jack's like, I don't want to smoke, but I have to smoke.
Hey, Uncle Fatty, how are you, mate? Uncle Fatty, how are you? I'm in Sydney. Contact me an hour or two before you go live. Sorry.
Oh,
there you go. Fish 01. Jack just booked it for 7:45, I think. Was it, Jack?
Yeah, mate. My time.
Yeah, so 6:45, Jazz. Well, here's your time. So I'll ring you, mate. I'll ring you like 5:30 tomorrow, Fish 01, bro. And we can go from there, brother.
Jeez,
Who the
mate.
fuck was you? Jack,
Can I
here
tell
is.
you a quick story about car surfing while we're having it, thing? Back in the 90s, late 80s, 90s, surfing was a big thing in my town, out in the middle of nowhere.
Rip it back, Cone, if you ain't got a billy.
Anyway, this cunt fucked up. He fell off the car roof. They were doing about 100 kilometers an hour, 60 mile an hour. He fell off the roof. He had a piece of skull exposed, his brain sticking out. And my mate, who was in the car, I was working. I wasn't playing that day. I was doing a Sunday shift. They said this man, his brain was exposed and he had a hard on and he was spoofing. It was spoofing like a motherfucker. And it was
What happened to his brain?
A chunk of skull come off his brain. His brain was exposed from probably grazing on the road on his fucking head.
And you said he had a hard on and he was spoofing everywhere.
Yeah, and he was jumping around. I'm trying not to giggle. It's pretty terrible. But he's surprised that hang on, get your act together. He's surprised. And
Wonder what was on his mind, Spud.
This is what PTSD does.
Well, it wasn't skull.
We called him Grasshopper because he was jumping around with a bit of brain exposed, spoofing everywhere. The poor cat.
Wow, that sounds like a fucking bad DMT trip. Holy shit.
We were under 20 when that happened, mate.
How's that for a fucking defense mechanism? Just fucking start spoofing everywhere.
The accident scene, eh?
Fight or flight. I can't fight or
Brain
fucking
doesn't know what to
or
do.
reproduce.
It's like fucking run.
Can you
fight,
imagine like
come.
walking around there and his hands are up in the air and he's like that, just spoofing you like, how the fuck are you doing that?
I'd rather play.
He's like, no, don't fix me brain. Keep it how it is. I like it.
I'd rather play.
Never say crack 3 times into a mirror at midnight. Mike Pillow will magically appear with a box of soda and roll.
Hey, when's that fucking Mike Tyson fight?
Tomorrow, 3 o'clock.
Yeah. I uploaded a short on that Sarge with Jake Paul hooked up to a lie detector. He doesn't even believe in himself, bro.
Jake Paul's
He doesn't even believe in himself. They're like, do you actually think that you're going to beat Mike Tyson? He's sitting there sweating. He's like, yeah. And then it's like,
Why would you even put yourself on that fucking thing, bro?
Well, what the experts are saying, if they're saying if you want to make money on it and you want to go early rounds, bet on Tyson for the 3rd round, right? If it's going the distance, like long rounds, stamina's on Jake.
Jay, mate, how much
I
is
reckon
Jake
he's got
Paul
3 rounds.
to get his ass kicked by an old man? How much?
There's
is
$5
Jake
odds on Tyson, bro. You know what I mean? So people are saying it's rigged. Yeah, look, realistically, like with that slap that happened, it's become personal now. Like you've seen that how they've done the face off, and Mike Tyson just cracked him in the fucking head. And they like Jake said, it's personal now. You're getting knocked out.
Dude, Tyson will fucking know.
Well, I don't. I was looking at Tyson. He's just like fucking. He's in it, bro. He's in that killer mode. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's more like Jake trying to intimidate him, and Mike's just sitting there.
Because no matter
fucking head off.
no matter what, at the end of the day, Tyson's won money wise. It doesn't matter.
If I'm Mike Tyson, bro, I'm taking 5 grams of fucking penis in me beforehand, and I'm just going animalistic on this cunt.
But no, you got to remember, bro. This cunt hasn't fought in how long? This cunt would be so G'd up.
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever listened to a Mike Tyson documentary? What goes through his mind when he's training like this? Man, he turns into a fucking animalistic. He wants to eat you. He wants to fucking kill you in that ring and eat you. Everything. He wants to eat you, bro. He goes to a bad place, and his ego goes crazy, bro. That's why he had to fucking stop training and smoke weed, mate, to get away from that part of himself. And he has, even when he was fighting on that fight, who did he fight when he brought Jake Paul up? Who was that cunt he was fighting, that first fight he had? That anyway, whoever that was, he was smoking the whole way through that, didn't really take it seriously. Yeah, he stopped smoking for this, bro. We all know how much he loved that. He weed, that lad.
Have you seen Tyson sparring? That cunt is a beast. Jake Paul's going to last 4 seconds.
It doesn't matter what Jake Paul says. When he goes ding and sees Tyson fucking bobbing and weaving in that corner coming at him, he's going to be, oh, fuck.
I think it's going to be the same as maybe like Mayweather and fucking Conor McGregor. They'll try and keep it going the distance for the fans. I think if they do that, that'd be a good show to watch.
Nah, I
want to see Jake Paul. I honestly want to see Jake Paul get knocked the fuck out. That's what I want to see.
Honestly, I want that fucking Iron Mike fucking fire in the eye to go. I want to see just a one bang. Yeah. And I just want to see him drop. That's what I reckon is going to happen.
Yeah.
Mate, Jake Paul,
He's never been hit like he's been hit by this cunt, bro. That if he gets hit by his famous left hook when he's coming up and he's jumping up into that and he's throwing that.
Mate,
but if you paid me $1 million, I'd jump in the ring with Tyson, bro, for sure.
You reckon you win, Sarge?
You didn't hear about the Tyson.
I probably wouldn't, mate, because it's boxing. So he'd have me in boxing ability. But I reckon if it was just fucking to the death, I don't know. I'd back myself for sure.
Yeah, fuck
Jake Paul's already been destroyed by Tyson in a sparring match because Jake Paul said Mike Tyson's dead daughter. So they had a spar and Jake Paul's already been destroyed.
14-ounce gloves. Tyson can still do some impact with 14-ounce gloves.
That's not standard rules, eh?
No, isn't professional boxing? I think it's 12 ounces, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're protecting Jake's jaw. But it's going to matter, I think.
I don't think it's going to, it doesn't matter what you put on fucking Mike's hands, bro. It's like, yeah.
So what do you reckon if you put, like, Ben Roberts-Smith and let him train for as long as Jake Paul has?
Well, you look at Jake as well. He got on they reckon he got on the Decker. They reckon Jake got on the Decker for this fight as well. He's been using performance enhancers to get ready. I don't know if they're testing. I don't know if they're going to be testing him like you starter. I don't know if they're going to be doing any testing for the fight.
No testing, bro. And I don't reckon Tyson would be clean anyways, bro. He's fucking 60 and he's put on a lot of muscle.
Yeah, but in terms of training, he's done a lot of fucking hydrotherapy, all this other stuff.
Yeah, but there's a limit to how much testosterone you can produce at fucking 58.
Bro, Mike Tyson, though, I don't know. I reckon he's just got an infinite supply, you know?
I reckon he's going to stand next to that cunt and your testosterone count back up.
All right,
I reckon he'd give fucking David Goggins a run.
100%. Dude, if you stood at tranny next to Mike Tyson, their penis would grow back. You know what I mean? 100%.
Their hole would close up.
Fuck. That's terrible.
Have you seen those fucking Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys? They don't have any US like any testing for fucking BJJ competitions, man. And the fucking heavyweight cunts, they're like roided up to hell, cunt. It's like fucking pretty impressive, like how big those cunts are and still how flexible they are.
Yeah, fucking
yeah.
Nice. People get confused about.
G'day, CJ. How are you, bro?
CJ.
I never got a phone call from that bloke you're in hospital with, mate. That you want to. I was talking to him about recruiting, mate. I never got a phone call back from him. I was keen to talk to that cunt.
I fucking thought you said see through. I was like, the cunt's been here in conversation for 45 minutes.
45 minutes, like an hour or two.
Yeah,
No, CJ, brother.
Yeah, I worked that out when I looked over. I was like, oh, that makes sense. Dickhead.
He gets his
No,
nose.
Matty 50-50, Jake loses an ear. That'd be great if he just goes, oh, fuck you, can't give me my 20 mil.
Hey, Sarge, tonight's moon, mate. We've got a full moon. It's looking pretty fucking, pretty
Let me have a
spectacular.
look there.
Yeah, it's a circle.
Has there been much like
Big
CTEs?
circle. Yeah, we had a solar flare, massive one, like a few days ago, I reckon.
Yeah, I know. I saw that.
But that's a
'Cause,
big
like,
What do you
old-
mean, Joe, mate?
So
big
when
old
you get,
circle.
wait, J mate, when you get big solar flares like that, head to the coast. Did you have a good phone?
Yeah,
Because you
mate.
can put it in pro mode and you can take long exposure photos, and that's how you get those aurora shots. Because it's not actually visible by eye, like
No,
half
I
the
know
time
it's
it's not
not.
visible.
Yeah.
But you got to take it
Speaks off
with
the
use your
mic. He
phone.
gets some fucking incredible photos, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like my mate Rushy does the same thing, bro. I got a couple like I did down at the fucking Seven Sister fucking head. Like it's a killer little shot, but there's no aurora in it. But like, yeah, I've been getting into the photography and shit. It's a bit fun. So, but yeah, I need to get I need to get like some stands and shit and better camera. But yeah, it's good fun. Plus, like, you just fucking pick a trail anywhere out here, and you know it's going to be hectic, bro. So
I
you
was even
just go
thinking like setting
going
up,
forward, driving more than
setting up
anything.
the tripod with like a time lapse of the fucking Milky Way just going over and all that shit.
Oh, fucking right.
I think that'd be
Join
tits.
the Aurora Australis group, dude. People do that sort of shit. It looks fucking insane.
Yeah.
Have you guys
You can
gone
even probably hit
deep
them
in
up and put it on
there's
your
no
YouTube
light
channel.
to look at the Milky Way for a couple of nights?
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that's part of that was part of my career, mate. Was I got to do that for fuck knows how many fucking nights I stared at the fucking sky, bro. I couldn't count. And I never seen one fucking alien or UFO, bro. I thought I've got to. I'm looking at the sky more than any other cunt, than civilians, you know, and probably more than every other army cunt because I was doing a lot of field training for war and that going out, and I was hoping because I'm like, yeah, into I'm like, come on, cunt, come at me. And when I saw Starlink dropping over the right up, mate, Josh jumped out of the car one night. Dad, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, holy fucking shit, that's. And then we go straight in line and we look at what does it look like when Elon Musk let Starlink go, and we're like, oh, that's exactly what it was.
Have you seen how many satellites I have up there now? I can't.
What's that?
Have you seen there's a video that shows how many satellites Elon has in the atmosphere right now?
Yeah,
It's
from when he
fucking
first
insane.
launched. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
he's
like
got
he's
he's got to have the whole globe tied down, bro. You be able to get internet anywhere, man, anywhere, fast internet. I reckon it's fucking awesome. And he can turn it off over countries if he wants, like he's doing with Ukraine and Russia.
He got
He's
told
like,
off for
fuck
that.
You're not using my
No,
internet to
he's
kill
been told
countries, right?
hard. He's been told off hard for that. But yeah, no, what's it called? Oi, Sarge, have
He'll
you
still go like this, though.
have you seen District 9?
District 9?
Have you seen?
Yeah, good movie. Good movie.
I have heard
Jack's got a story about that, actually.
Yeah, I moved one of the fucking actors out of that the other day, bro.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. No.
But what you said before, Jack, with Ben Robert Smith fighting Tyson, I'm going to back Ben Robert Smith, man.
Well, that's the car out of it, bro. You rebuilt it.
Oh, no shit. Oh,
in
wow.
a ring, in the straight,
Fucking hell.
Ben Robert Smith in a ring.
I'll send you the photo, Jamie.
I don't know, bro. I've seen that cunt kill like 80 dudes. And that was in one hitting. And it wasn't all with guns.
But in a ring. But this is in front of the whole world, mate. Like in a ring. Tyson will
And you got to remember too, RS, bro, he was the person that got boxing stopped in the whole defense force because he was because they had a professional league in defense force, and he hit this cunt in the ear with a left hook, bro, blew his complete eardrum, and he had to get discharged out of the army. So I went, whoa, and boxing got stopped for 5.5 years, mate, while they rejigged it because of RS. But I've done a few rounds with him in fucking Afghan, bro. Fuck. Yeah. And he's 6'7". I'm like 5'10". Yeah. But it went to my I just put my fucking head on his chest and give it to him.
Are you a tunnel rat too, Sarge? If you're back in the day, you would have been nearly a tunnel rat.
What do you mean? Did you just turn that up? What happened then?
So that car, Jay, mate, old mate also had the full mannequin with the outfit to go with it and everything. Like,
Yes, but it would have been everything, bro. If I was born in 1915, I would have fucking ran in the trench of Gallipoli. If I was a 10 light horse, bro, I would have been insert me in any one of those fucking, bro, and I'm good to go, bro. In fact, it would be my honour. It'd be my honour to be a part of any of that legacy, mate, of the Anzac tradition. Fucking oath. I'm glad I got to do my own. I was a part of my own tradition, mate, and custodians of it, and the longest war we've ever been a part of. And they tell me, like, freedom ain't free, cunts. I'm telling you, every generation's had to fight for it, bro. And mine
We're
did.
going to have to fight for it again, and this time it's our own government's trying to fucking put a leash on us and silence us with what we say.
Oh, bro, I'd love to belt that Albanese. No, I wouldn't really, but fuck me, get out, you we can't. And Dutton, you really are. Who is for Dutton?
Nah. We already know. I already
He's a
like 6-7
dirty
months
copper.
ago, Sarge. Do you remember when he was pissed drunk, stumbling around, fucking news got footage of him and all that, and then they dressed him up in a suit, got him standing up straight. I'm like, yo, this cunt's going to be our next PM. 100%. 100%. But, like, if we can avoid that, we're laughing, man, because it will go totalitarian. In terms of that misinformation bill, I reckon Albanese's brought this in for the Liberal government, Peter Dutton, so then they can keep doing their sneaky ones.
Hey, Woodsy, good night, brother.
See, Woodsy?
You got to remember that it was brought in by the Liberals, and now Labor have to vote on it. So it's not really their fucking thing. I haven't looked into it like too deep though.
Yeah,
so
but it's been rushed, bro. And if you look at it, when they introduced it, the US elections were going on.
I don't think it's going to go through.
Telstra had a fucking planned outage for 5 days, bro. So 2 out of 7 of those days, 5 of those days, how many Australians are connected to Telstra that couldn't sign that petition and say no? Think about it, bro. It's all controlled. It's telecommunications.
You probably wasn't even around. You weren't even born when Telstra used to be fucking
no way.
Telecom, and it was owned by the government. And then in 1996 and 97, they decided to privatize it and sell shares.
So then they don't. Do you know why, Sarge? So they don't have to follow the regulations and rules set out by government, so they can operate privately and get away with sneaky shit. That's why they do it.
Yeah, but the government still, because they own all the network, mate. They rent it to Optus and Prime and all these other fucking cocksuckers, bro. Trust me, I know. Mate, it's embarrassing. The satellites that they have to pay. Like, we were on the Optus B1 satellite, mate. The defense had to borrow two nodes this big, 72 kilometers right up in the sky, right? We got 2 transponders this big, right? Next to us was Channel 7. And that one next to that was Channel 9. And when you're fucking putting your thing up, you got a spectrum analyzer, right? And you're coming across the fucking diode and you're looking for the frequency and you're looking for that spike. And you go, fuck, I think that's our diode. And then you put it like, you don't just go fucking transmit, let's go, lads. Because I could be Channel 7 one. And if I go transmit, I'll jam all of fucking Melbourne and Adelaide, all their fucking Channel 7 for the whole southern coast of Australia. A couple of times accidentally.
Yeah, well.
But they're just close together. And I'm firing a dish at 3.2 meters, 72 kilometers at a transponder like this, and all I've got is a spectrum analyzer, and all I've got to see if I'm on it is a spike.
How does that transponder stay up there, Smudge? How does it stay up there? 72 kilometers above the ground. How does it stay up there? What's keeping it there?
It's actually doing this. It's going like this on the spot in a figure of 8, mate. Going like that, and we have our satellites just tracking it. It's at its end of its stage too, so it's run out of gas. It used to do like a big circle, but now it's run out of gas, so it's sort of wobbling and stuff. So we have to add all this technology to our satellites to be able to track it. It's called satellite wobble track or some shit like that.
We've got Jesuit satellites as well. That don't ever come down. They don't need the Jesuit satellites.
Yeah, they'll just once they're done, bro, they just crash them into the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah, they burn up. I'm pretty sure before impact, don't they?
Not all of them. No, not most of them. But no, there's heaps of metal in it that can survive that fucking. Because it's only a 35-second burn or something like that.
Yeah.
But
That's
yeah,
like
mate,
all
like,
of,
you know, we were doing that and like, you know, we'd hit it and like I remember going, and then you just see Channel 7 go dark and we're like, oh, fuck. And then when they ring the Department of Defense, they come to us because we're the only people that have the permission to do that. Like as a civilian, you can't just be shooting fucking satellites at fucking transponders on the Optus B1 satellite, you know? Like, and they're charging fucking, I don't know, probably something like 500, 600 grand every 12 hours, maybe 10 hours for it. And we got 24/7 just pumping. When I was in Iraq, when we got there, we didn't know how to work out comms to get back to Australia. Like, how the fuck? We'd never done this. So they gave me this satellite phone. It was costing us $120 every 30 seconds. And I was giving it to all my boys to bring home like 10 minutes, 20 minutes at a time. Right? Because I'm like, no, fuck it. We got this. I'm going to fucking use it. This is the fucking perk of having our job. We got one of these and they don't. Fucking ring your missus, cunt. You know? They don't got it. We got it. I don't give a fuck. And I'm in the fucking VT with the fucking commander. And I've got John Howard on the screen with me. I've got fucking Peter Cosgrove on the screen. And they're like, what the fuck's going on over there? We just got a fucking bill this month for like $4.2 million for that fucking satellite phone. What the And they're looking at me and I'm like, I don't fucking know what's going on. I said, I'll fucking
Someone's
get
been
on.
dialing those phone sex numbers in the yellow pages. Racking up the minutes. Fucking hell.
I went 10 toes in. I'm like, right, boys, double your phone calls to 20 minutes now. We need to get this to $8 million and then we'll go back to 5 minutes and I can give the phone to the other ones and they can fucking start ringing, you know? Because they weren't even getting phone calls, bro. Because the Yank lines, because once we get the network into the Middle East, when you make a phone call, it's like ringing out of Sydney. Because what we're actually doing, I'm extracting the network out of Australia and bringing it into the Middle East. So when you make a phone call over there, it's like you're in Sydney just ringing fucking another suburb, like over there. Yeah. And we have 2 spots in Australia where that's anchored, which I'm not going to say because, yeah, I'm not going to say where they are.
Good idea.
Look at prime spot for a terrorist attack if you don't want to.
Trump's doorbell.
Wait, I'm going to show the boys that. Wait, check this. Mel just goes, Trump's doorbell camera today.
Is that Kimmy? That's too good.
This is what AI was invented for, boys.
100%.
Started getting told off by little Johnny laughing out. Oh, yeah, Johnny Howard, bro. I know Spud can't stand the cunt. He can't fucking stand him, and it's fucking rightly so, but he's the best Prime Minister I've ever fucking served under to me, mate.
Spud, mate, you still got that photo, first page in the paper?
Of course I have. Mate, he was only meant to stop him for an hour and a half, right? I'm like, fuck, fuck this cunt, pass him through, and then he went, right. He's having a barbecue. Huh?
Excuse me, you got this misconstrued.
Okay, sorry, mate.
All I wanted to do was kick his store in, like I saw an old HZ get store kicked in at Parliament House in Canberra. When I was 7, I saw that and I thought, yeah, man, that's fucking cool. And I had the opportunity to do it. I had nothing to do with politics. I was fucking feral shearers and defending our great forests, living in log dumps. I didn't give a shit. I just want to get on. But
well, me neither. I never had a political bone in my body. And then I've got the Prime Minister standing there going, oi, cunt, I'm sorry, I've got to send you in Iraq. I'm like, we wanted to go yesterday, sir. Let's fucking go. Send us. And he's like, right. And the boys are like, we got to go. And he's like, no. And we're going to have our, like, deploy. I'm going up tomorrow to do it with these guys. Would you come and have a barbecue? He's like, right, come over. End up getting us all beers. Stays there for like 8 hours. His Mrs. Lynette comes in and she's like, oh, boys, I'm in trouble. I've been using the defense credit card to buy expensive perfume in Dubai. I probably shouldn't be telling you this. I'm like, you're a fucking cool chick, sick. It's a mad story. And she's just dropping that. And they sat there and photos with us, and he was like fucking crying that he was sending this as the first time as a Prime Minister. He was sending men into fucking war zone, bro, and he wasn't fucking happy about it.
You know what
and,
else he did? You know
and he
what
just,
else
he just wait, I finished this, bruv. And then he said, what can we do up there? And I said, sir, water. water, and we need water. The Yanks are fucking dying up there. They've got two water bottles per man, and they're fucking dying in their sleep up there. They're dehydration. And he's like, right, I'll fucking have your water. And I said, if you can get air conditioners in the fucking palace, that'd be pretty fucking sweet too. Mate, when I was doing my thing, 3 weeks later, I fucking C-130, fucking there's water. The next C-130 was fridges and air conditioners. So we had pallets of water and we had fridges to put them in. And we just had a thing on, once you take a water bottle, put 2 in, cunt. You know, and then where we were sleeping, we hooked up these fucking big industrial air conditioners. Mate, I was sleeping in fucking, 22 degrees freezing. I'm looking at the window and the Yanks literally outside my window, 2 Yanks died, mate, in their sleeping bag. Like, it was insane. And they're just like, what the fuck? And I said, that's the beauty of being a small army, because they call them scorpions, small force with a powerful sting. And but they'll look at you, cuz you got cold water fridges. And at this stage too, because they had a swimming pool where we were staying at, I'm like, let's get some chlorine over here and fucking scrub this cunt out and fucking have a pool over here, lads. And we sorted that out. Then it's a whole plot of cold chlorine, all the shit to get a pool, the pool pumps, and all us diggers, bro. In our spare time, we don't do it when we're, in our spare time, 2 a.m, that man, I'm on my hands and knees scrubbing with fucking bleach. This fucking swimming pool, bro. We've got it going and we've got a fucking beautiful pool. And we called it Australia Island to get across was called Dakota Track. And I'd stolen the boat. So we got Australia Island and I'm jimmying the fucking cunts across this fucking Saddam's Lake over to the workplace, which stopped them a 2.5-hour walk around the whole palace grounds to get to the fucking Victory Palace. I'm just fucking love me. I got the pool going. I got the fucking boat sorted out. It was fucking mad, bro. It was mad, and I'm doing my job, and I'm going into the red zone. It was fucking sick, man. It was my first experience of war. Woo!
Johnny fucking best president we've ever had, mate. So,
what's that?
From everything like political I've ever heard, mate, he was the best we've ever had, mate. So.
Well, he got us in the black. He's the only prime minister to get us in the black, and then Kevin Rudd fucked that.
Fucking
right. Hang on, mate. You're forgetting John Howard disarmed the Australian public in 1996. I'm gonna get it.
There's something to be said for that, buddy, mate. We have more guns in Australia now than we did before the Port Arthur massacre, mate. And since the Port Arthur massacre, there's only been one serious gun crime where multiple lives were lost.
Gun crime. Hold on a second. There's been heaps of gun crime, and it's all.
No, I'm talking about like a massacre, bro.
Oh, right. Yeah.
There's only been one technical massacre since then, and it was only like 3 people.
Cool story, Sarge. Johnny was the man. Yeah, well, like, I'm not political, so I don't know how he was as a political prime minister, but what he did for soldiers, bro, like he was a man of his fucking word, mate, immediately. And it made a difference.
It's fucking air conditioners just getting airdropped to you. That's fucking sick.
It was sick, bro. It was sick, man. The fucking thing was we put all that work into the pool and we didn't put a guard on it. We wake up in the morning and it's filthy because all the fucking Yanks are walking past, running in the middle of the night, jumping into the water with their cams to wash the dirt out of their cams, bro. And then fucking walking. It's 45 degrees at 2 a.m. there, bro. It's fucking ridiculous. And we had no water to shower or anything, so they just saw that as an opportunity. That was it. We had fucking cunts with guns the next night, mate. We had to drain all the water out, redo it again. We're like, you cunts come in, we'll fucking shoot you. Because they were coming. We're like, we're coming in. We're like, you're not fucking coming in, cunt. You fuck off. And then when we got we got into a tussle. They got into a tussle
with an hostile. Holy shit!
They got into a tussle, mate, and pushed him in and nearly hit the bank and slid into the water. I'm like, oh, you hit that toxic shit, cunt. Fuck knows what's going to happen to you. Because with this, the water was putrid, boy. There's bodies and dogs and fucking, it was putrid. It stunk. But see, there wasn't like bodies floating on the thing because they all were chained down with bricks. They were like these creepy fucking things in the bottom of the water, bro. Nobody wanted to get in and clean it out. It was blast, bro. I didn't give a fuck. I was like, whoa! I just take a pellet and chew one up.
Bro, he's fucking in the fucking speed mode in it, cunt.
Yeah, I didn't give a fuck. On the first day, we got told this the night before, mate. Don't go to the, and we're walking around going, oh, fuck, what's that? There's a dog. What the fuck? There's people in here. Holy shit. And then you're like, fuck. And Bro, it was, bro. And then you hear the stories from the people that we hired to come and work at the palace. And they're telling us the stories about these people, how it happened. And you're like, oh, my fucking. And one of the guys telling me, like, he'd been in jail for 9 months and pistol whipped every day. And the whole front of his head here was just like thick scar tissue, no hair grew. Oh, bro. But by the end of my deployment, they fucking hated us. Like, in the end, I had to fucking stand there with my guns on them, mate, with a round at the spout, bro. Like, because I had 10 of them. And they're like, goody, you got to go and guard them now, bro. I'm like, all 10 of these cunts? They're like, yep. I'm like, fuck me. Because at the start, they're like, oh, John Howard, George Bush, Tim Blair, we love you, we love you. You know, we love you. Yeah, freedom, freedom. And they're smacking pictures of Saddam with their fucking sandals, you know, shaking our hands, giving us hugs. We're free. And then about 5, 6 months, they come in and go, my daughter got fucking raped yesterday. While I was at work here, my daughter got raped. My missus has fucking gone missing and my house has been ransacked and I've lost my car. At least when Saddam was here, we had law and order. I could go and get fish and chips and sit on the fucking river of the Tigris and eat it with my family in peace. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And then, boom, a fucking whole shit truck hits the fucking front gate and detonates. Blows the guardhouse, takes out like fucking 10 Yanks with gun huts. Oh, shit. And then they're looking at me with anger in their eyes. They're like, fuck you, you know? And I'm like, oh, shit. You know, like fucking just sweep thing cunt at the start. I've actually got a photo. Look, I've got a photo. I think I've got a photo of me standing with these cunts, bro. I'll fucking show you. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I do. Come on. Here you go. Here's some of them here. Look. Boom. That cunt on the far left. That cunt, his whole head was fucking pistol whipped and fucking scarred up to motherfucker. And that guy to the right of me, or my left in the photo, but to the right in the photo, he could speak, only one that could speak a little bit of broken English. And, you know, he's come up to me going, they want to fucking kill you. They want to kill you. They want to kill you. You know, they see you as John Howard. And I'm like, oh, fucking hell. And I've got to guard these cunts for 10 hours, you know. And if I just let my back down, they could, you know, they swarm me, you know, it's going to be fucked. So, yeah, that was a different experience.
So what, you just hog-tied the cunts?
I just I made sure I had 10 meters between me and them, you know, and I had single shot lockout button locked out, full auto, bro. But luckily I never had to fucking do it because I told them, you come at me.
So they took that anger and they took towards you instead of the people that did that harm. That's interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So like,
but
yeah,
I couldn't sort of blame them. When they're telling me their struggles, I sort of saw it coming. Because I'm thinking, when they're thanking me, I'm thinking, this is Sydney and Melbourne. Take out the cops, the ambos, the fireys, any type of government, law and order, at all, completely remove it overnight. Can you imagine what would happen?
Oh,
that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Organised crime takes over first, then the soldiers that fucking put on civilians take over the organised crime, and then you have ISIS. Yeah, it was fucking insane. I watched it deteriorate. And then just as I left, that's when they got the first fucking Aussie lav, and they put an IED in the side of a wall, and it was the first. We didn't know what an IED was in 2003. Improvised explosion device? What the fuck is that? We'd never taught about that in training. We'd been taught about booby traps, but the booby trap's a booby trap. It's not an IED. And then the next minute, bang, we get a lav, a 13-ton lav, picked up 15 feet and put onto its side in the middle of Baghdad. I'm like, everyone fucked up inside. First injuries that we had in the war zone for Aussie. What the fuck? And then IEDs, bro. And then they went and taught the Taliban how to do it. And then they just spread around. And then it worked efficiently in Afghanistan because it's all dirt roads. So they were experts at digging the road overnight, putting in their fucking in their explosives, and then covering the road up to make it look like it hasn't been disturbed at all. Because that's what you're looking for. You're looking for that disturbed earth, you know, when it's been on a road. But they were magicians that fucking. So then we said, right, that's it. All fighting age males, 17 to 55. If you're caught outside after 10 o'clock, you'll be arrested. If you're caught outside after 10 o'clock with a shovel in your hand or digging, you'll be killed. And that's what we had to do, and that sort of slowed it down. But then instant cunts got shot. You know, the guy coming from Kandahar to TK with his mate on a motorcycle, and they pull over, bro, and start digging. We get the mission from the one
What was your first reaction, Sarge, when you seen that first IED go off? Like,
My reaction was fucking. How the fuck did they just put a 13-ton lav on its side? You know, and fuck, you know, I couldn't believe they had the power to do that and lift it up, and we couldn't see it. It was hidden in a brick. Because what they were doing, they'd get a brick wall overnight, they'd pull all the bricks out, fill it full of explosives, and they put in these special rounds called Saab. I think it's a Saab round. What they do is they're for anti-armor, really thick armor. They fire a lead plate into the side of the arm, and then what that does, it fractures off the same size piece of metal on the inside. It's like a vibration that goes through and breaks off, and that piece of metal comes in about 5,000 feet per second and bounces around inside there and shreds everything. And it's like, you know, 1,300 degrees hot too. So it's a hot piece of metal about this big. It just fucking shreds everything on the inside of that fucking thing, mate. You know, it's fucking horrible, bro. And so they had them.
So with that lav, did that lav get breached or did it just get tipped?
No, it got breached too, mate.
Fuck, so what, the lads inside, they got minced or?
No, mate, because we decided just, I don't know why, like 2 days beforehand, there was like an integrity report, fuck, there's a lot of RPGs. So have you ever seen the photos of the labs getting around with that big cage on the outside, like a weird white cage that's about a metre hanging off the outside?
No.
Okay, that's to catch like any shoulder-fired explosives, so 84 Carl Gustav 66s, fucking any of that type of stuff, you know, like any of the shit that they have, 107 rockets, any of that stuff. That'll hit that cage and then it hit that detonates the explosives. Then by the explosive hits the side of the armor, it doesn't do anything to the armor and can't pierce it. Right? So that cage sort of set it off the detonation. So when it hit, it didn't have enough impact. So it broke through on the inside and went across the other side of the lav. But because of that cage, the impact pushed it up over. So the energy didn't go through it and inside. It sort of whacked it like that and slapped it over, you know what I mean? But still pierced it. The energy didn't, you know, so they were more hurt from not wearing seatbelts, doing 70 Ks an hour, and all of a sudden you're on your side, bro. You can imagine in a metal tin. And you got your weapon there. Weapons just fucking hit you in the head, you know, like, you know, you've got a 20-litre water jerry, bro. Just fucking boom, straight in the fucking face, you know, at 70 K an hour. So there was injuries like that, mate. But it shocked us because we're like, how do you defend against that? You can't even see that. And so we're like looking at the wall, and then what do? They put it in the gutter. And we're like, fucking look at the wall, and then they do it in the centre of the road. We're like, look at that, and then we're going over underpasses. Now they're dropping them on top of us as we come under underpasses. So now as we're coming under, we're hitting underpasses. We have to go at 120 flat out. And as that is the underpass, they come in like this, and under the underpass, bro, it's hectic. They do a massive S to the left like that, and it misses the drops. Or they'll go massive right every time they change it, you know, and so they start spreading people out. But then as we're coming up, they just bring the gun up and put it burst into the bridge, and they fucking start. You got 25 mil coming at you, bro. Just got to real quick. That's through concrete, everything. But you know, you're sitting there going through traffic at 80 Ks an hour. We don't stop for nothing. Red lights, nothing, bro. If you're in our way, we'll push you out of the way with the car at 80 Ks an hour. We don't give a fuck. We go roundabouts, gardens. It does not matter. We do not stop, you know, because if we stop, we could get surrounded with fucking ID cars and they could just detonate. They'd have parked next to us, either side of us, you know, 2 utes full of fucking explosives. You're done. You don't want that to happen. And as cars are coming up close, we're there with their guns going, fuck off, mate, fuck off. And they're like, oh, because sometimes they're just interested to see, oh, fuck, what's this fucking new thing flying around? You know, so they drive up next to you and they're like, hey, you're like, get the fuck away, get the fuck away, get the fuck away. If they don't, we just get the gun, put it around through their engine block, mate, at 70 Ks an hour. Yeah, fucking oath, mate. You don't know if that's a toy. Are they just doing that to be nice? And then they get, yeah, hey, you know what I mean? Fuck off. I don't trust her. Get the fuck away.
Yeah.
You know? But it was exciting, man. Like I was fucking 23, fucking sick, you know, and then I'm on top of the roof fucking trying to get a satellite in for fucking 90 war fighters that are inside here looking after the embassy, and I'm getting shot at from other fucking the second commanders are up there going, we can't do this now. I'm like, fuck off, this is my job, get the fuck out of here. Then he goes, no, we're gonna be up here. This is bullshit. I'm like, he's a fucking soft cunt, I'm loving this. These fucking smell beautiful. Smell beautiful. And I'm like, fucking love this. And I'm sitting here like this, mate, laying on my guts with a fucking what did I have? I had an IMAR sat. I had an Inmarsat, mate, with a spectrum analyzer, and I'm looking for the fucking TVI, and I'm like, oh my God, man, this is never going to happen. They're like, hurry the fuck up, cunt. They're like, hurry the fuck up. They're fucking, I can see them on the roof. I was giggling, cunt, this is fucking sick, you know? Because then there's no trace rounds coming or anything. Anyway, I'll get the shot in, and I just hear down the fucking, because we're in a 12-story building, and they're on the 6th story, and I hear down the elevator shaft. I'm like, yeah, I think I just got the shot in, bros. Yeah, go down. And they're fucking watching the AFL grand final. I'm like, see, my work is done. And then, that next morning, they drove a fucking Hilux ute into the gun picket, mate, and detonated the whole bottom floor of that building out. It was fucking hectic. Yeah, it was hectic. Yeah, I know. Patty's a fucking bitch. She's pushed me off the chair.
Oh, she's comfy.
Yeah, I know. She's tucked up behind me. Yeah, no, Iraq was my first, introduction to death. Seeing fucking bodies dead. Being shot at. It was all that stuff. So it was really exciting. I was too fucking keen and cared not to really. I was never scared. You know what I mean? I was more like.
So, Sarge, this one's probably a bit of a fucking personal one, mate. But that first body, what was that like when that went through your head? When you dropped that first one? It was
fucking oath. Of course I do. It was a slap in the face, mate. It was a reality hit. It was like, now, holy fuck, this is real. When I got off in Iraq and I'm in the palace, it was real, But when I saw that first dead body, I was like, my heart quivered, my mouth quivered, you know what I mean? My tongue swelled up for a second. And you question yourself, holy fuck, and then you just go, get a hold of yourself. You're professional. You're going to war. Of course and then you just check yourself, and then you're good, bro. You know what I mean?
That was before you were a meow. Before you were a meow.
So Iraq was my and it was good, mate, because not many people got to go there when I was there. After I got there, it was like you either stuck at Victory Palace or you're stuck at Sectet. When I was there, I was fucking like in the shopping centres. I was fucking, and let's go to this tower down at the embassy. I was fucking, in a boat, fucking cruising down, trying to find out how these fucking Saddam's lakes got filled with water, mate. Not even realising I got shot at, nearly killed my mate. It was fucking unreal. It was a fucking cool trip. That was fun. I got the Afghan, and then, that wiped the smile off my face real quick. Was different.
More bodies in Afghanistan than Iraq?
Fucking oath, mate. Just more violence in general, mate. More everything. They don't tell you about the noise, mate. The noise of war, bro. It doesn't fucking stop, Jules. It doesn't stop. It's just this all day, all night. But just intensely loud, just constantly, bro. It's like for the first 48 hours, it's just, it's overwhelmingly loud. It's all you can hear. You can't even think. And then after a week, you don't even notice it. You know what I mean? Until new lads come in and they're like, oh my God. And you're like, oh, I remember that. Yeah. And it just doesn't stop. And then the rockets start coming in. Yeah, bro. It was a different place, man. It was because, it's just because they could just pick up a gun, fire. They could shoot a rocket at you, run around a corner, pick up a hoe. It was, there's none of that shit in Iraq that takes you down and kill you. Whereas our ROE was different, because we had people like the fucking ABC coming out, fucking trying to look at these cunts, the cowboys. All they want to do is kill people. So you got those fucking cunts, mate, trying to hunt. So you always got to think of the legal ramifications, But they tell us you got a lawyer over there, and the last thing they tell you, step out. Remember, guys, if you feared for your life, the judge and the witnesses weren't there to fucking say that you didn't. That's what you say. If you think it's an unquestionable kill or something, you just go, I fucking feared for my life. I feared for his life. It was the best option. They weren't there. They can't say no. They'll get you off that way.
Yeah.
But and that was, massive failings, bro, because we have a heart, we're there about the humanitarian aid. Like I said, it's a way better day, mate, when you get to save a life and help people, bro. That's a way better feeling, man, than the other stuff, mate. If you're there to pull the trigger, bro, I think, or at any chance you can, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
More of a liability than you are like a good fucking force for the lads you're with, if you like that.
Well, see, I picked that. I know that trait, so I picked it. I made sure those cunts that want to fucking do that shit, they're not on my. They're not coming with me. I want fighters. I won't hesitate. But I want that guy that would rather save a life than kill a life. Though I want them to be with me, bro. You know, because they're the critical thinkers. They're the people that are there that for the same reason I'm there for. You know, straight away. And you've got 18 months or nearly 18 months before you deploy, man. I'm with that team every fucking day. I'm in cliffs. We're doing crazy shit. You know, fucking escaping evasion trips and stuff, mate. You know, all sorts of cool shit, man. You know, so I'm testing them in all different things. I'm taking them out in the piss, getting them fucking drunk. You know, I'll even say that cunt just fucking said you're a weak cunt at work, you know, and he never said that, bro. Just to see how they'll react when shit goes down like that, bro. I want to put all the situations so I don't have to deal with the fight in Afghan, you know what I mean? I've already dealt with it all here. And these two cunts, so I'll push him out and say, no, you're not coming, bro. You're too toxic for me. Oh, but goody, shut the fuck up. You've had fucking 12 months, bro. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking egomaniac, bro. I don't want egos, mate. Get the fuck out. You know, and they're like, oh, fucking not like, yeah, come. I don't give a fuck. What did I say? But I would, you know, I know what it means to this guy not to deploy, you know, so I'm not just fucking really, you know, you're not getting, you know, I put a lot of thought and process into it because I don't want to fuck this guy's fucking career, man. He joined for the same reasons as me. And if someone was stopping me from going, I want to fucking rip their throat out, you know, so I made sure I did it with a heavy heart, and I mean, you know, it was the right reason to do it. But some side men couldn't do it, bro. They didn't have the balls to fucking stand up to them and do that, and then they suffered for it, mate. You know, they had vulnerabilities over there. But I did make one mistake with a corporal that fell through the cracks because I relied too much on my corporals, thinking they had the same experience as me, and they didn't. And I took a corporal over in 2010. And in 3 days, I had to send him home, mate, because he froze up. He honestly thought he was going to die. He thought he was going to walk out of his fucking where he sleeps, and we're all going to die, bro. And he couldn't get that out of his head. And I got my diggers coming to me going, I'm not going to say his name. Coming to me going, oh, mate, I don't know what's going on. I'm like, I need him here. What the fuck is going on? He's like, he's fucking, there's something going on. He's being a weak cunt. And I went up there and I'm like, and he's just like,
do you think maybe that decision kept him alive?
That I did send him home.
Yeah, with you sending him home, do you think that ultimately would have saved his life?
Bro, he would not. Yeah, fucking hell. It's not his life, my fucking life, my men's life.
Yeah.
More importantly, bro, you know, like, and he's one of my leaders. I need him to step up. Yeah, so, you know, and I even slapped him, bro. I went fucking bang, what the fuck, can't I step up? And he just crumbled even more, and I was like, oh, no.
Didn't work.
All right, 7:30 tomorrow morning. You're on the C-130 back to Dubai. You're out. And I said, when you get home, bro, I said, just put your fucking discharge forms in, man. Get the fuck out. This isn't for you. He's like, you know, or he's good. He's saying.
How long was he in it before that happened? Had he been with you for a while, or?
He'd been in the army 8 years.
Fuck.
Yep. That's what I mean. He's a full corporal, bro. He was in command of fucking like 5 to 9 dudes.
Wow.
But he's never been tested. He'd never been tested in a war zone, bro. You know?
And he's old, eh?
And that's right. I just assumed that he had the same experience as me. You know what I mean? Like, that was my fuck up. That was a learning curve for me as a sergeant in my leadership under me, not my soldiers. I just took for granted my corporals were sorted. And I was putting my work in soldiers when I should have been looking at my leadership first. But I learned that lesson really quick. You know, and I got him out there straight away. And then I went to my boys and said, shut your fucking mouth. I don't want to hear a bad word about him. I said, you know how bad it is for this poor cunt that he's getting on a plane? You know how no one can beat him up worse than anybody else and himself? I said, just fucking pat him on the back and say goodbye. Don't talk shit to him. Don't call him a weak cunt. Just fucking be nice. And I went, no worries. And then when he got on the ship, and I said, look, bro, I gave him a hug. I said, look, mate, I'm so sorry, man. And he was bawling his eyes out because he understood what was happening right now. You know, I'm like, see you later, bro. I never saw the cunt again.
Huh.
Yeah, wow.
It just never got tested, mate, and he wasn't cut out. Turns out, you know.
It happens to some men. Some men freeze up, bro, and they just don't unfreeze. But no fault of their own. No fault of their own. You don't know what's going to happen, mate. You don't know if you're going to freeze up. You're not going to run. no matter how scared you are, you're not going to run. Because if you run, I mean, that's the weakest fucking, you know what I mean?
What's wrong?
You run. A lot of guys just lock up, man, and just ignore everything and just lock up and stay in the spot and just freeze up, bro. It just takes over them. Some guys take a few minutes and they can get under control. Some lads need to be, spoken through their first attack, mate. Like, come with me, you're right. And they'll sort of just get through it and they deal with it and then they're good after that, And you got cunts like my mate Jed Wheeler who just, mate, they've done a documentary on Delta Company 6 RAR, bro, in 2010 model. The guy that I'm shooting on the range with, Jed Wheeler, he's RS's best mate. That's how I met RS, was through my best mate, Jed Wheeler. Jed Wheeler was RS's best man at his wedding, and they were in 3 RAR together, and they both went for the Carter course. RS got in. My mate Jed never passed a sight because he's a fucking psycho, right? A fucking psycho. But he got a job on the same trip as us as a fucking 12 platoon troop sergeant. And we've just been given aggressive fighting patrols, And Jed, mate, every fucking night, living in the waddies, living in the villages, he's killing. We're just getting fucking 15 KIA, 20 enemy KIA, 100 RPG rounds, 2 enemy KIA. We just found 1 million fucking 7.62 machine gun belts. This is constant until they got a documentary in there. Because they were getting so many kills, bro. More than the Yanks, mate. And I'm going to Jed, I'll go out to his boys because he was losing cunts, mate. He lost like 5 or 6 soldiers over there, man. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. This is what we do. This is our job. They know what's going to happen. And his men were slow when I was there. And he's like, you fucking weak cunts. Fucking chin up, because they're all like down and out. He's like, chin up, cunts. Fucking get on with the job. We'll get back to Australia. We'll have a beer and we'll fucking cry for them. But right now, fucking man the fuck up. They need you to fucking fight for those. And they just like pull them straight away and just slap them all, bro. And then he come up to me and goes, bro, I don't know about you, but I've never slept so fucking well in my life than being in Afghanistan. I'm like, did you fucking psycho? And he goes, fucking love it.
How do you, real quick, Sarge, what's that psychological consist of?
What do you mean?
When they're doing the psych evaluation to see if you're fit to go to these places and whatnot, what does that test consist of? What do they look for? Characteristics?
It's obviously you do it like an aptitude and intelligence straight up. Everybody does that test. That just goes on your mental capability. But then it's the questions they ask you afterwards, mate. It's like, have you ever thought about jumping off? Have you ever thought about when you're near a cliff jumping off? And you go, no, I haven't. And they go, you're a liar. Everybody thinks about it. They just don't do it.
Oh, wow. No shit.
They hit you like that, like that, and it's just to see how you answer. There's no wrong or right answers, really. They're just trying to break into your character trait, and see if you're trying to say what they want you to hear. Are you being yourself? Are you being analytic? It's just a straight, you know what I mean? It's like, it's pretty intense. It's pretty crazy because they're looking for a certain characteristic, and lots of good soldiers have gone over there, bro, and haven't passed the sight, but you can see why, because they're like Jed was an arrogant man. Like when I met Jed, all he wanted to do was fight me, mate. That's all he wanted to do. Oh, fucking, let's go. I said, fucking get out of my way. I'm here to teach recruits, you fucking idiot. You fucking
Sarge, when they ask you a question, mate, like, what are you going to do if a 9-year-old picks up an RPG or an assault rifle in that situation? How do you answer that question, mate?
I'm not going to hesitate. I fire a Tennessee mass.
Me and my boys. Gotcha.
You're picking up an RPG or a fucking... It depends how he's picking it up for us, Jules. If he's picking it up with intent, but if he's picking it up because it's just been dropped and he's like, oh, wow, gun, then, you watch where his hand's going. If his hand's going to the trigger mech and he's turning around and he's raising it, there's a whole, you know what I mean? And you got to read that situation. That's where you come as a leader, bro. You got to read that situation. But if he's got bad intent behind it, then it's done. But if that's where the Yanks will just go, he touched it, bang, shoot that cunt. Whereas, no way, bro. Is he interested? He just dropped the gun. If I was a little kid, you try and put yourself there. Fuck, he's going to get... And they do. They'll pick it up and run into the compound. And you're like, well, fuck, he's got that gun, but, we just saved that little boy's life. Even though they're brainwashed, bro, it's not their fault, But it's hard when they fucking send suicide vests on them and then go and ask those soldiers for lollies. And then they detonate when they, that fucks with your psychic.
Is that a thing? They do that?
Oh shit!
Of course, bro.
Fuck.
Yeah, of course. They use their kids, mate. They use their women. They use everything. Mate. That's what I said. It's their relationship with Allah comes before everything, and it's death to the infidel, bro, at all costs. At all costs. That's all you hear. Every day is they just want to fucking kill you. It's weird. That's the one thing is weird. You've been in a country where you've got like 250 fighters in this fob, and we're surrounded with intelligence 5,000 to 8,000 Taliban fighters. And you're thinking, oh my God, if these cunts all get ladders at the same time and hit us, all 5,000 come over that wall, that was my biggest fear, mate. I was waiting for that to happen. I thought, these cunts get together and come over that wall. There's not enough guns here. There's not enough people. You know what I mean? They'll just win on pure numbers. And they got AK-47s, every fucking gun, machine gun. Yeah. So that was my, so I used to think when we sleep at night time, I used to posture my boys so that we'd have the best fighting chance. It used to come into my mind and they're like, what are we doing this for, Goody? I'm like, shut the fuck up. Do you think I just do this for no fucking reason? You want to fucking sleep here because I want to fucking sleep here, cunt? Fucking think about it. Sometimes I'd have to, my corporal would be like, what are we doing, Goody? And I'd be like, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, cunt. You think I'm going to sleep on the rocks up here, you dumb cunt? Well, think about it. And I'm like, oh, fuck, sorry, bro, yeah. Because they're just thinking I need to get my head down and it's fucking comfortable over there, bro, And I'm like, yeah, well, that's where they're going to come over. We're going to be first hit, you fucking dumb cunt. I don't know if you're thinking about it, but I fucking am. In fact, I sleep with one eye open, bro, because of it. Because you don't know. The outside wall is Afghanis, so you can't trust them. Man, I went for a run and seen 2 fucking in a guard hut, not even looking out. And then our next line of defense are Slovakians that can't even speak English or Arabic. And they're all trigger happy, then they shoot us. If you don't have your fucking army ID out 5 minutes, they're raising their guns on you. And then, and you've got to get through them, and then and there's only 20 of those dudes. And then, the rest of Australians are fucking, sleeping on picket, doing whatever they want to, because we try not to limit our movement at night time because they're watching everything, mate. That's the other thing too. You just, when I don't know if you've ever felt it, but when somebody's just watching you all the fucking time, man, they'll just, because they can just park a ute up and they'll just surround you and sit on the hill for fucking 4 days without eating, just sitting there with binoculars, just watching everything you fucking do, every move, mate. Watching the times the planes take off, watching how the helos. And we're like, let's go get those cunts. And we can't, they haven't got guns. We're just watching. There's nothing we can do. In fact, I might have a fucking photo of those cunts doing that too. I'm pretty sure I do, bro. Fucking dogs.
Sarge, mate, you gonna have a bucket?
I don't know. Yeah, I will, mate. No, I don't have that photo up. But that's the lab. That's the lab that they knocked off in Iraq, bro. They knocked that thing. That thing is the one that they hit and knocked it on the side. But they just put a cage on it. Yeah, so you can see that's the gun on top that we'd fire in the engine blocks, and I'm standing out the back corner with that style like this.
Yeah, fucking hell.
And I was running a carbine there too, so that barrel's 4 inches shorter. Because when I slung it, because I was running up fucking stairwells a lot, when I slung my weapon, I wanted it to be able to fit inside the width of my body. Whereas the barrel would hang out a bit, and as I'm running up, my barrel would hit a wall and it could knock my zero out. So I went for a carbine to drop the barrel, and that's what I'm running there as a carbine. It's a shorter barrel. So it's not as accurate out the 400, but between 0 and 300, bro, I'll put 20 rounds in your fucking face, no worries.
It'll cunt up right in front of you. It'll fuck up a cunt right in front of you.
Oh, yeah, mate. Just that first version of the style wasn't the best, though. Like the version I took, the A3 in 2012, that was a sick rig, mate. Not a sick rig. Like the one I'm holding here, I think. Yeah.
Sarge, I've never fired one in my life in a Steyr. I left on the SLR because I was in the reserves.
No, that's me firing M4 there. M4. No, that's
Billy Legends. It's 420 somewhere around there.
see that there. That's a carbine. I'm running a carbine there. Check this photo out. One of my mates.
I know how to get it up.
So what we come to on the disarming the public debate?
What's that, Spud?
Beg your pardon?
What'd you say? Sorry, mate.
I was saying, where did we get to with John Howard disarming the public in 1996 because the port?
What did I think about it? I had no thought about it, bro. I didn't care, bro. I was, an RAR fucking training to be a soldier. What was going on, bro? Like, cause you're saying guns. What are you talking about? I've got a gun every fucking day. So for 22 years, never bothered me.
There are more guns now than there were before the Port Arthur massacre, Spud, mate. It's just hard.
Say, since I've left the army, bro, fucking kids, you think it's no gun, mate.
Yeah,
I've seen more.
you can get a gun. You just need to have a good reason to have it. But protection isn't a reason.
No, you
So
just need money.
You can't go out shooting highway shooting with your mates when you're a young fella. You can't. Not allowed to go.
Well, you can.
shoot.
What do you mean? I go shooting all the time. Your fucking brother-in-law shoots wombats on his property for fun. Silly cunt.
Come here, Spud, bro. I can take you down the road, mate, and shoot whatever the fuck you want.
Sarge, I'll get a train. I don't like driving.
It's just harder for city slickers to get a gun, Spud, and I don't think that's a bad thing. They don't really need a gun. Unless they're going like gun clubs.
No, truly not.
Bro, we got more than guns.
Yeah.
Interweb gangsters.
See, so there's probably more guns in cities.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be surprised how many fucking farmers stacking like 20 guns.
You'd be shocked how many ferals are running out of the farmers to rob them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Sarge, have you seen the footage of one of those from some gangland war bullshit in Sydney, and it's this lad, he's running through this fucking street. He's got this massive SKS rifle. It's going boom, 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 boom. It's like, where did he get it from? You know what I mean? This is like Sydney streets. He's got this massive fucking
bro. There was a lot of those came into the country, mate, in the 90s and the 80s, mate. And the SKS would get when they were handed in. Most of those cunts buried those in trunks, mate, in watertight, airtight trunks. Waited for them down, brought them out. You can see SKS like 30 grams. I don't want to talk about fucking selling guns. I don't want to. So, yeah, but
I'm going to bed.
Calling airstrikes.
Enjoy, fellas. I'm going to bed.
You off to bed, bro?
Yeah.
Good night.
Big love.
Enjoy.
Mate.
Big love, fellas.
Hello, Jala, lad.
Hello,
Wait.
Fuck off, see
Okay, okay.
Where's the
So
footage?
Calling airstrikes. No, I never called in an airstrike directly myself. No, mate. I didn't need to because most of the time, yeah, mate. Well, see, when it comes to Apaches and fast air, you got Americans there, bro, that are fucking, that are just this is my bag. I've got this. You know what I mean? So you just leave that with them, and we don't have any air support. Like we don't have no gunships there. We don't have no fucking fast air. Oh, we might have had a contribution to fast air. I don't know what the Raffies had going on, bro. But I don't know. But I know we only had 2 fucking Chinooks. We only own 8. You know what I mean? We only own 8. And they were doing like 2 months. 2 of them would go in for a 12-month deployment and come out, and the other 2, and while they're coming back to Australia, they would train, and one would be getting fixed, ready to deploy, and they just kept rotating out at Kandahar. But Yanks had fucking hundreds of Chinooks. Like I never went on an Aussie Chinook. Every Chinook I went on was a Yank one. Never even got to go on the Aussie ones. All the planes, we had 3 Hercs, C-130s, and you'd only be on that because we'd stage in Dubai outside the war zone and fly in. Whereas the Yanks and the Brits and everyone would all fly into Kandahar and stage in Kandahar because they needed to get heat treated, and because they fucked up, mate. When the Brits and the Yanks rock up for the first 8 days, they can't do shit. They're just sitting around in the heat, red, sweating, going. Whereas us Aussies, bro, we just get off the plane, operate immediately, because we've been fucking operating out back of fucking Queensland in the same heat, mate. Like, you don't give a fuck. You know, when it comes to heat, yeah, we're good to go. You like it hot. Aussies, you just boom, straight off the plane. We don't, but we stage in Dubai for 3 days. But it's like a last test to make sure so you got to, like I said, you know, you got to go through this really hectic first aid stand where they built this shed. And you go in there, bro. It's the most realistic. You know, you got like these like $1 million dummies, I don't know, $100,000 dummies that have blood spurting out of their arteries and mimic sucking chest wounds, and you know what I mean. While you're getting machine gun fired, and there's fucking like the dirt's blowing up around you, and you got to drag men in behind brick walls, and anything you fail. You get one more retest at it, and if you don't pass that, then you don't go to Afghan. You know what I mean? So I'm worried with my boys. I'm like, just calm down. Don't think of this as a test. It's just shit we've been doing every other day. Just go through what you know. You know what I mean? Because you always worried, oh, fuck, I don't want them to fail, you know, because they're nervous. And they don't. But I'm talking them through it too. I'm like, oi, you know, direct pressure. You put the tourniquet on. So I'm sort of help teaching them, talking through it. You know, it's mad. And you got to, and the last thing you got to do, everybody's got to do in front of them is you've got to, like I said, I think Jules said, I would like you to see you put a tourniquet on a limb with your non-master hand, mate, and see it, because you've got to be able to do it in 25, 30 seconds. You know what I mean? And that's the last thing you do. Your non-master hand is, because we don't use right or left, because it might not be, you know what I mean? Because your master hand is your trigger hand. So you can't say your right hand, because what if you're left-handed? You know what I mean? I'm like, your right hand and his left hand. So your master hand's this trigger, your non-master hand's off the trigger. So it's not left and right, it's non. Yeah. So yeah. Fucking good talking about it. Fucking bring about heaps. I love this shit. Fuck.
Hell yeah. Hey, Sarge, I just got some footage back there from that SKS shit I was just telling you about. Yeah, so the courts released the footage of what happened. It was during a shootout, and the accused was a teenager, man. Part of that gang, Brothers for Life.
We have pictures tonight of a young man armed with a semi-automatic rifle opening fire during a shootout in a northern suburb street. A court released the vision while granting bail to the alleged 18-year-old gunman.
Gave him bail.
A shootout in a Pascoe Vale neighbourhood. Police say the gunman, armed with an assault rifle, is a teenager. This court-released vision shows the 18-year-old allegedly firing more than 20 rounds into a house. 5 bullets travelled almost 1 kilometre, hitting the homes of innocent families in Coburg North. It's alleged the shooting on June 14 was a dramatic escalation of tensions between rival youth gangs. The SKS assault rifle, valued at $20,000, was bought on the black market. Detectives later found inside what was supposed to be a getaway car. Police told the court it was a miracle no innocent people were killed in the crossfire. Despite concerns from detectives, the magistrate granted Matada Al-Asawi bail. He'll be back in court in October. Tegan Dolling, 7 News.
That fucking bail.
Yeah, why would you give him bail? Yeah, you know, they probably gave him bail so they could watch his movements and see where he goes and communicates with, maybe. Who knows? But, yeah.
He's not thinking about the trajectory of the round at all. If he misses the target, where that round goes. Because they're travelling at a kilometre a second. You know, like, what a fucking idiot. Yeah. I never had any respect for those fuckwits, mate, that sit back and just fucking shoot into houses like that, bro. I was like, you fucking pussy, you fucking coward.
Belly up, cunt. Belly up. Fucking hell, it's not hard.
It's not tough to me at all. It's so dumb. So dumb. And the person you're probably going to hit is going to be the innocent mum or grandma in the house. You know what I mean? If you do shoot through a window. I don't know. How the cunt get bail, snitch. He snitched, you reckon? Told him who he got the gun from or something like that.
Probably, mate, yeah. In which case he'll be dead soon. So yeah, fucking.
Well, mate, he's a bit of an opportunity thief. He's 18, running around shooting loosely into fucking suburbs, into innocent houses.
anyone, mate. That's why you fucking, I don't know, man. When I was a kid and you had issues with someone, you'd run through their house. You wouldn't get a fucking gun.
Yeah, but he's trying to do that pedo mentality. Look how hectic and mad I am. I'm a crazy son of a bitch. He's trying to send that reputation out. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know who to, but
with a rat's tail.
And that's why the general public shouldn't have access to semi-autos. Exactly right.
No, that's why we should, because it's these foreign fucking gangs that have the guns, so we need to protect ourselves against them. You know what I mean? Take back Australia. You know, that's how we do it. They give us back our guns.
I reckon we give them the fucking little suburbs and shit, and we just take back our land in the country, and that's where we can have our guns. You try to take it, you die.
I'm telling you right now, if you come up our way, bro, and start that shit, you're fucked. You're fucked.
Queensland and Western Australia have more guns than the rest of the population. 100%.
Yeah.
More unregistered firearms anyway. And,
WA for sure, cunt. What do you mean? Those don't fucking trespass on farms in WA. That's the only advice I can tell you. All right, because I got shot at New South Wales, but they weren't aiming for me. I guarantee if it's WA, they're not missing. And I was just looking for mushrooms, cunt.
Yeah, fuck.
Fucking somebody shot at me over here, bro. They missed. I'm shoving that weapon up their fucking asshole, bro. I'm telling you that right now. Right fucking now.
Oh, when you're like fucking, when you're probably what fucking 2-3 k's away from that house, and you fucking hear the shots ring off, and then you hear the dogs barking, and then you see the dogs running at you, you just get the fuck out of there.
Well, the Taliban used to put heaps of dogs, mate, at the entrance of the villages or any sneaky points between the houses that come down. And they relied on that. They'd go to sleep relying on the dogs. Boys would just sit out at 500 meters with suppressors, mate, and just go pop, 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 pop. And just walk in. Be outside the dog's vision and just drop them with fucking suppressed sniper rifles. But they copped onto that and went, oh, fuck. Do you remember, have you ever heard of a hush puppy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're like titties, aren't they?
No, it's on the fucking 9mm high powering or any of the hand pistols that they had in Vietnam. It was a silencer they screwed on because they used to walk up into the dogs and in from the jungle and kill the fucking dogs in the villages, and they called them hush puppies because of that. That's how that silencer got the name hush puppy.
Before that's what you called a big set of titties. Fucking.
Yeah, too much, is it? WA, yes.
Abandoned, what's that? And that's why the general public shouldn't have access to semi-autos. But still, you know, people go, oh, a semi-auto with 13 rounds. I said, even with that, you're going to kill maybe 7 people with it. It's even if every round hits a person, you might kill 7 people, right? Oi, on a busy day in, like, say, let's say New Year's Eve, like in Brisbane Mall, where they're walking up to the Treasury across the South Bank, you give me a Hilux, bro, I'll hit that fucking, come down Elizabeth Street, get a run up to about 150, and I'll just go. No, that's like, you know what I mean? That's way more dangerous than a gun with fucking 13 rounds.
Yeah, we looked what happened in China with an electric car just 5 days ago. Some bloke drove into 35 people and wiped them out.
Yeah,
there you go. That's what I mean.
Like
every time you get that car, you're getting in a fucking massive cocked fucking weapon, mate. That's how I look at it.
100%. Like you look at delayed bird, he's got an electric car, bro. Goes 0 to 100 in 3 seconds. 3 fucking seconds. Holy shit.
Yeah, YouTube. I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying that's more dangerous.
Man,
you know.
Not giving anyone ideas, but it's just more dangerous than a gun.
Yeah, I just think it's like, you know, if I see someone with a gun. What's that?
Isn't that what some cunt did in Sydney? Fucking anyways, fucking on New Year's or some shit, did the same fucking thing. So
I remember that dude in Melbourne and that fucking Maroon Bellina.
Yeah,
remember that?
Yeah, he was methed out of his fucking yard. He was gone.
Hey.
Leggy.
What's going on, fellas?
How are you, mate?
Good.
G'day,
Good.
Leggy.
I am good.
Is that your pet raccoon, Leggy?
Oh yeah. This is the next thing Americans are going to complain about getting put down.
Yeah. We went through that last time. Poor old squirrel and
Aren't they like a
raccoon.
native animal though? Why would you want to kill it for?
I don't know why people would want to fuck it. I mean, raccoons are a pain in the ass. I mean, they are a fucking nuisance. But
Did you know that a raccoon could actually fit? Never mind. I'm not going to go into that.
dude, I got this whole flock of chickens, right? I had this whole flock of chickens, and I left the top of the fucking. When I put the door on the coop, I left about 6 inches from the top. Like I didn't have it closed from top to bottom. Like there was a 6-inch gap at the top, right? I go up next morning, pen's still fucking locked. Not a fucking chicken in the pen. Fucking, I looked at the camera. The fucking raccoon got in the pen and ate every single fucking chicken in there.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Hey, fun
He's a
fact about
hungry boy.
raccoons, real quick,
And I
Sarge.
never knew that. I was like, what?
Just backstage there, Sarge, mate. Little fun fact about raccoons for you.
Was it in the private chat?
Yeah, it's just backstage. Yeah, I've added an extra camera for you. Share on the screen.
How come I'm not seeing that?
If you fall over, they'll eat your face off.
You can fit 2 raccoons, bar. Almost 2 raccoons.
3 if you Spud Lee.
What?
Yeah, so raccoons, they would be a pain in the
Raccoons
ass.
could fit in your ass.
Quite
Yeah,
literally,
literally
bro.
a
They
pain
could
in the
literally,
ass.
yeah, bro. Fun.
Bro, why'd you do that? No, you just gave the gay community mad ideas.
Why have you done this?
What have
Well,
you
now
done?
they can use the raccoon as a protected species, so the LGBTQ community doesn't get their hands on it. You know.
Oh, bro, tomorrow morning we're going to see fucking raccoons with rainbows running around.
Nah, this raccoon right here was on my porch the other day.
How'd it taste?
Are you the dude who feeds your raccoons a fucking shitload of hot dogs? Hot dogs? Are you the dude who feeds raccoons hot dogs?
Well, I don't feed them hot dogs on purpose. But every once in a while, they like to knock the lids off the trash cans and fucking eat whatever the fuck's in the trash can. That's a fucking pain in the ass.
Do you legends call them trash pandas?
Yeah. Well, dude, I left my window down in my car, right? And I left my lunchbox in the fucking car. And I come out next morning, my lunchbox open, fucking everything I'd left in my fucking lunchbox was gone. The fucking raccoon had ate it. I go, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Did he steal your weed? Did he steal your weed?
No, he didn't steal the weed. No. Food wise though, there was no food left.
Well,
Fucking move, bro.
You're hungry. That's why you
But I got everything around my house. I got fucking raccoons, bobcats, fishers, fucking foxes, coyotes, eagles, hawks.
And you just fucking
Dude,
say it's
owl.
dangerous. What a joke.
You got to keep it. You got to keep a can of beans behind the back seat of your car if you're ever hungry.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Always got to have a can of beans. If you're going to work and if you got your smoke out, you got that can of beans you put in there too.
That's true, because worst case scenario, you can eat that can of beans cold.
Fucking, that's the best way to eat this shit. Who's got time to cook that?
Dude, the old boat I worked on, we didn't have a hot tank. It was just a small boat, so I'd take like whatever I had for food, I'd wrap it up in aluminum foil, and I'd put it up underneath the exhaust manifold, and that's how I'd heat up all my food. Like even cans of soup and shit, I'd put it right on that exhaust manifold, and it fucking all day. And by the time I got ready to go eat, it was fucking cooked. So like that episode of Mythbusters where they cooked the Thanksgiving dinner on a car, yeah, I did that pretty much on a boat.
Aussies have been doing that. Beyonce.
Yeah, put a meat pie. Put a meat pie on your donk. Put a meat pie on your donk, mate. Works.
Bro, I've driven across with Army Rovers, mate, with fucking spuds and outfall all around the exhaust manifold, mate. I've got fucking canvas fucking water holders on the front, mate, of the Jerry's, cooling down as we're moving forward. I had to run all that shit. That's a good way to cook buds.
He's eating your spud.
Yeah. I want to see a raccoon. You got a raccoon there, dude? Feed him hot dogs. Bring him out of the wild.
Feed him a hot dog. That's been
Have you seen that
tippled with
short
some
of that Aussie
antifreeze.
in Canada? And he's smoking weed and he's like, I'm eating a hot dog. Have you seen that? And I just said, and I'm so high, but I'm eating a hot dog. Have you seen that cunt?
And then he goes, are you kidding me? Wow.
Yeah, that's right. It's fucking pretty good.
Random Aussie.
Oh, look at Rando's in there.
Fucking hell. Look here. I got footage of Albanese munging down a hot dog, I reckon.
Albanese, bro. Do you remember when that cunt thought he was a
it's
DJ? They called him DJ Elbow?
DJ Elbow.
DJ Elbow.
When he was a senator or whatever it is when they're fucking before he was a prime minister, on Friday nights, mate, he had a club in Sydney going fucking DJ, and it was cool.
Yeah, right. It was popping all the fucking MDMA, surely.
Sarge, mate, DJ Elbow for you. Just fucking sharing my screen again for you, brother. A bit of a laugh at our Prime Minister. He deserves it. before the censorship bill comes in and we won't be able to laugh at this shit anymore. We won't be able to talk about him. Like, enjoy, people. Enjoy.
Is a tired, stale government that's
Wet
unraveling
fuck.
before our eyes. Disintegrate before our eyes. There are real challenges before this country. You got Tourette's or something? You sit down, Buffett. You sit down. Speak about
Sit down, Bullshit. Who the fuck do you think you are?
If it's secret, why are they asking about it? He can't get the two. You don't have to count. You don't have to count your fingers. You can just count your arms or your heads. Either one will do. And there's going to be no filming of the consumption of the sausage.
Oh, he loves the
Get that up.
sausage.
He fucking loves it.
He loves the sausage. He loves it.
Yeah, there's no filming of the sausage. What a fuckhead. What a fuckhead.
Getting that glizzy, bro.
I dropped a fresh link for you. Delayed Bird, Random Aussie, and Spud Lee. I can hit the link, cunts.
Yeah, get up. Oh, fuck, I better drop one, eh?
I just dropped one. So.
Oh, cheers, bro. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, fucking, I thought it was going to be worse, and I thought he was going to hit the side dog and turn it sideways and hit it like that. I'm like, oh, where's this going, man?
No, it was just
he does that.
Just
Or he puts it on a plate. He puts it on a plate and he gets a knife and fork out and starts, you're like, fuck.
Oh, shit.
My dad's
It's almost
missus
as
is
bad
mate.
as the fucking stack with your
Eats
hands.
McDonald's and he even eats chocolate bars and that with knives and forks, bro. It's hectic. That's what I'm gonna say about
Oh, fuck.
Nah, he doesn't watch my channel. I'll ask my dad. He's like, no, fuck, Dad, you're too rough and fucking full on for me, cunt.
Fucking high as a kite, boys.
Hey?
I'm fucking high as a kite.
What the hell is that behind you? Is that a fucking star map, or is that a fucking like a navigational map, like regular
First one.
star map? Okay.
First time I saw it, bro, I fucking sort of mad too. It's weird.
I used to have it on the back wall, but then I had a little thing going on. I'm like, yo, I should bring it up closer if I can. And I got that along with the fucking
nagged you for about 3 hours to fucking move it, and then you spent fucking
this
3 hours
painting.
moving it.
Someone painted this for me, so yeah, I thought I'd roll with that one in the background too. But, yeah.
Right on, right on.
Nah, don't act like Taff didn't help you set that cunt up for like an hour.
No, he
bro.
didn't. He was just having an OCD moment, telling me to get the angles right and stuff.
He's
like, put it there, put it, Jamie. He's like, bring it closer, bro. Where I had it before, it was right behind my fucking back, lad. So whenever I'd sit back and pull the cunt out the roof. I'm like, oh fuck, got to set it up again. So I'm like stabbing holes in the corners and shit, trying to keep it tight. You know. But,
Tight is nice. We like tight.
Yeah, we do. We do.
when I was going through basic when we did the beds and shit, and we'd make sure like your bed was good and tight and all that, we'd always say make it tight like your sister on prom night. Fuck.
Wow.
Where are you from again? Alabama?
Nah, I'm from Maine.
He totally
You know
missed
what?
that. No, you're not.
Alabama. Huh? I had a buddy from Alabama though.
Sweet home Alabama. Dun, 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 dun.
If you're an
Yeah, I had a
Australian
buddy that
from
was from
Tasmania.
Alabama, and he fucking hated the University of Alabama. Fucking
Oh, shit.
absolutely hate. I go,
Yeah,
how
I'm
can
gonna-
you be from Alabama and hate Alabama? That just seems
Milky said
sacrilegious
at the
to me.
same time.
You mean how can you be from Alabama and hate your sister? I'll be back. I'm getting a beer.
Well, that too, but well, it's because in
Hey,
Alabama,
JGB.
your sister's really your wife. So
Yeah, definitely a Tasmanian
I'm
thing.
right now, 1994, 2004. Here it is. I was the other stream. You guys was on another stream. You
I
guys.
feel like Australia, there must be at some point there must be a lot of inbred motherfuckers there too. Because I mean, you
Inbred.
live on an island nation that really has limited amounts of people, so you can only fuck so many people before like eventually you're fucking somebody in your
Well, be
genome.
careful, Leggy. Be careful. You walking on thin ice. Nah, fuck no,
Well,
bro. Like,
may I say something? That's why we have family reunions, so you're not fucking your relatives. Not like you
no,
American
not fuck.
cunts or Canadian. These cunts
What?
have
You
got
see that Netflix special? It's like what was it, the man with 1,000 kids or whatever? And there's this dude, he went on them spam bank websites and all this shit over in Europe.
Did
And
see that dude, bro?
yeah, and they said that yeah,
banks.
and he's donated so much sperm to so many women that he's diluted the gene pool over there. Because like
Yep.
they're saying like the exponential growth of it. So like if you have 1,000, right, 1,000 people with the same like father, essentially, right? That 1,000 people, they'll turn around and have at least on average 2,000 people, and it will just keep doubling every generation. You know what I
So
mean?
how many kids you got now, Doc?
Yeah, it's crazy.
How
I
many
guess that's why
kids-
Genghis Khan is in fucking everyone, isn't he?
Yeah, well, it's just like I think most Europeans and people of European descent can find. I think it's
Alexander the Great.
Henry
Yeah.
the Fifth. I think it's King Henry the Fifth, or you could. Most people have him in common as a common ancestor. Like if you go way back, because he had like a exuberant amount of fucking children, I guess.
G'day, Meyer, welcome to the chat. I don't know if you can hear me, but g'day, GB. G'day, GB. Thanks for passing your gift forward on the 300 giveaway. Jacko. God bless you, mate.
Oh, fucking voice.
Jacko's
No,
the
voice.
backbone. Jacko's the backbone of the 420 crew, mate. Fucking dead set. Brother
Yeah.
Milky in the house. Brother Frack. Oh, Fracko. Thanks for blessing us, you mad cunt. He's an officer, but we'll forgive him for that. Here's your double salutes, Frack. Fucking keep training them American chopper pilots. Brother Budsy in the house. Betty. Betty's dropped.
Yeah, mate.
Look at this,
I went out to go grab a beer and I fucking walk out the door. And as I've walked out the door, mate, this cunt's just sitting there on the wall there, lad. Big old huntsman.
What is it?
Fucking spider. I almost walked straight into the cunt.
Anyway,
fuck that shit.
Yeah, bro. Hold up.
G'day, Matt Steamy. How the fuck are you, legends?
Yeah. Fuck that.
What the hell is that for a spider? Anyways.
They're good eating. Good eating.
Good eating.
Yeah, fuck you. No, you need a shitload of them to get a feed. Fucking,
Yeah, deep fry 'em, mate. They're like fucking fries.
yeah, you wouldn't even know. Yeah.
Coat them in some like fucking curry powder, cunt.
Yeah, husbands are good cunts to have.
Yeah, mate.
You
They
can
eat
drop
fries.
cunts, bro. JGB, you can just write CUNTS cunts, brother. I don't give a fuck.
No,
yeah,
they fucking YouTube algo will fucking delete his message if you write CUNT.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro. New
I've done
fucking
that
the new moderation thing. You can't even filter it, bro. If they say anything hectic like
What
that,
if I
their
drop it
comments
in
get
my own
deleted.
chat? Can I drop it in my own chat?
Yeah, you can because you're
What
admin
happens
sort of
if
thing.
they
But if
delete
they've got spanners, bro, if they got blue spanners, they can talk. So they can say swear words and stuff. But some comments will get retracted instantly now.
I've got a new way. I've got a new way.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Okay.
There we go.
Fuck. In Australia, they cunts just like.
I know, right? It's fucking.
It's like
Yeah,
normal.
cunts is a term of endearment here in Australia. It's not an offensive word. You know, it is.
I know, it's so
term-
weird to me that here in the States people get so offended if you use cunt. But it's like other part I don't get it.
Yeah, cunts.
Even
my
in Maine
experience,
here.
Leggy, my experience, Leggy, with Yanks, right, with old Seppos, is once you use it, they're like, and they're like, cunt, cunt.
See,
That's what it was like. And then, like in the middle of, I'll be in the middle of a fucking mess hall, and I'll be like, "Hey, goody, you manky cunt!" I'm like, "Wrong time, bro. You don't yell it out like that."
See, that's a staple in a fisherman's vocabulary. Cunt, you know. We use that
But
fucking
you can't
word
drop it in
quite a
front of
bit.
what an outrage! You can't drop it in front of the American females over there; they get real offended. But over here, bro, chicks, most chicks,
I don't know. Oh man.
because it's still referred
I
to as a
remember I
female.
was dating this
fucking
girl
genital,
one
bro.
time, right? And
Yeah, this is what happens when you use the word cunt in the chat, mate.
I go.
What happened?
This comment has failed to post. So I've got it as my actual picture. Yeah. But yeah, that's what happens. Like, guys, this comment has failed to post to just us.
So that's what happens when you post that.
H-U-N-T.
Hang on. What?
Yeah, so that's your chat. That's your chat, right? I just wrote the word cunt in your chat and it goes, this comment has failed. So it doesn't let you use certain words anymore. The censoring us.
Where's Milky? That's Milky's fucking. That's how he comes in hot. Gay cunt.
Cockheads.
Hey?
Hey? I was fucking showing you my favourite pub. Anyways.
Oh, no. Oh, shit. Where's that, bro? That looks like the fucking Parry Hills Community Centre sort of thing.
Oh, close. Yeah. It's a nice spot for a beer.
Nice spot for some gear, you say?
Did my cunt come up or did it get nicked?
Some swimming gear or boxing gear.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Alcoholic gear.
Performance enhancing. Yeah.
YouTube is a communist. the delayed bird. That was that's delayed bird. I was with him in Discord today. Hey,
yeah, mate.
He's driving that car with the fucking mad sunroof.
Yeah. The electric one I was telling you about goes to
Oh,
0 to 100. Yeah. I think it's a hybrid. I can't remember actually.
See, they're just turning the jack.
Oh, holy shit! That's insane. I gotta grab that one.
That green screen's good.
Yeah, I just fucking turn off my background.
Well, it's all right. I got you, Jack. I know you're not here to defend yourself, but it's all good. I got one to see though. Don't stress, my homie. This is what happens when you sit still. This is what happens when you sit still for too long, frozen. You get a clip of the good old either do, mate. Who's this? Who's this guy? Who's that? I've actually got a good one. Got one of Spuds too, I reckon.
Oh yeah, I've still got Spuddy's fucking background.
I'm trying to work out
You haven't got me, lads. I can tell you.
Oh no, we got one of you, Sarge, somewhere. Hang tight. I've got one of you. I know I do. I got a good one of Jack. Look at this one.
Fuck off.
Look at this one.
That's a good one of Jack. You snapped that good. That's the middle of a yawn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's mid yawn, but I got him mid yawn, lad. I got him in a moment where he was vulnerable. I waited for the perfect time. All right, where's Sarge? I know I've got one of you here, Sarge, somewhere. Fucking. Oh, Van
Did
Dam.
that work? Did Chunt work?
Yep. Fucking Ava did, mate.
Yeah, I can work the algorithm, mate. I can find a way to spell cunt. They can't stop an Aussie spelling.
Well, you held up a sec. Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Oh, fuck that cunt. Fuck
Who's this guy, eh? Who's this fella?
Ripper Billy, son.
Got you, Rando.
Got him.
I thought I had one of Sarge somewhere, but I can't.
I'm too evasive.
Yeah, he is. You're not wrong. Wait, this is a good one, a Spud, though. This is like I'm almost at his house sort of thing.
That's Randy.
Nah. Look. Yeah, I'm at the bar, cunt. Where's your wristband?
The bar.
$4 entry, you dog. Fucking show us your wristband, you cunt. Fuck hell.
I got your puffy, bro.
If you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. So check yourself at the fucking door when you come to the snake pit. 20 times.
If you're not having fun, you're probably doing Penny Wong. What'd you say, bro?
No, I'm not fucking that, dude. No way.
John, you think you're something you ain't never been to prison. What?
Hey, I've been to plenty of watch houses, Johnny. Plenty of watch houses and punched.
Bro thinks getting bummed in prison is the same as going to Iraq and Afghanistan. Like, no. Come on. Come on, mate. Fucking hell.
They're a little bit different, buddy, but that's all right.
Sorry, John.
Mate, when you're in the Freemasons, you don't go to jail, Johnny. Don't you know?
You never had a fight or been in prison. Who are you talking to, John?
Yeah, wreck yourself, Johnny. Come here, you'll wreck yourself, cunt. We're not game players who talk shit. We're real men.
Be careful, John. You're probably one of the guys I've bashed on Anzac Day, brother.
Come on the panel, big dog.
The link's there for all, bro. I want to see what it looks
Milky, you can't. We're gonna have fun with it.
I think 4 was a fight, lad. It was a bit more hectic than a fight, but anyways.
Oh, did I say fight? I mean, we're gonna play with that cunt. Simmer down, Milky. He wants to fuck.
Nah, I think he's a bit in over his head, old Jono.
Yeah, come back in on another account, Jono, and leave a like, cunt. All the minutes still counts in the algorithm.
Hit the link, bro. Come up. Show us your jawline. If it's we'll try not to roast you too hard, cunt. All right.
Hey, mate. This is probably your dad, cunt. So simmer down, Jono. Fuck off.
Well, you can have a crack at me, John, but don't talk shit about anyone in the fucking anyone else, cunt. I don't give a fuck what you say to me, mate. Because obviously, if you stand in front of me, you wouldn't be saying that shit, you fucking dumb cunt.
I mean, look at you and look at fucking. I mean, no offense, gentlemen, but look at the rest of us. You're a fucking beast compared to us. I mean, like you would fight. Like no offense. Like I'm 6'3", 170, but your fucking arms like bigger than my fucking head. So like, come on now.
What are you talking about?
You're a big motherfucker. I wouldn't want to fuck with you. Like you're on this panel with no fucking shirt on. You're a big motherfucker.
It's fucking hot, cunt. It's fucking
I'm
hot.
just saying you're a big motherfucker. Like I wouldn't want to fuck with you. Is what I'm trying to get at.
Hey, nah, come on, don't be like that, Leggy. I'd fuck with Sargy. I'd put a fist up to him because I know I'd be over quick. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be that bad.
I mean, just a quick meet of my nuts, bro, and I'm done.
I mean, if I had to, I would,
that,
but I'm pretty sure old Sarge would wipe the floor with this airman's ass. So,
100%. Look here.
Maybe not. I might get you a little toe in the nuts as I'm coming in. You never know.
Well, I was just Air Force or Chair Force, as people would like to call it. I might be able to outrun him, but physicality wise, them boys they put us Air Force guys to shame. Them fucking Army and Marine guys.
I'm not feeling milky though. I'm not feeling milky.
Milky's spot on.
Milky, yeah. I've done Milky.
No, I have you at 60, can
Holy fuck! I gotta take my dad to my father-in-law's garage today, so this is gonna be fun. My dad around my father-in-law. This is gonna be a grand old fucking time today.
What state are you in, mate? What state are you in, my brother?
Maine. He's in Maine.
I don't know who the fuck he is. We're going for a drive by the looks of it.
No, we're Paris. By the looks of it. I hope I'm not driving. That's the water. That's a fucking river. I hope I'm not driving forward. We might be up for a bad day.
Are you Canadian, eh?
No, mate.
Basically, basically.
Up near Nova Scotia, eh?
What's that?
Up near Nova Scotia and fuck with us probably to Oak Island and shit.
Well, Nova Scotia's
off the coast.
Yeah. So like Nova Scotia is the reason why we have what we call the gray zone in the fish as far as fishing goes. Because when they did the land grant to Nova Scotia way back in the day, the guy that was granted the land, he was granted, I think, 750 leagues or whatever. And however they determined it would been out pretty much almost to the main shoreline. And then, but then with there's some other treaty where like each country's is supposed to own X amount, has ownership X amount of miles off of the coast, is for like state territorial waters, and you got federal territorial waters, then you have the fucking international, then you have no man's.
Yeah, right.
But that doesn't really work that way here.
Who was the fucking dude that gave that cunt 750 fucking acres or whatever it was?
Dude, I don't know. It had something to do with some type of treaty way back in the day. You can look it up. Just type
What are we
in
talking,
on Google.
1700s or what?
Look, all you gotta do is type in on Google, why is there a gray zone between Maine and Canada for fishing? And that will bring it up. almost everything you need to know about
Hey,
the
like,
cruise.
can you answer this question? If I got in a fucking mad speedboat or the massive fuel tank in one of the Great Lakes in Michigan, could I just fucking head up and just rock up on the banks of Canada and just walk in?
Well, I mean, I don't know how it works as far as the Great Banks goes, but the Great Lakes goes. But as far as like here, I mean, they got sensors in the river, but I mean, you could very possibly like as far as on the ocean go, you could sail into Canada probably pretty fucking easy, especially at nighttime. You could sail in there pretty easily, as long as you
You
don't
mean
have
like
a
all
black
the
box. If you
coastline?
had a black box on your boat, you'd be fucked. But
There was a doco about this fucking early fucking weed farm in America that was smuggling across the border to Canada, and they were just going through the forest, man. And they still had the like DEA tracking them and shit through the forest.
dude, me and my ex one time we were storm chasing. Right, I lived way up in northern Maine, and we were storm chasing. Well, I got going down this fucking dirt road. I've never been down it before. Next thing I know, it says 1 mile Canadian border. Turn around now. Unmanned gate. What did it say? Unmanned gate. Turn around now. Under constant surveillance or something like that. So I was talking to a friend of mine who worked. He does like the surveys for the U.S. Border Patrol and shit like that. That he's the one that goes around and does all the survey stakes for like the international border. And he was saying that's because they got them sensors there. And he goes, as soon as you cross it, he goes, there's a fucking chopper up in the air like almost instantly. He goes, it's fucking nuts.
I was
He goes,
going to
you
say,
wouldn't
because
think it.
you cross it and then fucking D-bus left, bang, on the compass bearing through the bush. Like, but no, if they've got a chopper, you're fucked. They'll have thermal imagery. You're not getting nowhere.
Dude, there was a guy down this way. He decided to take off running earlier this summer. And this is the first time I can actually ever remember in my adult life, like in the state of Maine, there being a fucking helicopter pursuing a guy like in the state. Like I've seen it on the border and like down in Portland and shit, but I've never seen it in Washington County, Maine. And fucking dude, I tell you what, they fucking they called in the border patrol chopper and that come in fucking out flying back and forth for hours looking for this fucking guy. This guy winds up getting up into a cave. Yeah, like it was like underneath like a waterfall, and there was a cave behind it type deal. And he was fucking up in there all night. And then finally they got somebody talking to some guy, some warden or whatever, and the warden goes, "Have you guys checked it?" And they go, "No." And sure enough, they got the fucking dogs and they followed that riverbank and went to that cave, and that's where that dude was.
What time of year was this? Was it summer?
Late spring, so it was probably like mid-May, maybe. So it wasn't the warmest.
What's it like now, mate? You coming to what, mid-November? What's it getting fucking cold, eh?
Yeah, it's starting to. We had pretty decent weather up until this week, and then it's just been fucking brutally cold.
Bob, why you gonna do me like that, Seaver? Fuck, bruh. That's some good lighting there.
Sorry, hey mate, we just dishing out some chowder.
Some chowder.
Might sit this one out.
Oh, it's okay. Trump's going to build a big fucking wall between the US and Canada. My favourite. I'll put that up. That's funny.
Oh, we love
Anyways,
that, mate.
Cheers, Chris. Have a good one, boys.
Cheers, see you later. Have a good one, mate. Thanks, brother.
God bless you. And that was our 420 Jeepers dropping.
Shout out to the bro.
Hey, sorry, Lofty. We didn't mean to fucking block.
Yeah, I got a bit carried away. I was saying he was rolling in my background, so I had to be fast. You know, can't let these cunts fucking. You can't let him get you like that. But he had one prepared, man. That was gnarly one, bro. Look like I got hit
How
with a
the fuck do
flashbang.
you do that?
Like a solar flare went off next to me head, cunt. Fucking holy shit. Fucking yeah, nah.
He's you with the
And to
helicopter
answer the
mask, cunt.
question about the lighthouse versus Navy, I think
Ninja.
What's that?
I
Sorry, Leggy.
I said somebody asked if that was near the U.S. border and at the lighthouse. There is an island called Seal Island, and that was a big piece of land. And there is a Navy base, or was a naval base. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck how you want to say it's an inactive active base. Like they still have some personnel there, but they don't have big ships coming in there anymore. I guess I don't fucking know. But
Is that the one off Nova Scotia, the submarine submarine underground base?
well,
That
I think they do have a subport in
is
this
it
at
called
this
is it
at
called
this
Staten
at
Island?
this naval base, but I'm not 100% sure there. That I don't
Dude,
know.
no, it's top secret. It's top secret. No can't names. I know. Um, off the east coast of Canada, there's an island there, and there's been known for shipwrecks and shit. There's like a deep underground base, and it's accessible by submarines only. Allegedly, true day, you fuckwit. Yeah.
Hey, don't they have like a fucking island in Canada called like Oak Island or something like
Well,
that?
yeah, that's off of the coast of Nova Scotia there.
Yeah. That's got some
Yeah,
like hidden treasures or some shit down there.
They well,
Jules, I'm all over
so
that shit. I've watched all 17 seasons of Oak Island, brother.
Yeah,
What do you want to
but
know?
I
I'm
thought,
filling you
I
in.
thought it was all
12
fucking
seasons.
scripted, man. Did they find anything? Because every
So
episode is
okay,
like
so
closer each time, but they
so they
didn't
have
find them.
found
They
so
found
they
heaps
have
of shit,
found
mate.
fucking coins from the Roman time, like buried like
Wow, no
underneath
shit.
some shit.
Oh, yeah,
Uh,
they found some good shit, mate.
they found like this fucking lead cross from like the 1200s.
Yeah.
The round
They
top.
found
No,
they found like
it's from a
undocumented like structures that they don't understand. Like the whole road, there's a whole road like it looks like an old Roman road, like the stone,
Yeah.
like how the Romans did the stone, and like and the swamp that's in between the two islands because they say on the show that each island is actually different. One's like a limestone bed, and one's like a shag rock type stone, like
what's
like
what's really
a
convincing.
shelly ledgy type structure, and
But
that
what
swamp they think was manipulated to cover up the evidence of whatever. I mean, but same sense is it's not too hard to think if you had like a narrow piece of land like that over time with the rise in levels of water that it would eventually become. But either way, who the fuck knows?
what we do know though, because when the water was filled from back when the first lads were digging and they got down to that 90-foot stone, and then I think they went the next level, and that's when they hit the pipes and it all filled up with water, so they couldn't get in there. The last experiment, what they've done is they've got this new equipment that they put in the water, but they've had to drill it through find where all the shafts are through LiDAR. And they found the shafts, they dug down through there, and they put this equipment in the water and had to sit there for 10 months, and it's sniffing and tasting the water, right? And what they're sniffing for is silver and gold, right, in the water. And it's that sensitive, it can tell you the direction the gold or the silver's coming from which direction it was from. And when after 10 months, bro, and they pulled it up, they're like, holy fuck, it was just singing with gold.
Yeah, they say there's a high trace of gold and silver in there
Huge,
somewhere.
like off its head. So now what they've done is the main water shaft, they've got these cunts that can go in, they can dig down. As they dig down, they can excavate the water, and they've built it so like a proper stairwell down in there, and now they've got to the bottom of it. They're going to start pumping the water out and start retunneling the old shafts out, mate.
But that's
They've
asking
got
this question. With modern technologies, as many issues as they've had with digging shit up and finding shit, right? And like digging these tunnels and these shafts and all that. How the fuck back in X amount of years did they fucking supposedly dig a fucking giant fucking tunnel and shaft
Because
hundreds of feet underground?
technology and they had, bro, look at the old buildings, the old Gothic structures we have still standing around the
I
world.
mean, that's
They're
true. You
old.
make a valid point. Yes, sir, you do.
100%. So I think there's a lot of that would explain the stuff that we can't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And back in the day, part of your ship crew were tunnelers, bro, because it was in our DNA. We've tunneled up. We're still fucking tunneling. If a cunt gets bored up in the mountains, what does he do? He grabs a pick and he starts fucking digging into a mountain. It's just, you know.
Supposedly, though, from what I've heard with like Freemasonry and stuff, that's all the architecture and the engineering that they done, because they come from the White Lodges and stuff in Egypt. Apparently they still know how to build all that shit. But yeah, I don't know. It's all stonemasonry.
I do believe Las Vegas is Jerusalem.
No, I don't know about that one, Spud. No, I'm not sure about that one. Pretty sure.
I have a question I would like to ask about combat. How does it feel to get shot? I never got shot, bro, luckily.
You caught that piece of shrapnel go away in your leg.
No, that's not mine. That was one of my digs.
Yeah.
But
I'll tell you what
to be
it's
shot
like.
at, it just whistles
I'll tell you
past.
what it's like. I can tell you what it's like. When you get shot in the hand as a young fella, I was about 13, 14, got shot in the hand. Most extreme pain I've ever felt. When I first joined up in the army, in my IET, initial employment training, they said, never put your hand over a muzzle. I said, no fucking shit. You could still see me scars fresh. Showed all me mates. They can't put their hand on a muzzle. No way.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I wish I had a fishing pole right now. I'm pretty sure that's a fucking salmon rolling in that fucking pool right there.
Go grab a fucking rock, bro. Hit that cunt.
Belly it up. Belly up, brother. Whack half your salmon.
I mean, I really can't. Technically, I can't take this salmon, but from this
Why?
spot, because it's a protected fucking spot.
Are you
What's
a
it say?
council?
This area is home to the endangered sea-run Atlantic salmon.
Oh, well, that's fucked then, if they're endangered.
Yeah.
What do they do, actually? Are they the ones
But
that
the
just go up
natives can
river,
keep them.
spawn, and fucking die?
You know that though? The Native Americans can keep them.
Yeah, it's just the same with the Aboriginals there, bro. They got different rules to us.
It's
Same
just
shit.
like there's a certain tree. I think it's tamarack. I think. I've always been told that if there's tamarack on your property, that the natives actually have the right to come take them tamaracks off. Like if you have a large property, like not
What's
just
a
like a
fucking
couple
tamarack,
acres,
mate?
but
What's a
like a
tamarack?
large,
Earth? Is that an
like
animal or a
wood,
plant or what?
like to cut for woods and shit like that. There, like urban oil and shit, like them companies that cut trees and shit. Like if they have like a large plot of tamarack, that I've always was told the tribes can come in and say, nope, that's ours. Don't touch it. Or you need to give us a certain profit from it.
Hey,
So
I'll tell you something. Right now. Frack's got 2 holes in him from 7.62s while he was flying a chopper. Fracko safely crashed that chopper and saved his mates. Thank you, Frack. Yeah, I've been shot with a 22, not with a 7.62 gun, twice. Fucking
yeah,
God
that's a big difference. A 22. I mean, I wouldn't want to get shot by anything, but I'd rather get shot by a 22 than a fucking big ass fucking round.
Big love, Frack. He's training all you dumb Yanks how to drive choppers because of the DI wake bullshit.
Don't ask me. I don't want to fucking learn how to fly a chopper. I can fly a plane okay in the simulator, but every time I get on the fucking my brother-in-law's chop, holy fuck! Because because
How old are you?
my brother-in-law bought this fucking like hardcore like
Muted,
major
Sarge.
money flight simulator because he went to get his pilot's license or got his pilot's license, whatever the fuck you want to say. So I'll fuck around in it. I can fly planes okay because I mean I did comm nav in the Air Force, so like I can fucking you pretty much learn the ins and outs of how a plane operates anyway. So
Yeah, a basic Cessna or something like that, bro. I reckon I could learn that kind of in the air.
yeah, exactly. So the
This
biggest
cunt's
thing, like
probably a Top Gun. He's probably a jet pilot and he's just fucking with us.
I try to fly a fucking chopper and the fucking thing, and yeah, all I do is do fucking circles and wind up crashing eventually. I can never really get off the ground.
Only reason why I say it is because, like, in a military plane, there's no wall. Like, the pilots are right fucking there, so I'm watching everything they're fucking doing, mate. I've seen them when they're banking. We got fucking flares coming out. We got sand blocked onto us, and I'm thinking,
Yeah.
fuck, I could do that. I could do that shit. You know, me sit back going, oh yeah, he's just pulling and doing and that, but you know, but like miniaturized to a Cessna, I reckon you could sort of go right. That's up, down. That's left, right. That's power, right. Let's fucking have a crack.
Dude, my aircraft was like tankers, like the KC-135s. So, like, talking to the boom operators, they say, you know, when you're in midair, it takes a fucking, you know, a very skilled, steady fucking hand to get that cone to go right into the fucking, what the hell they call that?
Oh, when they're refueling.
Yeah, but
You're
there's a
the
special
pilot.
name for it,
You're the
like
fucking
the ends.
pilot.
But anyways, when they put the coupling on and they fucking go, you know, you have to have that steady hand to do it. So
Yeah. Those Delta Force boys, when they leave America, it doesn't matter where they're going in the world, Africa, Middle East, Europe, doesn't matter. They go in one flight. You listen to the
most of everybody
fucking
comes up through
they're up in
Bangor.
the air for so long, they just refuel. They just keep refueling on the way across the Atlantic or Pacific Ocean with refuelers are waiting up there for them.
Yeah,
So they just
they
keep
all come,
flying
and
there
it's from
until they get to
Bangor.
where they're
It's from
going.
Bangor and New Hampshire, are the two states that run it. Maine usually will take anything like Canada up over that way. New Hampshire will take anything like down to the south and shit. Like, you know. So, but
They
I
can
do
pretty
know
much deploy their best fighters anywhere in the world in 16 hours. Like, it's insane.
at one point, I believe Bangor was rigged up to be on standby for Canadian fighters, though. Like our on alert aircraft, because the Canadian fighters, there was something different with the Canadian planes, how
They're
they
part of the
refueled
Commonwealth,
us.
bro. They got
And
a whole bunch of rules. They've got a whole bunch of fucking rules that they got that you know that they've got to abide to just to being part of the fucking Commonwealth, mate.
and then Pease down in New Hampshire, they got the on alert one for the states and shit. But as far as anything like north and shit up that way, it's all Bangor for the most part.
When did Jim Jeffries go to Baghdad? I've never seen that, bro. When was that?
Yeah, a few years ago, Jim Jeffries went to Baghdad. He was in a chopper, and they did evasive maneuvers, just fucking with him. Shot some cat, and Jim Jeffries vomited all over himself. Great
Why?
story.
Because of the flight.
Yeah. Oh, they were going like that in a chopper, mate. They can't change it. He couldn't help it.
Hey, Sarge, I'm going to bounce for the night, mate. Thank you for hosting tonight. It's a pleasure to be up here as
Just about
always.
to load up a fucking tobacco cone too, can't
Oh, fuck. I'll have
Have a
one
good
of
one,
them
brother.
with
Have a
you,
good one.
mate. I can't say no to that. Bringing out the old
hang
game,
on,
mate.
let me just
A
have a
proper
tobacco bucket. Let me go get some tobacco for you, lad.
shit. Here we go. Here we go. Sarge is having a backy bong with Jay, mate. I put it in the private chat. I wasn't sure if he's gonna go for it or not, but yeah, I've had 2 of these backy bongs tonight. I'm off the weed. So, well, I've got my vape, but like I'll just be fucking hitting titanium if I keep ripping this. So, yeah, it's almost all gone.
Oh, really?
Titanium, mate.
Yeah.
Mate, look, you'll be coming shortly. Don't you worry.
Hey, fuck off.
Oh fuck!
I
I
got the
might as
same
well
shit.
back up too. Hold on.
I go gnarly. I used to go hectic with the tobacco cones. I don't even get head spins from it anymore, man. It's pretty wild, but
Here we go. This is the first for me since I was a fucking teenager or something.
there you go.
Do it. Here we go.
Cheers, Sarge.
Hey, girls.
Oh, wrong
Here's
way.
to you, brother. See how this goes, eh?
Yeehaw.
Hang on to it, mate.
Oh, shit. That's different.
The sweat. Not bad, eh? Not bad.
Yeah, that gave me a
You
real
want to
quick
hear?
head spin, eh?
You guys want to hear the funny part is where I'm sitting. Where I'm sitting, the sheriff of the county lives like 2 houses back. So I'm
But
pretty
it's
much
legal to
smoking a
smoke weed
fucking
there,
joint
right?
in front of the sheriff's house.
Is it legal, but?
Well, yeah, but not to be sitting in your car and burning one.
Oh, true.
Is here in Australia, certain states we can do that now. Tasmania, Victoria, they've made it so that medical patients don't get discriminated the same as recreational users. So,
Yeah, right. That's a whole nother kettle of fish to try and work out who's fucking wearing what. Like, that's a grey, fucking very grey area.
100%.
So marijuana is legal in Australia, huh?
No, not yet. We've got 2
fucking
weeks. We're
way.
voting. We're voting on legalization for in 2 weeks' time for Australia wide for recreational use with adults. That means the possession of it. You're allowed to sell it, right? They can't do nothing to you for it, and you can fucking grow it without hassle from the police. And like you can give it to your family because at the moment, as a medical patient, I can't give any of my product. I can't share anything with my family or nothing. I'll cut you off.
So, but it's medically legal there.
Yeah, medically legal. Yeah.
I mean, that's still. I mean, that's
No.
steps in the right
They're
direction.
fucking people over. See, the people that need this medication the most, they're the ones that are being affected. Like in terms financially, they're copping it hard because the thing is with medical cannabis, it's not part of our PBS, which is our pharmaceutical benefit scheme, which means
Yeah.
a bottle of pills, for example, I used to be
Yeah, I
prescribed
get what you're saying. It's not here.
so
They don't
I used
cover
to
it
get
here either.
prescribed Dexys, and a bottle of Dexys on the street in Australia is worth $1,000 for 100 pills. Right? If I go to
Yeah.
the pharmacy, I pay $6 for a bottle. Right? So that's what our pharmaceutical benefit scheme does. It drops the prices of everything right down. So unfortunately for medical cannabis, it's not part of that scheme. So you're paying 150 for 10 grams. You're paying 250 for 20 grams, and it's retarded, bro. No one should
Wow.
be paying that much for medication.
No, that's fucking expensive, man. Fuck,
And
you can get whole ounces for like $90.
And
I
real quick, look at this
I
too.
need medical marijuana, bro, and at the moment for me, veteran where I am with DVA, they got to I've got to be physically in pain for me to qualify for it. Yeah, I'll fucking lift on a.
See, here in Maine, fuck, man. All you gotta do, you pay $50. Call this fucking number. Tell them like if you work on the water. Look, I work on a fucking lobster boat. I use it so I can sleep and deal with the pains and the aches and pains from it. And they fucking write you a script out every time. $50, $49.99. Then you go into the pot shop and they give you a 15% discount that first time you go in if you go through and go through that number that they use. So it's just like a big fucking scam, like a kickback program type deal. It's like, hey, get your people to call me. We'll charge this amount and I'll kick you back X amount of dollars.
Yeah.
So it's super easy to get a card. But I mean, it's both legally medical and recreational here. And I have to admit, I tend to buy more rec pot than I do medical just because the recreational pot's better quality. I personally.
Bro, yeah, you're not wrong. That's the thing with our medical here too. It's over trimmed and it's undercured as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And not only that, fuck knows what they're spraying shit with. We've already
Well,
got
that's the
farmers
thing.
here in Australia, and they spray our fruit and vegetables with ethylene compounds to artificially ripen things quicker, which takes out the nutrition from it as well. So that's a problem.
Well,
Bananas, oranges, everything.
the shop has a sign up. It says, "Why rec over medical?" Because you pay a little bit more for your rec than you do your medical, but it's not really that much more. And
No, not here. Cheaper on the
but
street here. So
they, I mean, it's well.
and the
I guess
medical's kind of forced growers to like do better as well because we've got 1 million cannabis patients that are on the medical now.
Pretty
And it's
much the
been out.
medical here doesn't have to have as much testing as what the rec shit goes. So like the medical shit, they just had a whole batch that they decided to test randomly, and it was full of fucking mold
Oh, fuck
and the
you.
pesticides and shit that from growing it. It was like full of it.
Fracas, you got sand in your vagina, mate. God bless you. I did a couple of years as a young man and it set me out for life. You did it for a career like such. I got more civilian experience than you, Frack.
Who
God
are you
bless
saying
you.
go fuck you in your bullshit channel? Who's he talking about? Who are you talking about?
You
Frack's just
know,
on his old antics, is he? What's going on here?
He's doing
he
his
needs
thing.
a wank. Frack, go and have a wank. Get the Alabama hot pocket out. If you haven't got one, get the Alabama egg roll out, Frack, eh? You'll be right.
It's just not about military vets here. It's about men, mate. Mental health. You know how young fellas we can talk to them, how they can teach us. It's about all that shit. It's not just about vets, brother.
Yeah, Frack, chill out, cunt. Fucking
Yeah,
mellow out, you bastard.
we're inclusive here, mate. Hang on. You know that, but fuck you, just fucking around.
He's just upset he can't rip a backy cone like you or me, Sarge.
I'll pass the hook you up,
Love you, mate.
No, Frack.
Do I need
neighbours
tobacco
got
vape juice? Oh shit. I don't even know if I've got a vaporizer or anything like that. Pugs. I'm not too sure, bro. I think doctors prescribe it now, mate. So if I was to go and talk to my GP, they'd prescribe it to me based on how much I smoke every month. So, yeah.
Joe, mate, you're a young man. You're a young man. Think about getting a job. Don't think about getting medicinal weed. Get some.
I'm already
weeds
on the
out.
medicinal weed, mate. What do you mean?
We can't. What? What? Methuselah? What'd you say?
Check this out.
He's on the medicinal.
I
Look
didn't
and
even
see
know I
that.
had this, man. Have a look here. I've actually got some vape juice, believe it or not. This is 0% nicotine. Caramel. I've got a whole thingo. It's in the bottom of that.
That's how to get a response.
Big love. Okay, if you don't know Frack, fucking love you, cunt. God bless you. Love you, Frank. Okay. You mad cunt. Hey, fucking eat a bag of dicks, Frack, eh? Rocky.
That's
mine
how they
all
get a
those correct.
response.
Hey,
But, real quick, Sarge, mate.
Pugsy, hit the link, Pugsy, you mad cunt, but we're not singing yet.
The funny thing with these vape cartridges, mate, right? You see inside there, they've got titanium titanium coils in them, right? These are banned in the United States now, and for some reason they're introducing it to our medical regime. Titanium coils, what happens when they overheat? They release a gas, right? The titanium itself, and it's caused like fucking irreversible lung damage to people in the US. For some reason, though, we're using them here. It's a concession-only product. These are $60 a cart, but they should be using ceramic instead of titanium.
Yeah. Ceramic's the way to go, for sure.
100%.
Or rubies.
Yeah, but like for the purpose of like heating things up and the coils and shit, like this
And
is
we still have
dangerous-
titanium ones here. Some of them are titanium.
Yeah, and so it's when you send the videos of what's it called? Like these kids in the US and they're doing the blinkers and shit, like they're hitting the vapes until the battery like dies and they're just ripping them. That's what.
Oh, I've seen
that's
that
what's
challenge.
caused, yeah, it's what's doing it to them, man. Fucking up their lungs and shit. So
Typhoid challenge better.
Fuck, some weird fads. Remember that planking and countries dying planking and all those crazy fads that went out, bro?
Oh right, no shit. People died from that.
Oh yeah, because they're doing it like on fucking like 90-story buildings on the corner and shit, bro, and like just falling off and
oh fuck,
yeah. Oh dude, there was cunts for, and people were doing it on the piss, bro, in crazy places, and just what happened when you piss.
Yeah.
Fuck, I did it in some crazy places, pissed, mate.
Yeah.
I climbed on top of the sergeant's mess roof, mate, and planked on the gutter.
Yeah, right. No shit.
Yeah, I did it down at where they surf. Where's that surf down in Great Ocean Road, Bell's Beach, bro? At the sign on Bell's Beach.
Oh my god. No.
Well. Oh shit. Hey Sarge, I'm gonna go one more, mate, and I'm gonna hit the sack. Go to
Good,
sleep.
mate. Good, brother. You're good, mate. You're good. Good.
Thank you.
I like Jamie. I won't leave you hanging.
Hey, rip it back, you cones, bud.
Fuck no. Fuck no.
Rip up, Billy.
I'd rather go to the chemist and get me weed. Fucking. I could rip a butt off me. Oh, do you want to see me grow? Yeah.
What, you got weed going?
Yeah, I've got buds going. I'm going to break a branch off and send it to you, cunt.
All right.
I've got a couple of branches down. I've got all my branches named for me mates. I've got 15 fucking branches on the cunt, hey. Yeah. Anyway, branches are bank branches. Let's try to keep it coded down in case the chook suckers fucking watching you, maggot. Fucking cunt. Oh, didn't mean to say that. Oh, fuck, I lost me bet, didn't I, Jay, mate?
That was yesterday, mate. That was for my stream. But yeah, no, I can't remember what the bet was anyway. So, lads, it's everybody.
The bet was to keep the peace. God bless you, cunt.
God bless. Long on legends. Thank you, Sarge.
Yeah, no, thanks, Jules. Thanks for coming up, bro. Appreciate you.
Worth a Billy.
LHLR.
LHLR, lad. Love.
Are you getting that storm, Sarge? I got thunder and lightning and shit here. Is the storm too bad? Ground control. Am I still here? Oh, Rocky, we got a big storm coming in. Big love, mates. think on me.
Fucking my back.
Yes.
My back.
You got a storm coming too, Sarge, have you?
Oh, bro. Yeah, I fucking make my for like 25, 30 seconds in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there? Have you checked the bomb?
No, I can see it. I don't have to look at the gun. It's fucking
Bud, can you hear me?
coming. Yes. Yes.
Fuck.
I don't. Yeah.
Bud, can you hear me? Bud,
Can you hear
can
me?
you- Yeah, I can hear you
can't.
clearly, mate.
I can hear you. I can hear you 5x5, can't.
Fucking oath, can't. We're good now. We've lined back up again. Sweet. Bomb, bomb.
Sweet.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Hey,
5x5, Sarge. Yeah.
Oh, fucking. Have you got the bomb open there?
No. What's that? Where is it? Is it hitting? Well, I can see the cunt out here to the
Hey,
south and east.
the bomb real quick because our internet's starting to jam out.
0.
Yeah, I know.
And I've got
Just having a look at you, boy.
Yeah, I don't trust BOM. I'll go on Weather Watch TV for his weekly reports and
What's
couple of.
Maybe gotta be quick because I'm on the.
how do I go? What's your one, Spud?
The main radar, Gladstone, man. I live like fucking a kilometre.
Oh, bro.
You're about to get smashed.
Look at that. That's Gladstone, lad.
Yes, to look. Yeah, we're about to get pumped. I can see it coming.
That's
Fucking
Gladstone right there, lad.
Yeah, right in the guts of it. Oh, it might miss us a bit. We're not going to get the buck. Oh, fuck it. It's just a.
Nah, bro. It looks like you're gonna hit good.
Yeah, I better
Looks like
put
it's about
me.
50 to 100 k's north and about 50 to 100 k's south, mate, and it's coming in like this.
Cool. I
Yeah.
just made my front yard and watered it for like 2 hours. It's fucking-
Motherfucker.
I thought it was going to miss us.
No, but I don't look like I think I'm going to get the tail end of the south stuff of what you're getting, but it doesn't look that bad here. I might miss it. But, mate, I can't empty the water in my tanks if I tried, mate. They're just truckers all the time. It's sick.
88,000 litres.
Yeah,
You
88,000 litres.
Need another tank, mate. Get a couple of clean food grade isopods, ISOs.
Oh, yeah, those white ones with the cages around them, 1,000 litres. Yeah, they're good, eh?
Not bad for an overflow to feed your veggie
Yeah, they're like
garden.
$90 or something, eh?
They're fuck all.
Actually,
I just pulled my admin code.
there's hundreds of YouTube videos about people accepting Darwin Award for some type of social media trend. Oh, fuck, ain't that the truth, JGB?
Yeah, I'd be on
Darwin
one of
Award,
them. Hey, g'day, sister Mel. Hey, Mel, throw 'em up, darling.
Throw 'em
You
up,
got it
darling.
there? Come on, sister. Instead of shooting Sarge, show some love. And then a headshot.
I'm gonna blow some smoke for him. Gonna get him.
You keep beautiful sister Mel's eye in, mate.
I know, mate. The back of my head, mate's feeling it. Did you see that video? You saw that video, eh? Yeah, I know. I need to get a baseball hat, bud.
You need one, mate. Hey, I've got a Maori missus. I've had this helmet for 20 years and 9 months. I've been married to her for 21 years. No, I love Maori missus. She good. Anna, if you're watching Matrix, don't hit me with the frying pan again. I hit it.
Beautiful, Anna. Mel's got a lovely key ring and a little thing coming.
Thank you, sister Mel. Thank you, Sarge. Thank you, Mel. And you can sleep. I can take my helmet off now. She didn't come downstairs.
It still might come at a great rate of knots.
Oh,
Like this,
yeah,
look. Like this, look. You'll need a helmet, Spud, with the Maori misses. I mean, you got to remember the Maoris were the only fucking natives in the world, mate, to fuck the English off with just spears. You know, like that's a serious effort.
They ate a couple of poms too. That freaked them out. When they say when a fucking Kazi bro or a Kazi girl says, "I'll have your head," yeah, they want to have your head, all right. They want to fucking eat it. Fucking look out.
Yes. Awesome.
Yeah, look out, Puppy is.
Oi, Pug, is Puggy in there? Oi, Pug, you still there, bruv?
Hey, Pugsy.
Yeah, he's got to be there somewhere. He's got to be hanging around. Yeah, I can help you out. Yeah, he was just there with J-Mate a minute ago. Especially, fucking Milky's still around. Especially if...
Milky, baby.
Hey, you went
Wonder
to
what happened.
Samuel Hill, didn't you, Sarge?
What's that, bro?
You went to Charwood Bay, Samuel Hill? Samuel
bro.
Hill?
Yeah, fucking lots of times.
No. We took a signals 4B signals vehicle. What were they? Range Rovers or Land Rovers or some shit?
FFR. FFR Rovers.
We got off our face and flogged this cunt up this mountain, bouncing up rocks and all this shit. We thought, let's test this cunt. I was only, I don't know, 18. Me mate, the corporal, was driving our Seke. Fucking, and fucking, yeah, we bounced it, tried to break it, couldn't break it. Them old fucking 4Bs in 1990 were fucking great, 91. Anyway, we made it to the top of the hill. We made it to the top of this mountain, and we found a plaque, and it was the 11th Artillery Battalion from New Zealand. Artillery.
Yep.
Yeah. And we did a bit of research for a bit of homework, and them motherfuckers are spot on. You tell them to put one 10 meters in front of you, they will, on a dime. Fucking, and they've been doing it since fucking World War One, I think, since artillery. New Zealand's the best, I must say.
Awesome, man.
Australia's good, but New Zealand 11th Battalion, cheers, cunts.
Fucking oath. In all my deployments to Iraq and Afghan twice and all that, I only ever saw one New Zealander. One. That was it.
Well, you had drones and shit. You didn't need howitzers over there, did you?
Yeah, we fucking need everything. An oath.
Yeah.
Yeah, artillery. Yeah.
Fine. Where were the Kiwis? They must have been stationed somewhere else, Sarge.
No, mate. They obviously had an element of their SAS with the Tier 1 operators, but as far as the general New Zealand Defence Force goes, they had 2 people in Kandahar. I believe they had maybe 3 people in Kabul. I didn't see anybody in TK or any of the FOBs in their province. But I did run into New Zealander.
You know where the other couple hundred cunts were the Kiwi SAS.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been a couple of hundred. They don't have that many, bro. It was probably more like fucking like 15 or something.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
mate, they've only got like 4,000 in their army, I believe, mate. Like it's, they're pretty. Remember, there's only 4 million people out there, but
Australia's only got like what 9,000, if that, and they're all
no,
white.
in the army, we got 25, 26,000 in the army.
What in through the reserves and army or the whole ADF?
Reserves and army, like 27,000, mate. ARA soldiers, Australian regular army soldiers, like full-time soldiers, probably like 24, 25, something like that. And then our whole defence force, though, our Air Force, Army, and Navy, we're looking around 78,000.
Thank fuck, we got ANZUS, Australian, New Zealand, fucking US agreement. You know.
And we've got a couple of other treaties too. We come under we got come under Nation 2 Eyes, 4 Eyes, 5 Eyes, and the 2 Eyes is US and Australia, and then we have 4 Eyes, which is Great Britain, Canada, US and Australia. Then we have 5 Eyes where we bring New Zealand in, and then I think it goes up to 8 Eyes where we bring in I think some other European country and I think South Africa maybe. I'm not too sure, but. Yeah, there's another level of treaties that we have that we're obliged to be part of.
Sarge, we all know that the good old USA have got the best military in the world.
Hands down.
Isn't it great that they're getting rid of the woke bullshit out of it now and getting back to
what's happening over there? It's a revolution, bro. This is something to be recorded for the history books, mate. They'll look back on this 100 years and mark this date, mate, as a turning point in the history of US politics, US everything, mate. And it will flow through to the world, hopefully. So you can't have that woke shit in the defense force. You can't have it. You can't have fucking people saying I'm a fucking she, him, she, her, when you're a dude and all that weight. No, there's no place for that stuff. You can't. Like, I don't care. People call me sexist. You can call me whatever the fuck you want, but there's no place for a woman in a combat role either. There's no need for it. Why do that? It's just
kill everyone.
Because I always think, fuck, mate, if I go down, are you going to be able to run 100 meters, 200 meters, 2 kilometers with me on your fucking shoulder? I think not. You can't. You can't do it. So, and that's just one thing. Also, they've overstudied over the years that naturally in our DNA, when men are under the pump in a fucking like a firefight, a life-death situation, and there's a female in the vicinity, a tendency to want to protect them comes out. And they don't even know to do it. It's like a subconscious thing that's built into the role of fucking good men, is to defend women and children. So when there's a female there, they see her automatically in their subconscious as a lesser and needed to protect, which is now that's a vulnerable and a fucking and a weak point in the fighting team because of that there. And it's got nothing to do with me not wanting women in a combat role. It's got to do with the fucking science and the fucking maths behind it. And then what happens when there's nothing going on at night time? Is she tuning one of the lads? Is she did she fucking find someone sexually attractive and now she fucked this dude? Now this dude's pissed off because he liked her and it starts a fucking fraud. Like, why? Where they're best at is in communications, intelligence, fucking any medical hospital roles where, like where they can be, they're a lot more attentive. When I've been in a hospital and something's happening to me, your nurse will grab your hand and she'll rub the back of your wrist and just give you those little things that make you feel comfortable. A guy doesn't do that shit. He just fucking stands there, get the fucking needle in you, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? Whereas a woman has that little bit more, she wants you to be comfortable. Whereas the dude doesn't give a fuck. He's there to do a job. You're just a patient. You know what I mean? So there's like little things like that where I think he can be used best. But what do I fucking know? I'm just another bear bum in the shower.
Yeah, I've got something to say. How about you away from your beautiful partner and you got some Sheila who's not wearing the dress code properly in the fucking mess tent or in the boozer. It's. I agree with Sarge. If a Sheila drops, you gotta look down. If a man drops, it's you just keep going. That's what I got taught, and I believe that living through my whole life. I've got to shut the fuck up.
No, well, straight away, what sucks is if they bring women into a combat role, then straight away they drop the physical standard. Okay, we've got this exercise we do in the army called, you probably remember it, Spud, called the RDJ, the run, dodge, jump. Do you remember that? The run, dodge, jump, where you have to run over the gate vault, run through the bars, sprint down over the fucking things around the pole, do it back over the gate vault. You have to do it in 45 seconds. You remember that? A long time ago, but you would have done it for sure. You would have done it heaps of times.
Oh, of course I would have. I don't remember the cunt because I was good at it.
Yeah. But straight away, the women, they have a 3-foot ramp at the gate vault. So straight away, they got a 3-foot ramp. Yeah, 3-foot ramp to jump. And when they go through the poles, there's a bigger gap. When they get to the leg overs, they're half a foot shorter. So straight away, the standard's not the same. What I've got to do to achieve the same as she has is completely different. So straight away, you're like, how can you fucking have them with us when the standard's different already? If you're going to put them with us, then they've got to be the same standard, don't you think? That's just a simple thing. Just, you know what I mean? At least
pick up a man. Can she pick up a fallen soldier when they're bumping out? Can she pick some cunt up and drag him out?
It's not just a fallen soldier. Sorry, bud. Keep going, bro.
Can she pick up a but after the fact, after the shit fight, and if she survives and one of her mates are down, say it's a big fella, can she help? Can she drag him? Can she put him in a fireman's carry and carry the cunt out, carrying pack and 2 weapons and ammo? Can she do that?
If you can, it will be for minimal meterage. Because you got the dude's dead weight. So look at me, for example. I'm 107 kilos with nothing on. Right. Then I put an 8 kilo in my rig. Then I've got a fucking plate in my front, a plate in my back. And then I've got water bottles. I've got my boots on. Straight away, you're weighing like 130, 100. You know what I mean? Like, what's she going to be fucking 70 kilos bringing weight? Like, the math doesn't work, mate. And then bring the woke shit too, like trannies and Imagine a guy in Afghanistan, coming at you because he hadn't been able to fucking open his hole up enough this week. Like, get the fuck out of here, cunt. Like, you know what I mean? You just brings in all this bullshit that there's no place in the military for that anyway, really. But all right, I'm just having a little fucking snort. Timor Sea gas reserves.
There is absolutely no place in the Australian military to wear a rainbow upside down badge.
I know. There's only one flag in the military. That's it. No other flag.
That was disgraceful. That was when I told me mates, don't join up now. You can order again. They're wearing Alphabet Mafia badges. Hey, I don't kink shame, but Alphabet Mafia, they tried to make that into a religion. Christ is
Mafia. What do you call it?
Sorry, Sarge, I'm getting drowned out. It's piss and rain. I just said Christ is king. And if my audio fucks out, let me know. I'll change devices.
You're right, mate. I know what it's like when that comes in, bro. It comes in hard and fast. It fucks with the internet. It fucks with everything. I mean, I lost power now the other night. Now, when JGB, when we were active, send it. when we had a big role in Iraq and Afghanistan, man, it was stretching our army out. So what they did was, for East Timor and the Solomon Islands and Bougainville, they were still active deployments at that time as well. So they didn't send any of the ARA soldiers. All they did, they'd send like 1 or 2 ARA soldiers in front in charge of about 25, 30 reservists. And we sent our reservists on full-time active service to East Timor, Solomon Islands, and fucking actually Bougainville might have been shut down. Bougainville might have been shut down by 2004. Yeah, because I was one of the last to go to Bougainville. But oh yeah, Indonesia has 400, mate. But at the end of the day, too, JGB, you know, numbers, unless they're good, like North Koreans, bro, they got 1 million of them. Guess what's going to happen? 1 million dead soldiers, mate, if they come at Australians. Right. There's a guy called Shrek. There's a Delta Force operator called Shrek. He's a fucking nutcase. If you look at all the podcasts, if you look for a guy called Shrek on the Sean Ryan show on that, he's insane. He's killed hundreds and hundreds of people, right? He said every army outside the coalition is a joke. There's no army that he sees formidable, including China, North Korea, Russia. There's no army that's formidable. That's even a challenge for us at the level of training of our soldiers. Our level of training of soldiers compared to them is just, well, for starters, the North Korean and Chinese soldiers don't even know if they're going to get a fucking feed. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, first thing you got to do to have good soldiers is you got to feed them really well, you got to water them really well, and you got to protect them. And you give them that, then they'll fight, they'll fucking crawl over glass into hell for you.
Sarge, them North Koreans who went to Russia, they all fucking turned into jack cunts because they were jacking off to porn. They've never seen porn.
I saw the North Korean soldiers getting addicted to Russian porn. I read that or something. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy. So now you got all these soldiers fucking just bent on porn, mate. What the fuck? JGB, we don't need. Sorry. Huh? JGB, we don't need to keep the US on our side, bro. They know exactly who we are and what we're capable of, mate. We've been fighting with them side by side since the Boer War, mate, in the late 1800s. We haven't missed a conflict. Who was in Vietnam? Australia. Who else? No one. Australia. Like, you know, and we've got a lot of stuff that they need. We've got lithium. We've got lots of ore. We've got lots of coal. And Darwin's a strategic position for China and Asia, mate. You know, so they got 6,000 Marines fully time mounted in Darwin. When you have 6,000 Marines fully time mounted in Darwin, that comes with an aircraft carrier and a full battle group, mate. That's just hanging around in that fucking, you know, in that the East Timor Sea, mate. And, you know, there's more pressure on China, and it protects Australia. It keeps Indonesia and China from wanting to come down here. You know. Who we got in the house? I saw someone come in the house here. Bong Monster. Pug. Scuba. Hey, mate. How are you? Cringe at Darwin, bro. What do you mean you cringe at Darwin? What do you mean? Cringe at Darwin.
Fucking pissing down rain. Sorry, mate.
Imagine fucking oh hell yeah! I finally found a good homegrown stream to watch. Yeah, fuck off, mate. It's good here, bro. Yeah, no, JGB. I think imagine being an American soldier and they're like, right, you're getting posted to Australia for 2 years, and you get told you go to Darwin. Like of all the places to get posted in Australia, you know. What a cunt. Sorry, Justin, new viewer. I catered for many officers' mess. Oh, here we go. Travelling Tim, sorry, just in. New viewer, I catered for many officers mess in the UK. They have a life of luxury. Subsidised beer, food, lodgings, whilst frontline get the shit. Brother Tim. Mate. I catered, yeah, bro. I did 22 years in the Australian Army, mate. Couple of tours Afghan, went to Iraq and that. Yeah, bro. Officers sometimes, man, you'll fucking want to fucking, yeah. It's not that bad. You know, the UK was always renowned for that, you know, fucking British officers and their fucking cucumber sandwiches, you know, fucking eating cheese and cucumber. What the fuck is that cunt, you know? But, yeah, nah, mate. Yeah, welcome, bro. Welcome. We sit here, we talk shit, try and fucking solve the problems of the world. But I'll drop the link if anyone wants to come up, actually. I'll drop a link here if you want to fucking say good day. Everyone's welcome. Sorry, I'm just doing it on my phone, so I look like a retard while I'm doing this, but fucking all good, bruv. We'll go in here, we'll post a comment, we'll fucking put that up. Bang, bang. Here we go. There's a link there, lads, if anyone wants to say good day. This what? Oh. Chinese own the Darwin port. Well, that puts them in a bit of a position then with 6,000 Marines there. I bet you that's slowly starting to change, especially when Trump comes in and that Pete, whoever that Fox News dude is going to be the Secretary of Defense. There's going to be fucking, see what happens there. Chinese own the Darwin port. Yeah, fuck, mate. How the fuck do we let that happen? Our government fucking, what the fuck is that, Spud?
No, that's true. I don't know if you can hear me, mate, but China owns the port of Darwin. They got a 99-year lease for 500 million. They own the port of Darwin.
Fuck. Fuck. Didn't they build a fucking airport in the middle of the Western Australian desert near the diamond and gold mines of fucking dodgy cunts? I can't remember. They're cheeky. You just let them fucking run around in your backyard running amok.
Mate, don't forget Solomon Islands, which is just off the coast. China's putting in a navy. They're fucking up their coast to put in a base. Solomon Islands are fucked. They're Chinese now.
Yeah, they went over there with that money, didn't they? And said, we'll fucking do this and that, but we want this and that. Fucking, we should have been straight over there. Albanese should have fucking got a ship, mate, threw a battalion of grunts on and can't get over and say, hey, what's going on over here, bruv? We're the big brother of the Solomon Islands. We're here to protect our neighbours. That's what they should have fucking done. But nah. We want to fucking go green and go fucking woke and fucking do all this other bullshit, mate. This just doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hey, dude, I think it was ScoMo or Kevin A7 worked out a deal with China to sell the port of Darwin. We got Chinese military ships in Darwin, in North, you know where Darwin is.
That explains why they put 6,000 Marines there then. Yep, I agree. Seems like a good channel sub. Oh, cheers, bro. Appreciate you. My auntie lives in Cairns. Respectful. Yeah, mate. I've been in Cairns. I know Cairns well. Mate. I actually shot the last fucking 81mm mortar tube mounted to the front of a fucking landing craft boat, mate, in 1998. I was in one RAR mortars then. I was a mortarman. Fuck, that was a good job. And they're like, oh, have you got any mortars? And so we went up there, bro. And they're like, we got this 81mm mortar mounted to the boat. We want to shoot it before we retire it. We're like, fucking we, you huckleberry. We get up there, bro. If you don't know, mortars are like in the ground like this and they punch like this, right? This thing was built on a fucking stand. It was like an 81mm shotgun, right? It had handles, and we opened the back of the fucking thing. We put the mortar in. And we see when you're with the mortar, usually it slides down and there's a firing pin that hits the fucking primer and ignites the bags and then sends it, So this time we put the mortar in and we put it like that. This time we hit a button and a firing pin shoots in and shot it out. So you like this on the ocean, right? And we got fucking like 5 forklift pallets, and we got 44-gallon drums strapped to them, bright red, you know, about fucking 4 or 5 Ks out from this boat, you know, and we're like this, and you got this fucking old iron cross sight, and you're like on the waves, right? And you're fucking doosh, and it's got the 81 millimeter, so it's the size of a loaf of bread, right? It's 5 kilos, it's the size of a loaf of bread, and you're shooting it at these things, mate. And we didn't realise you can skin this cut off the water, so we're like blowing these fucking things up in the ocean. Fuck, it was a rip. I know Cairns really well, Tim, so Yarny's in a lovely place there. I did fucking 5 years in Townsville, just down the road. Hell yeah, bro, scuba. Yeah, bro. I meant the North Koreans gaining access to the internet. Porn is hilarious. Can you imagine you're in a firefight and he just comes down in a hole, mate, fucking scrolling for the fucking, you know, the shot he needs? Can you imagine that shit? Get the fuck out of here, bud. Now RFK Jr. is in. Big Pharma shares plummeted. Happy days. Yeah, Tim. RFK, mate, he's awesome. He's all about the people, mate. Fuck, I feel sorry for that poor cunt, eh? Taking his uncle, and I think they took his uncle and his dad, didn't they? They took out JFK and they took out his old man too. How, mate? And you know your government did that. Fuck, mate. How is he not bitter? He's still so, you know, for the people. He's such a good man, mate. He's such a good role model, mate, of what a good man is, I think. That's my 2 cents, but who the fuck am I, you know? Morrison and Spud did it. Cheers, brother JGB. Oh, fuck cunts. Yeah, well, I'm gonna go to the fridge and get a fucking drink, lads. Oh, fuck. How you feeling, Spud? You up for a couple of hours, cunt, or what are you doing? Drink, what do I want to fucking drink, lads? We'll go a bit of fucking nice tea, I think. No, I might go that. We'll go one of these. It's Ballo, mate. Sounds good, actually. What's that, mate? What sounds good? Feel free to ask any questions too, mate. The only stupid question is the one not asked around here. Nah, big love to all. I appreciate ya. What is it, fucking 1:20 in the morning in Queensland? We got 16 lads here, or ladies and gents sitting here fucking hanging out with us. Here's to ya. It's not alcoholic day, lads. I stopped drinking. I drink, as my regular viewers know, I've had a couple of, you know, where we've kind of slipped up, but yeah, I don't usually drink because it's no good for me. Yeah, drink. Yeah, bro, just a lemon, lime and bitters, Scooby. I'm fucking pissed off about David McBride. What's your take, Sarge? Okay, David McBride, fill me in there. Why do I know that name? What's going on? That's not another Russell fucking Hurston case or a fucking RS case, is it? David McBride. I know the name, bro. It's just not trigger. It's not triggering the fucking story. Brother Sarge, I can't fucking hear. I chill in the chat until the storm passes. You don't have to, Spud. Oi, you have to go anywhere. Oi, just wait. Oi, just wait. Just wait, brother Spud. You don't have to go anywhere. Just hang out. It's all good. Yeah, just hang out. It's all good, mate. Whistleblower. ADF whistleblower. Oh, depends what he blew on. What was he blowing on? I've heard that name before too. Yeah, Scooby. I'm just trying to think of. Gonna have to stir a pot on another channel. It's early. Frack you, mad cunt. I'm actually got to go back onto YouTube so I can give some cunts some blue spanners. J-Mate should have a fucking spanner. Yeah, like I said, I'll drop the link there, lads. I know you just got here, but if you just want to, where is it? Fuck, it's already back up here. Yeah, it's still up there if you want to. Actually, I might pin the cunt, eh? Where the fuck is it? Just in case he's fucking. You don't have to pick the camera on. Come up, fuck, say good day. If not, no worries. I know what it's like. Before I started my channel, I've been in the chat, bro, and I want to get up, but you know, we've all got our reasons why. Camera shy, fucking social anxieties, bro. Also, I like to talk about men's mental health around here, PTSD, triggers, how we deal with it. I think the more we talk about it, I think we need to get rid of that stigma. We need to make it normal for men to want to talk about what they're fucking going through instead of fucking suffering in silence and alone. Too many men commit suicide. 2 veterans a week commit suicide. It's fucking way too many. Shouldn't happen. Every suicide preventable. And you can just start with the conversation late night on a Friday night, just like this, you know, lads. Here's to you, and anyone that's hurting out there, man, you're suffering, is not alone. Okay? But, agree 100%, brother. Yeah, mate. And especially some of the young fellas that are going through shit. Like I said, for the blokes here, I spoke it again because it can't be said enough. I'm not going to judge. I'm not going to judge you. Not at all. Who the fuck am I to judge anybody? If you fucking see me back in my day, bro, you wouldn't be want to hang out with me either. Other fucking loose cunt. But I've learned and I've come a long way. And now I try to fucking be kind and I try to just try and be a better man every day. You know, try and raise the bar. It's hard, but you know, you never reach it. But if you can try a little bit. You know, or more as much as you can. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, we're not defined by our addictions. We're not defined by our low points in our life. Because if we were, we'd all be pieces of shit, mate, and we would never be able to grow. You know, so I don't judge that. It's what you get when you go through that and how you come out the other side and what you do with your life. And I think that story needs to be told. I think it's relatable. I think it's inspirational. It's funny, like I had a full life of military, been fucking war and done all that shit. Other lads here, mate, good mates, had a life of prison, heroin, and now they're on the other side, you know, trying to live their best life, mate, trying to be the best father they can be, you know, and they've got that's an inspirational story to me. We walk totally different lives, but we end up at the same fucking point, mate. Trauma, fucking social anxieties, depression, can't sleep at fucking night, suffering in silence. It's got to stop. It's got to stop, lads. David William McBride is an Australian whistleblower and former British Army major and Australian exposed war crimes in Afghan. Okay, war crimes, he's a fucking piece. You know, get the fuck out of here, McBride. As soon as he said British Army major, fucking cocksucker. Yeah, no. War crimes in Afghanistan, it pisses me off. I don't know. I don't think anyone should be saying nothing. We are and shouldn't be defined by our mistakes. Fuck no, QB. No way, mate. No way. No, and I think we should share them. You know, especially once you can look back and learn and say that what you just said, you know, we can see them and we're not defined by that. I'm never proud of it, but it's what made us who we are today, right? So, and I think people that are in that spot there, where you were, you know, like where we're not defined by a mistake, and then that spot, and they listen to one, you know, and they can find inspiration to maybe say no to the pipe or the fucking drink or whatever their devil is, you know. I think, mate, because it helps me. If it fucking helps me, then it must help other men. You know, it helps me fucking talking about it. Get rid of this fucking stigma. Let's bring each other up together, mate. Make it fucking normal, bro. You know, we're men, we hurt. Fucking so what? Let's rely on each other instead of fucking ripping each other down. It's too easy to go, fuck off, you gronk. It's too easy to do that. Instead think, fuck, what's this cunt going through? Why is he like that? You know? Until he fucks you over hard and you're like, fuck, mate, you know, you can't mistake in fucking kindness for weakness either. But, you know, what the fuck I know? I'm just another bear bum in the shower. But it feels right, you know. Cheap Charlie's on the BTC runaway train. Howdy, fellas. Hey, bro, how are you, mate? I'm addicted to everything. Only thing that beats addiction and was the hokey pokey. I turned myself around. Fucking JGB, you're a funny cunt, bro. And Jules, that's right, mate. Exactly, bros. True Scooby, I was brought up in a care prison, etc. Then life changed around catering for the Queen, high-end celebs. Now travel and donate my time to the needy, loving life now even more. But we still get persecuted for our past. Not round here, you won't, mate. Not round here, you won't. Brother J, mate, look up Breaker Morant. Breaker Morant. All I'm going to say is shoot straight, you bastards. Traveling Tim, yeah, he agrees. No, sir, the government went after us, none forgiven. Yeah, man. It's crazy times, mate, what they're doing with this misinformation and shutting us down for talking about this and that. Like, we're talking about now, you can't even write cunt in the comments. Cunt. We're in Australia. We're in fucking Australia. It's a term of endearment, you fuckwits. Get it right, YouTube. What the fuck? Can't say cunt. Fuck out of here. One-way train, anyone know Sunshine area? Sunshine, that's Melbourne, isn't it? Melbourne, Sunshine. I've lived in Melbourne, bro. We lived in Melbourne. I've lived fucking all over Australia. Wagga Wagga, Perth, Townsville, Brisbane, Melbourne, fucking everywhere. Yeah, Melbourne. I thought it was in Melbourne, bro. I was out Greensboro way, Watsonia area out that way, bro. But Sunshine, yeah, well, what's going on there, mate? Where are you guys from? Where's Tim City's from the UK, and Cheap Charlie, where you at? And Scooby, whereabouts? You have to tell me like just whereabouts in Australia. State is even okay. My weed smells great this time. I bet it does, you bastard. Look at Sparty's in these. Look, you can see him typing the lad. That's the Wild Bull Bar over there, right there. He's a legend. For our new arrivals, he's a legend. I live in Queensland. Yeah, so do me and Spud, mate. I'm up around Gympie. I'm in the Gympie area, Wide Bay area. Spud's up in Gladstone. I used to live, before I lived here, I used to live in Ferny Grove in Brisbane. Eltham is a decent suburb. Eltham, yeah, I know. I used to drink there, the Eltham pub. In fact, I did a cataflux party at the cataflux there in Eltham on Anzac Day when I was down in Melbourne once, actually. And I think we went to the Eltham pub, and because we were in uniform, bro, our medals, mate, we got on the piss for free all day. Yeah, I remember that was a good day. Redcliffe. Oh fuck, I know Redcliffe well. It's a nice spot. Nice spot. That's when I was in
footy team at the
Yeah, that's right. You got the fucking footy team there. That's right. They got all the coin. Got all the coin. Do you support that new team there, Scooby? I'm just a humble astronomer now in the south, Right. Yeah. Yeah, so Scooby and fucking Tim and Cheap and that usually definitely go live regardless, 7:30 Queensland time every Friday. And it can go from anywhere from 3 hours to this cunt's pushed me for 17 hours once, Bob Bull Bar. He's a legend, he pushed us 17 hours. But the mad cunt fell asleep at hour 14. He's like, oi. He's like that on the camera. But he muted himself, the lad. And so I'm like, hey, Spud, because people come up going, is Spud alive? I'm like, yeah, of course he's just having this fucking, he's just saying a little fucking, how's your father, mate? Just a little fucking inside of his eyelids.
Well,
checking out. Yeah, here he is.
I was just having a none of that.
Just checking out the inside of his eyelids, making sure everything's okay there and that, And and then we're about hour 16. He's like, Hey, lad, sorry. I've just passed out for like 10 minutes. Nah, cunt, you're out for hours. Fucking I love you.
Oh, God bless you. It's just a stroll in the park, Sarge. It's just a stroll in the park. I don't know if you can hear me, mate. I can hear you, but it's not raining as hard.
Should do a 24-hour.
Oh,
Yeah, I know. I saw that 4 years ago.
oh, man. Yeah, we might need to do a donate so I can buy data because my fucking Wi-Fi won't hook up.
Oh, bro, didn't you just fucking get all new gear?
Beg your pardon?
Didn't you just get all new gear, like a new router and a whole new network and everything?
Yeah, I don't know. I rang the cunts up, I promise. And I said, yeah, I've got this shit hooked up to your fucking mud mat. Fucking hooked it up. And fucking, the cunt is flashing. Me Wi-Fi box plugged in, showing, yeah, I can get Wi-Fi, but it says internet not connected. Where am I fucking up?
Starlink. You got Did you get Starlink or the NBN? He's got NBN.
I got I got like NBN fucking box and a Wi-Fi. I got two things today, and they're not working. Or one's fucked.
Fuck, see, I'd fucked all that shit off. I was having trouble, bro. I just got Elon Musk Starlink, mate, and now I get fucking 350. It's fucking never down. It's pretty good.
Sarge, this seems like red hot. Like, I mean, red hot. Like, I'm afraid it's going to burn my house down. It's that fucking hot.
What's hot, mate?
The fucking the unit. Is the Wi-Fi box supposed to be like you can boil a jug on the cunt or what?
No, it shouldn't be hot. It can heat up, but you know, it shouldn't be like, you know, in the back of your mind, like it might burn the fucking corner of the house down, though.
That's what I'm thinking, lad. That's what I'm thinking, brother.
Yeah, mate. You could fucking fuck. I'd ring the cunt, say, "Oh, it's time to send the cunt out. Come and sort this out, you fuckhead."
Well, I was expecting the cunt today, but I got some cunt called fucking Angelina. It was some Filipino cunt. He couldn't understand Queensland drunken Australian.
Fuck, see, mine just went fuck then. After just gobbing off about how good it was.
I can still hear
You there, Spud, or you frozen, bruv?
Yeah, no, hang on. Turn it sideways.
There he is. He's back. Yeah, he's good back.
Right.
You're back, bruv.
Oh, what dog press?
You're a frozen Spud.
Yeah, I know. Everything just fucked up. Hey, Karen, fuck off. Crikey. Am I back? No.
Yeah, you're back, bruv. Sorry. I should do a 24-hour stream. No.
No.
Tomorrow,
hey, Karen,
actually, Scooby and Cheap and that. We've got a lad coming up. Fuck, what was his name? Max 420. Was it Max 420? Remember that helped us out with the stream? He's going to tell us his story tomorrow. Remember?
Oh yeah, brother.
Was it Maximus or something? Fuck, we go way back.
Wasn't it fish fun?
Come on, someone help me. I'm having a fucking moment, lads.
Oh, come on, legends. It's
Come on, I'm going
1:30
back.
a.m. for us Aussies. Right.
Fuck. I've gone back. Fuck, I'm way back too. I'm nearly. Where are you, lad? Where are you, lad? Fuck, I'm so bad.
One. It was Fisho. Oh, man.
Fisho won.
Fisho won. It was. Yeah.
It was Fisho won. Yeah. So, do you guys know why I don't put bids up? I only do when I go home. I fucking.
Well, God bless you, mate.
I only stars. You're frozen. Yeah, I know. I just thought I've got the best internet.
Darling, Elon Musk is onto you, mate.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good though. Like we've had it for a fucking long time now. What, 18 months, 2 years? Yeah, and it's been pretty fucking solid.
Well, that's your locked-in contract. That's your
Cunt Dan
locked-in.
had locked up for 2 years. Shit, cunt Dan had us locked up. Oh yeah, Dan, that's right, Dan. That was criminal what he did to you cunts in Victoria through fucking COVID. Oh, bro, fucking heading north next week to Darwin. Oh, I'll get around. You know a bloke called Gear.
Yeah, fucking oath we do. Gear change. Which gears you talking about? Is he YouTube? If he's not YouTube, there's plenty of cunts with gear in my town, mate.
No, I think there's a lad getting around the community called Gear Changer or Gear, but no, I'm not familiar with him, mate. I haven't met him, so I'm not too sure. I might land over Spud's way on the flight path. Need to see. Oh, what, Brack? Oh, you actually fly in, you mad cunt. Mate, do you guys know Runaway Train? Anyone know a bloke called Gear Changer? Yeah, Gear Changer. I'm not familiar with. I haven't met him, but I've heard the lads talk about him. You know Gear Changer, Spud?
Yeah, mate. Who's asking the question?
A guy called Cheap Charlie's on the BTC Runaway Train.
Who the fuck are you to be asking about?
No, he's just a new. I think he's a new viewer, mate. I think he's. I don't know. Just asking.
No, mate. Gear Changer's been around for a long time. I haven't met this other lad.
Scooby, like, nah, that doesn't ring a bell, nah. I've heard of him because I've heard the lads talk about him, but I don't think he's I don't know if he's ever come up in one of my streams or on my panel. I'm not too sure. He did
Is he an Aussie? Is he an Aussie or a Yank?
No, I think he's an Aussie. Yeah, you're an Aussie, Cheap. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, he's down Sunshine. I think he's down Melbourne way. He's saying it's always a good laugh with Gear Changer.
Yeah, good laugh. I was camping on a river bank at a footy club. Gear Changer got an electricity lead and put it to these cunts' electricity box. He was leaving the next day and got me kicked out of my camping spot. Fuck you, Gear Changer, you old Darrow. Cockhead.
Wasn't expecting that.
Hey, I was camped up. I was parked up. They can't fucked it. I told him not to. He fucking didn't listen because he knew he was leaving. He's an old dog, but he got ripped off. Don't feel sorry for a fuckwit. Crikey.
Nah, well, I know you pretty well, Spud, bro, and you've been a pretty good judge of character, so fair enough.
Yeah, just an old mutt. Just an old mutt. An old fucking mutt.
Yeah, okay. Never met the lad.
No, I can't be nice to you, old cunt. You got diabetes. I told you were fucked. He said, Spud, you're never going to go far on YouTube. Then he got me kicked out of my camping spot. Had to go to a poxy caravan park where someone pulled a knife on me. Lucky I didn't go to jail.
Lucky that cunt didn't get stabbed with his knife he pulled on me. Because I said, mate, I'll shat your cut in a piss in a couple of days when I get paid. I knew I was moving out tomorrow into my beautiful house I've been in with a 10-year lease. I can only get 2 years at a time, but I'm here. Fuck you, gear change, you out dare. Fucking fuck you. Anyway, Ripper Billy. I don't care what you say. Hey, he's an old cunt. He's an old fucking snake. He doesn't fucking listen. He got me kicked out of my spot. I won't say any more about it. Make your mind up. Coppers come, and he dogged on me, and the coppers told me to fuck off. How's that? Put that in your pipe and smoke it, you old cunt. You knew. You were talking to the jacks. Thought I didn't hear you, did I? Did ya? Over. Did I run out of data? I wasn't reading. I just picked up the chat, mate. I wasn't reading the chat, but that's my story on that old fucking two-tate cunt. He's back in Desi, and Desi dogged me in the 420 mob out, the 2020 Tang Gang. Oh, Desi was being a fuckwit. And gear changes sucking his dick, and they're chook suckers. So fuck you, you old derros.
Yeah.
Come in with
All
your
right.
walking
Fucking
frame in your
fuck
anyway.
you. We won't fucking talk about him no more.
Yeah.
But there you go. You got your answer there, bro. Gears is with Hooky. Oh, fuck. That's all I need to know. That's Spuddery. I was already with Spud, but now that I've heard that, I'm not going to mention it. I don't even want to mention that dude's name, bro. Fuck that. It just brings the mood down here, mate. We don't want to bring negative shit here. We want to be positive. You know, we want to have a fucking good time, good laugh. The end. That's it, Frack.
Yeah. Ripper Bill. You gonna screw a bucket, Sarge? Screwball a bucket?
I tried screwball in the bucket, bro. I'm not a fan. You can't. It doesn't have enough. I might, like I was telling, I might have to do a real big 4-liter one. You know what I mean? Because I need the volume. This little fellow doesn't do it even on a hot temperature. I suppose I'll let Scooby and fucking the lads know here we're 420. We're 420 enthusiasts here. I like 420 because it stops me fucking turning to pharmaceutical meds, mate. With my fucking whatever. And I know Spud's the same. You know.
Amen.
You know, so we're all about 420 community. It's not a drug around here. It's a herb, and it helps a lot of men.
It's God's medicine, mates. Didn't you know? It's God's medicine.
Yeah, bro. You know, like how can you? It's just growing on a plant. You break it off, you dry it out, you put it in your pipe, and it's fucking medicine. Amazing.
Easy. It's easy.
Oh, well, you've come to the right place, Scooby. Fuck. Excuse me.
Dude, even if you put in a seed, and grow a plant that big, that'll be a bud, and you can smoke it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's your own homegrown.
Not hurting anybody. You're not fucking going to filthy pharma, getting their addictive fucking benzos and oxys and fucking this and that everyone gets fucking stuck on. You know, this levels all that out. It does for me anyway. And my missus. I don't know, like heaps of cunts, bro, that it's helping. Heaps. Jack. So many. See that heaps of people, like everyone in our community, bro. But people also that don't smoke are completely fucking welcome. We've got heaps of non-smokers. We got Woodsy. We got a bunch of people. We got Ash that doesn't smoke. We got Asho. He's one of the fucking biggest legends getting out there, bro. His job's so like what Asho's doing, mate, is awesome. If he's still out there. I know Aussie Pug, mate. Puggy smokes, mate. To help with his fucking what he's going through. You know, helps. Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. I know it's great for epilepsy, Scooby. With your PTSD, mate, I'd love to hear your story one day, mate. If you ever want to tell it, like no judgment, you know. We could find inspiration and we can find, anything that to get your story to where you got to today. If you ever feel like telling it, probably full on question for you, lad, but. I'll ask everybody all the questions that you've never been asked before me and try and make it easier to talk about things. But yeah, I'd love to hear your story, bro. I had some good smoke in Thailand. That's right. Thailand used to be a dangerous place to smoke, but now it's fucking legal over there, isn't it? Did you know that, Spud? It's legal in Thailand.
Really? Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going. If I can get out of Australia, I'm going to Thailand.
Have you ever seen a lad in the chat called Davros? No.
I'll have a look at chat.
No, not tonight. He hasn't been there tonight.
All right.
He's another lad that knew my first channel first started. He's an expat that lives in Thailand.
Yeah, a lot of weirdos hide out in Thailand too.
Yeah, I know. And the Philippines. That's a whole nother fucking dodgy conversation, that one.
JGB, you chatty cunt. Hey, JGB, how's the 8th wonder of the world, mate? I am gonna send you something there, cunt. It's gonna be something to JGB from Wild Bull Bar, care of the 8th wonder of the world. And you know what I'm talking about. And you're gonna have to go to the front counter, cunt.
Chomo cunts, that's what we're getting at. Exactly, JGB.
Oh, all them cunts over in Thailand is sus.
I'd have to agree. I mean, it's hard. Right, yeah. It's hard to throw a blanket over all the people who go to Thailand, no, but those overweight middle-aged men that made a bit of coin disappear into those back suburbs out in the fucking mountains, mate, where there's fucking orphanages and all that, and they're fucking this and that, the photographer, and I'm a fucking teacher, and
And we're talking about the miners. Most of them are miners. I mean, old school coal miners. Up in the miners.
Right. A lot of old farts in Thailand walking around with 20 exactly. And when they're fucking 70 and they're working around with 20, what were they doing when they were 50? And then they usually buy a bar and use that to hide behind. I don't know, I'm being generalization, I don't want to do that, but all I'm gonna say, no, I won't actually. I won't drop that poor cunt's name. We'll start
I know what you're gonna say. Half of them have probably got chicks with dicks. They don't care. They're old cunts.
Oh yeah, the old lady boys. The original trannies. And look at those dudes, right? They're a great example of the fucking gay community. Look at it. Some of those dudes are hard to tell if they're female or male, just that quick glance, right? But they all run a cock. They're not chopping them off. You know what I mean? And putting these fucking dirty, disgusting fucking things that they got to keep open. But you know what I mean? Like, so that you know what I mean. If you feel female or whatever, you don't have to fucking chop all your shit off, bruv. You know, the lady boys. You know, what do they say in Full Metal Jacket? You're the type of man that would fuck a guy in the ass and you wouldn't even be the courtesy enough to lean around and give him a reach around.
Crocodile Dundee style. Crocodile Dundee style. Suss them out.
You know, there's a couple of guys. There's a couple of guys in the army, mate, that did Philippine runs on our BRL, which is our Christmas leave when we got it. And I was always real sus of these cunts, you know, just generally working with them. I was like, you know, out of all the lads, I was just like, these cunts rub me the wrong way. They're just slimy, sneaky. Oi, 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 oi.
Where was it rubbing?
Hey? What?
Where was he rubbing you?
He wasn't fucking rubbing me, but he was, you know, rubbing me the right. You know what I mean? Just a Jimmy cunt. And he was doing these Philippine runs, you know. Oh, you got to come to the Philippines 6 weeks. It's cheap piss and fucking this. And one night when they got back, I was at a party. Oh, what a wild party this was. When I first got the orders, right, straight away we were all investigated by the coppers because one of the lads was being accused of murdering his wife with an ET tool and burying her up in Tully. So when I got the orders, there was a murder investigation going on. And because I just got there, I didn't know shit. So they're like, oh, you can't, you know anything? Oh, I just fucking got here. This is cool. Didn't know this was going on. So I didn't have much to do with it. And then we're at a party, mate, a couple of weeks later, like in March or something. And everyone's drunk. And allegedly, the lad that got off with the murder goes, yeah, I fucking did it. I fucking did this. And told us the whole fucking thing. That was the whole thing. And I was like, oh, yeah. And then I found out this boots cunt, this other lad, said that, hey, mate, they were fucking this chick. And she naturally had no hair on her box. So what does that tell you? 10, 11? And that, but I was a brand new fucking young man and I couldn't make a move then, you know what I mean? I would have got smashed. So, yeah, when I become a senior soldier, I ended up smashing that cunt. He ended up discharging, bro. And the funny thing is, I'm doing my fucking satellite specialist course in Melbourne. I'm fucking riding through the front gates and guess who the fucking guard is asking for my ID on the gate? Boots. I'm like, you fucking filthy, uncool fester looking motherfucker. He goes, give me your ID. I just fucking drove through the gate. I said, come at me, can't you fucking dog. Straight through the front gate. He's fucking taking my ID now. He's fuck with. Not that I want to be better than anyone, but you know, we're talking about a fucking dog here, you know. I would have bashed him living for life, but I had high security clearances, bro. I was going to war. I was going to fuck that up, you know. I was going to fucking chase my glory that I wanted to do. Otherwise, I would have got a couple of boys gone down there and dragged him in that guard up, mate. Fucking kicked him all in and fucking what's on his barracks. I told some lads, I know they touched him up, but yeah, so that was pretty crazy. So I know there were some army lads that were doing city shit like that, man. And I only confirmed it later on at parties, and they'd get fucking drunk and gob off and say something. I'd go, oi. And I'd just think, fucking bull pussy, fucking naturally, that's fucking young girl, you fucking dog. Anyway, that's a fucking, I don't know where that crazy story come from. Why I always do this. Phyllis is a dump compared to Thailand. Philippines. Considering I can still infiltrate all you guys noobs, I see everything. Why would you even want to listen to that cunt, no frack? Like, I can't even listen to him, mate. Don't even get me started on that fucking dog. He's not even worthy speaking of. He's a piece of fucking shit. The way he treats women, mate. Well, if he's talking like, I'm not going to go down that fucking road. He's a fucking idiot. Trackers on. I don't know what the trackers is, mate, but I didn't listen to that fuckwit. But, yeah. Fuck, everyone partying here tonight.
What's that, JGB? They say they go there for the cute females. You can do that here. Even fuck the lady boys. But you can go for the pimped up kids in the Philippines and Thailand. Boy, I'm worried of those
That's
cunts.
bad,
Yeah,
I think that's bad.
any cunt screaming out of Thailand or the Philippines, suspect, mate.
Special single age, middle aged men, mate.
Cunts with money, cunts with too much money who are deviants with computers. These cunts get fucked over eventually by an Australian Operation Argos. Look up Operation Argos. ARGOS. Operation Argos. All you pedos are on notice. I tell you, spread it everywhere. Operation Argos is watching everywhere. So many of them cunts have been taken out. The Aussies took out that Aussies took out that dirty cunt from South Korea. Aussies, we took him out.
Yeah, I couldn't help myself.
Hey, has anyone ever heard of why? No, I better shut up. I'm gonna get a beer. What are you doing? Don't leave me in control. Fucking hell. You're lucky.
Signal. What the What the fuck? Signal track perfect. Thank you. Sometimes you speak fucking code to me, mate. I didn't know what's going on.
What's you say?
Huh?
Oh, Fracke. Fracke is his signals on high alert, mate. He's everywhere, the legend. But he's too busy. When he's not flying choppers, he's been a real legend for the Aussie 20 gang. Tang.
Look at this catwalk model.
Fuck's sake.
He actually flipped his hair like a shit.
Bro, I want that. I'm sorry, mate. I'm watching a Taliban fighter fucking posing on the TV.
Turn the camera around.
No, I'm not even going to show that dog.
Yeah, don't show that, Matt. We don't need to show that, Matt.
Only good place he is, mate, is in your crosshairs.
Let's get it 50 meters pretty big, bro.
Yeah, well, I'll drop some photos then for some of the new content. Here you go. There's Saddam's Palace. I rocked in that, rolled in that cunt 2003. That's me working out there. Hey, that's
one of Sarah's Christmas presents.
That's me,
that's
the instructor.
A machine.
When I went down to teach recruits for a couple of years, bro, go and offload my knowledge. Fucking in Saddam's bedroom, mate. Digging that out, fucking trying to find the body and clean it out for the Australian fucking skiff. That's me in Secdet, building Secdet in the red zone in Iraq. That's me taking my recruits through the challenge at Kapuka.
Yeah.
Me with the 50 cal in Afghan. That's in Saddam's Palace. As you walk in the main door, that's the entry point. That's the main chandelier. That chandelier is probably 4 stories. An actual chandelier hanging off that's probably the size of two normal lounge rooms. These are some lads that I fucking had to deal with, some locals. It's a mate putting in some comms. I asked a piece of fucking marble that I took out of Saddam's bedroom wall. Yeah, there's another look at the chandelier. Look at that fucking thing. This is all for him too, the fucking egomaniac. No one else, just one man.
Dude.
Look at that
Dude.
thing.
That's absolutely amazing. Do you think that hall, you were there, do you think them desert rats or them motherfuckers could build that in the 90s or the 80s or the 70s over there?
No, but what Saddam did do was anybody that touched him, his his fucking like his cooks, his stewards, his fucking tailors, his haircut, all those all Christians, because he didn't trust Muslims, and even though he was Islam, because he knows they'll in the name of Allah, well Christians won't hurt you. And the other thing was he hired like British architects and paid them buku cash to build these things, mate.
Hey, I don't know. I've worked with riggers, scaffolders. I don't know any cunt who've built a scaffold for that shit. That's an old building built for giants. It's reclaimed. That ain't a new building. You would have seen how aged it was a bit.
Nah, bro, it was a fucking new. It's a fairly new building compared, mate. I'm telling you, like, look at that thing, bro. It's like he built that lake. That's a man-made lake. That was dirt. Saddam made that a lake.
Really?
Really, bro. That's where I got. That's the first way I got shot at was because I was trying to fucking find out how he got the water in there, mate. And I was like, how the fuck did they get all the water in there? And I was following this little side estuary to the Tigris River.
What's under that water? What's under that water? What are they hiding?
Bodies and dogs, mate. Bodies and animals. It would look like this photo here. The water looks. Yeah, I can see the other. Oh shit! The other bridge has been fucking rebuilt, mate. So when I was there, the two bridges were absolutely destroyed. So it looks like they've rebuilt that, and they've probably got some dredging, mate. Maybe cleaned it up a bit. I'm not too sure, but that looks like a later model photo. Because all the photos of the palace, the ones that I got are from in the inside. So I was trying to find a photo that I could show from the outside. And I got my mate to send me this one.
Did they let you into the tunnel system downstairs, which go across the world?
I had full access to every part of that place, bro. I went in every nook and cranny. I walked in all the walls, mate, where his servants used to walk. He had hallways inside the walls where his fucking servants would walk, so he didn't want to see them walking around inside the palace.
Did you go to the 19th level at all? Basement level?
No, it didn't go down too deep. There you go. This is me sitting in his throne. Fuck you, Saddam. Look at the size of that thing.
Not made for a giant. That's not made for a giant.
No, got to remember this he's an egomaniac narcissist, mate. That's just on a night patrol anyway. There you go. There you can see the bridge in the background. See how the bridge is all fucked up when I was there in that photo? It's all rebuilt. In the background there, bro, there's bodies and dogs and shit everywhere. But they're all chained down with like chains and bricks. So they're not like floating. They're sort of like, you look down through the water and it looks like they're looking up at you. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Bushmaster got toasted.
What do you think, Dad?
Yeah, it's awesome.
Constantly snoring.
Oh, that was a pool the boys built at Bob Hadrian in Afghanistan. Nobody would swim in it. I said, I'll get in the cunt.
Yeah.
There you go. That's where the Moab came through the roof. Hey, there's me and me missus.
Yeehaw! G'day, gorgeous. God
That's
bless
me and the
you.
missus. There she is.
I would dress that day.
Yep. That's my missus with a machete.
Yeehaw!
That's on our honeymoon.
Oh, g'day, gorgeous.
That's our Southern Cross.
Amen. God bless you.
That's me and the missus under the Harbour Bridge. It's me in Sekdek in Iraq. Can't really tell you what that is. Or that, really. It's just me and my boy with guns. I'm not going to tell you what guns. Some locals in Afghan. Patrol. That was the guard hut. One of my soldiers was sitting up in that in RPG when he was on fucking what's his name? Fucking young oh my god. His name just fucking escapes me right now. Fuck, I can see his face and what? Anyway, Blaney. He was on picket up in there, and to make it a bit more comfortable on the gun picket, because you sit up in there for a few hours looking out, right? You're looking for cunts running up with ladders, or anyone sneaking around. People digging. If you see anyone digging, they're fucking dead. Anyway, so they removed the front seats out of a fucked up Bushmaster and put them on picket so they had something a bit more comfortable. And the cunt shot an RPG and come up through the gun hut there, bro. And it literally went between him and the back of his seat and ripped all the back foam out of the seat, went through the other side of that hut, and there's a mountain to the left, and it landed blowing up on the side of the mountain. Like RPGs, they should detonate on anything they hit, right? So kiss on the dick. Yeah. They should have both been killed, but you know, just shit like that, just crazy shit like that happens. Just a lad rested on patrol. There's a sunset in Afghan. No, sunset. It's just me fucking around when I had a bit of light duty in the gym and one of the fobs. Some of the boys on the trip into Afghan in the C-130 around our plates coming over the Pakistani border. This is shots out of the back of one of the Chinook rides I was taking into one of the fobs. And there's a lady there, mate, you better sit down with his fucking 58 or 60 or whatever they run off the back of the Chinooks, bro. That's me at a patrol base called Sorkbid, and that was my ride rocking up, my Uber. That's me there with my 9mm Browning high power. After that show, because I'm standing on the fucking perimeter wall after that photo, we got a few rounds came in, let's say. Oh, this is the A&A lads that were driving after we told them. We gave them intelligence. I just rocked into the position, and they arguing with these guys driving at the gate going, we just got intel, this fucking road's IED, we need to get the engineer boys out here. They're like, no. They drive right, they turn right around the firewall, they get another 80 meters, and they drive over an IED, bro, detonated. Driver's killed instantly, the passengers fucking sucking for life. I ended up putting a pint of my own blood into that cunt, actually. A couple of us did, not just me, it was a couple of us. It's me on the range with an M4. Fucking around with 79 40mm mic launchers. Just another one there, lad. No, I've got a bunch of videos. I won't play them, they're too loud, but the fucking shooting in that. What else I've got in here for anyone? Then I just got Asho's raps, but we'll do that a bit later. JGB, mate. Have a good night, you mad cunt. Appreciate ya.
Good night, GB, you mad cunt. Cheers, mate. Fuck, I'm smashed. I'm trying to get up the stairs and it's pissing rain. Just been...
How many tins do you reckon you're into, Spud? How many tinnies, how many beers?
I'll let you know I'm about to get another one. Right. Oh, fuck. No one torch batteries flat. The cunt's still on.
Oh, fuck, I still got that photo. Hang on. Get that fucker off.
How many beers have I drunk today, Sarge? I'll tell you now about...
I'm going to say 21. What are you at?
You're getting warmer. Getting warmer.
25.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah.
So you threw a box then?
Yeah, oh, easy. Like I said, you saw me stash the other day. It'll last till Saturday. I can't help it.
You don't have to explain yourself, Randy, brother. I love you.
Dude, when I was 17 at Waco, playing with 49 RQR, I challenged this other section to a boat race. You know what a boat race is? I challenged the section to that. It was me against 6 other cunts who stepped up, and I beat them all by myself. And then they thought, look out, this cunt's an alcoholic.
Yeah, I just don't know. If I just couldn't deal with the hangovers, bro. I never got used to it.
You don't get a hangover, Sarge. You gotta do your 5K run, spew it out, and get fit and sweat it out.
Yeah, I mean,
But really, in civilian life, in civilian life, if you're on the piss till like earlier, like now, if I went to bed now, had to go to work at 7 o'clock, I could do it. But if I'm not sweating it out by 9 o'clock in the morning, I'm having a con of the day. You gotta sweat it out, scaffolding, eh? Fucking man. Or even digging a hole, pushing a wheelbarrow, or just doing a 5K fucking PT. You gotta sweat the gun out.
Yeah. I remember having lads fucking wanting to bash me in the PT session because I'm throwing up in their backs as I'm running down the road.
Oh, dude, that's a flashback. I remember a question I asked some cunt. I said, mate, where do we go for the 5K run? He goes, just follow the spew trail.
Bloody, that's right. In the 90s, it was a 5 clicker then, eh? Because I joined up with the 5 clicker, but when I was going through the School of Infantry, it changed from 5Ks to 2.4 kilometers. So it changed for me from I had to do a 5K run in 24 minutes to a 2.4 run in fucking 11 minutes 30.
And then they made you wear a rainbow badge.
Perish the thought.
They fuck, I've seen it. A rainbow military, army defense, army. I've seen an ADF rainbow badge. I was disgusted fucking with it. And they're marching in the fucking Mardi Gras. What
How long ago was that? What Mardi Gras?
in Sydney. You know,
Yeah.
you've been there.
I haven't actually, but not that I give a fuck. I haven't.
No, just fucking with you. Just
Yeah.
fucking. But
Yeah, I
no,
know.
it's true. Unfortunately, a few years ago, the people in uniform, officers, all the fags and dykes in the military, and they marched in the gay Mardi Gras in Sydney with and they made every cunt wear a rainbow alphabet mafia, like a, dare I say it, rising sun.
No way they did that to the rising sun. No way. They're defacing it.
They
Made it
did
rainbow.
something. They desecrated the uniform by putting a rainbow alphabet mafia badge on.
Fuck, mate. I didn't see that. That would fucking drive. That would
Look it
burn
up.
my fucking
Look it
piss.
up,
mate.
man. Fucking look it up, dude.
And not because I've got anything against the gay community. What I've got against is putting that shit on the fucking Aussie uniform, bro. Only one flag is represented by the ADF, mate. One motherfucking flag. And all flags, it represents all fucking flags underneath it. Aboriginal, Eureka Stockade, all of them. It all represents that. That's the cunt right there. Fuck, pick a room in my house. I've got the fucking Anzac one. I've got the flag at the entrance.
Stop flexing, that's
No, no flex. Because this is one of my favourite flags. Because the last platoon I did with recruits, I put through and they fucking signed it. I can't believe no one fucking signed the Federation Star. Fuck, I would have been right there, boom, or in the middle of the Union Jack, fucking boom. But Scooby, if you're there, bro, I was an alcoholic by 16 until I was like 34. One bottle of Jimmy straight a day, and then drugs on top. Yeah, bro. That's a common story, bro. Around the fucking heaps of cunts have gone down that road, bro. Now and then, and I can look back and you know and share their experiences, mate. But yeah, I've got this as like a snapshot that Mel did for me in our service, mate.
Hey, may I say something to all the alcoholics out there?
Medals.
I've been alcoholic since a young man, teenager. I was a man. Take vitamin B1 every day when you're not drinking. Take vitamin B1 supplement. I'm not a doctor. I'm a lunatic and I'm raving, but hey, it stops the wet brain, if you know what I mean. Vitamin B1 stops the wet.
I'm in the fucking fridge, mate, looking for another beverage myself. Oh, fuck, I got a fucking sub too. Got half a sub. Turn the cunt. That cheeky bastard. Oh. All right. That's bud. Are you in the vicinity of your present from Woodsy?
Oh, fuck yeah. Right in arm's reach, mate.
Let's do it.
That's Rupert. Right. God bless your legends.
Ripper-Billy legends. God bless,
Ripper-Billy.
mates.
Hitting the snake pit. We're chilling out at the snake pit tonight. What a beautiful evening in Australia. God bless. And around the world. Because, you know why? Trump won. Suck it up, lefties. Right.
There you go. Read that comment, bro, what is pinned.
What's that, mate? Oh, you're making me work now.
I'll read it to you.
Became epileptic, been dealing with that shit since I got vitamin B. What are you getting vitamin B1 injections for, man? Holy fuck. Sorry to hear that, mate. Have you tried cannabis at all for epilepsy?
Yeah. He's fucking hardcore cannabis. That's what he's saying. He's with us because it helps him out heaps.
Yeah.
He's
yeah.
24/7. Yeah.
God bless you. God bless you, Scoot.
Yeah, fucking know.
Oh, I've got to charge this motherfucker, eh?
My girlfriend. All right, how about would you like me to play one of Ash? Yeah, from Doc, he's all over it. Want me to play one of Ash's raps? Hey, Hook, I don't think I can wrap a rope around your neck. Let's do it.
Let's
roll. Coming in, lad, one of our community members, fucking legend, Asho A, if you're there, bro, we love you. We're about to drop your raps. We'll drop a couple. Okay, which one's my fave? Still more. All right, here, incoming.
Joking, you're not good at music, it's tough. I've heard all of your raps, Asho. No offense, bruh. Right, you're just repeating the same shit. You're just saying the same song, like. But there's still more. Asho, I love you, Asho, but hey, let's be fair, you can't rap. Your raps are shit. Quit now, quit. But there's still more. You reckon I can't rap? I'll wrap a rope around your neck. I'll lob you off the edge of the bridge across the road where you live. You're not safe, mate, just like your webpage ain't. Keep saying the same shit, loop, then replay. Your rhymes are basic, you're in Neverland. To think that you're famous and King B buried balls deep in Uranus. You ain't a tough cunt, you're not the greatest. Image makes you look like a pedo dog rapist. King be on your dick so much that you can taste it. Call the cops and write a couple statements. You're a joke, cunt, well your fucking face is. You're a narcissistic retard whose life is in danger. See, the issue is whenever there's an issue in the community, usually it's because you were at the centerpiece. You create the enemies, division among friends, you see. Publicly apologize and think it's fucking sweet. I wanna knock your fucking teeth out of your mouth. You talk too fucking much, better go to sleep now. Ow.
What about breakfast? I love breakfast too.
Checkmate. Craig Bell, little echoes exposing bogans inside hookies, freckle on his dick, deep throating. Left all his info out in the open. You're a silly little bitch and now everybody knows it. How stupid could you be? Tried getting into beefs. Now your arsehole quips, you're better off on the street. Call it quits, little bitch, cause you know we know. If you know, you know, and we know you don't. Got all of your info and that's just a start. Just like your YouTube page, we gon' pull it apart. Gone quiet, little nigga, cause the shit's gotten bigger. You can call me Nazi, but I ain't no bigot. I will rip you to bits, you putrid little bitch. You was stupid as shit, just for stepping to this. You think Hookie got your back, but he ain't got his. He ain't got no spine, he ain't no brute. Jumped onto his life, the little bitch kept hitting the mute. Acting as if my internet was lagging, but we both knew that he's a pussy little maggot as putrid as you. And both of you were faggots, you and fucking King B too.
Love battle rap. Love one of the boys in the community, QB HLA, bro. Yeah, he works in defense. The gets contract pretty pro service. But the man usually around. Alright. Yeah, we got it.
Alcoholic is always alcoholic. Junkie is always junkie. You can never be I'm clean for 6 months. The alcoholic, junkie, whatever you want to call him. You think you are cute, you are ugly as fuck. One love. Buffalo soldier came to Australia, moved to Tasmania, got a white wife who's hating ya. Buffalo soldier came to Australia. He moved to Tasmania. He's got a white wife who's hating ya. One love. King B, this verse is dedicated to you. There ain't no fucking limits to the shit I wanna do to you. You little fake fuck, you ain't puck. You act tough and speak up. Talk shit, you'll get hit. Take a break, you weak cunt. Have a Kit Kat, relax, sit back. Don't think I won't attack because you're fucking black. Your shit is whack, and in fact, lucky that your face is intact. Yeah, I could be your racist cunt, but let's face it, you're the type to write a fucking statement. You like to instigate shit. You need a fucking facelift with the baseball bat. Ooh, you've got machetes, I got
hatchets and axes, ready to detach and stab a knife into your back. Not just on the track, but in real life too. I'm a real nice dude, tan skin covered up in tattoos. The sort of guy your wife tries to hide but can't deny it. All she likes is what she's really into. Brother.
All right, I'll drop one more. This is the latest one. He sent me this yesterday.
Let's roll.
This is the new one that Astro wrote with Bogan Hunter.
Oh, this would be good.
Yeah, smoking that Super Saiyan 9000. Honestly, dickhead, if you believe that you're better than everybody, better get ready to face Armageddon. No forgetting the cemeteries directly where you were headed. I'll direct the disrespect, and the devil is a definite step to get your breath ended in a millisecond. Behead the enemy to give him the sense that everything isn't as bad as suggested in the beginning. And I'll be grinning when the little fucking spinner gets his head kicked in. Ringing the fingers to give him evidence. It isn't gonna get any better, and you better believe it. Leaving your family grieving when I completely delete him. Not on the internet, in the physical meaning. There ain't no reasoning with the demons surrounded by screaming. It's getting louder this evening, and I don't even need a knife to slice through the meat. Not even a meat cleaver is needed to bleed and leaving them leaking, fucking you up on sight. There'll be no speaking.
Sanity faded, the anti-cats, trade, sadly but madness, tactically placed fatality rates, expansive ways of earning an average wage. Savage displays some cannabis place, reaching this immaculate stage. Rapid combative, the fatality rates, a combatant, the face, although you try to ravage my way. So I get spastically taken, almost anything to get my mind. Matters the trade of my brain through havoc and hate. But flowing through these veins is music, and a burning desire to scorch. Whenever I fucking produce it, attended disruptive loose kid and rock you harder. Then when Medusa music begins to induce the future of my marble with the use of a mic. I project everything that I've held built up in this most gruesome of minds. True feels continue to consume me wherever I go, disputing with my mental, so I grab pencil and paper to let stuff off.
Yeah, smoking that Super Saiyan 9000. honestly, dickhead, if you believe that you're better than everybody, better get ready to face Armageddon. No forgetting the cemetery's directly where you were headed. I'll direct the disrespect, and the devil is a definite step to get your breath ended in a millisecond. Behead the enemy to give him the sense that everything isn't as bad as suggested in the beginning. And I'll be grinning when the little fucking spinner gets his head kicked in. Ringing the fingers to give him evidence. It isn't gonna get any better, and you better believe it. Leaving your family grieving when I completely delete him. Not on the internet, in the physical meaning. There ain't no reasoning with the demons surrounded by screaming. It's getting louder this evening, and I don't even need a knife to slice through the meat. Not even a meat cleaver is needed to bleed, and leaving them leaking, fucking you up on sight. There'll be no speaking.
Sanity's fading, the anti-cats, trade, saddened but mad, tactically place fatality rates, patches ways of burning at average wage, savage displays, some cannabis place, reaching this immaculate state, a rapid combat of the fatality rates, a combatant the fake, I'll really try to ravage my way, so I get spastic and take almost anything to get my mind and all the matters to create in my brain through havoc and hate, but flowing through these veins is music, and a burning desire to scorch, whenever I fucking produce it, attended disruptive views, kid and rocks you harder, then when Medusa views you to induce the future of my with the use of a mic. I project everything that I've held built up in this most crucial of minds. Through fields continue to pursue me wherever I go, disputing with my mental, so I grab pencil and pen to let stuff off.
Holy shit. Fuck. Sorry about that. My internet just fucked out. Everything just stopped. I think I had a power surge. The TV, everything turned off.
It worked. It worked, brother. Well done, Smash, eh? God bless you, LHLR 420 mob. 420
G'day, just us, bro. How's it going, bro? Just got back from fishing myself. Bigs up. How's your Texas going, mate? I've had a few fucking little things, but they're coming back now. Yeah, bro. I've got a lot to talk to you. I'll probably I'll send you a big email, mate, with a video or two. I'll give you the full rundown, like I said I would. But yeah, we had struggles at the start, mate. But they're just coming back. Thank fuck. Breaking up, bro. Yeah, sorry, my internet went bad. Boom. Have a good night. Oh shit. Sorry, Boogie and the Beast Skip, mate. He sent me some fucking brand new seeds that he fucking tested that never been grown before, and I've been growing them, and we had a little bit of a problem with the rain and some shit, but they're just coming back, so that's what I haven't been really talking about. I'm just trying to get them to a good place. But yeah, Boogie Skip, thanks, mate. I'll email you, brother.
I'm going to get a beer, mate. That deserves having a drink after that song because.
Was it still playing even though I was gone?
I got a bit thirsty after eating that poisonous chook. I feel sick. Have we got another one, Sarge? Have we got another one to roll?
I do, but it's the one that with the hilltop hood beat, and it keeps stinging me.
Oh, yeah. Some cunts fucking us with the hilltops. I can't play them anymore when I'm live, and I get nailed. J-Mate's been spitting a few bars. What do you got, dude?
I've got both J-Mate's bars, mate. I've got his fucking first and second verses, mate.
Let's roll.
Yeah, but I can't because he sent it to me as a text. I can't get the format for fucking StreamYard to download it to the music's part there.
Oh, right, eh?
You know what I mean? So I've got to format it or something so that the StreamYard will take his fucking verse.
Well, how about you drop your link and J-Mate can spit them live?
Yeah, if he's up for it, fucking that'd be mad.
Up for it, Jay. I know it's like fucking. It's dentist time. It's 2:30. 2:30. Chinese dentist time. 2:30.
2:30. It's 2:30. Not 2:30.
Oh man, I can't find me fucking Bactraband or whatever it's called. Fucking to put on me toothache. I gotta rip me own tooth out on a live, but I'll get a strike. I won't get you a strike. I've got to rip a tooth out, Sarge. I'll do it backstage one day. Fucking
Oh, bro. Fucking, what are you talking about? You're going to rip your tooth out?
Oh, one tooth. Only one tooth. It's only one.
Yeah, but why are you ripping it out? What's wrong with the cunt?
Oh, you can't see it, but the cunt's fucked. I've been putting fucking
Oh, that real horrible taste and shit.
No. Just shit you shouldn't put on. It shouldn't be used for ingestion. I'm not going to say the name, but it works. It'll kill a toothache in 2 seconds. But I can't find the cunt. Fucking normally I use it on a trope, and it works too. Bactroban, is that what it's? No, that's Bactroban's worms. Oh, there's your bum fix.
From worm and gel in the cavity.
No, yeah, that shit. Give me a cavity. I've been up in the grubs. Hang on. I can't remember the name. Hey, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me, legends. Fuck's sake.
You'll only end up pissed. Or
Hey, mate, if you listen to me, you'll end up in 3 states. Queensland, drunk and stained. I'll kick a flag out for you. I've got room for a bus in me backyard. A bus in me backyard. That sounds a bit sus. How about a caravan? Oh no, that sounds worse. If you're going to use me power, I'll charge you. Yeah,
fuck, I'll come with me generator. You can have going all night.
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, the neighbours that like it better than me live streaming me shit music every night.
How close are they? How close are you fucking neighbours?
Well, over there and over there. Yeah, well, not enough. They're not close enough. Oh, I don't know. G'day. Can you hear me at 2:30 in the morning? Shut the fuck up, son. No, they can't hear.
You get fucking leave your money in the fridge. Look at Scuba. Leave your $50 in the fridge, gun.
No, serious, Sarge. I've got something to ask you, mate.
What's up?
I've got a mate who's an old Sarge from the 90s. He's in his 60s and he's really drug fucked. And his missus left him recently. And I think we need to give him a bit of if you ever come up, I'm taking you there to visit that cunt, eh?
100%. Fucking oath. Not when if I ever. I'll be coming up, bro. I've just got to dial it in now. I'm a young fella bought a car today. Things are looking up, bro. So I just want to exchange addresses with you first, but I think we already have. But I want to send you some. I want to send you some shit, mate.
Yeah, not on live. Backstage, yeah, I'll tell you exactly where I live. Backstage.
Oh yeah, no. I already got it in a text. We've done it through our phone text. If not, I'll send you mine anyway through text right now. Fuck talking about it here.
Yeah, hey mate, I live in Adelaide, Sarge.
Yeah, I live on the south side of Hobart.
Yeah, fucking cold, eh? Crikey.
Yeah, it's just a particularly warm night tonight.
The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. Look out, chook suckers. Fucking hell. Crikey. Cheers, Sarge.
Cheers, bud. Cheers, Scoob. Cheers, the other legend, the lurkers.
God bless you.
Aussie Park. Where's Pug? Pug's a good cunt, mate. Cheers, brother. 420, mate. 420, bro. I'm just drinking now. I'll change it up from fucking lemon lime bitters to this shit. Yeah, I'm drinking fucking iced lemon tea.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, mate.
Hey.
I might have a drink of water. Haven't had a drink of water for 9 hours.
Go on, brother. Have
Yeah,
a little drink of water with me, mate, while we have Billy.
Yeah, I'll have a drink of water first, Sarge. With you. Yeah, good. Fucking cheese. Yeah, that's how much I've drunk all day of water.
Neck half that then.
Mm.
Fuck. I just dropped fucking tea in me fucking bowl.
Winning. Winning or whining. Make the most of it, cunt. Drink it. It's like a fly. Just if you don't like it, spit out. Flies are good protein.
Can't believe me. Fucking son bought his first car today, mate. What a day. Friday.
Yeehaw.
Yeah.
What sort of car? I must ask, what sort of car?
Well, if you ask that, you've got to hear the whole story.
No. Was it a bloody Prius? Was it a hybrid or a V8? What do you get? And I'm on I can see like that much.
You put it up. It's got 4 wheels, Spud.
It's got 4 wheels and it works. Yeah. It's fucking winning. What is it? This month's fucking cherry.
I knew you were going to give me shit.
TK.
Oi,
Cherry.
this is why you got to hear the whole fucking story, you cunt. Right? This, fuck you, Spud. Listen to this cut, right? Right. I was like, get fucked. He fucking right, this is what happened, right? Old mate comes out, does a razzle dazzle, the old fucking car yard special. Right? Does a razzle dazzle. They fucking suckers took me into their best coffee machine, mate.
It's a great
cherry.
They gave me a fucking good latte with a sugar or two, bro. It was fucking top notch, right? It was a fucking coffee.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one of
Right.
the
Oh, he can't. Oh, he can't.
Yeah.
Right? But this is the this is the catch. This is the goal. This is the goal kick. This is what won the game. Right? 7 years, unlimited, bumper to bumper, warranty, free. Right? I'm talking, I hit them with everything. I'm like, if I'm driving down the road and he hits a fucking pothole and rips the fucking front end out, can't what are you going to do about it? And they're like, we'll be there with a tow truck, send him into a hotel, we'll fucking fix it. I'm like, what if he does a fucking head gasket? He goes, fixed it. He goes, look, mate, if he fucking battery goes flat, we'll come out and replace the battery. We'll fucking change the tires. We'll even do a fuel replacement system if he fucking runs out of fuel, bro. For 7 fucking years, bud. So if they're willing to do that for free, they're obviously back in their car, right? and it was only 25 grand, brand new, mate. And it's a 1.5 litre that's turbocharged, so it only does 7 litres per 100 Ks, mate. It's fucking good, mate. It's got like 16 fucking safety bags in it. It's got fucking, steering, all the safety gear you want your kid to be driving in, It's like a bubble, mate. And it's a massive SUV, so, in the end of the day, it had all the safety things. I mean, I said, what's Ford offering then? We're sitting here, Phil, what's Ford's free fucking thing? And he goes, look, mate, you get 1 year free, and then you got to pay like $800 or $900 a year for 4 years. So there's $3,200 he's saving straight up on fucking. So I'm like, And then this is what the kicker was, and he goes, mate, once a year, $280 to service it. I'm like,
dude, what brand is it?
It's called a Cherry, so it's a fucking from Beijing, bro.
All right, so no Camel service it. You won't get no work done. You won't get parts, and it's a cheap heap of shit from China. Fair enough. Right, you own that. You already do. Any problem?
Calm your jets. Calm your jets. You fucking jets.
Mate, true. Fucking true. The fucking
Every Ford dealership selling them, bro. Every Ford dealership selling the car.
Hey, sorry, young fella. They just took your Cherry buying a 7-year warranty on anything, lad.
Come on, lad. He's 22 and bought a brand new car.
Yeah. So they can't. As soon as you need your first service, sell it and buy a Land Cruiser, mate. An old one would be better. Cheaper to service in parts.
Yeah, but he's not off-roading, bro. He's not going out bush. You don't need no Land Cruiser. Those countries expensive, bro. They're not safe. I'm thinking for my son, mate. I know I'm being daddy right now.
Looks tougher than a cherry.
Look at Scoob. Look at Scoob. He's dropped the cherry.
Right.
Oh, Jules, what have you sent me? There you go, Sarge. MP format for you. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Where is it?
It's got your email in your email account.
Oh fuck.
No, don't do it now. You'll end up fucking out. J-mate, come and hit the side. She got a fucking link. Make that count work.
Oi, let me just have a little crack. Actually. Oh, it's in text. Hey, this could not to be bad. Let me just have a little look. Oh, there it is. Ooh.
Oh, mate, if this is Little Big Brother's spitting a tree, it's pretty fucking good, eh? Okay, what do they say? Spitting a beat. Spitting a beat. You I sure can't spit out when they're hitting the beat. Crikey. Should I just punch myself in the head? Lucky I got a helmet on. Dang it. Dang nabbit. Hey, g'day, American mate.
All right, okay. I think I've got it to a spot now. I should be able to bring it across.
Ripper Billy.
Ripper Billy. Let's go there.
Fucking, who the fuck put shotties? Who the fuck put shotties on? What a fucked up idea. I'm going to fix that right now. I'm sick of bodies on glass bongs, so I'm going to get a filter. Oh, it's a micro filter. It don't fit. Fuck it. I'll wet it. I don't know. It's not like a tampon. It won't work. As you were. As you were. Hey, if VK's in here, VK, get a mullet up, you cunt. Briggsy, Johnny Briggs, God bless you, mate, cunts. Nuggy, Nuggy, I love your music, all you cunts. Get a mullet up, yeah. Ripper Billy.
Nah, Jules. No, bro. It still won't. It won't accept it. It keeps saying no. It's got to be MP format. And I downloaded the text into my media file, and when I go to add music and grab that media file, it goes nuts. Sorry, it's not MP3 or all the bullshit. So I don't know what's going on, bro.
Well, fuck that shit, Sarge. Fuck that shit.
Was it freezing me up
Joe,
every time I'm doing it?
put a link up, cunt. Put a link up. Don't make him come up and drop a backstage link and play it. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, mate?
Yeah, that's an option. Well, he's up. You may as well come up and have another tobacco cone, drop your song, and fuck off again, bro. If you want to, it's an option.
Yeah, you remember spitting bars earlier? Yeah,
what?
Spitting bars that I bet you our mate spits the bars at the glory hole. Come on up, hit the link, cunt.
I'll drop the link. Sorry, bro. I'm doing it now.
Drop the skink. Drop the skink.
Drop this. Nah, that's for Jack. Jack stinky cunt.
Ripper Billy.
That's only because I hear Ash say, "Get in the fucking shower, you smelly cunt." Poor Ash, he's fucking crook at the moment, bud.
Oh, yeah, poor darling. Hey, anyone who knows our beautiful sister Ash, Jacko's missus, wish her well, mate. God bless her. Fucking
Great people.
Oh yeah.
Great people. Everyone knows Jack. Jack's my right hand man on this channel, but as you know, mate, he's a lifter and a mover, mate. Help me out each. He does that cunt. All the lads help me. Everybody sort of helps me some way, shape, or form, bro. I appreciate it all.
Amen. Jeez. Well, I'll grab a beer. Excuse me, Sarge.
No way, mate. You're good, mate. You've been helping me out while my internet's been going fucking shit and that, mate. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just got to hit the
He's
pisser.
backstage. I'm sitting here waiting for him to come up, and I've got to do it, don't I? I'm a fucking idiot. I'm like, where is he? And I just look down. There's one there sitting there. Sorry, Jules.
Left me hanging,
Sorry, fella. I'm sitting here going, when are you going to come up? Because I'm so used to Jack.
What's he just sitting there dribbling shit in the chat? Yeah, sorry, mate. Sorry.
Big love, little big brother.
Oh, it's good to see you, lads. Still kicking, eh? Still kicking.
Yeah. Chewing the fat, talking shit, you know, as you do, bro.
Yeah, fucking oath.
You Asho's raps.
Yeah, I heard you playing them, and then I heard Spud bring up mine, I think. And I was like, oh, maybe. And then I'm like, fuck it, I'll have a look. I try to convert it to MP3 for you. I had to even email it to myself, then download it to my phone and text it to you again. And then it's like, didn't work.
Sorry, bro.
Fuck. That's all right. It's no stress. But yeah, I've got it on here if you want to hear it, man. Did you listen to it backstage?
No, I've got it backstage. Oh, that's what the other one is
Oh,
for
shit.
then.
No, hold up. I haven't got it there yet.
I know, it's just a private chat. All you can.
Yeah. Hang tight. I'll pull it up now. It's nothing fancy. It's just recorded on my phone. There's a bit more that's got to go into it yet, but I'll tell you what. For what it is,
it's in the early stages. It's like the early stages.
No, you haven't even heard this one, Sarge. I had a look at the ones I sent you, and they're different. That's more like deep stuff. You know what I mean? This one's a little bit more like it's got a flow to it. You like it?
Bring it, bro. Bring it.
Yeah, let's do it, eh?
Yeah,
it's backstage whenever you're ready, bro.
Let's roll. China. Here they can.
All right, whenever you're ready, Sarge. Let's do it.
Yep, coming up.
Yeah.
Spaces, new faces, take shape, make way for the greatness, lay waste to the angels, no goals, sitting in shame, just take shots at the lads, wind up brains. That's a fact, never escapes, take it to the banks on another statement, face down in the pavement, chops you with the razor, yeah, bitch got a taser, got a water gun too, one pump and a blazer.
She's already flying.
Didn't even phrase her. The signs in the distance, hooks yelling through the door. That he's rang up his sisters, oh no, gotta go, hit the road. If you know, snitch is the title he owns.
That's what I got so far.
Lad, that's sick, man. That's awesome. That's
yeah, not bad, eh?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Been talking with Bogan and fucking Asho because they want me to keep writing more, get me on the beat. But the thing with it is I got to record the audio separately, sort of thing. And then I realized like my brain's got like a bit of a delay in terms of hearing the beat. So when I record on the computer, I actually have to drag my audio forward to match the beat. It's fucking it's strange. It's strange, man. Yeah, it's interesting because for me, it sounds like I'm doing it on the beat and whatnot. But then when I listen to it back, I'm like, oh shit, and boom, drag it forward just a fraction. It's like, yeah, it fits. Sweet. But yeah.
That is just going and dipping your toes in the producer as well too, fucking around doing that shit.
Yeah,
right?
well, that's Asho taught me Audacity and whatnot with like removing the background noise, doing your reverb, amplifying, normalizing, fucking all of that stuff, man. So yeah, that actually provoked me a little bit to build my own preset, and a preset's like all of that bullshit, but all I got to do is click a button and then apply it to my audio. So it's already preset for you, so you don't have to go in and manually set all these settings.
Yeah, sick.
Because you can't. I looked online everywhere for it to see if I could fucking just copy and paste one. Nah, I had to do it all myself. So all right, give it a go. Best way to learn.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, and it's that's up your alley too, bro. Like doing that shit, bro.
Fuck yeah. Where's your backy going?
Yeah, I'll have one, bro. Fucking answer.
Yeah, I'll put this cigarette out, turn it into one.
Hang on, I'm just gonna grab some.
Whoa, look here. You got that fancy stuff, eh, Sarge? He's got that fucking A grade chop, lad.
It's not bad, eh?
Oh, bro, I'll tell you what, like I've pressed them down here about it to see if they got the same stuff. I had a chat to me granddad, go have a talk to the ladies in Kadena and fucking Wallaroo. We've got another tobacco shop in all the legal tobacco shops in Moonta as well.
Yeah.
But they're all charging upward like $60-$70 for 100 grams and that. So fucking hell. It's like still pretty cheap compared to what a pouch of government tobacco is, 150, 200 for fucking 100 grams, even 300 for like Wingfield Blues or something.
25, mate. 25, 30 bucks.
25, 30 bucks right there. And like you got mad tobacco farms up in Queensland too, I reckon.
Yeah.
No, it comes through China. It's all imported.
China. Can you say China like Donald Trump for me, Spud?
Beg your pardon?
Can you say China like Donald Trump for me?
China.
Not all of it, but there are some legal tobacco farms out here. Look, I just got a new pouch. Another one that I'll be sending Jay too. Like, look at that stuff, bro. It's good.
It's fucking flawless, man. The taste, like when you roll them into a cigarette, the pouch doesn't dry out. It's not all fucking clumpy and too moist. It's just, wow.
Yeah,
it's bonita.
Yeah, for 30 bucks, like that stuff for me either, bro. So like, yeah,
fuck yeah.
And it's good stuff. It's good for your smoke. It's good to roll. It's good to do whatever you want to do with.
100%.
And nice and light.
In terms of mixing though, I've noticed like probably best to use scissors. Don't use a grinder and try and grind up the. Don't do that.
I use the grinder.
Oh no shit! What grinder you use? I'm using a plastic one though, so it's like a bit shit.
Oh no, I'm using the fucking coffee grinder from Kmart, bro.
That's not how you grind. That was like you're doing something else, Sarge.
You wish someone.
Yeah, Sonny cut.
No, okay, you're like, you know, like, yeah, the Kmart grinder,
mate. You guys doing fucking. Oh shit.
Here we go, mate. I'm pulling this motherfucker.
Right, just let me put more in here. This is the weakest.
I'm gonna bring me grinder down here.
Oi, are you gonna have a backy cone, Spud?
Fuck yeah, I'm keeping the barge up.
There it is.
No, backy bomb.
It's different, eh, Sarge? That timeout. Yeah, you got to try and ghosty it though. You know what
Why
I
does
mean?
it make me fucking sweat immediately every time?
Yeah, that wears off after about 5 years. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've probably beat lung cancer like twice. Killed it with tobacco. Oh shit! Oh yeah, real quick actually, Sarge, this is a fascinating one. There's this woman. She's a scientist sort of and a doctor, and she treated her own breast cancer. She's been cancer free for 4 years now. She's in remission. But she had this tumor that kept growing back on her breast, and she decided instead of going the traditional route with chemotherapy, she was going to come up with a new mechanism using viruses to attack the cancer cells. Right. And I'm like, instantaneously, I'm like Will Smith's I Am Legend. And I'm looking at this chick and I'm like, she fits the character. You know what I mean? But she looks healthy as fuck, dude. Cancer free. Yeah, it's incredible. It's wild.
What was she a chemist or a biologist or something? Or she just fucking went, fuck, I'm having a crack. I've got nothing
So
to lose.
she used a virus, like a live virus, in some sort of medication. Ain't tight. I'll see if I've got a tiny snippet here because I was screenshot little articles that I see.
Was the Moderna? Did she use the Moderna?
Nah, not Moderna. No, she didn't trust any of that stuff. Where is she? Yeah, here you go. So she used something called oncolytic virotherapy, a method that uses engineered viruses to target and destroy cancer cells. So it's called oncolytic. I'll show it on screen so you can see. Yeah, man. I was just like, wow.
Wow, that's mad.
So shit, I don't know what viruses she used, But she's been cancer free for 4 years now, man. And you know what spins me out more than anything? How come we didn't hear about this 4 years ago?
Because it'll beat the big pharma, bro.
Yeah,
That's
they'll
why.
suppress it. Yeah.
You know, it stops. That will stop people going to
One
get
of
their
them
cancer.
situations with a bullet. Yeah, $1 trillion industry.
Yeah, man.
That'll be one of those bullet in the back of the head situation with a suicide note sort of thing, you know?
Yeah. Like, why would you change anything, mate? You got people fucking running for yellow ribbons and raising money for this and that, mate. Over $90 trillion or something they've raised since the start of cancer awareness. But they should have cured it 20 times over by now. You know, give it to AI. Yeah. No time.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, you see that Starlink satellite that was burning up on re-entry? Massive fireball, Sarge. Massive fire. They caught a Starlink satellite burning up on re-entry, and it wasn't planned. It looked pretty hectic, and now they're like scientists and all that shit. They're like, hold on a second. They're like, this Elon's favoring money over safety at the moment. I think they're just trying to paint a bad picture on him, to be honest. But
of course they are, bro. Look what he's about to do. He's about to do the fucking American government what he did to Twitter.
Well, Sarge, we still got to wait till January, mate. A lot can happen. A lot could happen.
That's right. But have you noticed, though, Trump's putting the chess pieces in place now?
Yeah, and Vance, I had a look too, by the way. Vance is in his 40s, so he's just turned 40. So even if Trump cops it.
40,
yeah.
Okay, so he does qualify then. Yeah, I thought he was 39 for the first year, but I stand corrected.
Yeah, had me going a little bit too, because I checked it when you told me. I'm like, yo, this seems like a bit of a fucking stitch up sort of thing, you know what I mean? But nah, it's all panned out.
Yeah. So he must have just been 39 when they nominated him. Again, since had his birthday, but that's pretty crazy, bro. Like, you're literally at the entry age for president, mate, and you're stepping in there. You know, that's a good setup for your career. You do the first 4 years, mate, as the VP, transition over to the president for the next 8 years, dude. That's fucking.
Hey, mate, Trump's not dumb. Trump could get assassinated any time, but he's got a good cabinet. He's got good people who can take it on for the next at least 12 years. 12 years, mate.
I mean, I think when he picked JD Vance, I wanted him to pick that Vivek Ramaswamy, mate. I wanted him to be the VP. And then he just went this JD Vance. I was like, what the fuck? So then I started studying JD Vance, and the more I fucking looked into him, I was like,
Marine. He's a Marine, mate. He's a
patriot, mate. He served his country. Then he build to better himself. He's a fucking mad cunt.
Yeah. Fuck God. Savage too. It's ruthless.
Beast.
And then you look at these people. Here's another thing as well. The biggest thing about the left is what they're upset with the pro-choice situation and the blanket ban on abortions throughout the entire states. The interesting thing is when Trump gets in, what he's done is he's made it so insurance companies and whatnot, they have to pay women's IVF treatment. If they can't have kids, insurance companies are now being forced to pay for their treatment so they can have children. So all the women that are complaining about their right to go and fucking abort, but chicks are praising Trump for the fact that they can now have children and it's been made a possibility. So it's like it's you see the good and the bad in it, you know what I mean?
Well, mate, I'll tell everybody right now. I don't care what people think, but yeah, I'm pro-life, bro.
So am I. I'm pretty tough on that one. As a young man who went through like some nasty shit in relationships himself, it's a pretty hard thing to go through, man. You know what I mean? When you go into that clinic, bro, and you're driving there and like you're fucking sitting there waiting for your girl and you're looking at all the posters that are posted up around you. Like, not your body, not your choice. It was like, fuck me, man. Then $50 later, $50 is all it costs in South Australia, which at the time was one of the only states in the fucking country where it was legal to have abortions done. Yeah, it's pretty hectic stuff. But yeah.
Fuck, everyone's partying here tonight. Everybody's up.
Okay. It's a full moon, mate.
Yeah.
Big one tonight.
Drinking because he's partying because he bought his first car, so he's fucking on the Krakens, and I can hear him in there fucking playing games with the Yanks, yelling, fucking contact. Fucking.
Dude, abortion, if I've paid for 5 abortions to 4 different women in the 90s and 2000s, am I evil? Because I didn't want a junkie slut.
Well, at least you didn't
bringing
make him pay for it,
my
Spud. Fucking.
I'm not judging anyone, but I'm in no position to judge any cunt, call them anything, bro. I think not my business.
No, but can you judge anyone for paying for an abortion because they're junkies?
Oh, well, fuck, man. You'd think nature would take its course anyway in that situation. But, like, yeah, fuck, I was born. So, I don't know.
Don't say that, mate.
No, but like I said, Spud, you know, I'm not going to get into it. I've just got where I stand on it. But you know, everyone's got the, you know, fucking, I don't know, bro. I don't know, but no, of course.
We've also got alcoholic fetal syndrome, which is alcoholic mums or just alcoholic mums. And I had to pay for abortions to all of them bitches.
Like Faz V and all that shit. Yeah, that's a fucking. Yeah. Because what happens with that one, Spud, because when women drink alcohol when they're pregnant, mate, there's no protective barrier or anything passing straight onto the fetus. So that's where like you get babies born drunk and shit or like addicted to certain substances. Whether it can be cannabis, it can be amphetamines. It's yeah.
Dude, these bitches were drinking more than me and taking more smack than me. Do you think I want to have a kid with them? No. No fucking way. I'm not giving my genetics to them cunts. No. I'm fit. Fuck them.
Mate, you know, you got to do what you got to do, but I'm not going to call you evil. Fuck no. You know,
you done what you thought was best with the information you had at the time, Spud.
Yeah. Don't feel bad about it, bro. Don't let it change the mood now.
That's it.
Yeah, the best information I got was $140 at South Tweed Ads Abortion Clinic, Family Planning Centres. And then
Private clinic in SA costs $50, mate, and you'll get photos too that you never even asked for. So
yeah, why torture them? They're
that was my
already
ex. She was fucking with my
they're
head, bro.
already loopy from the hormones. It fucks their hormones when they get something ripped out of them. You know, and they're already fucked up. And they want to show them the photo of a blood clot.
Yeah, well, like I think it's what fucking 16 weeks, bro, and they just give him medication. They don't do nothing. It just gets flushed down the toilet, brother. It's a hectic. It's full on, bro. It's not nice. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you cherish life a little bit more after the fact. So.
Amen.
Oh yeah.
Some bitches don't care and some cunts don't care either.
Some bitches are just scared, but they don't want to lay their whole life down. They're not ready, whatever it is.
Hey, mate, some men should not breed either. You know?
Fuck it, mate. Yeah, a lot of people, but can't Yeah, but let me change the topic here. What do you think about how Trump's put it this to the states? People are saying he's taken away abortion rights. I see it as he's saying the federal government shouldn't have a say. It should go to the states. Individual states should have their votes on what the women in those states or men and women in those states want for their rights. I think that's a fair crack.
I think there's plenty of other options
You're right,
as well.
You're right, Spud. It's all good, brother.
Like contraceptive and not.
Just riding tobacco.
There's so many other options they've got too, Sarge, you know what I mean, as preventatives to falling pregnant. There's you make a mugwort fucking tea. You know what I mean? You don't have to go to no Planned Parenthood where they're going to take those fetal cells and turn it into medication and all these other things, or the Heck 293 and use it as an artificial flavoring in your fucking food. Like, this is a real thing. It's and that's what the Americans do. That's what their food companies are. They're practicing in. It's disgraceful, to be honest. It's cannibalism as well. So
fucking disgusting, mate.
Yeah, it is. It's shocker, but
the way the government put Planned Parenthood into black communities, bro, and then gave them free abortions, bro, and that plan, be a strong, independent black woman. You don't need no man in your life.
They manipulated them. You know what I mean?
Oh, bro, it's fucking disgusting. It's disgusting. Now it's like they have abortion parties.
Yeah, bro. Have you seen the one with that dude? He's preaching. He's standing there with a microphone. He's preaching Jesus or something. And there's this high school professor. She walks up and she talks about having a fetus yanked from her. And she's like, and I enjoyed it. I'm happy about it. Blah, blah. Nah, you're not up there saying you're happy about it. And she wouldn't let go of the microphone. She wouldn't let go of it. And the cop come up.
Video.
Yeah, you're arrested.
You end up getting arrested.
Yeah, you're arrested. Yeah.
And she's all butt hurt and shit. Oh yeah, really, you really enjoyed it.
You could see, like, I think she realized, she may have fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, even making those statements and those claims, that's against your human nature to even say things like that. You know what I mean?
Say that to be spiteful towards the Christian, bro. She think it's hurting him when he's a Christian.
That's right, and that's the sad thing as well. Was her situation. Like, we don't know her situation, how she fell pregnant or anything like that. I think it's a fear-based thing for a lot of women as well, with the absent fathers or other situations where we couldn't even comprehend it. Like, we don't have a set of tits or anything, bro.
Yeah, no, that's right, mate.
But in terms of these, like, women going to places and having operations done and all these other things, like, you're putting your life at risk as well. And not only that, you're possibly jeopardizing any potential future of actually having children. The complications that come with abortions aren't just you get an abortion, you're all good. There's complications that come after the fact as well.
Mate, it's just so unnatural to have something ripped out of your body like that, mate. It's going to be a flow-on effect. And the more you do it, I think the sterile you make yourself.
Yeah, 100. Because women, they've only got a certain amount of eggs. Don't get me wrong, like, male testosterone's been declining since the 1980s, and sperm count too. But we produce our shit, or like replenish it every month or something. Whereas women, I think they lose eggs. They've only got a certain amount. Yeah. So it's.
And then, and not only that, then they've got the age thing too, where their body just starts switching off at 30s or whatever the fuck it is too, So even if you've got all your eggs, mate, they're no good after that anyway, you know what I mean? Because your body's like, no, you had your time, we're done, over those years or whatever. I'm blunt
and
about
that's
it,
where
but
we're blessed with things like IVF, you know what I mean? Where they can do these other procedures with women who have complications in having children and give them the possibility to actually have kids. It's incredible. We're in a good time to be alive, but at the same time, it's a bit fucked up. You know what I mean? Well, it's all fucked up, but hopefully it gets better.
Oh, bro, I like Scooby there says, I think America's going to have a lot of fun in the next 4 years, but I guess we'll see what happens.
Oh, yeah. I've been seeing the comments roll in on some of the shorts I put up, Sarge, like the protected species are in for a shock come January. Like, oh fuck, talking about the ones that had the operations and that. And any doctors or whatnot that are advocating for this pro-choice bullshit with the abortion thing. I think Trumpy's going straight for them cunts as well. Like you got a male doctor.
Dog into the couch. Hang on.
You're right.
Come here, fat dog. Come here.
I watched a male doctor. He works at one of those Planned Parenthood places, and he's standing up there giving a speech to all these women, and he's saying, "I could be thrown into jail for the operations I do for these women." Blah blah blah, this and that, and I'm thinking, fucking good. Like, you don't look like the type that should be doing these operations to begin with, and fucking. Not only that, it's not a choice thing, man. Don't get me wrong. I feel like if they do scans and whatnot, and they can see that there's going to be major complications during the development of the baby, then there should be options to humanely terminate somehow. I don't know. It's such a fucked up thing, man. It's crazy.
It is, mate. It's one of those topics that's just fucking. There's winners and losers. No matter how you know.
Yeah, man.
But I mean, I think the more we can preserve life, I think it's a good thing.
Fuck, 100%.
You know, the best way we can make goals towards that. I mean, I think it's a good thing, you know. But all the ins and outs and the complexity of where you draw lines and all that, bro. It's a horrible world to be in. And I always thought I sort of looked down at doctors because, you know, when they become a doctor, they sign that thing that they should use their skills to preserve
Hippocratic
better.
oath, yeah.
And then they're going against the very first statement, you know, they make as a doctor, you know, like, and then how do you sleep at night after that? How does he lay down and go, I had a good day today? Like, yeah, where does that those guns? I don't know. But I suppose that's their probably points. I don't know. Because it comes down to this. They're laying their better money. How good's that better money?
It's money for a lot of cunts, yeah. 100.
And then they decide why they want to become a doctor. You know, when they're 18, they're probably thinking how they're going to save this life and do that, and become a surgeon, and they find themselves doing that because of this.
Well, if you look at Dana White, right? He's what, mid-50s, 55 years old. He's turning around saying he's never felt better than he has when, like, compared to when he was 35, right? He was on high blood pressure medication, all this other bullshit, all the medicines. And then he met with this bloke and he had a chat with the bloke. He takes no medicines now, no high blood pressure, fucking anything. And he said when he went to go see his doctor, he spoke to his doctor. He's like, can I fix this with like a diet changer? And he's like, you can eat cardboard. It's not going to make a difference, mate. This is hereditary. So Dana White's turned around and said, he's like, I'm not going to a doctor for anything anymore. Because he's on supplements. He's all fucking good. He's not stressed. And he says, here's the thing about doctors. What do they study? They study medicine, right? That's their main profession, is to study medicine. There's a pill for that. There's a pill for this. We can fix you with the pill. They're not studying how to get you better. You know what I mean?
That's right.
They're studying
if you're overweight,
fucking Rockefeller.
Sorry, mate. Keep going.
Sorry, mate.
No, I was just saying, like, if you're overweight, go to your local GP to get some weight loss advice. Instead of saying, look, you need to change diet, you need to exercise more, you need to be more active, you need to fucking... They go, look, you could do gastric bind surgery, you can take this fucking, you know, this speed pill that'll make you eat less, and you could do this. No, you can't.
Modafinil, liposuction, they've got fucking Ozempic, which is a diabetic medication. You look at the side effects that's having. You know what I mean?
Right.
Dude,
instead of giving them life advice,
I've seen...
Yeah.
I've seen some nasty shit with like chicks in my area though. Like Ozempic wasn't a thing when I was growing up, like as a teenager or as a young adult either. I'm still a young adult, obviously. But I noticed for like fat chicks, for example, right, one thing they would do, which spun me the fuck out, bro, They go from like 120 kilos down to fucking 65 in like 2 months, bro. And they go, yeah, the gym. And I'm thinking, yeah, the pipe. Don't go lying to people. You know what I mean? Like that
takes a lot to lose that much, half your weight. That's
man. But that's literally you've seen some of these girls do it, and it cooks them a bit. It fries them. They're not the same. Yeah, but not good. Not good.
Shit the cunts
But I know, like you can tell when people are exercising, and you know when someone's like illegally losing weight. You know what I mean? Like fuck.
Yeah, I haven't, but I can fucking obviously I can imagine, bro. Of course, but I'm lucky. I've never really been around that life too much. You know what I mean? I haven't experienced that extreme.
It just spin you. It'd spin you who is in that life too. Like the people we least expect it, man. They're the ones getting mixed up in it these days.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, that's true. You know,
But
like
I want to believe that she lost all that weight in 2 months, Sarge. But nah, man, those sunken cheeks and that diet program that don't seem legit to me.
not eating. Not just eating would be enough. You have to starve yourself and do high cardio output. You have to burn that shit as well. Your body just not eating is not enough, bro. You gotta fucking carb that shit. You know, because it's obviously you can't maintain 60 days without eating. You'd fucking die, obviously. But so she's munging something, or she's on that what you said. She's on a food suppressant.
She's on that fucking see-through didgeridoo. Or or the other one.
Because that shit raises your heart rate as well. So she's getting a bit of a cardio kick plus the food suppression out.
What's the see-through didgeridoo?
Yeah.
See-through didgeridoo.
The see-through didgeridoo. Yeah, the see-through didgeridoo is a meth pipe. It's yeah, that's what we called it back then, or the glass barbecue. Fucking yeah.
What did fucking dickhead call us? The what? The glass what? Game?
Glass barbecue.
No, what did that other fuck
It's on his glass pipers. That's what he called them.
I remember.
Yeah.
The cunt said he used a light bulb out of his dash light out of his interior light, smoking meth. Is that the cunt?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, the cunt uses a fuse light, that light in your interior light, and you can't smoke crack out of. No, it wasn't.
What did he tell you that?
Yeah, brake lights. You can use fucking.
Sorry, correction. It was the twice president of the Thinks Me Thinks, that cunt from Melbourne. What's his name? It was when he mentioned
that.
Shane Matt, you cocksucker. Double fuck you fucking weirdo. Fuck you. Misses the bomb.
Let's go. Let's not just bad cunts, bro.
Yeah, you got us at 4:20 somewhere around the world.
Yeah.
It's actually just gone 4 a.m. here. Fucking hell. I was meant to go to bed like 3 hours. I'm like, no, Sarge, I rip one more backy cone. Then I left. And then I just left the stream on in the background. And I heard you talk, and I'm like, fuck, I'm going to come over here, type away, jump on. But yeah, no. That's an awesome stream.
Nah, mate, still got nothing on
What,
today,
he's going to
bro.
run it till daylight or what? He's going to fucking... Oh, you got nothing on today. Run it to the sun.
I did it yesterday. Huh?
I've got real weed.
Oh, shit. Have you done the garden, though?
Have I done the garden? Did you say that?
Sorry,
yeah,
Wayne.
I'm having dramas, but yeah, it's growing. It's just I'm struggling at the moment, but it's starting to come good. It's all green. I've seen a massive growth spurt. But the rain and the heck, the weather has been here. Yeah, we've had a few little troubles, but we'll get there.
Bear with me,
Jay,
Sarge.
mate, where's me lighter, Julian? Julian, where's me lighter can?
Yep. Here it is, mate. Here you go.
Cheers, bro. Yeah, I got it. It's
Good shit.
blue.
Hey, you want to see this? Oi, Sarge, he's got the same blue lighters.
Fuck
Fancy.
out of bed. Show us your lighter again,
Wait,
Jay.
pick your lighter up, Jay.
Fuck
Okay.
off.
What?
Get the fuck out of it. Yeehaw!
Give it back. Hey, real quick, guys, just to clear. Do you remember how Mike Tyson's bitch slapped Jake Paul? Do you know why he's done that?
Because he dissed Mike Tyson's dead
Do you know why he
daughter.
slapped him? No, I'll show you exactly why he did it, bro. Nah, Mike Tyson, he has really sensitive feet. Jake stepped on his foot, bro. Have a look at this. Stepped on his foot. Boss.
Oh, okay, that's why. That's a good.
Yeah, that's why he cracked him. Yeah. So I'm gonna put that one up
doing a
tomorrow on
sneaky
the
move on
shorts.
him.
Okay, Sarge, if you want, I can send it to you, mate. You could. Yeah, fuck off.
No, mate.
That's not what I wanted to show you, though, bro. I wanted to show you. Mike Tyson slapped. Just cracked Jake Paul in the face at the face-off.
You don't know what happened, did you, lad?
He stepped on his foot.
Sarge, can you tell the junior what it means when a man steps on a man's foot and disses them about their daughter? It's like no wonder Tyson
can't be doing that.
Oh, if you added words, he's lucky that's what he got then. But I think he's going to go hard. I didn't know that he said that, but I didn't know he said something about his daughter as well, bro. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about it. I just quick in the quick slap in the ads. I didn't know anything like no saying, stepping on toes, nothing. This is all new to me.
Well, I don't know if his daughter's dad or a junkie, but Jake Paul.
Yeah, no, one of his daughters died in a treadmill accident.
Yeah.
When she was 3 years old, I think.
Yeah, well, Jake Paul mentioned.
Real quick, Sarge, this is my tomatoes I got going at the moment, mate. Have a look at these suckers. I got tomatoes everywhere, mate. Got Rose Lissy's first prize, trust tomatoes, Romas. Wait for it, mate. Wait for it. I'll zoom out for you in a second, I reckon. There's big stonker just on the ground there.
Show us your leg. Nice
So this is the whole. I got like 5 species all up, I think.
5. Oh, did you get some seeds off Brother Boise?
All tomatoes, bro. I didn't know what to fucking grow, so I just threw tomatoes in. You know what I mean?
Jay, mate, I can smell that. I can smell them tomatoes as you.
So it smells incredible, man. Like it's. Like look at it. It's just a fucking beautiful plant. Yeah, it's huge. So it's as tall as a fence. You know what I mean? Back fence. Crazy. I gave it a bit of a prune. I tidied it up.
I'll send you some
Sarge, have a look at the pumpkin, mate. Have a look at the pumpkin.
Put the tomato emoji.
Marty's.
There you go. Look at the pumpkin, mate. That's going stupid.
Taking over.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, it grows like a weed, man. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, we've grown pumpkins, bro. It's good. They're really good, but it just grows and you can sort of point the vine in the way you want it to go. What is that? Is that Jap or Queensland?
Well, I had to kind of move.
Or butternut?
Oh God, I have no clue. To be honest with you, man. I'm not too sure.
I know all the pumpkins, mate. Butternut's my favorite.
Got a nice.
You got Jap and Queensland blue, and then there's another one.
Okay. This is the mystery corner. That's a mulberry. Oh, that's the pumpkin. It's me acacias. This
Nice
is, bro,
bud.
I grew this from a little bush, man.
What's
Tasmanian
acacias?
pepper.
Acacia.
So I've got acacia confusa. They're just rich in DMT. So
That's
the
right,
acacia
yeah.
confusa is more rich in NMT than DMT. And then I've got two other ones that is acacia acuminata, which is roughly about 2.8 to 3.2% DMT, and then subspecies Bacardi, which almost matches it. But there's one I want to get my hands on. There's a couple of acacias. There's acacia berlanderi, which is a Mexican one, which is rich in phenethylamine compounds. And then there's another one called acacia nilicata. And the acacia nilicata is it comes from the Egyptian Nile. So in Egypt, they found mummies that were buried with branches from this acacia, and they've tested it, and they're saying it's around 8 to 11% DMT content in it, which is ridiculous.
So is there any plants that are like 90% or
So
no?
what that means is in terms of
Like
no
90%?
wait, but in terms of percentage, Sarge, what that means if you got a plant that's like 8 to 11%, all you need is 1 kilo of root bark. You've now got 100 grams of DMT, right? That's how, so even 100 grams of root bark, you wind up with 10 grams of DMT. Or like you still got to wash it and do your all them ones, but yeah, no, it's incredible. There's so many species and different trees that are active. It's cool.
Yeah. So to get like so that fucking frog venom they used to put on glass and dry it out, scrape it and smoke it. What percentage is that thing? Like what where's that at?
So that's there's no NN-DMT in that. What that is that's 5-methoxydimethyltryptamine along with bufotenine. And bufotenine is neurotoxic, but in its own respect, psychedelic. So Mike Tyson's tried it before, but with the cane toads that we have here, they're active, right? Now I tried figuring out for so long. I'm like, hold on, we don't have a fucking a cane toad species in Australia that's like native to here. We brought them in from Europe or South America, wherever they fucking came from. So I'm like, what species is it? And it's our species is Bufo marinus, right? And that's no different than Bufo alvarius, pretty well. So both active, both rich in DMT, but both toxic as well. So the bufotenine is what you want to separate from it, or you can actually isolate it and take it on its own. So,
fuck. I remember one of the I think maybe one of the McKellars was on Joe Rogan, and he was talking about how he had the frog venom, and he might not have had enough. You might have seen this, and he said that it was just like he was fired off in a rocket, but there was just nothingness.
Yeah, he just was like being strapped to the back of a rocket and just
yeah, into nothing. Yeah. There was not him. There was nothing. It was just white noise of rocketry flying through his ears, and he says it was fucking.
Yeah, that's what intimidates me is how bright they say it gets. You know what I mean? I don't think I could handle that. Like that 5-MeO DMT sounds insane. Like DMT on its own as is like, fuck, man, isn't that enough? Why are you going to take something that's 500 times stronger? And not only that, unfortunately, with 5-MeO DMT, it has an LD range, right? So you can overdose on it. Yeah, you have to be careful.
Oh, hang on, whoa. Sorry, what's going on here?
Leggy.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, you up? Oh,
Hey.
shit. How the fuck did you do that?
What?
You just bounced out and bounced up without me doing it.
Sometimes if you leave but don't leave, it will bring you back up. Like, you know what I mean? Like like the network itself was on the fritz.
I tell you what, though, I'm really looking forward to, if Steve does make it up this way, having some mush for my first time.
Good,
Really want to
you excited for it, Sarge?
Oh, fucking, you have no idea. For years I have been. I don't trust anybody yet. You know what I mean? But I trust Cedar.
I don't see why the lads couldn't even send you up like a fucking colonized bag, even so you could do your own little tub and see how they grow. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I've been asking Monty for the DMT, but
Oh yeah. He told me about that. I had a bit of a moment because I think we had a chat about this already with the medication and stuff. Because I was like, don't. I'm like, we're gonna check a few things first. But he says it's good stuff. It works for him. It's all right. But I remember when he sent me a text, bro, and I didn't know it was him. And I got the photo. I'm like, I'd put that right in the fucking bin, boy. I was like,
you and I that night. It was you and I on your live.
Bro. I was like, oh
And he
no.
sent the photo to me, and then I'm watching you bag that photo and thinking, I'm like,
I was like, put that in the fucking bin, cunt. Do not smoke that. And then Monty's like, yo, that's mine. I was like, oh, fuck. Does it work? And he's like, yeah, it fucking works. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, maybe you should wash it, cunt. I'm a picky cunt, you know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, you got to be these days. You just can't trust anything.
100%, bro, 100%.
Smart
I don't
move,
want
it's
that stuff that smells like dead ants. Give me that see-through shit, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Anyway, past
Me,
that.
I
we're
just want to
past
know
that.
the motherfucker. I just want to know what possessed the first motherfucker to decide to lick a frog.
Well, hey, man, that's the Aussie tradition.
You know
That's
what I
they
mean?
do.
If we get... Yeah, but like, obviously, but what gave that first person the idea? Hey, let's lick this fucking toad.
I
Let's
can
lick this
tell
frog
you
and
right
see if we
now,
can
mate.
get fucked up.
Leggy, in Queensland, right? We got these cane toads, right? These big, horrible cane toads. And our dogs, mate, when you first get your dogs up here, they grab them, bro, and they fucking the first thing they see, they grab them, and then within 5 minutes, mate, they're on their side, frothing at their mouth, fucking tripping balls.
Yeah,
and they do
it's
that
not a
3 or
good
4
time.
times, and they don't go near the country again, right? So I reckon some come back in the day, seeing their dogs going, I'll have a bit of that. Give me a crack. And then they're down next to their fucking dog. I don't know. There's a thing.
Yeah, fuck. The frogs, eh?
Honestly, my dog, this fucking cunt here, this bloke here, when he was a pup, the amount of times I caught him out the back, fucking on his side, frothing at the mouth.
Yeah,
He'd go out there and smash the toad. Now he doesn't go near any of them. And we got, well, I'll take you to the back right now. There's fucking 10 of the cunts.
And not only that, hey, Leggy, man, you know the story about that princess. She kisses that frog, turns to a prince. In Australia, if you kiss a cane toad on the lips, it would turn into an esche with an 8 ball. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, Spud licks them. Queensland cane toads make you fucking make it and it's interesting.
Spud's a different breed, though. You know what I mean? He's a different breed. He could handle it, I reckon. I don't think the average individual could just go, yeah, I'll go lick a cane toad. Like, they might die, man.
Dude, I think I'd throw up. It's from the fucking...
Yeah, just how slimy they are.
Bro, they're filthy little cunts. And, hey, look, let me go. Let's get one. I'll go and say, I'll put you one on camera. I'll grab one.
What, have you got a frog?
No, I've got cane toads everywhere, bro. It's Queensland.
Oh, shit. Wait, can you send me some?
What do you mean? What, dead or alive?
I want two. I want two to put them in a tank, my bro, and I want to look after them.
Yeah, I'll go down this.
Even if you get me some tadpole eggs, bro, send them in the mail. Like, that'd be hectic,
Get up
man.
here,
Get
up here, you dirty fuck.
Let's see. This is gonna be hectic.
Oh, he's going crazy. He's fucking dropping poison already.
Is he? Have a leak.
Yeah. No fucking way, bro.
Have a leak. Come on.
I need to grab something to grab it with.
Hands, man.
I don't want to put it on my hand. I don't like that shit, man.
Pack it in the cone, mate. Smoke it on a ciggy.
Fuck. Come on. Oh, you fucking dog.
You can get inside.
Got even him on the Barbie.
You can hear the cunts bouncing around.
Huh?
I can hear the cunt fucking bouncing around. Come here, you cunt fucking.
But once they see me coming, mate, they hide because I used to spray the cunts with Dettol.
Oh, what? You can't do that. They're a sacred animal. Fucking
Bro, it kills them straight away. It fucking only thing that'll kill them. I've hit them with a fucking 9-iron, cunt.
Oh, man.
Their fucking body in half. And the next morning, they're jumping up the driveway nearly in half. Don't give a fuck. I've shot them with air pistols, everything, mate. Anything that works, you spray a little bit of Dettol on them, bro. They start turning sides inside. They're dead in
We
2
need
minutes.
our government to have a look at the frog situation and start to consider immigration like wisely, right? Too many cane toads, too many. Nah, I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Nah, they're all fucking running from me, bro. I'll have a quick look out the front. But yeah, there's fucking like hundreds of them around here.
Okay.
For a few years, I had none because of fucking Dettol.
Yeah.
Sometimes at the front door here, you got to open the door real quick, otherwise they start jumping in the fucking house.
You seen those electric water guns, Sarge?
Yeah.
Yeah, fill that with Dettol, maybe. You know what I mean?
Here you go. Here's a little fellow that's here.
Oh, yeah? Oh, fucking wicked.
There you go.
Wow, have a look at him, eh? Wow, yeah, that's the one, Sarge. That's the
Yeah,
one. You
but-
see those lumps on its back, mate? All you got to do, there's specific glands near the back of its near its backside and its legs, and you pop those glands like a pimple, mate. And you do it on a glass sheet. So you use a glass sheet and you pop it and you dry it out, and you can smoke that shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, dude. But you got to remember, like, it's just that bufotenine as well. That's what's going to make you salivate and go on.
Fucking
It's
mate.
like the little one, but you'll feel sick. You know what I mean? It'll make you feel like shit.
Oh, fuck, I hate the feel of that dirty cunt.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
no,
That's awesome.
I've got some, bro, that are bigger than my hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But nothing kills them.
Yeah,
You'll
yeah.
see brown snakes hit them, bro. And the next minute they're fucking...
Brown snake coffin, eh? No shit.
Nothing can kill them, bro. That's why there's so many. Nothing kills them. Everything that eats it ends up spitting them out of their mouth and nearly dying.
Yeah, I just got to get a fucking fish tank, Sarge, and then somehow we got to get a couple up to me. I won't breed them enough and I'll release them in the wild
You see
because
that
they won't
water down
survive here anyway. It's too hot. But
You see all that water?
oh yeah, that's where they're fucking lurking, eh?
Oh, there's heaps in there, bro. It's pissing down at the moment. They're all out in the rain.
Bugger. Do they make noise or are they loud?
No, not loud at all. That's why they're so deadly. They just eat everything.
Proper season up north.
Huh?
Legalized psychotropic toad venom. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is legal, bro. You just don't talk about it. Yeah, they can't. This is the thing. They can't regulate nature. They can't regulate animals. They can't tell an animal to stop producing that compound, right? That's like us, my bro. We're fucking scheduled one substances walking around with chemical factories inside of each one of us. You know what I mean? And all you got to do is sit still for 10 minutes and you can start to release your own form of chemicals and stuff with frequencies. It's meditation. It's real. It's very fucking real.
Yeah, I totally fucking know. And when we I've asked to travel, bro. I know it's all fucking real, mate.
Yeah, I'm yet to, you know what I mean? I had my DMT and that took me out of body. I felt the separation. I was aware for the entire transition to that. But still, like doing that meditation and laying there and actually going into that astral projection session, I haven't been able to do it yet with just a guided meditation. I get anxiety beforehand. I'll get to that vibration stage and it's like, I don't like feeling like I'm shaking, man. You know, so that's what puts me off. It's like I want to make sure my body's okay, calm, and all that stuff. And when I'm sitting there, fucking like laying there, just like vibrating in that, I get uncomfortable. I always like, boom, something will startle me. Lucy will move.
It took me 9 months of concentration every day, mate. It took a long time for me to get. Like I said, I had those anxieties because I'm like, it's gonna happen tonight. Oh fuck. You know, and you sort of, and you're like, nah, I've got to go through the whole, like reset, just fucking imagine myself, looking at myself, just lay there, just imagine myself in the corner of the room looking at myself, and then eventually, fucking, I was in the corner looking down at Mel and I. Was like,
Yeah, that would have been intense. Excuse me.
Yeah. But you know, that's when I was going through a stage, bro. I was looking for everything, you know, just that time when I was 23 years old and I was like looking, you know, for all different things, bro. And drugs really wasn't an option for me to explore, you know. I wanted to because I could see people around me, but I wanted to chase my career too. So I was like, no, and you know, and then I found more and all that went away. I had another purpose.
Yeah, that's it, 100%. That was like me when I first gave up the bongs and started working on the chicken farms back in 2019. You know what I mean? When you have that purpose, you have that routine, something else to fucking focus on. You're not worried about getting a fucking cone. You got responsibilities, you know what I mean? People counting on you. And you know, you care about that shit. And if you don't, you won't last long in a job. So
yeah.
But yeah, yours more so. You got like
lifestyle
lives that are dependent.
And a lot of guys have jobs where
100%.
You know, when they finish off work, they're an individual. No one gives a fuck what they're doing until they see them at work again the next day, whatever time that may be. You know what I mean? They don't care what they did when they knock off for, isn't it? So it's not like that. You know what everyone is doing because you're part of a team. And even when you knock off at 4 at Friday, you're like, righto, what are we doing on the weekend, lads? You know, and if someone's like, oh, no, I'm doing this, always saying that, you're out. Well, ambush the cunt, bro. Next time he says it, we'll just hit his house, go, what are you fucking doing? And we found cunts with needles and all sorts, bro, doing that. You know?
Oh, no shit. That's sad.
It is sad, mate. It is sad, but that's how you find out when they start distancing themselves from you all the time. You're like, we've got to hit this lad when he's doing his fucking hiding something. It's not normal behaviour, you know. You know, and another case too. We'll go out bush, and we came back. One of my diggers come in, Kathy Harper, his name is Kathy. He comes in, he goes, his missus. Because we came back a week early and his missus had a fucking tradie living in the house. She was fucking him, right? With his kids, 2-year-old kids in the house. Even his uniforms are in his cupboard, like his tradie shirts.
This is how chicks like wind up getting like murdered for real, you know what I mean? Like when shit like that happens, that's
but men do it to women too, bro. It's Vicky Burka. There's no you know this person or that person.
Yeah, they do, don't they? They do.
It happens, mate, and no one's immune to it. But what the difference with this was, he walked in the house and there's fucking, he described it as meth or speed or, you know, and needles everywhere, mate, with his kids running around the lounge. This dude's fucking uniform. He came in fucking mess, you know. Well, I would go around that fucking house, lad. Grab a bunch of lads, bro, go around that fucking house, kick that cunt out. Fucking smashed his missus, left his missus, mate, got custody of his kids, mate. We sent him to the unit. You know?
Yeah.
But that's
what happened there. Was that because he wasn't home, or was that like
why she was doing it?
Did that happen because he wasn't home, sort of thing? Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck. You know, that's not an excuse. So I'm never home. You know, all of us were never home. You know, my missus is not doing that. You know, like other missus aren't doing that. Like I don't know. You know, at first, when Mel first met me, she didn't understand the military. Because I was going away so much, at first she thought I was bullshitting. And I didn't understand that she thought I was bullshitting because I'd been out 3 weeks living in a fucking hole, filthy, not showering. And then Mel was not like, what? No, I'm not. To your defense, she didn't know a shit, you know? And she's like, what the fuck? Nobody goes away this much, you know? You go away nearly all year, bro. Like, you come back for a week. You're gone for 4. You come back for 10 days. You're gone for 6. You come back for a week. You're gone for 4. Like, it's just like that all year. You know what I mean? Because you got to hit different trains, different weather, all this shit. And the women think we're full of shit. And then when we get back, we've got to go to a boozer parade. And they're like, what? You've got a parade at the pub? You're full of shit. We're not. We've got to be at 1 o'clock. We can't leave till 4. Well, that's the fucking rules, bro. We've got to wear our own booze. And so women go, what? That's a lie. No one can make you a parade at the pub. Come to work. There's 800 cunts at the pub from 1 to 4, bro. None of us can leave.
Yeah.
But
no shit.
Yeah, man. It's a whole different life.
You know,
and we've been out together for 4 weeks, living in a hole, and you're like, fuck, Friday night, let's hit the clubs, lad. And you get to the first pub, everyone gets 6 beers. Because we've been eating and drinking so clean and fit. 6 beers, we're all lit, bro. Fuck, punching on with each other. Anyone that walks through the door, fucking, we just fucking loop. They don't know how to contain all that rage, and we just get drunk. All our egos coming out. But you know, you live and learn. Fuck, good another. What's that? Oh, Leggy, what's Leggy
You think
doing?
Australia will see a war in the next 5 to 10 years?
I don't think so. Not that Trump's
You
in.
reckon it'll be pretty mild for the most part?
I think, yeah, not what Trump's in, bro. The world respects his leadership, mate, and knows what he's capable of and what he does with the defense force, and he knows that the military fucking respects him and will fucking die for this cunt, mate. He's no Biden or Camilla. He's not going to be fucking saying on national TV, we currently don't have any fucking troops overseas, when they got troops in Africa, Germany.
Showed the troops and they went, where the
Have you
fuck
seen
are
that
we?
video? And they're like, who the fuck are we? And she said that.
Yeah, no, I didn't see that one, but I did see the Taliban celebrating fucking 3 years in power. They're using the old fucking base that the Americans had with all the old gear that they left behind. They got their tanks, they got their ATVs, they got the vehicles you were rolling around in, Sarge. You know what I mean? And it's like, wow. Heli choppers, yeah, fucking choppers, mate. They got the whole lot. It's like, fuck.
MRABs. They're MRABs, mate. The best up armored vehicles you can buy.
Yeah, man.
Something like 1 million M4s, fucking 500 million rounds for machine guns, even more.
It looks like their drill, like the drills that they're doing, Sarge, are like not. It used to think the Taliban was just like terrorists and all these other things and stuff like that, but these can't seem like they're organized now. You know what I mean?
Because
it looks intense.
Yeah, because we fucking trained hard.
But when you see them on those postie scooters, Sarge, I'm like, they will get picked off so easy on them cunts.
Yeah. They're a joke, bro. Like he said, just like when the Russians were, the difference is the Russians got beat out of Afghanistan. We never got beat out of Afghanistan. We killed, you know how many fucking people we killed? Half the Afghanis aren't Afghani. Most of the terrorists and Taliban and Afghani are from Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, Qatar. In 20 years, you know how many fucking people were killed in that fucking place, bro? Like, they sent them, we killed them. They sent them, we killed them. We sent all year, every year, 20 fucking years, bro. Like, we would have just kept doing that. That's what it would just kept happening until they would have literally run out of terrorists. But they don't. They go and fucking rape women and make fucking, you know, fighters, holy fighters. Out of all the fucking, if you're a white girl, Christian, if you're a white girl, Christian girl, you're to be raped. You know, you're a possession to them, not a person, a possession that you can do anything you like with, and then you'll put as many babies as you can in that person, and they're going to be brought up to be freedom fighters. And that's what they're doing. You know, it's fucking crazy world over there. Just the environment and that, man, it's such a head fuck for a month or two, bro, because it's just not one thing you can fucking relate to, Jules. Not even the money. Nothing you can relate to. Not the ground, not the way it looks, the way the people act, fucking morals, the fucking noise, the smell.
So when you're looking around for something fucking familiar to relate to home, you've got nothing at all, eh? At all.
Nothing, bro. It's nothing there. Except for an Aussie flag, mate, here and there, you know. You can fucking go and then you can get some solace in that, mate. Be carrying photos of your family, but still you don't want to do that shit, mate, you know, because I did that. I learnt in my first deployment. You can't have that shit around you, bro. It makes you weak. It makes you weak, mate. You can't be weak. You know? It sounds bad, but like I can't when I'm in my zone, I can't be thinking of my fucking family or what's going on over there, mate. Because the minute you do, you start breaking down in your head. Because you start, and then this thing, and then the guilt, and you can't do that shit, bro. And I see my soldiers doing it. I've got to smack them. You can't, once you get off that fucking phone, you got to forget everything that was fucking said. You tell her everything you need to fucking tell her, but when you hang that fucking phone up, that's done until you fucking ring her again in 2 weeks' time or whatever the fucking day's going to be, you know? Because some guys get off and, the kid's, and she's fucking whinging to me, the car won't start, and shut the fuck up. It's not your problem. Shut the fuck up.
Got a job to do. Yeah, you got to get out your head, get back in the sand. Fuck off.
But having said that, as cold as it sounds, I've got guys going around to his missus' place to make sure the car's going to be okay. She's going to be sorted, bro. You know what I mean? We've got that shit going in the background. That's why it's good. You know, like shit happened with Mel while I was in Iraq.
Yeah.
You know? And they ended up sending a whole crew of guys around to save his sister and everything. Waited till I left to Iraq and then had a crack at Mel and his sister. I'm going to fucking hurt my missus while I'm in Iraq, bro. I made my phone call to the RSM. Had a Unimog of guys at my place for 2 fucking weeks, mate. Moved all the shit over the other side of Brisbane, mate. Pick handles. And then I get told from the RSM, it's sorted, your wife's. And I ring Mel and she's like, oh my God, all these guys came fucking. Like, fuck. This is a good organisation to be a part
Getting
of.
a bit of interference, Sarge. Hang tight, mate. Sorry, brother. I'm not sure if it's my connection or.
Mine's been playing up. It's pissing down here, Jules.
Yeah, I thought you had a bit of a storm. I seen earlier when you showed on the bomb. Yeah, I think it's like 2-second delay on my end to you, but
yeah, nah, but yeah, it's just that's what another hard thing everybody struggles with is the data input that has nothing to do with the war, just the culture, just the place, the smell, you know, all that stuff of just being in a place. Is just
what is that smell, Sarge? What's the smell?
Mate, the smells everything between like nitrate, like you know, burning powder, jet fuel, shit, diesel, and like a musk coming off in Iraq, like you know, when you come across a dead animal and that you first hit the boom and that pungent
waft, it just wafts that. Yeah, I know the one. Yeah,
just sort of seeping up out of the water, and then you got people burning shit, you know, and then you got, you know, all the gunfights and the artillery and the rocket fire and all that quartzite that's burning is blowing over, you know, and it's just completely foreign, mate. It's like even on the worst gun ranges, mate, I haven't smelled some of those smells, man.
Yeah,
you know. And then in Afghan, you got to deal with fucking, you know, the smell of blood, you know, a lot. Oh, and that I've been smelling.
Smells like fucking
human body, disgusting. I've had air rushing out of the fucking 4th and 5th rib, mate, of a lung, and it was putrid, mate. The air that's stuck in our cavities. I wasn't ready for that. Yeah, so yeah, you got a lot to deal with because you can train as medical, you can put yourself in the bloodiest worst situation that you can, but it doesn't have that smell, mate.
Yeah, oh, Sarge, Spud's backstage, mate. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're right.
But that smell, what like?
Sorry, Spud.
I couldn't imagine. I don't have to go over there, Sarge. I haven't got too much to lose, mate. You know what I mean? My family wouldn't even know I'm over there. They're like, "Where's he gone?" Fucking.
Wait, this family you will though, can't?
Yeah, you would for sure, 100%. Oh, Spud, you got one. Fuck, hey. Name that cunt Bruce. But Bruce, big bitch. Look at him.
His name's Jay, mate. He's
Oh,
my
fuck. Come on, he's got my chin, doesn't he? That's too good.
Oh,
fuck!
No, he's not stirred up yet. When I play the toad, I play them and let them have some natural pus. I never
Did you just fucking do that, cunt? No way.
You got to show him some love, hey mate. You got to show him some love, and
You
they'll
might as
let
well
out.
turn him over the other way and just fucking. That frog's probably wigging out right now harder than you.
No, I know where they are. They're right behind his eyes there. Those big claws behind his eyes, they start milking out.
Looks pretty chilled out to me. Fucking, where is he?
Boy, beady eyes on that cunt.
If you stress that cunt right behind his eyes there, you know those paws will come in. That's what makes the dogs froth, bro.
Yeah, the way they do it in the Amazon, Sarge, you know what they do with the green tree frogs, mate? They literally fucking tie them up. They tie them up, and then they poke them with little fucking, like I don't know if it's a hot
on the back
stick
of their
or
skin.
Yeah, just on their skin, and what that does is that secretes their venom as well. Yeah,
I've seen them do that, mate. I think I've seen that video where they're tied up, and they do a one where they burn cigarette marks and then they rub the poison in their
Cambo.
arm.
Yeah, that one's called Cambo. That's a really good one for purging and cleansing the system, but you're guaranteed to vomit. You have to drink a certain amount of water within a certain amount of time, or you're fucked. You're fucked. Your insides will cook. You'll drown yourself if you drink too much water, fluoride poisoning.
You can see they run straight to the water's edge straight away. Once it kicks in, I need to get to the water.
Yeah, man, straight up. Fucking.
Well, can you feel that spud from that big lick or what?
No, he needs to have another. He needs to wait for it to proper.
I'm waiting for it to give me the love. You got to wait. You don't squeeze them or beat them up. You let them give you the love.
If you just throw that concrete as hard as you can, bro, it's going to excrete everything.
Yeah, if you just eat it, you can just eat it as is. Oh, is he doing it?
Look how big the cunt's gonna get. He puffing up.
Yeah, don't make sure you don't go having a bat afterwards, mate. Fucking.
This toad just wants to chill out. You know, mate.
That's fucking insane.
Oh, mate. Come here.
But yeah, no, if you find like a tadpole thing, like a whole bunch of eggs or anything like that,
I'll show you in the morning.
The water's black with them because I'll build a fucking terrarium and I'll proper grow the cunts. I want 2 frogs, a male and a female, and I want to take care of them. I want to analyze and study their behavior because we don't know fuck all about the cane toads here or the toads here, other than playing golf with them.
Bro, I've set a fire and hit them. I've done everything. The only thing that kills them is dead old. Or if you run over them over 60k an hour in the car, bro, like on the nerdy road out to the highway, they're all on the road. And when you're driving, mate, down the servo, it's just pop, 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 pop. It's popping.
Yeah, those cane toads, they are an ecological disaster, man. I know that.
They've destroyed Queensland.
Fuck yeah, they did, bro. Fuck yeah, they did. But that's what happens when you try and like interfere with natural processes that already exist. You know what I mean? We try and change
sugar cane in Queensland because the sugar cane
for scarab beetles too, I think.
Yeah, well, mainly for the cane beetles, bro. They did a really good job, but they eat everything, every spider, mozzie, wasp, anything, mate.
Yeah, do they eat bees?
Dude, I've met karma killing a gazillion toads being a Queenslander. Now I share the toad's love. I'm a toad farmer.
How's that going for you?
Right. I'm going to find another one. I'm going to find one which will give out the love. Fucking, that one didn't give it up.
Didn't give it up, mate.
Well, he's throw it and fucking pick it into the ground right now. I'm telling you, I've done it. It started excreting all sorts of shit.
It's a sacred animal, Sarge. You can't do it. It's bad juju.
Sacred animal.
Yeah, Jay, mate, cleave this cunt up, will you? About
He'll get there. He's all right. We're getting there.
I'll grab a blade right now and pin one to the front door.
He's going to massacre it if we try and convert him. We're going to go slow and steady, Spud. Slow and steady. Fuck this.
I'm going to be really lazy. There you go, Sarge. There you go, cunt. I'm going to take your toad hunting. Crikey. What time we got?
I'm a Queenslander, bro.
Oh, it's nearly 4:20. Clean your rigs, mull up, get your chop ready. 15 minutes. Toadman.
You got tobacco, but yeah, all right. I'll do it.
Oh yeah. It's a beautiful day. Are we going to do it?
Oh, no, it's not. It's fucking 38 degrees today, can't. And I'm going to be sleeping all day.
Hey, you got a tree covering you? Bit of shade? You got a bit of shade?
Mate, full sun, straight on that fucking roof. So, oh no, this is gonna be shit. 60k wins as well.
You're 22. You've been living there. You should be fucking used to that.
I'll be fine, mate. When I rolled up, I was in a worse state, so it's all good. I can deal with the heat.
No, but you're South Australia, mate. Your cunt heat sucks.
You see what fucking colour I am, cunt? You see how white I am? I'm in South Australia. I don't belong here. I belong in Antarctica. Right, that's just saying, bro. Like, that sun does me no favors. I can take vitamin D in a pill, my bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. 10 minutes in the sunshine. 10 minutes in. I take vitamin D every day, but all you need to do is get 10 minutes of
Wait, tell
sunlight.
me something. How the fuck did they get the sun into a vitamin, bro? That's
It
what I want.
looks lovely, doesn't it? It's
That's-
sunlight in a capsule. Where the fuck
I don't know
is
how they
it?
did it, but I'm spun out by it, mate, because I don't know where the fuck vitamin D actually comes from. So I'm sitting here thinking, like,
Big Ben is what they do. This is the capsule. They're like, they do this at 12 o'clock. We got it. Right. Sell that cunt.
Oh, yeah, I'll have one. Yeah, is that good for gout? Is that good for gout?
you know, you can get cocaine prescribed in Australia for gout. Did you know that?
Yeah, I can't get it.
Gout? What's that? That's from what's the gout from? That's
Good thing, isn't it?
Eating Chinese food. Eating fucking shitty Chinese food.
Chinese food. He's got fucking
I was eating a succulent Chinese meal.
Yeah. Get your hand off my penis.
What does he say? He's got me in a headlock or some shit.
This is democracy manifest. Okay.
Oh,
Rest in
hey,
peace,
rest
that
in
legend,
peace.
bro. He passed away last year.
He
Or
did.
this year.
No, just a few months ago. Months ago, the old cunt carked it.
And so did the Candyman, bro. How about that? The OG
That was the
Candyman.
other day. That was last
bro.
week. Yeah.
He played what was that other fucking scary character thingo that he done? He done a few of them, bro.
He freaked a lot of the youth out. I know that.
Yeah, man. Like my old lady, she fucking threatened to kick me out if I said that bullshit in the mirror 3 times. I was like, fuck off.
Candyman, Candyman.
Yeah, bro, we were too scared to. And then the one with the Bloody Mary too. You know what I mean? That was just, I think
Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary.
if you believe that shit wholeheartedly and you're standing there with like fucking all that in that mirror and you pull that shit, bro, and something happens, that's your fault, bro. That's your fault. I've never been game enough to say it more than twice, so I'm just saying. Like, fucking, so call me superstitious, but
Oh, bro, I want to stuff up out of the mirror, bro. Let's go, cunt. Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, rock on.
Because
break that
you
glass,
know what?
I'll
I think, bro, that fucking thing's been sitting on the other side of the mirror saying my fucking name.
Yeah, getting chatty, cunt. I'll cut you with that mirror.
hectic.
Hectic. What's
I've
hectic,
almost
mate?
made it past 3 years. I've almost made it past the 3-year mark with my double hot shots. So hopefully I'll fucking all good.
What? Sorry, mate. What do you mean?
The jabberoni sandwich.
Oh.
Yeah,
me too. But bro,
how many did you get?
Only the 2, bro.
Yeah, that's what I got too, bro. I'm sitting there backstage with all the lads, and they're like taking the piss out of everyone that got it, and I'm like sitting there. I'm like, am I the only one here that's fucking got it? And they're like, what?
Yeah.
Did you get it, Jay, mate? I'm like, yeah, I got 2, bro. And they're like, oh no. I'm like, what the fuck? Sitting there with Hans, Monty, all these other lads, and they're like, no, we didn't get it. I'm like, oh fuck.
See, for me, it was nothing strange. But everyone's going off vaccine. I'm like, what the fuck are they on about, cunt? I've had that much shit jabbed in me. I've had vaccines every year, my whole life. Like, let's get it on.
Well, no, I think I'll be all right, Sarge, because I didn't get all the dodgy ones they try to make us get in school. I was like, yeah, I don't trust you. And then for work, they're like, if you don't get this, we're going to have somebody else move into the house you're living in. So I was like, fuck, okay, I'll do it.
Are you still living there?
No, I was living on site on the chicken farm, Spud. My old place. Remember the place with all the, you know, the one.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah.
Out the middle of the Digley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen
you know, it's a funny thing though. While I was living out there, I didn't see fuck all snakes, bro. I was there for about a year.
Fuck, I thought you would have been fighting foxes, chickens, all that.
I had Lucy then too, and like in terms of foxes and shit, like we had other farmers around with livestock, and they set baits and stuff, like fox bait. But yeah, we didn't have fuck all foxes, didn't have fuck all snakes. I've seen more snakes down here, the area I'm in now, than like anywhere else. I'm up in Wallaroo, and there's fucking heaps of snakes. We get taipans out here, man. Like, I was talking to Drop the Mic the other day, and he said he's seen his first brown snake.
Oh fuck! I thought you were eating a toad then. Fuck.
Oh, imagine.
No, they're toad legs. They're the big toad legs, mate. They're fucking great.
What are you munching? Is that sardines?
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, good man.
Breakfast of champions, mate.
Yeah, fuck off. That's my great granddad when he was in the army. All they got was fucking. Oh, it might have been Navy even, like spam. I reckon it was. I think he said they just got fucking spam all the time.
Mate, I'll tell you, the first leader of the SAS, I can't think of his name at the moment. I should know. He was a colonel when he was in Borneo and in Asia and that. I probably had a beer with a cunt. Fucking he all he carried for his rations was tins of sardines. His shit smelled like that gook shit.
Why are you fucking smelling other man's poos? Why are you smelling the homies? Homies doo-doo. Why are you smelling the bros droppings for?
Shat next to three guys, bro, and our fucking legs are touching, me. We're talking.
That's hectic. Bro, our legs are touching.
Dude,
man.
Mate,
Is that
when
like
you
in
go
the trenches sort of thing?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you get around that sort of thing? You know what I mean? Do you just like dig a hole and bury it? Do you fucking throw it out the trench at your enemy? Like
we got two, bro. You got a pissophone and you have a shitter. Right, the pissophone is a big metal, like imagine a massive metal funnel that's about 4 foot long, and it starts at the end like that with a round cup.
Like a trumpet. Megaphone.
You dig it about 6 feet deep, mate, and the first 3 feet you fill it with fucking gum leaves and then all the natural bush that we have. You got to pack it in with the grasses and the bush. You shove that funnel down all the way down so that you can kneel and put your cock in it and piss, right? And then about 4 meters to the right, we'll dig a trench that's about 6 feet long, about 4 feet deep, and that's where you squat over the shit. You shit along that trench together, and you'll go back to back. So, like, I'll be this way, you'll be that way. So we'll have weapons between our legs. You fucking got to shit together, bro. Some cunts it takes a long time to be able to shit in another man's presence.
yeah, because that's something that goes over most people. That went over my head. I never wondered that. You know what I mean? Like in that situation when you're like in that like fucking in that setting and that, no one thinks about that, eh? Like going to the toilet and taking a shit where you're going to take a shit, and you guys got it all figured out already.
It blows recruits away, bro. When you first teach them, they're like, "What? We got a what?" I'm like, "What do you think? I'm going to bring a portal out, cunt? What the fuck, cunt?" And we got to do it tactically. You got to do it tactically, bro.
No shit. So, what's the longest you ever held one in for, Sarge?
26 days.
Wow, I can't. Fuck. That would have hurt, my brother.
It was horrible, bro. It was my first deployment into Iraq. When I landed in Iraq, I couldn't shit for 26 days, bro.
That's wow.
My body just went. Once I got all that data input, smells and the pressure and the anxiety of everything, bro, I just couldn't move anything.
Yeah, that's fucking hectic.
Yeah, it was. And other than that, bro, 3 weeks, like 21 days was common for me.
Yeah, fuck. That's pretty
But
full.
then once I got on top of that, I could just shoot like, right, we're going to be leaving at 10 o'clock, righto. I've got to shoot at 9, bang, you go at 9 o'clock, you sit there and you just fucking, and we're all just forcing our shits out, bro, because we're going to be walking for the next 20 hours.
Yeah. And what would happen if someone had to take a shit when you're like in that walk sort of thing where you like?
Then you shit more, cunt.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, bro. You're not breaking formation.
Fuck, that's hectic.
Yeah.
Yep. Wow.
Some cunts just used to do that exercise and moving hard like that. Their body's breaking down, bro. And when they're walking, no matter what, they'll just start leaking like liquid shit down their cams, bro. It's just
that's normal.
Not all the time, but it's common. It's common. Not normal, common.
Right. So like some of the things that people like wouldn't know about but should expect if they were looking at like getting into that hectic line of fucking work. Shit.
Like the piece of phone in Afghanistan, bro. It was the worst thing I'd ever fucking used in my goddamn life, bro. Like this thing, mate, you'd be fucking 25 meters away walking to it, mate. You start holding your breath. You know, it's piss. You know, they smell like piss. That
the ammonia, bro. I know what you mean.
Okay, and this pissophone's been there for fucking 7 years, right? And there's constantly 120 men at this camp pissing several times a day, every day for 7 years. It's never been touched, bro.
So who takes that pipe out at the end then?
Not fucking me.
You fill it in, cunt. I ain't touching that.
No one's touching it, bro. It was when the fucking the bio cunts come out like once a year to do like a bio on our thing, they just walk away because everything's. They're like, there's a shit pit there. We're like, where the fuck are we gonna do it, cunt?
Yeah.
Like because like you got shit flowing, you get like shitters. Like some of the fobs they'll actually put toilets in and will plummet. But we're in the middle of the desert, so you got nowhere to do. So what they do is we just get an excavator in and we dig up like an Olympic swimming pool, and we literally just have the liquid shit just coming straight out the pipes in and fill that hole up. And then bro, and then if the wind's blowing the wrong way, it's literally like someone's farting in your face right here, cunt, all day. They say in a 9-month deployment in Afghanistan, bro, when we get told in our health regulations on the first day there, they said you will inhale over the size of a Mars bar length bar of human shit in your 9-month deployment.
That's not too bad. At least it's not a Mars bar every day, bro. Fucking.
Well, I used to joke with the boys. I'd say, right, lads, have you had your Maltesers today? Let's go.
Okay. So talk to me about the food that you'd have, Sarge. Like, what was the food like, mate? Good fucking.
Okay. In Iraq, it was terrible, bro. At the start, it was fucked up because
you get some chefs in. You fly some chefs in, or I don't know. They got
Aussie rations, bro, like MREs.
Oh yeah, like your Hunger Busters and all that.
They put in mess in. They brought in warrant officer cooks, sergeant cooks, corporal cooks, a whole cooking team. And we sent them all the beef from Rockhampton. All our steaks came in weekly, got freezers made from Rockhampton. In the morning for breakfast, it was the best mess in Afghan. Everyone got word of it. Like, we've got to go down to the Australians' mess in the fucking Oruzgan province. It's crazy. In the morning, mate, just a buffet for eggs. You had poached eggs, scrambled eggs, boiled eggs. Whatever way you can do eggs, cunt, it's there, right? And as much as you want, brother. And then you got beans, bacon, mushrooms, tomatoes, fucking every fucking protein you can imagine. And then over here you got peaches, pears, apples, oranges, yogurt, chocolate milk, iced coffee, strawberry milk, Gatorade, fucking as much as you want. And then in front of you a big bowl of doxycycline. So make sure you take your fucking doxy every meal.
Yeah,
bro, that shit will fuck you up. And now the lads are all fucking. They're all going, mate, it's fucking over really bad. Like two cunts shot their missuses, mate.
Wow.
On the doxy.
Wow. There's actually, so with any antibiotic, believe it or not, Sarge, if you do one course of antibiotics, you're at major risk of a depressive episode within the next 12 months, guaranteed up to 80%.
Like when I say drugs, I mean, like, you know, like injections and shit that you have to do to go into fucking horrible areas, right? Because of all the diseases you're going to come across, right?
Yeah.
And I was one of the first people to have an anthrax injection, bro. It burned my body. It was fucking intense, mate. I didn't give a fuck. Whatever it takes to send me gun. What do you tip? Fuck this shit. Yeah, sign here, bro. Just might fuck you up.
Oh, fuck, you just like, yep, no worries.
Yeah, it is. How long is it going to fuck me up for? Like 19, 20 years, we don't know what it's going to do. We've never done this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So they were probably experimenting a little bit then too, maybe.
Well, we just got told, Saddam had fucking weapons of mass destruction. He's got anthrax. As soon as we hit Baghdad, he's got anthrax us, bro. We've got to go up there with anthrax ingestion and gas masks.
Was that the case?
He did, yeah. That's what he was using, anthrax.
Fuck.
He was using it on the Kurds.
No shit. Oh, my brother-in-law.
Yeah, bro.
Gassed, mate. He fucking gassed them,
Fucking
mate.
hated the Kurds. Mate, he hated those guns because they want, that little bit between Turkey and Iraq, and they want to call it Kurdistan and have their own country.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Beautiful place, by the way.
Weapons on those guns.
Yeah, that's horrible, man. Because the Kurds, they've got, they're not just a Muslim population, are they? They've got Christians too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bunch of different people. There's Jews in there, bro. It's a real nice mix. It's a nice melting pot. They're good people. Like, they're good peeps, mate. Like
Well, they say there's around about 1 million Muslims living in fucking Israel peacefully beside the Jews and whatnot right now. You know what I mean? It's a fascinating thing as well for people. What we do is when we see these class of individuals, we love to put them all into that same category sometimes, I think. But it's not always the case.
We had Afghanis coming to us going, please, can we fight? Can you teach us to fucking fight drive these pricks out of our country? There's lots of people that just don't want nothing to do with the killing and the fighting and the fucking hatred of fucking infidel. They can't understand where these other Muslims are coming from, bro. When you see them in their country and they've got to deal with this turmoil, bro, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah,
but you're still going as some fucking Taliban trying to get in. You know what I mean? You just don't know because there's no way to vet these countries, mate.
Did you see in the last 24 hours what the Houthis were doing?
What are they doing?
They've gone US warships, Sarge, 8 drones. They sent 8 drones. The US didn't see it coming. 8 drones, fucking 5 ballistic missiles, and then 3 anti-ship cruise missiles.
What they fired at?
Fucking Navy warships, the US. Dumb
That's
cunts,
all-
man. Obviously,
That's wrong, man.
done nothing. But still, it caught them off guard. And what they're saying is with the Houthis and whatnot, what they're doing is because they're backed by Iran, is they're going to keep kicking shit off in the Red Sea because of the ships that pass through there. They're getting around $180 million a year holding these cunts to ransom. They've sunk 2 ships, killed 4 sailors. But it's $1 trillion trading route, you know what I mean? So they reckon until...
It's all about my religion and my beliefs.
That's right. They reckon the Houthis, they're just doing Iran's bidding at the end of the day. And they've said it, once Israel stops, and we'll get the fuck out of the sea. But they're not going to get out of the sea, bro. They're going to keep doing what they're doing forever. You know what I mean? Pirates will be pirates.
Depends. Trump's in charge now.
You reckon he could put a stop to them with the Houthis?
Oh, yep.
Yeah. Apparently Iran's saying they've got some hectic nuclear shit going on too, but I don't know about that.
Let's go.
Bring it on. Yeah, let's go. Okay.
What nuclear weapon, cunt? Let's go. Fire it. Where are you going to fire it? As soon as you fire it, you're fucked. As soon as one nuclear weapon leaves your country, bro, 20's coming at ya.
Do you think they'll intercept it?
Easily, bro. Fucking obvious. To drop a decent nuclear warhead, bro, and move it several thousand miles to the country you needed to spoil it, bro.
Yeah.
That's
So have you
and people
you
talk
heard
about
about,
hypersonic shit.
Yeah.
Look up Metal Storm. Look up Metal Storm satellites.
Metal Storm satellites?
Mate, we're talking queen size bed, individual rods of lead being shot as a bullet. They've got them over all these countries, bro. Like, this is back in Afghan. I've seen the plans for these things, mate. So North Korea, China, Iran, these countries, they've got these Metal Storm satellites on there. If a ballistic missile comes up, once it gets to like 35, 40, whatever cruising altitude is, Metal Storms, it's shot. There's no ballistic. It's an electric pulse that shoots out faster than you can fire anything ballistically. It's like 3 or 4 times the speed of a round. At the
But
size
in terms
of
of hypersonic stuff, can it be detected?
what? Sorry.
A hypersonic nuclear warhead, could that be detected by this system?
Yeah, because it will hit it before it gets hypersonic.
Right. Okay.
And it's a lead. It's just a lead. Or they're not trying to take a warhead out. All they're trying to do is just take out the GPS, bro. And then it'll just drop where it lays. So you'll probably end up landing in their seas or their country itself.
Backyard, yeah. Fuck oath. Oh, good shit.
And if that doesn't fail, they've got submarines there ready to take that shit out too, mate. They've got a lot of stuff, man. And then if that doesn't fail, I even believe on the F-22s or F-35, they have jamming capabilities of those intercontinental. So they can just set off an aircraft carrier and just fly close enough to it, man, and jam the GPS. There's a lot of things they can do, bro. They've got lots of options. But they don't talk this shit. They let people, Russia and China, hypersonic. And, yeah, cool.
So dribble.
Yeah, cool. No worries. We don't care.
Yeah. Do you think what the Biden administration has done with the United States and the demilitarization's it's pretty fucked up what's gone down the past 4 years, eh?
It's not fucked up, bro. Do
you think it's planned?
A catastrophic failure of incompetence, mate.
Is it that though, or is it by design?
It's exactly that.
I reckon it's a major fuck up by them.
Because it gets to once you're a 4-star in Pentagon, bro, and you're dealing with troops under the Biden administration, you're getting threats like, I will fire you and destroy you and everything you've done in your 45 years service to the army if you don't do this. So what do? You toe the fucking line and you tell your 3-star in Afghan, this is what's going on. I don't give a fuck, cunt.
Yeah.
And then he's torn, and then you hear that story if you heard earlier, and stories like Dakota Meyer comes out, bro, where it's all fucking dislocated because you got fucking Biden in charge, mate. Because all the leaders are second guess themselves because they don't want to get sacked.
Yeah, fuck.
Well, Trump will come in and go, "You're the general. What the fuck would you do?" And he'll go, "Plan, execute. You don't need my permission. Do what you need to do to fix the fucking problem." And then what did he do? He knocks ISIS off in 2 fucking months.
Yeah.
You let the fucking army do what they do best. Don't get in the fucking way. Stay out of the way. And
do you think Trump's going to go back into Afghanistan and try and destabilize the Taliban and fucking restore the...
No way, bro. Because everyone's proud that Trump never started. He's the first president not to start any fucking wars, bro, and he wants to keep that.
Right. Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? Yeah. So if he comes in with Israel and Iran and fucking, all that, the Houthis and the fucking Hamas and all that, that's already started. So he can come in, decimate, and go, I finished it. Same with Ukraine and Russia. Yeah. But look, Russia and Ukraine's already talking about, hey, we want to, talk.
But like in the past 24 hours, apparently fucking, because Kamala's running the show, I think, for the most part. Apparently they're hitting Russian infrastructure, and the Russians have just put out another warning to the US saying, stop fucking hitting our supplies and our infrastructure, leave us alone. Because what they've said is the attack that's been done to them has to be done by NATO. Because it's like the scale of what's happened to some of the infrastructure. They're like, this is NATO's job. This is what they're doing. Is pushing their buttons. But, yeah.
Russia's fucked. This move into Ukraine, mate. If I was Putin, I would be fucking so pissed at the US. The US is beating, bro, not Ukraine.
Yeah, but do you think Trump's going to turn around and say to Zelensky, like, right, you're going to have to give up that land that is already taken. You're not getting it back, but you're happy with what you got. Put the guns down.
Zelensky's not going to have a choice.
Yeah, I know. He's not. He doesn't have a fight. He's a puppet. We can see he's a puppet at the end of the day. Like he's just going to do what he's fucking told.
Once Trump comes in, there's no money coming to Ukraine anymore. Ukraine folds on itself immediately. He's going to go, this is what's going to happen. We're withdrawing the funds. We're going to put a demilitarized zone like the fucking South Korean border. And that's what's going to happen, cunt. And you're going to be happy with
it. What about the clause? What about the clause that NATO put in that the US couldn't back out of? Do you think Trump can find a workaround at that?
Yeah.
Because there was some shit. There was some shit about him talking about pulling out of NATO as well.
He should. I would. Yeah. NATO and the UN, man, they're fucking useless cunts. They're fucking useless. They do nothing. They can't do shit. When they go in to save, they fuck everything up. Look at Black Hawk Down. Look at Africa. They're a joke. The UN's a fucking joke. The America end up coming mopping up and fixing everything.
When did Brexit? When did that happen?
A couple of years back, I think. Now.
Yeah, not too long ago. The independence thing.
Yep. I agree with that too. Like you lower.
It's a good fucking move. But like economically, the world's fucked at the moment with all economies, realistically. But
yeah, well, you watch this Trump about the cripple China, bro. He's about to make manufacturing in America really cheap, And if you fucking bring anything in that's not made in America, it's going to cost you so much
it's
fucking.
getting fucking hit it with the
We've
tariffs.
been moving companies back into America because it's cheap to build again.
That's the problem. Is everyone's like we're going to other countries because it's cheaper. You know what I mean? In terms of labor, production, all that bullshit. It's fucking.
Yep.
It's way cheaper to go to China, and the regulations in terms of emissions, there isn't any. You know what I mean? They're they're building fucking all these coal plants left, right, and centre. You know, it's
right now. They're a joke. It's a joke. And
like
you got
look at their emissions. Look at their emissions compared to ours, bro. And that we're fucking selling them our coal. Why are we dealing with these cunts for? You know what I mean? We could be powering our own country. We're not net zero is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard of, bro. Like, I'm for the trees. I'm for nature, but I'm also pro future for the rest of the population and civilization. Yeah, man. Like we've got an abundance of natural resources we could be fucking tapping into. And we just shortchange ourselves selling shit to other countries and buying it back more expensive. It's weird. It's fucking weird.
It's fucked up, bro.
We're
not even economic people, bro. And I think I'm like,
yeah.
Why do you want to suck China's dick for? Why are you letting them buy all that shit up? I'll be like, this is what's going to happen, son. Anyone that's fucking Chinese citizen that doesn't live, you have family, we're buying that back off you at a quarter of the price you bought it for, and you can get the fuck out.
Did you see all the Chinese-owned farms, like all these specific farms in strategic positions in the US? They've got all these special farms, Sarge, in these power plant facilities, nuclear facilities, weapon manufacturing facilities, and what's this? Foreign land owned by who? China. And where is it? In every single one of their fucking locations where there's major infrastructure where they could be turned on. I was seeing a graph the other day. I'll see if I can find it for you. It will spin you out.
Yeah, mate, I know. I don't understand, but do you think you can buy a block of land in China as an Australian citizen?
Nah.
What you fucking can't? No way. They're not selling property to fucking foreign citizens. Why would you do that? You infiltrate a country.
Literally.
So they can laugh at us, but it's just like because their communism is so fucked and their army is so fucked, they're not that really powerful. China. A weak piece of military, bro.
I don't know if you can hear me, gentlemen, but I'm going to fuck off and do a sunrise stream because it's so beautiful out here. I just want to share it.
Yeah, go for it, bro. I might pull up myself for you, mate. Because it's the opposite here. It's pissing down and miserable.
Here you go, Sarge. I'm going to share my screen for you, brother, real quick. Sorry, Spud.
Go for it, mate. Hey, big love, Sarge. Thanks for the stroll in the park. Thank you for the stroll in the park. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're getting lazy, aren't we? Yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Okay, mate. God bless you, gentlemen. Yeah, I'm going to set up live.
Hey, no more frogs, all right? Fucking.
Hey, if you want to come and hang out, I'm just gonna probably just set up a live and go to bed. I don't know. Okay. All right, big love, mates. That last bong really fucking got me, eh?
No, that was the frog, brother. It was the frog.
Yeah, I'm tired and see you,
Are you
mate.
feeling it? Are you feeling it, Spud?
He'll be feeling it.
It just feels like bliss. It's it's lovely. See you, mate. Makes your fucking tongue numb. See you, dudes. Big
How's
love.
your bum for grubs?
Big love, chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for hanging out at the snake pit. Sarge's Mastel, his boozer. Oh, God bless you. Peace. 20 tang gang. 20 tang gang. 20 tang gang. How do I do that?
Okay. Shout out to Spud, eh?
Yeah. What's that? Kamala? What? Kamala won't condemn Hamas, but she will kill them, and Trump will condemn Hamas, and he don't want war. What up, God?
Oh. That's an interesting one. Benimus is thinking. He's thinking.
It really is a joke. It's a proxy, or those. Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you're stopping people from being killed, that's what it's about, right? If there's arguing, they still want to punch on. They still want to punch on. But if people aren't being killed and rockets aren't being problem solved, mate, you just need to maintain that.
Fuck, hey, Sarge, real quick, mate, just backstage there, I've got that critical infrastructure stuff I was telling you about with the US and the Chinese owned farmland. So all that red, that's the Chinese owned farmland. And if you look at their military bases that they have in those areas, it looks pretty fucking strategic, man, if you ask me. It's not good.
No, it's not. But
at all.
At the same time, what are they really going to do? If they make a move inside America, that's crazy. That means they're making a domestic move.
Sleeper cells, mate. Fucking sleeper cells.
Maybe. Mate, I've seen terrorist organizations in Qatar and Saudi Arabia training, mate, and mock-up facilities of power plants and dams within America, mate, and how to attack them rather than doing suicide bombings or mass shootings like the Boston Marathon and shit like that. They're going to start attacking infrastructure instead, mate. And that scares the fucking hell out of me.
Fuck,
If they can take down America's infrastructure, then the Defense Force comes home, and then we're fucked. That's what I'm scared of. If America side, then everyone's coming down to Australia, bro. They're going to come at us hard, bro. I'll be calling you up, bro. Get a gat, come up to Queensland.
I'll be coming up, Sarge. No stress, mate. I'll be coming up. I need a gap. Fuck, So here's Australia's one with the foreign-owned agricultural land. Western Australia is 17% foreign-owned. Northern Territory is 25%. Queensland's 11.8%. That's pretty good. New South Wales is 5%. What the fuck? Look at Tasmania, bro. 26% is foreign-owned.
Easy.
That's shocking. And you look at the largest foreign owner of land in our country, China. That shouldn't be allowed at all. We shouldn't have this. It's fucking ridiculous.
Zero. Oh.
I think if anything, that land should be revoked from any foreign owners. They have no right.
Every state, 0% foreign owned. You can own a business on the land, but you don't get to own the land, cunt.
100%. Like, yeah. Like, they should, like, you know how it works on chicken farms, Sarge? We don't own the chickens, mate. We get leased the chickens, right? So they basically, they lease out your facility to grow the birds. So you don't own the fucking birds, mate. Those birds are owned by a company, and they can come check and inspect to make sure that those birds are growing happy, healthy, there's no issues, all good. I don't think we have that here in Australia in terms of foreign-owned land with these cunts. They shouldn't own it. They should be leasing it in the same sense, I think.
100. And at any time, that lease can be revoked and you can be kicked out.
And they should be restricted in what they should be fucking spraying on those crops in terms of genetically modified stuff and whatnot.
We need to guys follow RFK. Whatever that cunt starts implementing, we need to follow suit.
Yeah, 100%. I'll be reading a lot about what that cunt does because he's doing sciences and water, eh? I'm pretty sure.
He's been given farmer, food science, food. Like if you want to bring in a new lolly and it's got to be FA tested and all that, he's taking care of all that, and then he's given the JFK files and the Martin Luther King files.
Yeah, I heard about that one. See, with the Martin Luther King one, that's a fascinating one, isn't it? That there's even a file on him.
Yeah. You know,
what was his big thing? What I don't know much about Black history.
I have a dream.
Oh, right.
Martin Luther King, bro. He wanted equal rights, mate. He wanted equal rights for all humans.
Oh, so like with voting and whatnot. Yeah, okay, that makes all right, sweet.
They're like,
I used to think I was pretty basic in my thinking, Sarge. Beforehand, I used to think that African American people all came from South Africa, but it's not the case. Apparently, they were there a lot longer than what we originally thought beforehand, before colonizers and Christopher Columbus and all them mob came along.
I believe that for sure, bro. Most African Americans come from countries like Cameroon, Nigeria,
Yeah, they're all around the world. France as well.
Fucking eating shit like, you know, they're living in tribes, and it's fucking, you know, Ethiopia and hard countries.
Ethiopia. Yeah, fuck, hey, that's one of the oldest civilizations in the world to date, with in terms of like Christianity and shit like that. It existed there first before anywhere else in the world. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
it makes you wonder where some of these events actually happened. Because like the River Jordan, that's a fascinating one for me. I want to get baptized there, Sarge. I really do, eh?
I would too. I would definitely do that.
That's fuck me, man. Like that, the fact that river's still around, you know what I mean? That's like, wow, that's cool.
It is, mate.
That's
Mate,
history.
you can go and cry in the same garden he was captured in, mate, in Jerusalem.
Wow.
Charlie Kirk went there.
So intense. You were there, man. You know what I mean? And
you can go to Bethlehem, mate. I don't think you can, actually. The Muslims have shut down the Christians going into Bethlehem at the moment. But you could go to I don't know if you can go to his crucifixion site or not. I don't know if they've got that nailed down or not. I'm not too sure. But there's a lot of places you can go that's, you know,
I heard so many conspiracies surrounding the fucking death of Christ, with the Ark of the Covenant being underneath the crucifixion site, with his blood like went through the Ark of the Covenant or something. I can't remember, man. And then apparently the Israeli government, they got blood samples from the Shroud of Turin or whatever it was. I can't remember. And then they tested the blood samples in a lab, and guess what they found? This is speculation, by the way. It can't be confirmed. And apparently it was hidden from the people because of what it would do in terms of religious communities and shit, kick up an uproar. But supposedly they tested this blood that was Jesus's blood in a lab, and guess what they found? They found that it only had 24 chromosomes in the DNA, which means that it come from a single mother, no father, which is impossible, right?
That's mad.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that was the biggest. That gave me goosebumps when I was reading this one. I was like,
God, he's got the Shroud of Turin on his wall, mate. I look at it every day.
Really?
Yeah, bro. It's the first thing he bought when he became a Christian.
Yeah, that's incredible. I only stumbled across it just a few weeks ago, I think, and I was like,
it's been in his, like, I've known about it for like a year, mate. He found it and studied it and said, "Dad, check this shit out," and bought the whole fucking replica wall. And he's got the 10 Commandments next to it.
That's wild. Yeah, wow.
Thing going on, and then underneath it, he's got fucking samurai swords he had made in Japan.
Yeah, I remember I caught part of that. Yeah, I remember you saying he's at the servo and the Kiwi guys, he thought they were going to steal the petrol.
Yeah.
But
fuck. He can handle that thing, bro. He'd take 4 cunts out with that thing real quick. Because it's like blade. It's no joke. That thing will chop your arm off. You just put your hand in.
Yeah, for sure. Like Kill Bill style, bro. You know what I mean? Bro, you'll go from seeing in color to black and white. Like, literally. Arms flying, limbs going everywhere.
Because he's got lightsabers too. He's got like these $400 lightsabers too, bro.
No shit.
Throws them up in the air. Yeah, man.
Cool, lads.
He got some cool shit in there. He's put a fucking, I don't know, like an $800 fucking what's that thing you put under and you look under the microscopes and you can see all the shit in the water and all that. What's that thing called? You know, like a biological microscope, like a proper high-powered one they use in like
a good one, a scientific one.
And then he bought the element chart, and on the element chart it's got each element on there that you can put under the microscope and check it out. Like the whole element, you know, the element gold, everything has got all of it, except for uranium or whatever the bad one is. You know,
they got so many elements now, like even element 115's on there, but it's not the real one. It's not the real one. We know about element 115, Bob Lazar. They raided his facility looking for that shit, man.
No, Woodsy, what the fuck are you still going from last night? Nah, we had to sleep and just started again. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we had a snooze, bro. Just kept, we fucking had a snooze 9 hours in, bro.
Goddamn 9 hours. Fuck yeah, you need to share whatever you guys are on, laugh out loud. My son bought a car today,
High on life, brother. Naturally aspirated. I'm on the backy cones though, and I'm without green. I've got this vaporizer, but it's not the same. Gets me high, but but it's not the same. It doesn't put me to sleep. I have to put myself to sleep, unfortunately. So quick one to the chin. Fucking balls, not on. Oh shit.
Hey, JK, like JK's in England. That's right. He came up last time I was around. Yeah, he's a cool dude. Fuck, I'm fucking nearly done, cunt.
Yeah, he's getting tired. Sun's not up yet, Sarge. What do you mean?
He's gone. Look.
Oh, is it getting there?
Look.
No, not quite. Oh, fuck. It's daytime there. Holy shit, cunt.
Right, that's why we don't need no daylight savings, cunt.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, I think that's why Spud wanted to do his morning thing. It's down here, but it must be sunny up there.
It's coming up over there. I had a look. I'm like, oh, yeah, a bit of light. Fuck, eh. It's going to be a warm day today, man.
3,000 k south of me, mate.
Yeah, how far? I'm not far from you, away. I'm like fucking 16-hour drive. Nah, it's longer than that. It's probably like 2 days.
Yeah, it's a fucking fair drive, bro.
Fuck, eh, it would. Fuck,
I'm
eh.
not Wagga Wagga to Adelaide, bro.
What, Western Australia?
No, Wagga Wagga.
Where's that?
So, Wagga Wagga is about 5 hours from Sydney inland, bro. It's an inland city, like a outback town in New South Wales, bro.
Yeah, right.
Up in the middle of New South Wales.
How long did it take you to drive?
From Wagga Wagga to Adelaide, I remember we had to stop in fucking Mildura or something like that, bro. Going across the Hay Plain, that was no joke. Like the Hay Plain, like, reminded me of the Nullarbor, man.
Oh, real? I've heard fucking stories about these places. It's just like,
I've done them, bro. Times they're horrible, horrible.
And there's nothing out there, is there?
The whole time you're driving, bro, you just fucking thinking, don't break down. Holy fuck, don't break down.
Oh, yeah, because of where you are, sort of thing. And it's like, yeah, fuck that, man. You got satellite phones, EPIRBs?
Not when I was doing it, bro. I didn't give a fuck. I'm not the army, bro. I don't need that shit.
Yeah, or you, Sarge. We got the Germans in the chat, lad. Look out. What up, Bernd? How you doing, man?
Bernd Hansen. Hello from Germany. What's I know off Lisa's saying that's bad. That's goodbye, isn't it?
Guten Tag.
Guten Tag. and I remember Achtung, danger.
Nama saya Julian. That's Sarge. That's Indonesian for my name. My name is. Yeah.
I can say I want McDonald's in Chinese.
And then fucking itadakimasu. That's Japanese.
I can count up to 50 in Japanese.
Oh no, I didn't even know what the fuck he was saying just now. I'm like, what's he doing? He's counting. Fucking hey, no shit. I can't count to 50 in Japanese. That's wild.
Yeah, for sure. Bloody martial arts my whole life. Ichi, ni, san, chi, go. You like that shit, bro?
Oh, good shit.
I used to participate full contact karate tournaments, bro. All in
Yeah,
Japanese.
Mum put us in it when we were little, when we were younger, but never done nothing solid with it. Bit of boxing, but footy was my thing, man. I love my football.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, done like just fucking Aussie rules, local teams and shit for like 3 years all up, I reckon. I played footy for. And then I've done the army cadets as well for a few years. That was wicked. Yeah, no, it's good. Good for the soul. Was that a backy cone? Nah. He's like, nah, I'm not having one of them. Fuck that.
I couldn't handle it. Not another one.
I'll have one for you, mate. Cheers.
Hi, I'm sorry. My English is very bad. Sorry, mate. We and we're Australian. We've probably got a real thick accent. Makes it even harder. But I will say this to you, Bern. This is my China plate. We're going down the tin can stub, but it's his Wally Grout. He's got some red rash and his skyrocket. We're going to hit the frog and toad, but before that, he's going to have a dad and Dave. Tammy's Yogi Bear. We're going to hit a dog's eye with some dead horse.
Okay.
There you go, mate. There's some spelling colloquialisms for you.
Bro's sitting there with Google Translate. Google Translate's going, I don't know, man. Fucking hell. Look out. Oh, shit. That backy cone got me. Whew. Sarge, 2 weeks this fucker lasted me, man. It's got like the tiniest little bit of resin left in it. Fuck eh. See, my other vaporizer is saying, no, you can't use it anymore. There's not enough juice. But the dodgy one I got off eBay is letting me keep going. Yeah. It's probably, I've got to be careful. You got to run it on lower voltages, though, because you'll burn that coil, like I told you, and you'll fuck your lungs up.
Yeah, true. But if you manage that, though, you can minimize that, right?
What do you mean?
Like, you can minimize the titanium breaking down.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, absolutely, 100%. You just got to run it on that low voltage and not try and fucking smash it and blink it, you know what I mean? Because you'll hurt yourself.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yeah, fucking A it is.
Jamal won't.
Still getting a bit out of it, so it's not bad. It's pretty fucking nice, to be honest. It's a sourdough. Oh yeah, Sarge. If you do get on the medical cannabis, gun sourdough, one of the strains is like $89 for fucking 10 grams. And it's good shit. I put that's cereal milk. I got sourdough.
I hope you have a nice weekend and chill too, mate, wherever you are over there in Europe, mate. Keep safe, brother.
Yeah, 100. Yeah. No, you got to get one, Sarge, if you can. I think $60 on concession. So only for concession too, unfortunately. So unless you're like on like Centrelink or disability benefits or anything like that, then you can't get these. You'll be paying 100.
Know about.
Sorry?
I'm on a thing that you probably don't even know about, bro. I'll show you. You know, I get free medical, free dental, fucking everything, bro. Free medicine.
Yeah.
I don't pay nothing, bro. And I'll show you what giving me that ability, mate.
There's actually a few insurance companies you can go through at the moment, and they'll pay a good chunk of your medical cannabis fees. I know Police Credit Union, their insurance that almost covers 100% of your costs, or up to $1,500 to $2,000 a year, with medicines or something like that. You can claim back.
I've never done this on camera, bro. I'm about to show this on camera for the first time. This is what I have, brother.
Oh, you got a veteran's card?
It's a gold veteran's card, bro.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, it gets me free everything, bro. This gives
Fucking
me $200 for my fucking car rego.
Yep.
Free boat and trailer rego. Free medicine, free doctor, free everything for the rest of my life.
Yep. All on a gold card.
But to get this, you got to be over 93% incapacitated.
How'd you? Oh fuck! Oh shit! That's intense.
85% with my psyche, and I think it's like 19% for my hearing.
Right.
But yeah, that's it there, bro. There's a veteran's gold card right there. Not many people have that.
Yeah, wow. That's cool, those.
So,
well, so it's not cool. You got to be 93% incapacitated to get one, but that's still pretty cool that they look after you like that, man.
Yep. It's process. Obviously, it's scrutinized to get that. You know, you got to go through the ringer. You got to, you know. So,
yeah. No, of course.
But I just, mate, I never used a card ever. And then Mel started looking at stuff, and she's going, "What are you doing? You got all this veteran shit you can do. If you show this, they're gonna give you this and that." And
yeah, it's like even your medical cannabis will be covered. You won't have to pay a cent. That's another good thing as well about it. But the thing with the medical cannabis, man, it's not the same. as when you get it from old mate down the road. You know what I mean?
Mate,
It's just
I'm
like-
fuck the medical cameras. I'm not smoke, but I don't want to say it, but what you know what I mean? My own proceedings.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, fuck the medical cameras. I'll sort my fucking stuff
I
out
just
through
got
this
it for the certificate, Sarge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, sorry,
Like,
mate. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, well, not just for the certificate, but as an alternative to like pills and shit too, other medications. And that was it was a condition that I be off those medications to use this as an alternative, and brought back my appetite. It's helped with my sleep. The only issue is the cost, realistically. Yeah,
I
it's
understand.
out of reach for a lot of people.
I get it, bro.
Mm.
I'm in a bit of a privileged position with this, you know. Really, I take it for granted sometimes, mate. Really,
Mate, you earned it at the end of the day, so. 22 years of service, Sarge. Fucking 100%.
For debate, probably. I don't know. But, yeah. So, yeah, I'm above, like, I don't deal with Medicare or Centrelink or any of that shit, mate. I've never been to Centrelink in my life. I joined the army when I was 18, bro, so I never had to go to Centrelink.
Yeah. I was big against it for a while, but I was in a state where no one's employing this cunt in this state.
Don't get me wrong, cunt. If I had to use it, I'd be there. But I was just
okay, 100%.
Not just my way my life went. I just didn't have to go there. That's all.
Yeah.
I went in there once actually when there was a transition while I was waiting for that card to come, and I had to get a Medicare card. I didn't have a Medicare card, bro.
Oh no shit! Yeah, even then, if you earn over $60,000 a year, you're not eligible for Medicare.
Not that you get free Medicare once you're a soldier, bro. Everything's free.
Yeah, but that transition, like you're saying, though, you had to get that Medicare card.
Right.
Eh?
I was out. Now the army won't fucking cover me now.
Wow.
And I have an old card, and I walk into Centrelink, and they're like, "Who the fuck are you? Where's all your shit?" I'm like, "How come we don't know about you?" And I'm like, "I don't fucking know. What are you talking about? Why don't you fucking know about me?" And they're like,
"Yeah." And
I fuck this. I walked out.
Yeah.
And then come a few weeks later, and yeah.
No, that's good that you got that though. That fucking looks after you.
Yeah. So.
Okay. No, good shit.
Shit, someone's just popped in. Fuck is this?
Look, yeah.
Oh, it's venomous.
Venomous.
Oh man, I'm just about to hook it up, but I'll say quick.
So I was like, yeah, I'm fucking getting ready to
get out of here, my bad.
No,
You guys are just about to pop off.
What up, Venomous?
I'm fucking at the
Good to see you guys, man. I missed you guys.
But I'll pull a quick bucket with you, bro.
Well, I'll do a quick backy cone then too.
Yeah.
This is going to be my last one though. I'll have to go to sleep. 5:30 a.m. where I am.
Hello. Sorry, I guess it's chopping out. You guys said you're about to pop off. My bad for popping in.
No, you're
right, mate. You're good. It's okay. I'll hang out for 5, bro. I'll have a cone and that, and fucking.
Well,
are you smoking or are you eating? What are you doing there, bro?
Looks like he's drinking some gin.
Oh, yeah.
Probably just now getting warm down there for you guys, isn't it?
It's
Not
fucked. It's hot. It's what is it? Fucking 5 in the morning, mate. It's like fucking 29 degrees, 28 degrees here, and it's fucking raining.
That beat tequila, man. I only drink tequila these days, man. I can't drink anything else.
Yeah. You like the cactus juices, huh?
Yeah, like that 100% agave.
Hell yeah. There's actually, next time I go for a drive, Venomous,
man.
I'll take a video. There's a massive agave plant down the road. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Turn that into some tequila.
That's what I tell them when I say they all talk about, oh yeah, I did this last night. I'll be like, you motherfuckers want to know how to party? You take a bunch of Ambien and take your ass drag racing. That's how you have a party.
Fucking Ambien, eh? Hey man, something cool about that substance is it restores damaged pathways in the brain.
Don't do that, guys. I'm just kidding.
Ambien, like, don't abuse it. It's not good for you.
Yeah.
You won't wake up.
It's
I've never even heard
But
of it.
Ambien is a miracle medication. It's very special medication. It's actually a sleeping medication, such Ambien.
Never heard of it.
So get this. I think it's a muscle
That
relaxant
shit
as
will have
well.
people sleepwalking.
Yeah, fuck yeah, it will. So there's this chick. She had her son. He got hit by a truck. He got hit by a truck in South Africa, and it put him into a induced coma permanently. He was fucked, brain dead, couldn't talk, couldn't open his eyes, couldn't nothing. She has seizures and all that stuff too. And his mum decided one day, she seen him struggling. He was in pain and stuff, so she crushed up an Ambien for him, right? And she put it in his water. She gave it to him, and after fucking 8 years or something, he opened his fucking eyes and he started talking. And they've done documentaries on. They've done a documentary on this, and I was gobsmacked, man. It'll make you smile watching shit like that. Restores your faith in humanity. You know what I mean?
Well, okay.
Yeah, magical substance, Ambien.
That's like seeing. Have you seen that CBD oil work when somebody has really bad epilepsy?
Yeah, I have. The videos they're incredible, man.
It's
I actually
amazing.
have a
The
clip here for
CBD
you.
helps or it makes it worse?
Makes it better.
No, like they're like on the couch having a really bad fit, and they put a couple of drops under their tongue in the fit, and then like, boom.
I don't think it's just CBD oil, Sarge. I think it's actually full extract.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a
full
product
extract
of
cannabis
marijuana,
oil.
right?
Yeah.
It's all marijuana oils, whatever it is. I thought it was just pure CBD, but I know it's just
The lads
weed.
are actually telling me, Sarge, with the work that I'm gunning for, they're like, you can get fucking CBD only flour. So what? And they're like, it's literally like just CBD and like the lowest percentage THC. And I'm like, what the fuck? Just all CBD
Here in the
flour.
States,
That's
there's so
wild.
much trash, and there's so much trash they sell around here, man.
Well, that's what I give my dog. I'll get she's got 1,000 milligrams of CBD, mate, every day. And she's got fucked hips and arthritis in her paw, bro. She eats that CBD, bro. She wants to fight the dogs. She's still the hips are good and that, It's fucking amazing shit, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
She
Much
sleeps-
better
Hey,
than
Sarge,
the
I've actually got a
opioids, man.
quick
Opioids are
backstage.
killing people.
Nah.
Got a clip backstage for you, mate, with that oil.
I even think they're fucking with people on the opioids too, man. Like I think they're like lowering the dosages without people knowing. Seems like they're doing that with every other drug.
I don't know much about opioids. I've never had any. When I busted my hip, I had some endone, but that was back in 2007. It didn't do shit. Made me sick, actually.
Rough.
Oh, what's this? What's this a video of?
Nasty stuff.
That's
you guys,
that's the
you guys don't even have
THC.
to deal with all that fentanyl shit down there. do you?
This
Not
is
yet.
the THC oil side and how quick
It's all
it
coming
kicks in and
Fentanyl's
works.
all coming over.
So it takes probably around maybe 15, 20 seconds after the fact.
Fuck, look at his brain.
Epilepsy's
See the
rough. I had a
misfire
buddy
in
that
my
had
head.
epileptic seizure right here on my floor, man. It was awful. His mom
See
had
him
it.
slowing
His
down.
grandmom had it.
There you go.
Dude, look at that. That's fucking miracle
That's
shit.
magic, bro. That is fucking magical. The fact that this plant is illegal still in this country and they're
Oh,
trying
it
to
says I'm
regulate
having
it.
trouble. It says I'm having trouble connecting. Hold on, my shit might be fucked up. Love you guys.
Did you
I'll
catch
be
that,
back,
son?
man.
Big love, mate. You there, Jack?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just quickly clipping Venomous. Got to get him on that one. There we go. Cool.
No, you're right, Ben. That's too easy, bro.
Yeah, he's dropped out. But
I removed it.
Yeah. How good was that though? With that THC oil, that fixed him up.
It's unreal, man. It's just like, what? Get this shit immediately.
Literally.
I mean, I think it worked with dementia as well.
Dementia's an interesting one, Sarge. I think dementia's, from what I've been reading the past few years, is insulin resistance. So Alzheimer's and dementia supposedly is what happens when our brains get older, is the insulin receptors and whatnot in the brain is they fucking shrink and they stop producing as much insulin. We build up that resistance and we lose access to our memories, lose access to moving our limbs properly and motor functions and whatnot. So they reckon you can correct it with diet change, a few other things. Yeah.
Affy, hey mate, I'm here. Hey. Sorry, bro, I'm not real energetic at the moment.
No, you're all good. You're all good. It's getting to that time.
I was going to say something. But be there. He'll come back maybe.
Too good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Sarge. I'm going to rip this last one with you, my brother. I'll leave you to it, all right?
Yeah, fucking, yeah, bro. I might just end it now, bro, real quick.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
All
Man,
right. Hey, bro, so big love to everyone. Thanks heaps. Thanks for the rewatches, man. We love you all. Peace. I'm doing another live. You're going to hear Fish Open story tonight. It's going to be hectic. Peace out.
Okay. Cheers, legends.